I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Do what it do. Listen, man. This stream today is ran by Karen. She not here yet, but I need y'all just hold your horses. She on the way. All right. Y'all see I'm on my Arab money. You know what I'm saying? I got my Arab rap on. Yeah, don't talk about me. I just doing this to lay my hair down. I'm about to slide out. I'm about to lead it, about to hit these streets, but I'm gonna leave y'all with Karen and Samson. They're gonna come up and take care of the business, but I'll be right back. She said Nick Cannon on my head. Yeah, man. Man, it's just to lay the hair down. Gary Moore, what to do? Just to lay my hair down, man. I'm about to hit these streets for a second. But we still got a show for y'all. And I'll still be doing my 1-2 from my phone. I'll be watching from my phone. So listen, don't go nowhere. We're going to be here. But shout out to Karen Morris and shout out to Samson. They're going to hold it down. All right? So we in the building. Don't get it twisted. We in the building. Don't get it twisted. So I'll be bringing people up and down from my phone. You in ATL, bro? I heard you say Cascade. Nah. Yeah, August, I'm going to be right back, though. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to be gone long. But Karen and Samson going to run the show for while I'm gone. You did. So I'm just waiting on them to come up. And then I'm going to slide out. I'm going to be watching from my phone. But we trying to get as many people on the phone. August, you can go ahead and come up. I'm going to drop the link. We're trying to get a full house right now. Anybody want to come on the platform? Just go ahead and come up. Anybody want to come up? Just go and come up. August, chill out. August, you coming up today? Hey, Keon, me and 78 come on Wednesdays. We come on Wednesdays, man. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't do one this past Wednesday. But we usually come on Wednesday. I got you, Ari. What everybody got going tonight? What y'all got going on tonight? I'm still eating, moving a second. Can't wait to be wrong about everything. Who you, August? I appreciate that, Keon. Who you got win Super Bowl, bro? I don't even know. I don't know who gonna win that joint, if I'm being honest. I have no idea who's gonna win that joint. Taking all day. God dang.
Hey, well, I didn't know you were starting at 10:30.
Taking all day.
I wasn't ready for this. I don't have my tea.
You don't have your tea?
No.
God, I'm gonna make your tea real quick.
All right, I'll be back.
Rodney, what it do? We celebrating Black History Month with a bunch of 40s and Spike Lee movies. I got you. A bunch of 40s. What you drinking 40 for, man? That's not cute. That's not cute for women to drink beer, man. Do the right thing. Rodney, what it do? Man, y'all know we just warming up. We just warming up, y'all. So y'all be patient. We warming up. Gonna get the party started in a minute. Waiting on Samson. I got 12-pack Corona. I put in the wine glass. Way too much. I can dig it. Oh, there goes Samson right there. Hey, Samson. I still have my phone, so if you need something done, just text me and I'll do it. Like if I need to drop somebody, bring somebody up and all that, because I still have my phone.
Okay, bet. Because that's what I was gonna ask next. I was gonna be like, if I need you to, if somebody start wilding, if I need them drop. Okay. All right.
Yep. I'll be able to regulate from the phone. Everything been good with you though?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bet.
Thank you, Karen, for the questions. Thank you, Karen.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be interesting. Ladies, y'all gonna have to
I would love for Dina Forbes to come up.
Yeah, Dina Forbes, man. You ain't never came up here. Well, at least I ain't seen you come up here. You should come up here.
She be in them comments heavy though.
She do be in the comments heavy. You need to come up here, man. You be showing love. Come up here, man. Is Karen gone?
She went to make some tea real quick.
Okay, because I need that.
I'm gonna leave one spot open so I can always come up and come down from my phone.
Okay, cool. What up, Cool Kev? What up? What's goody?
Cool Kev, what to do, baby?
What's up, man?
With the nose.
Not some people are meant to be in the chat. Come on, Dina.
See hell.
Come on, man.
I'm inside out, but I'm gonna be watching from my phone so I can bring people up and.
Okay. What's up, y'all? I got what's going on, Cool Kev. Y'all got the hostess with the mostest, Karen here. I'm gonna definitely be here, step up and be the interim moderator for today. We got some good questions for y'all today, man. For sure, it's gonna be very interesting topic, man. Ladies, definitely pull up. Ladies, pull up. But yeah, Dina, man, you gotta pull up, man. You can't stay in the shadows of the comment world forever, man. Come on up here, let's have a conversation. Ain't nobody gonna bite. You already know the vibes, man. Come on, man. Misty Blue, what's goody? Come on up, Misty Blue. Come on up. Everybody come on up, man. Pull up. See how everybody doing. Everybody doing good. That's good. We got a couple of let's see. We got a couple of topics that let me pull it up. We got a couple of topics that we need to discuss, but the biggest one that we're gonna talk about is sexual liberation, man. Was it good? Was it bad? Did it benefit? Did it not benefit? We just need to know, man. We need to know. So we're gonna rock out and have this conversation. That is not what this is about, August. And I'm telling you, that little shock jock stuff. I got about 200 interesting animal facts for every irrelevant thing you say today. Shout out to August, man. My dog. That's my dog. Shout out to August. Let's see. We got nah.
Come on, listen, bro. Come on, bro. Listen. Y'all cannot keep disrespecting me like this. Like this is disrespectful, bro. It is.
I
wouldn't do this with Samson. When I do this to you, bro.
I heard you was wilding. After I got off, I heard you was wilding. Now, I don't want to have to go back to the footage. I would really appreciate if you just be honest with me on what the things that I heard.
Hey, he good, bro. What's that?
I'm always honest, bro. Tell me what you heard, bro. I don't.
Hey, he good. Let him rock out, man. Let him rock out. He good.
All right.
Trey, what's the word, big bro?
All right. You better be on your best behavior today.
What? Hold on, Samson. What did I do? I want to know,
bro. But you done too many questionable things, and I am the host today. If you cut up today, I get you out of there. Unless you change your name, I'm gonna get you up out of here. I'm telling you. I'm just letting you know now, brother.
This what we doing, Samson? You serious?
If you cut up today, because
you gonna do this with me?
Look, I told you change your name to Simba, and all I said I tell you to do that one time, and apparently after I dropped, you was on some bullshit ever since I dropped.
No. I was being attacked, and I fought back. Like
somebody attacked you.
Bro, I was verbally attacked several times. Oh, you this? I'm like, no, that's not even who I am. I'm a whole
Oh,
different nigga in real life. So
while I
that's
was
what I'm
gone.
saying.
This must have been while I was gone. Who attacked you?
Bro, several people, but it's cool.
They went
So
in on him.
because Karen was here too. So I took it on chin. I got a little bit of loud. I probably said a curse word or two, but I didn't curse nobody out. I didn't say nothing wild to nobody.
Tweaking.
I was not. I'm telling you is what was happening to me. I could have went a lot further with it, but because I love the panel, we family, we cool, we chill. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna say my little piece and I'm gonna calm the fuck down, and that's what happened.
Well, then the question I'm gonna ask. Never mind. I ain't gonna ask that question yet. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask because
yo,
you gotta be on your best behavior today.
I didn't even do nothing. So you're not allowed to defend yourself? Okay. Listen, I respect you.
I'm saying if it comes out that you really got jumped, then okay. But if
Karen just said it.
But if Karen tell me that you also was cutting up last night, then that's a whole different ball game because you're gonna tell me that you wasn't.
Karen, can you please tell Samson what happened? Because I'm not just coming in here lying. I'm saying if we was having a good conversation, it went a little bit left. Wolf, you don't do this. Wolf, you not like that. I'm like, yo, listen. Nobody knows me outside of this app, outside of YouTube. I have all
left because of something you said.
Was you here for the $50 trust? Were you here then, or that was? Or were you already gone?
What's the $50 trust? What happened?
Here when they broke down all of the finances and everything.
Oh, she talking about when they was asking me about
it's a lot.
Yes, I did. Dude, y'all must have been on the live for a long time.
They was on the live until like 7 a.m. Central Time.
Oh hell no, girl, I was asleep.
No. I wasn't on till then. I had to get my beauty rest, but my tea should be almost done boiling.
Well, just answer me this question, Karen. If I understand he got jumped, but was he on his best behavior or was he cutting up the other night?
You know he never on his best behavior.
Ooh. One more question, Karen. Should his name stay Wolf Stacks tonight?
He can be Wolf Stacks.
All right, cool. Say less. Because I'm telling you, my sister would have said otherwise. You was going to have to go down and change that name and come back. You was this close. Hey, personally like Simba. Plus, you put the little emoji on the end. I personally like it. But hey,
I like Simba too.
I like Simba, and your brother came up with that name. Let's just.
Nah, you did, Samson.
I did.
I ain't.
That was me.
But hold on. Can I ask you a question, Karen?
I think she went to go get her tea. She got to get her tea.
Oh, that's right. She did. So look, I'm gonna tell you what happened last night, right?
Okay.
Rose, your sister, Rose was attacking me first. She said, she said that if a woman got a crib off of you from DV, whatever, right? You don't got to pay no rent, but the man's paying everything. A la talking about me. I paid everything else, right? Because I moved in the crib. She said that's not providing. I say to Rose, living in New York, if your rent, let's say your rent is $700 because you got a voucher, whatever the case may be, right? But I'm paying everything else. Does that mean I'm not providing because I'm not paying the rent? She said, yes, Wolf, you're not a full provider because you didn't pay the rent. I said, okay, Rose, I paid $4,000 a month. She's asked me how I paid $4,000 a month. I said, okay, clothes. Let's say outside food. Let's say my kids need stuff. My wife at the time needed stuff. I need stuff. There's bills that have to be paid. We got cable boxes in every room. We got Wi-Fi that costs money, and I'm paying for little miscellaneous things here and there. She said because I didn't pay the rent, I'm not a provider. Then she said, well, how many times did you pay $4,000 a month?
Hold on. Shout out to Wanda because I got to read them because I don't have the same thing Trey got. So when they pop up, I got to read them. Hey, Wanda, how you doing? Shout out to Wanda. Send the $5 for support. Shout out to you. Y'all keep it going, man. Cash App, Super Chats. Hey, swing them on through. I'll read them all, man. As soon as they come in there, I'll ring them all. I am your interim host for the evening. We're gonna get through these topics in a second after everybody pull up. But Woolstack is recapping me on last night's festivities, apparently. So continue.
Hey, Auntie Wanda, what's up? What's up, August? What's up, Cool Cat? So she's saying, then she asked me, how many months consecutively did I pay $4,000 a month? I said, okay, I didn't have to pay that every month. The kids might have not needed clothes every single other month. They had what they needed. But I'm saying if I still paid for everything in the household, but outside of the rent, I'm still a provider. Then she asked me, she said, well, who pays the rent when you live here? I said, Rose, I pay the rent in my house. There's nobody else lives here but me. I don't have any government programs. I don't have nothing. I live here alone in a studio apartment.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
I can't do that, so you know what me.
No, I know. So then something happened in between that, and I think somebody asked me like, "Yo, Wolf." They say, "Yo, Simba, show your pans into your apartment." I said, "I'm not doing that. I live in the hood. I don't want nobody to know where I live at, especially if you know me for real life." Like, so I'm saying, so out of safety concern, I didn't show where I live, but I don't got a lie. I'm in the same kitchen every time y'all see me. So maybe people might not like what I'm saying about my life, things that happen, but these things are real. I have real scars behind these things in my life. These things are real. But that's summing you up to everything, bro. That's
so if you talk. So I'm guessing the point of contention is you saying Rose said that you said you wasn't a provider, and she said that she told you wasn't a full provider because you didn't have rent to worry about on top of other expenses. That's the point of contention.
That's what she said verbatim. Am I lying, Karen? She said that word for word. And I'm not mad at Rose. We all cool. We cool. It's an act thing. It's all love, but
provide context, Karen.
We're not going to sit up here and say it was just Rose as if everybody else didn't.
Okay, so it was other people too. Okay.
Yeah, it was. But Rose had asked the question, and everybody just get that nigga. He running like they just jumped through.
Karen, was the general consensus that Wolfstacks is not a full provider because he don't have to worry about rent. Is that what it was?
Yes, because somebody did like the calculations and like. Listen, if you're doing your thing, you're doing your thing. But somebody did the calculations and it's saying like, I don't know, in a place in New York, and that might be like what, $2,500 a month? I don't know. New York is high as ever. So
what's
like
$2,500 a month, Karen?
Like the place you lived in. How much would that place cost? No, you gave a number. You lowballed it.
No, I didn't lowball it. What I said was, if you have a voucher or a city subsidy in your apartment, your rent is normally lower. But the natural market rate is always higher than what you're paying. So
yeah, I know. I'm saying like, I don't think you gave the actual rate for if you was paying straight out of pocket. That was it.
Okay.
So it was a lot of savings that he did receive through that. But mine gave his props, like, he was paying $4,000 a month. I don't encourage nobody to live in New York. Like I had my best friend lived in New York and she moved down here because like you get so much more for your money than New York.
And this dude, he the man of the hour too, because I've been hearing things about y'all in the after hours. I heard you and Mont was cutting up too, man. That's just crazy work.
What I do?
I heard you talking about flying people out.
We gonna get Rose out there for him, man.
Oh, now he got the fire.
Oh yeah. Yo, Mont is.
I cannot, bro.
Mont is slow. Man.
I cannot, bro. I cannot, bro. You flying her out to what is it? Is it King of Prussia? Prussia.
We ain't flying out the Wild, right? I'm flying out the Wolfstacks.
Oh, you flying to the
don't do that. See, look, hold on, we forgot to mention that.
Wolfstacks, why Mike gotta fly her out to you? Why you can't?
Mine is trolling right now because also Rose had attacked me saying, and before we even started talking, she was in the comments like, don't amp Wolf up, da da da. I'm like, because people saying she like, they like, yo, Wolf is here now. He's like, Wolf. Somebody said Wolf talked to Rose. Somebody else said Wolf talked to B. So I'm reading in the chat. I'm like, nah, we just cool. I just play around like that, like. And then when she came up, it just went totally left, like.
So all I heard was something about Mont flying Rose out and him flying B out. Who's supposed to be getting flew out, man?
All right, so yeah, you heard it all wrong. So we was pretty much. So I asked Wolf Stacks last night, like, all right, so keep it a buck with me, right? Keep it 1,000. What was wrong with B? Like, why didn't you? What was the real reason? And I don't think he ever gave me the real reason, but he just kept saying like, she's beautiful, she's attractive, all this. He just would not tell me the real
That
reason
boy
why.
still lying. Keep going, man.
Yeah, so I'm like, listen, if we fly be out there, right? If we get it to you, what y'all gonna do? Like, what's the date and all that? So, and I wanted to know what he would do for Rose. He pretty much was like, yeah, we know me and B, we go out and eat, we go for a walk, and then
Mm-hmm.
I send her home, like type shit. And I'm
So he
like,
said
yo,
they go somewhere, and then he send her home.
yeah, like
I
pretty
did
much
say
like
that.
she catch our flight in the morning, I shake her hand goodbye type shit.
Oh, he just
So
escorted back to the airport, make sure she get there 2 hours early.
so I'm like, no, like she gonna stay for a few days. Like, what y'all doing tomorrow? He like, all right, I'm gonna take her to church. We gonna go
We're
to
gonna take her to
church.
church.
Yeah, then I'm like, when the last time you been to church? He like 10 years ago. Like, so I'm like, yo, what you playing?
Hey, you said this on purpose, Will Sticks?
Yo,
Everything
he
he's
was
saying,
trying to
I concur.
find
I did say this. I
he
did
was
say this.
trying
I'm
to
going too
find
fast, Will Stacks. I'm going too fast. My bad. Go to mine.
yo, he was trying to find every like type of situation that would require them to not be physical or close to each other. Like,
Him and B, you talking about?
yeah, him and B, he
Okay.
like, yeah, I take her to church. He want to take her to church so that they can fucking praise the Lord together, and then he can drop off at the airport. Like, I'm just trying to get him to like, yo, why you don't want that girl? Keep it a buck.
So you want him to just say he don't want B and he want Rose?
I mean, if he just be like, yo, she's just not my type.
Okay.
Then cool. Like,
Yo,
he
mine
just
is a troublemaker.
But you can't do that because Will Stacks be lying. That's why he got caught Simba yesterday, because he be lying.
I don't be lying. What have I lied about?
Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
I already agreed that B is very
I'm just
pretty.
gonna remind you that this is recorded. All of this is recorded. So if people go back and watch, you're gonna look crazy out here. They can start from the live with me, B, and Rose, and just keep watching. And it's gonna look really bad for you. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. Then what happened with Rose, Mike? What happened?
Well, yesterday?
Yeah, you said something about flying Rose out too, or what happened?
No, I told him like I like, yo, what would you do if we flew Rose out to you? And he tried to play it cool, like, nah, she don't want me, so it don't matter, type shit. But yeah, man, we gonna get him together though.
Damn. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why that's a problem, Will Stacks. Only other time Mike has said we're gonna get them together is he's referring to Rose. You do not need to be in that same company. You fit to work.
Now, Wolf Stacks know he got work. He got work that we need to do.
You never need Mike talking to you in that manner. Talking about he gonna get you together. The only other person he has ever said that to is Rose. That's wild work, bro. Wild work, man.
Yo, let me spit my water out. Listen, I don't need that, bro. All I need is like when I get more.
What water?
Huh?
What water?
You didn't see it, Karen. It's okay.
His infused water.
He got infused water, Karen.
He got infused with cognac.
No, this is just actual plain water. This is actually plain water.
Oh, about to say, because I know a couple of vodka and OJ when I see it.
Oh,
what? Why? What's going on with you right now, Karen? Come on, Karen. What's going on with you?
All right, what's in your cup?
That's what's in there, but why you gotta do that though? What are you doing? Why you gotta do all that? What's in your tea? Matter of fact, where's your tea at, man? Let me see your tea. Let me see your glass. Let me see it. Let me see your glass.
Ain't nothing in here but tea.
What kind of tea is that?
But depending on what kind of night, I may have to pull out some wine or something. I don't know.
In case.
Okay.
Hey,
what's happening, y'all?
What's good?
What's the word, Uncle Rick? What's up, OG?
Friday. Happy Friday, beautiful people. How y'all doing?
Happy Friday.
Man, I'm up with some late night bullshit. What y'all on tonight? What's good?
I found out about some late night bullshit from mine. Looks like Wolf Slacks / Sheep Stacks / Simba was up to no good again last night. So
hey, what's up with you New York niggas?
I don't know what you mean. Okay,
hey,
in 2 weeks,
in 2 weeks, I done ran into 2 New York niggas that ain't on shit. What's this about? Is that like the MO? Man. That's the MO for New York niggas?
Nah,
that's they shit up there, son.
Y'all talking to me. Y'all know I'm a straight up dude. I'm cool. I got a great heart. I just want to chill, have great conversations, and that's it. You be on some bullshit. That's all.
I can get you a real solid girl if you just stop lying.
Okay,
you just gotta stop lying.
Hey, Miss Morris, how you doing, man?
I got you.
I just wanted to let you know you're a very attractive lady.
Thank you.
You don't know what she looked like when that wig ain't glued down. But that's my sister though.
I only had a wig on.
I'm a mind my business. I ain't even gonna hate on her though. That's my sister. You gotta take her how she is, Uncle Rick. You know what I'm saying?
Good looking lady. You're a good looking lady.
Yo, not the Karen did the sexy ass when she drank her tea. She's like, who me?
Smell the roses. Pull up. Hey. Pull up. Smell the roses.
Hey, I figured out why Martin Luther King cheated on his wife.
And why is that?
I figured it out.
Please don't say because his wife was a hoe. Just don't say.
No. Right, I mean, cool. She was that, but that's neither here nor there. What's her name?
Coretta Scott King.
Coretta, man.
What's her name?
Coretta Scott King.
What's her full name?
Coretta Scott King.
Coretta Scott King. Yeah.
Say that again.
Coretta Scott. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that, Uncle Rick. Don't do it.
Her name was Coretta Scott King, right? Not Coretta King.
Yo, that's wild.
All right. I gotta read these. I gotta read these because I don't have the same.
I never peeped that.
Look, we're not doing this right now. I have to read these because I don't have the thing. I don't have the same capabilities. I am your interim host at the moment, for tonight's live. So I gotta read these real quick. We got $2 from A-Dub. Shout out to A-Dub, man. Shout out to you, man. He's always solid. A-Dub. A-Dub says, Wolf, Rose said, open that fridge. So go ahead, Wolf Stacks, open fridge, man. See if you went grocery shopping today. What that fridge looking like, my brother?
Hold on, Wolf.
Damn.
See, this how I said I was getting attacked. I'm getting attacked again. You just started.
Wolf.
So your fridge being empty is an attack on you, my boy?
Because I already said this months ago. I work out a lot, so I don't.
You're not cooking.
If you work out, you gotta eat. Ain't that right, Trey?
I also said I eat outside food more than I eat inside food. Because if I see food, I'm gonna eat it. So I only buy food. I only put a little bit. I put juice, water.
Right.
That's my discipline. Not buying food. So I'm gonna eat it.
He need a nice woman at his house to cook for him in the kitchen. He don't have that, so he eat out a lot. That's all.
Hold on. First of all, Karen saw my Instagram last night, right? I cook a lot of food. I make a lot of food when I have to cook. I cook very well. Am I lying, Karen?
Like 4 years ago.
Oh no, it was not, Karen. Ooh, obviously did not. What's up, Mom? What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
If Rose try to press you like that, right? She like, yo, you gotta show us your fridge. You gotta say, all right, I'll show you my fridge, but if it's food in there, what you gonna do? What you gonna do for me? Right? You gotta make it like I'll show you my fridge, but what's the deal? You flying out on your dime too? Like, put her feet to the fire. That's what you gotta do.
Mom, listen, bro. I've been a player for a while, bro. Why would you play when somebody is playing with you? You either play the game or turn the system on.
You're not playing.
That's my point. That's my point.
Playing.
Why play? What is seeing my refrigerator gonna do for Rose? Nothing.
She trying to play you, but you all right. You trying to play me? All right, it's cool. Like you gonna be in New York.
I don't take it personal. I ain't mad. This is all love and games. It's all
we make niggas put their money up. So
shout out to Wanda with the $2 super chat. Wanda with the $2 super chat. She says, Mont, teach him the game Ghost. Shout out to Wanda. Wanda wants Mont to teach Wolf the game because apparently it's suspect, my brother. It's suspect. That's what they saying out here in these streets about you, man.
If you got food in the fridge, you gotta come cook it.
Shout out to Miss Wanda. She been supporting a lot of people lately. Man.
Yeah, Auntie Wanda is great. She's super dope.
August, please don't start. I got 300 interesting facts about animals that I will bestow upon you if you begin to.
Not tonight.
I'm trying to tell her.
Oh man, last night was a catastrophe. What's up, Uncle Knight? What's up, OG?
Good. What's going on, Knight, man? What's going on, Knight? Oh man, we got one player to another player. Here come why so.
What I do, man? Hey, what I do, guys? What I do, man?
Yo,
I don't know, man. You two together, y'all are like egregious. I don't know what to do about you and Wolfstack together. Y'all got a lot of problems, but y'all problems are separate, so it's okay.
The only blemish on my record is the fact I took Kiki back. The fact that we worked through this shit. That's the only thing a nigga can.
But I do agree with your point though. Why so serious is I feel like there are a lot of dudes that would take, like, with all the work they put in with a chick, they would take their girl back after she cheated, but they would never say it out loud. But I do agree there's a lot of guys that would do that, absolutely. And I will also say Wolfstacks is one of those guys. I will honestly say.
Oh yeah, for sure.
how you put me in this shit? It's true, but it's true. But why would you do that?
Mott said for sure, absolutely. For sure.
Like I
He
said,
1,000%.
I wouldn't tell any man, like, if she do that and you love her. I said, I'm an egoist. My ego was what brought me back. People like, what you mean? I was like, my ego was saying, nigga, she did it because of you. I'm like, what? My ego telling me, like, if it's something you did or didn't do, either way it go, it's because of you. Nigga, suck that shit up. You was doing dirt. Go back, nigga. You broke her. That's all. And we worked through this shit. But I will say, some men will turn. They want your passwords after that. They want to know your whereabouts. I promise she was standing, bro. I don't go through her phone. I wasn't going through her phone then.
We got to shout out to Wanda send a $5 super chat. She said, why so serious? That's not a blemish. I applaud your bravery to share. So shout out to
Wanda, you fuck somebody on your man, sis? That's what you're saying?
Shout out to Wanda.
Yo,
damn, that's what you saying, Sean?
Samson, for the record though, I think why so serious, he just pulling Oscar De La Hoya.
What that mean?
Damn, that could mean a lot of things.
It's like I beat Mayweather. I beat him. I put out the blueprint.
when he was on Shannon Sharp and he was like, "Hey man, I'm not mad about the picture. Like, I feel like, if you ask any guy, like, they're gonna lie about it, but all of us have tried on girl clothes before. It's like, no, nigga.
Wait, what? Hey, yo,
he said that.
Yeah,
they ain't even have AI back then. That nigga had to eat that. He had to eat that.
Crazy.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Hey, Mutt, I know a lot of dudes might do and say what I'm saying to put up a front, but I'm telling you, on my kids, when she told me, bro, I was like, okay.
Damn, Mom, what you doing? Sipping Moscato right now, nigga?
He's sitting by the fire.
Yo, not the Moscato is wild. That's not the Moscato. I don't know niggas that drink Moscato. I'm not gonna lie. You drinking Moscato, nigga?
Yeah, I told you, Uncle Ricky sitting by the fireplace.
Here we go. Look. Now he trying to press buttons now. Now he like, yeah, I got a fireplace, nigga. Yeah, fireplace.
No, I would be in my office right now fucking with y'all, but like I'm like, yo, I've been craving this fireplace all day. I just been wanting to sit next to the fireplace. Like real fire, sweet. Just a different type of warm though.
Hey, real talk though, when they be doing a little bonfire, we be having bonfires at the secret beach down about, well, y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but we some secret beach down in Memphis that people go through to have campfires and shit. Yeah.
I had this fireplace for several years. I never touched it until like the storm that recently I started buying firewood and shit like that. Got it cleaned out.
It's a good habit to keep, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep you a couple of stacks in your shed or whatever.
Yeah, you see AM shit. AM be doing the fucking fireplace outside on his like porch and shit in the backyard. That shit fire.
Yeah, man.
Hey man. I just bro. Short form content really gets you notarized, cause that's all I've been posting on YouTube and TikTok and they've been blowing up.
For real? What you been talking about?
It don't matter.
It don't. No, I don't talk. I don't talk about BS. I talk about like military. How people
No, I ain't saying you, bro.
It
I ain't
don't
saying you
matter.
serious. I'm saying it don't matter, right?
It don't really
Again,
matter. Yeah.
right? That's just the way the world is now. Like you trying to so niggas, y'all need to understand the power of y'all social currency, right? Attention is gold right now. That's what they paying for is attention. Right,
Bruh.
so it don't matter if it was some shit about, like he said, the military or a chick teaching you how to hold, right? As long as it's under a minute, they're gonna put it in front of somebody.
Literally, my first video was a short, bro. That John did in 22 hours. It's not a lot, but in 22 hours, it did 1,000 views. Like that's for one video with no subscribers is crazy.
That's fire, but that's decent. That's a lot. That's good. My shit got like 55, 80. I probably got more views on Instagram than I got on YouTube, which is wild because it's the same videos on 2 platforms.
Oh, I didn't know you do content, Wolf Stacks.
Yeah, I've been doing content, bro. That's what I said. Follow me on Instagram.
Why ain't tell nobody, man?
You gotta start doing content about your life on these panels, because I mean it's looking like the love of Wolf Stacks need to be the show, bro. Because the way you moving out here is egregious. We'll help you though. We'll help you.
You do got that love of Ray J.
We will help you.
Hell no, you hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why? So you got the love of Sammy, space ass nigga. Don't do that with me. Sammy in the face. Don't do that. Fuck out of here.
Crazy.
How dare you?
Chill out.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all do know I went to bed. I've been doing so much content, editing and creating content, and man, that's why I ain't been on the panel for the last couple of days. Ask Dusty. I got on the panel about 5 something that morning, bro. Them folks Trey was knocked out. Mo was still on. Dusty and OG was still on top of it up for. I was like, that's crazy. 8 hours. He did an 8-hour stream.
I better take y'all ass to
Wait, they went to sleep. They went to sleep on the live.
No, Trey went to sleep. Trey went to sleep and he let him keep talking.
I done caught Night sleeping on lives. I done caught him sleeping.
Wait a minute, Samson Knight. The fact that you got that Knight in your name, brother.
Yo,
get that out. That's my thing.
Nigga said, I'm telling you.
The Knight does fall asleep, but let me say this right here. Do y'all think we in idiocracy and it's about instant gratification? You need to put all of it in a 1 minute or less thing and put it in a vertical, because they not finna look at a long
form video. Nope, not at all.
Unless you like, I got long
a sub and they really with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said like you got to be established. Like, I got long form content, 38 views. My short form content, way more.
I got the answers to all y'all questions on my channel already.
It gotta be less than 20 minutes from your long form. Find the highlights, have a highlight channel.
You talking about the clip channel? You talking about like a short clip channel? You talking about?
No, the shorts is 1 minute. I'm talking about a highlight channel where it's 20 minutes.
Hey,
you take the long stream, 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, and put it in 20-minute clips of the highlights.
Hey, man. Hey, a long form video like a nigga reading a book.
Yo.
So all y'all YouTube OGs, everybody already been in the YouTube streets, like.
Yeah, man, I've been on this thing like 6-7 years, man.
Me and Karen are not. Me and Karen are not. We are not a part of any of that.
I'm over here trying to look at how I see my link. Like
Uncle Rick is one of the goats. I saw him 6-7 years ago on the Peace Network in like a video with like a stream with Anton, Lapeef Jr., like several different characters and people. Like
that was 6-7 years ago. I thought it was 3 years.
Yeah, I'm saying maybe not. Maybe like
it's like my 4 or 5 years. Yeah, it's around
I'm
there.
sorry.
Yeah, so like Rick was here 2 years before me. I've been here 4 years.
There you go.
Yeah, I just started.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like, I got a series called Truck Chronicles. Every little situation these people addressing, I done gave y'all a breakdown to every single one of them. Well, why so serious said he admit, I done get a breakdown to that already. That's it. Like he good enough with himself to tell y'all his business, but many men do it. You know what I'm saying? Many men do it. It's just, again, y'all don't understand the power of being private, right? When something happened between you and your girl and don't nobody else know, it's a lot easier to figure out and fix than everybody knowing your fucking business.
Right.
That's true. But it's also true in the same, you can't expose nobody that ain't got shit to hide at the same time.
Anybody that knows about that situation, I told them. So when they bring it up to me, I said, nigga, only way you know is because I told you, nigga. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
But hold on, can I say something real fast, Samson? I think that if we
hold on, Will Stacks, I got a super chat. You know I gotta read them because I don't have the abilities. Rod Neal, shout out to Rod Neal with the $2 super chat. He says the homie Rick go all the way back with box.
Man, I did boxing talk. I had shoe reviews. I used to buy reps all the time. Y'all know when Jordans was big, right?
Yeah.
Them shits from China and give reviews on them shits, man. I've been on it, man. And that's before YouTube used to pay you for your videos. That was before YouTube used to pay for your videos. Yep.
When I first
I messed with those. Those is fire. Those cocaine. I like those.
A small ass foot. What are you wearing?
Yeah, he got a baby. He got a baby.
You wear a size 7 in women.
Nah, I think that's a size. That's probably like a size 6.5.
Hold on. I got to see that shoe. You put your daughter's shoe back in the camera because there ain't no way that's your shoe. You're not about to play with me. Don't play with me like that, bro. Let me see.
Hold on, that's what we're doing now.
Real, but this is a baby ass box. Let me see the number. Is that size 8?
What size you wear?
Hold on, let me
look at your hand.
We showing shoes.
Chill out.
Look at your hand and look at the shoe. You playing with
shoes? You showing shoes?
Showing
shoes, bro?
Yo, what size is a small foot for a man? Anything under a 10?
Anything under
a 9 is small.
Hey, why so serious?
No, but
figure I was never do this for nobody else in real life. You doing the most.
Hold on, Knight. What you say, Scam? I mean, my bad, Dusty. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's the same person.
10th grade, I was 5'6", wearing a size 14 shoe.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Why?
Then I lost the shoe. I kicked Knightish and stuck in his ass somewhere.
Hey, Wanda, chill out.
Whenever you wore that size shoe, you'd have never kicked nothing.
Wanda, chill out.
So
it's still stuck in there.
Wait, hold on. Why so serious? Put the shoe back in the camera, man. Put that shoe.
Okay.
Man,
hold on. Samson, those dunks.
That shoe looks small too, though.
This looks
dunks and ones. Those ones. No. Because I'm just saying, dunks and ones.
The men are
ones though.
Them 8 inches though.
Those the ones. Those the ones.
Those the ones. Less than 8 inches. Don't show that shit. Hide it.
Hey,
wait a minute now. Hold on. Time out. Pause.
Yeah. I rock with
you. Those fire, and that's how I know you get. That's how I know you guys.
I don't like those. I don't like colorful ass shoes. I'm an old nigga.
Put it on your arm like Samson just did.
Hey, down here in Memphis, we got a cheat code because we got the Nike factory, and we got
what size shoe is that? Why so serious?
8.5. 8.5.
I wear 8.5, 9.5.
What I say? You got baby.
No, you said hold on. You said under 10, Samson. I said under 9. I said most average American men wear size 9, which is a normal average height.
You got Wolfstacks. Hold up. Wolfstacks. You got one pair of shoes and it's in your freezer. Stop.
Whoa. No. See, here we go. I just showed my shoes. I got. Hold on.
He said it's small.
Hold on.
No. Who got these?
I can't stand those.
I don't know what that is.
Who got these?
I don't like those.
I don't know what those are, but they're
those 14s. Those Jordan 14s. Those is fire.
So serious.
Put it on your arm. Put it on your arm. Put that size 8.5 on your arm.
Don't do that. Why so serious? Those are small.
Not to put the 8 on your arm is crazy.
Are those shoes smaller than a 9?
Which ones?
Any of them?
Which ones?
It's a mixture. Like some of my shoes be an 8.5, some of my shoes be a 9, some of them be a 9.5.
Okay, so let me tell you what to do with them shits. Throw them to the wall and step on them. Don't ever show them shits no more. If it's smaller than a 9,
don't listen to him, man. You pay good money for them shoes.
That's disrespectful.
No.
Those shoes is fire, bro. They just you got baby feet.
I'm 5'6". What you expect?
That's what I'm saying. You got baby feet, but those shoes are fire.
Don't tell nobody that no more.
Those shoes are fire, bro.
Hey,
You
If I
5'6"
was
and you wearing 9.
hey, down here,
Don't say you
I know
5'6".
what Scam about to say. Hold on.
Don't say you 5'6" and don't say you.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Night. Hold on, because I know what Scam about this. Go ahead, Scam.
I was 5'6", I wore 14. You was 5'6", you wear a 9?
Yeah, boss up.
No, but hold on. Here the thing is, when you wear them 9s and 10s, like when I was in high school, you go to the store, you look, be a nice shoe. It'd be an 8 or 9 on the counter. And then you ask them, hey, it'll be one shoe that they have in a 14 or 13, whatever. Then they bring it out. It looked like a whole different shoe. I had one shoe that was biggest pair of shoes. Somewhere I needed 15 in this shoe. It was about 5'6", 5'7".
Nah,
and they used to roast me because it was so big the shoe actually curled up at the end.
Grade, up until
Scam, I got you.
Grade, I was wearing a size 7.5, bro. Up until 7th grade, bro.
No, y'all get the best selection.
Bro, it's not wrong with that, bro.
No, y'all get the best selection. Every shoe, they got your size.
No,
small niggas got small feet. That's cool.
Yeah, when it's 14 and 15, you go in there. You don't get to say, "Do you have this in a 14?" You say, "Excuse me, what do y'all got in a 14?"
Why do you need
3 shoes over there and that's it?
Why do you need a shoe when you're a buzzard?
Uh-huh.
Oh Lord!
Scam
Come on, that's wild. That's
Ali already wore it out.
Scam got to buy his shoes at Ross.
Hey, hey. A lot of down here, a lot of people don't know we got a cheat code. We got the Nike factory, like the warehouse, but we also got the employee store. So shoes that cost, if you got a black badge with the Nike employee, you get the shoes 60% off. If you a temp, if you a friends of the family,
facts, Uncle Rick.
On your list, you get
especially now, Wolf Stacks, especially now, all of them
we got a police report.
All them specs got released on the internet. All Nike spec reports got released on the internet. Shit, man, China about to be 1-to-1 on them hoes.
Look. I got a pair of sneakers coming in next month, right? From DS Gate. I got the new Wale, like the Wale foams coming in. About next 2.5 months coming to my crib. It's the same factory, the same sneaker, but you paying money to get the same shoe.
It's like B grade. You know what I'm saying? It's not A grade, it's B grade. But now what's coming out, they know the exact. They gonna know the exact.
Overseas shoes fell apart on you.
You got relax. Overseas shoes.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on, y'all. One mic.
Yeah,
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, back in the days with the old pairs, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like if I wanted to say a year, like 2011, 2012, when they first got big over here. I bought a pair of Nike Yeezys. Them motherfucking soles fell off that bitch.
Yeah, I'm from a military area, so I knew people saying when they're stationed over in Korea or stationed somewhere. $5 for some J's. They go for a layup, the whole damn thing fall apart.
Yeah.
One thing about Scam likely,
I got you at though.
Scam likely can't even buy.
If you add some 14-inch shoes, leave Why So Serious alone when he wearing something shorter than 9. That's crazy work.
I used to catch the jokes, but I mean,
I'm not gonna lie.
I was 5'6" or 14. I had a friend 6'6" wearing a 13.
Listen, niggas that got small feet, when they got a brand new outfit, they fit a little better when you got small feet. I'm not gonna lie. That's why most niggas that got big feet try to buy small cut shoes that fit you because it looks better.
Struggle.
It's a lot of dudes.
Listen, brother, Wolfstack, you got to pick a struggle. His mustache will connect with his beard. He's short.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, bro. Hold up, Night. Hold up. I can't let you do them like that. I can't let you do them like that. Chill. You gotta chill. Chill on why so bad. Dang, bro.
He chose violence today.
This will never fill in.
Listen. Leave our brother Sammy alone. Leave him alone, man. See, that's
I ain't heard this. Since 9th grade.
Sammy is crazy.
But look, Wolfstacks, that whoever told you that they made in the same factory, that's just a marketing thing. They're not necessarily made in the same factory.
Mom, have you been there before? Have you been in Japan before? See how they make the shoes with the little kids in the background?
It's not coming from
China and Japan. Have you been there before, Mom?
China, Malaysia,
Japan is known
Vietnam,
Thailand.
Japan is known for some of the best manufacturing in the world. They're just one of those places that just they manufacture.
Lexus LS 460.
Right, Japan like 100 years ahead of us.
Like if you wanted to get something manufactured in Japan, it would cost you a lot of fucking money.
I'm just saying, I'm so serious. I wouldn't want my name connected with little kids' shoes. And that's what they say.
Hey, you know what? I wish I can go back to them sizes because I miss paying $90 for some shoes.
I'm gonna get me a pair of Currys though. I'm gonna give me a pair of Nike Currys.
Oh hell,
no! With Nike
Currys?
Yeah, Curry signed with Nike.
He did that recently. He did that recently.
Yeah. He just broke his deal at the
Imagine if he had a sign with Nike before he signed with Under Armour.
Give me a pair of Curry.
Yo, we'd have bought all his shoes because them Currys been ugly for a long time.
My Curry look like boxing shoes.
Yeah, they've been like
Rick, you was military
shoes.
What's up, bro?
Was you ever military?
Yeah, I was in the Army.
What break?
Just 4 years, or you did 20?
I did 3.5. I was supposed to go to Korea, but I didn't want to go, so that's why I got out.
You went in the 70s?
How you get out of it?
My 3 years was up.
Why you? Wait, I thought you had to do 4.
No, hold on. Uncle Rick is older, so back then it was 3.5. Now it's 4.
I was enrolled. I was enrolled from 1993 to 1996. That was my initial enrollment, and it used to be they'd give you a bonus if you re-enroll, right? But with my MOS, I said I would go anywhere, but they was gonna send me to South Korea. If y'all understand where South Korea is, you right along the DMZ, right? Looking at soldiers and shit and doing guard duty, right? And that was back then. This was the rumor. I got to tell y'all what happened, right? This was the rumors, right? When you went to Korea, all you had to do was to drink and shop, right? I didn't give a fuck about shopping, and I didn't drink back then. So it was just I didn't want to go. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to go. I didn't realize.
Were you married at this time?
I was married and annulled. Me and my wife broke up in the first 6 months.
Okay. Let me say this to Uncle Rick though, and I'm an OG too. Thank you for your service, brother.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
It's hey, my first contract.
Rick, you was a truck driver in the military?
No, I was a 63 Juliet. That's a quartermaster and chemical repairman.
Ooh, bars. You see that when people be saying shit online on YouTube, be lying and shit. He said exactly what he did verbatim.
I don't know if you're the one that can necessarily speak to that, but it's okay.
God damn.
What the F? Come on, bro. Listen. I still been asking this for the longest. Give me one thing. Mark, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Is Trey at karaoke or something?
You've been lying so much. I think you done forgot all the lies that you lied about.
You can't even tell me one lie. Tell me one lie I lied about.
Look. Every time you do this, Karen tells you the lies. Uncle Rick done heard you lie. I've heard you lie. Why So Serious heard you lie. And Bob heard you lie.
Yes, don't.
No. First of all, Karen's the only one that did her research and looked on my Instagram page, and she could tell you my whole skyline, my timeline of doing things on my Instagram. She saw pictures of my kids.
Karen's also the one who put receipts on you when you was trying to holler at Rose and you said you wasn't. She's also the same person that did that.
I was not. I said I was playing around. I said, listen. I said Rose is very attractive. You was there, Samson. I said, Rose.
What you looking over there for? What you looking over there for? What's over there?
Hey, Wolf Stacks, if that's what you were trying to do, go for what you know, brother. Go for what you know.
Hey, y'all New York niggas be wilding for real. Shout out to DMX.
Wolf Stacks, you know one lie we know you told?
What's up, Mom? What's up, bro?
You didn't tell us why you really didn't like B. You lied about that.
This nigga. Come on, bro. What are you, Mom? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? I already said.
This nigga said.
Come on, go ahead.
She's beautiful. I just don't.
She is. She's very beautiful. Come on, and she's a yellow bone too. She's fire.
He just wanted Rose.
Oh shit.
Why are we still on this conversation? Like,
no way. What's over here?
He like Rose. He not gonna tell us.
Huh? You said, "Oh, that's my TV. I'm playing music for my TV. My bad. I'm playing music."
Yo, Rose, go get him and play with him.
Whoa!
Rose,
that sounded crazy. Time out. Flag on the play. That sounded wild.
Rose,
get him and play with him. Sound crazy.
Come play with his heart, Rose.
Come play with his heart is wild.
She could never. I'm gonna say something that Samson said earlier, right? Because this is another stream. I think this was Ali and Fatty stream maybe 25, 30 minutes ago. Samson said, when you go through enough pain and heartache as a man, You don't cry no more. You built up to it. So a woman can never come in my life at 39 years old, or almost 39, and play with my heart like that. It's never happened again.
Well, I would expect you to be a lot harder if you've been in jail 27 times. You're gonna be a lot more difficult to take down. You're not gonna be
listen. Lock up in bookings and prison is two different things.
That's true.
You can do 8 hours and come home.
That's true.
27 times. Going to prison either way, 27 times a chick will never play with you. Will never look at a chick the same after 27 times because of one chick. You're not gonna look at chicks the same, bro. At 27 times.
No.
Listen,
hold on.
Look at somebody same after one time. One time is enough.
No, hold on. I explained this several times. If you married to somebody and they mentally ill, and you like, my kids live there, that's my home. I can't just pick up my shit and just leave and go live someplace else. I want my kids to be safe. So I do my little 24 hours in jail. I come home. I do my normal daddy thing.
We can't do this. We can't.
No, we not. Listen, Karen. We not doing it again. I'm just saying, like, this is what a lot of men go through. We'll tolerate a lot of bullshit. A lot of men is messing with mentally ill. Hold on. Right, yes, a lot of us are. A lot of them be bipolar, slow. They be mad, violent, colorful hair, purple, green. Oh, they be out tattoos on their back, tattoos all over the place. A lot of women in our community be mentally fucking ill. I'm just saying what's real.
You be trying to holler.
No, Uncle Rick. No.
That's what attracted you to Rose. You like that she toxic.
Come on.
I didn't say that.
Hey, Karen.
Listen, everybody like a big cute face. Listen, Rose got a big cute face.
Listen to
Rose is pretty. She's
just
cute.
For the moment. Listen to Mr. She just for the moment and shit. She just for the moment looking at
Yo. You think it's safe to say, Wolf Stacks, you like him a little toxic, bro?
No, I don't.
It sounds like he like him a little slow.
Yeah, no, he like them crazy chicks because that pussy be fire. I'm telling y'all what it is. He probably don't fuck with a girl unless she get a little violent and shit.
Spectrum mean violent?
Say again.
Hold on.
Spectrum mean violent?
Not spectrum mean.
This nigga night is
I thought he said spectrum. I don't want to.
I never said spectrum. I said okay. Go ahead, Night.
You know the craziest part about Wolf Stacks, right?
What?
Wolf Stacks one of those guys, right? Who he won't take much shit from a nigga, right? So he'll fight a nigga, like he'll go at a nigga, right? But like a chick that he with, oh my God, she can talk crazy to him.
No,
Wolf Stacks, can you
that ain't it? No.
Did you just agree to
talk
that?
crazy to you?
No.
Keep it a buck. I know what I'm talking about, yo.
Oh, Wolf Stacks, I feel so bad now.
Wolf Stacks one of them happy-go-lucky dudes, man. Until you get to the point of no return.
No, you know what, Wolf Stacks?
Happy-go-lucky until you get to the point of no return.
You the bro. I didn't know you was down that bad, bro.
Hey, Rick.
I'm not. Go ahead, Wasso. My fault. Go ahead, Wasso. Go ahead.
I think you one of them. If you piss you off, like you cool, but piss you off, Columbine.
I saw Wolf Stacks crash out a week ago, but he won't. But he only going to crash out on a nigga. He's not going to crash. Like a woman is his weakness. Like she can say whatever. She can slap that nigga in the face. Like yeah. I know.
I support you, bro. I understand you being abused. I got your back.
Chill.
But but Samson, it's not just me, it's most men. If you love a female enough, you be like, all right, you gonna stop playing with me. All right, you got it. Don't stop talking to me like that. But you is like, I'm not even talking to.
No, seriously, is this what you tell yourself to convince yourself that this is normal, that most men go through this? Because I bet you survey every man.
Karen, it is normal.
I'm be honest.
Hey, Karen, I will tell you, most men are getting their ass beat by their woman and not saying that.
They're not going through this 27 times.
I'm not saying hold on. I'm not saying physical. I'm not saying physical beat, but I'm saying most men will tolerate things.
Hold up. Let's back up for a second. Wasso said most
polar panel.
Most men is being beat.
I want to say something now.
Okay, I got you. Y'all, Wasso said most men are getting beat by their women. All right.
What I mean by that, I'm not talking.
That's what I was about to say. You need to clarify that statement.
She's cussing him out, disrespecting him. She's treating him like a kid sometimes, talking to him like he's a kid, not having sex with him. Like they're getting ragdolled, bro.
Okay. Wait. Treat it badly is different from getting their ass beat. Go ahead. Go ahead,
exactly.
Karen. Hold on. Everybody, go ahead, Karen.
Okay, so if most men are going through this and they're tolerating it, this is the problem. And so y'all can't keep complaining about what women are doing if y'all tolerating it, because if there's no consequences, they're not going to change.
Most of y'all not getting a relationship. We're not talking about
Karen. What is the consequence for the men that's going through this abuse? Beautiful Miss Karen.
Y'all niggas need to go to my school.
No.
Yo, Mon is retarded.
Wait. We're gonna talk about Dr. Umar's school in a second. Knight asks Karen a question. Karen, answer Knight's question, please.
Well, I mean, there can be different consequences, but you can't. Echoing.
No.
It's an echo. It's an echo.
No.
My advice would be to not tolerate it.
To leave. Mm-hmm.
That's the consequence, though.
This is
so since Why So Serious said it, do you think all the men are in a position to leave Why So Serious?
You should be.
Me? Do I think most men are? I don't know, because it's weird. Like a lot of people, I say
no.
this all
The answer
time.
is no. The answer
It's
is
not, and I can tell you because most men, I say it all the time. Men need to learn how to be uncomfortable and comfortable. Learn how to be comfortable in uncomfortable situations. A lot of people do not like being alone for some reason. So
it's not that. It's not that. I think people can be alone. I think most. It
is that.
No, I don't. No, I don't. That's a lie.
That's the natural order of life.
You gonna let me talk? Right. So if we gonna tell the truth, if we're gonna tell the truth,
you muted Knight.
I was just saying, let Uncle Rick go. Go ahead.
Most, not all, but most of the young men are too financially reliant on their women to survive. That's what the truth is. And I ain't talking about her paying all your shit, right? I'm saying that y'all in a situation where it works out so both of y'all can pay y'all bills and stay together, right? That's why I tell young men, always live under your own means, right? Go out there and get it. So that way if it ain't working out, there's no need for her. I'm gone. I'm ghost. I'm gully, right? And for one, you shouldn't be moving in a place with her name on the lease anyway. The place should be in your name.
Yeah, even if you're in, there's nothing wrong with being in a relationship, sharing a space, sharing bills and stuff like that. But it needs to be like, to Uncle Rick's point, you need to live below your means to the point where if something changes or something happens or if somebody leaves, you still are in a financial position where you could pay all the bills on your own if need be.
Yeah.
If something happens, and take stuff like that.
I don't know why I'm saying Uncle
I don't get how you tie finances to get
Rick, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
The majority, if there's a 20%, that means there's an 80% is not in that position, right?
Fair.
So that 80% that's out here that's involved in this dating world and whatever else are going to need to be in a situation that's, if they want to take the bulk of the load, probably 70-30, 80-20 type of situation.
Mm-hmm. I don't use the word need, right? Again, they want to be in that position. Understand that as a man, you ain't got nobody to save you, so you got to work a little harder. You got to be a little smarter. You got to save a little more. You got to plan for these things. Right? That's what people don't understand. It ain't what happens, it's how you react to it. Right? I like to use the example with politics. Everybody talk about this and that, Trump this, Kamala that. No, what you do is you watch what happened. You look down the line, and what you do as a man is you position yourself for the win.
Exactly. And that's
no matter who's there.
And that's right? Exactly what I wanted to hear Rick say, because it's this right here, man. This is why you got to be firm and consistent on what you're doing. If you want that type of situation, and that's what the situation is, you can't bend no other way. I know in a lot of situations, people tell you to be a palm instead of an oak. But on a lot of these situations, you got to be an oak.
It's not our job as men to be flexible. That's what y'all don't understand. There's no. I had flex like that for one person. That was my high school sweetheart, and she ruined that for everybody. There is no flex. It's my way or the highway. I concede where I can.
But Rick, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the conversations nowadays be a lot about being a palm instead of being an oak. Now, I understand the oak in the storm will break up, but you can't be flexible. It can't be gray. You got to be solid and consistent across the board, and that's what it is.
So hold on. So trees don't have branches.
Hey,
trees don't have branches.
How do y'all
a tree
rate
can
money?
be flexible with the branches.
Hold on. Scam had a question.
How do y'all rate finances with getting your ass kicked? How are they connected?
Say that again, Scam. I'm sorry.
How is a woman kicking a man's ass got to do? What they got to do with some finances?
Well, I think
that's
when
why
it comes,
they stay.
Huh?
That's why they stay.
A lot of men, yeah, I agree, because they, yeah.
I don't buy it.
I'm lost. I'm confused. What is Scam trying to ask exactly? I'm confused. Can you
I understand what you're trying to ask. That's what I'm trying to say. The thing is this: you have to allow your ass to be kicked.
Right. And what's that got to do with money? Let me frame this first, right, real quick, because we was talking about this yesterday, right? And at least I was saying that I would never move in with a woman, right? And Scam was saying that if it's better financially for the family, he's going to do whatever is best for the family. Mm-hmm. So that Scam's position is that moving in with a woman is not an issue. So there we go. We framed it so that we know, that we kind of talked a little bit about this yesterday.
That's not what I said. What I said, no matter what situation,
you got soda in your freezer. You ain't got no food in that joint. Sorry, Scam.
I don't live in a world where it's you and a woman and y'all sit and compete all day. Well, I'm the man. Was she the woman? I'm the man and the woman. Like that's some dumb. That's internet BS.
Well, I know you said
you as a man, she is a woman, and even the dog. Well, I know you gotta decide what makes sense. And you do the smartest thing that's best for the family.
Okay, I know you said earlier that you feel like a lot of this stuff is internet BS, but do you feel like even with the whole women of 2026, they compete with their men more? Do you feel like that's a true statement, or you feel like it's more internet BS? You don't feel like they compete with their men as much?
Okay, let's say it is reality.
No,
why are you there with the
if you don't think
Winter Olympics going down in Arlington? Why are you there?
No, if you don't think that it is, then it's a moot point. If you don't think that it is, I'm asking you if you think that's true or if you think that's internet BS. That's it.
Okay, fine. It's true then. Why are people participating in the Gender Olympics and then losing?
That's
don't go in competing with your women. I want to know that.
That's the point, though. It is a reality. I'm saying it is a reality. That's the point, though. You don't never get
it working out.
Square.
Yo,
you
do
never get off your square.
Do not get in the Scam Likely's box that he wants to put you.
How is it working out with a man and a woman?
Yeah, he just saying words at this point.
How's it working out?
The way it's working
out,
we have a lot of young men,
working out.
and I just got through having this argument earlier that's willing to be flexible and acquiesce and all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, when they get around other people, they say they feel like they're being disrespected, they undermined it. So you allowed it.
Was good.
No, it's not you allowed it. What you gonna do? Beat somebody up because they don't respect you? How you talking?
No, you don't beat. You don't beat them.
Knight, hold on. Knight, as a man, you actually take in more things than you dish out. Because as a man, you have to control yourself, control how you feel when somebody says something you don't like at work, your lady, your kids, your family. All right, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. Boom. You compartmentalize that feeling you feel, and you hold it. So you need to release it. Let's say you out with your lady. Got a club or a bar and somebody talking crazy to you and they nigga might even mush you or push you. Boom. So that's the time you release that. Most men, hold on. I'm about to wrap it up right now. Most men, hold on. Most men know that you hold your emotions in until you need to let them things out.
No,
that's it, bro.
Let Knight respond, let Mont respond, then let Scam Likely respond. Knight, go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: they have this thing. They say when you find a wife, you find a good thing. That means she already is pretty much what you want. It's not a whole lot of I have to change you and do all these other things. And that's what it is in life. Me at 56, I'm not finna be in situations where I feel like I gotta be fight or flight all the time. I'm just not gonna be around you. I'm gonna be by myself or be in an ecosystem that I created. So no, I'm not gonna have to be dealing with all that chaos and confusion. And I do want to take the bulk of the situation, but I never stop being a man, even if you make more money than me. That doesn't matter.
Wolf Stacks.
Simple question, bro.
Wait. Let Mont go.
Wolf Stacks. You literally, everything that you said we supposed to take in is the shit we not supposed to take in. We not supposed to.
Which is what part, Mont? Which is what part?
No. See, my bad, bro. My bad. I gotta say this right. That's what I'm talking about, right? Listen to what I'm saying, right? The same things we're supposed to work them through is the same things people say don't fuck with.
Pretty much.
Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Right? Listen to what I'm saying. I think people don't understand the messages that being sent, right? The one true message that's ringing out is that if she's not what you want, leave her alone. That's the message that's ringing out. Right? There's no fixing her, right? There's no working, there's no being consistent. None of that shit works, right? What Karen? Well, I think you should leave. That's it, right? That's it. But don't nobody want to acknowledge that there's a lot of people doing this shit. That's why I say it's never nobody on the panel. Y'all notice that shit, right?
Yeah.
There's never nobody on the panel, right? Don't none of these women that be on this panel, right? Don't none of them know no chick that's just, getting ran through. Not my group, not my friends. Not in my circle. We hold each other accountable, ain't that way? Right? Shout out to Wolf Stacks. I ain't tripping, you know what I'm saying? Like, all y'all got a full fridge right now, right?
Hell no.
I do. He don't.
But you see what I'm saying, though. Right?
I could have. I don't eat like that.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, Uncle Rick. I know what you're saying.
Right? That's the first.
I said I don't be hungry.
This is the biggest problem we have as a people, right? I'm just keeping
like that. I say hungry like that.
This is the biggest problem we have as a people, right? That we can't admit where we be fucking up at.
Scam, you had something to say? You had a question to ask, Scam?
Yeah, I'm just curious because I just can't put this together.
And then I got to finish
my Tuesday. You go over Karen's house, and she tries to stab you with a pitchfork in the living room. Why would you go back over there on Wednesday or Thursday?
They ain't got no
hold on. So Scam, you asking everybody? You just saying things?
No, because you're saying man to me. Because somehow these men are leaders and they make the best decisions. All the men, they just woke up and became these leaders, and femininity and alphahood came out the sky somewhere. But when it's decision making time, I'm just talking common sense. Like if you want to protect your teeth for the rest of the year, Tuesday you go. She says, "I don't like you because you're black." And throws a glass across the classroom, across the living room, and hits you in the gums. Why would you go back on Friday?
Because you don't have no other place to live.
You're saying this is what men are doing, but they the leaders.
She got all the food.
They're emotional and can't make no decisions. But he put on a suit, ironed it, got in the Uber, and went over there after she threw a plate at him and hit him in the eye socket. What are we talking about?
Scam, can I answer your question, Scam?
Well, man, these women's out here.
No. Let me answer your question, Scam. A lot of us as men have had childhood trauma from our own mothers. Throwing a glass at you or plate at you. Nigga, you ain't wear your slippers on. Nigga, she spanked you or hit you wild crazy. I'm saying, in the black hood community, a lot of us have nasty trauma from our own mothers. So we do it with our ladies. It's like, this is a piece of cake. I did worse with my mama. There's nothing with you. So a lot of us take that ideology like, yo, bro, I done been through worse with my mama. Like, she mad at my daddy. She probably hit me or hit me over the head with something because she mad at him. So being with the woman I actually sleep with and make love to, this shit is light work to me. Go ahead, get mad, swing, pop on me, whatever. All right. When you get done, you're gonna go. I'm gonna crack you again. You're gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. You're gonna be happy about tomorrow. So it's not a good thing, but this is how most of us in our community think and live.
I'm telling you, it's not most. But
yeah, I don't think it's most.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
Hold on. Mike, go ahead and make your point, Mike.
Yeah, so the only thing I was saying, Wolf Stacks, is that what you are saying is like should be the opposite, right? We shouldn't go out into the world and feel like this nigga say something, I'm gonna fuck him up, but everything that our women say to us and our kids say to us, we internalize it and just like let it, just like take everything that they saying. Like hell no, that's the one thing you should be able to control is what's going on in your house. You should be able to control what your woman is saying to you. You should be able to control what your kids are saying to you. I think that just might be one of the things you need to work on.
And let's just make sure. Oh, go ahead, Karen.
I just want to say this, especially single moms. I'm one, but we got to do better because this is the result of what kids grow up and think is normal, which is actually trauma.
Yeah, now I was just gonna say, I could take cheap shots, but you saying that, hey, this is your norm, just like I'll always advocate not for beating kids. It's not the way at all. But if that was your norm and that's in your subconscious mind and that's your norm, then I would expect that to be your norm and that's how you operate. But knowing it now, there is a whole other world where the people aren't going through this. And there are women who don't operate like this. Find a way to get to the other side.
And those kids are terrible. They loud, talking back to their parents, to their mama, to their daddy, because they're not getting spanked on. The Bible. Hold on. I'm generalizing. The Bible literally says, "Spare the rod, spare the child."
Right. That
the
means
problems going on nowadays. No. Spare the rod means spare the rod means not to spank or
exactly.
Put your child in check. That's the problem now.
That's not
you
what
got parents being you. That's so. What is it? So what does it say? It literally says that verbatim. It says that verbatim.
Did he beat the animals? It was Daniel, I believe. Did he beat him with the stick? Is that what he did? What he did?
No, he didn't.
It means provide direction and correction. It doesn't mean putting your hands on somebody.
You're changing the Bible verse. You're changing Bible verses. You're changing. You changing. You went.
I'm almost scared of rod. What did he use the rod for?
We're not look as somebody that has read it from beginning to end. And everybody on the panel, respectfully, we're not going to have a Bible conversation today. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's pivot a little bit and let's talk about the statement that Wolfsteaks made about it being common to be in toxic relationships, because I think that's what you were alluding to. Hold on, Knight. Scam likely said she throws the glass across the room, hits you in the head. Based on his parameters of the scenario, he is like common sense would tell you, why would you go back over there if she's already being abusive and she's throwing stuff at you? Why would you do that? Your response was, people go through shit. This could be the norm. You know what I'm saying? And then Scam Likely's rebuttal to that is not the norm. That is a toxic situation. You should remove yourself out of the situation and find other people that don't throw shit across the living room. Is that fair enough to say, Scam, or no?
Well, in his defense, not being judgmental, there are people who grow up in different, like I grew up a little different. Somebody else, I grew up in the suburbs. It was peaceful, but he might have grew up where there was chaos, and that's his norm. Expect him to act like chaos is his norm. But if it's there today, tomorrow you got to work on it not being your norm.
Why is it not just yes or no?
Can I elaborate? Is that
I'm just asking because we be all over the place like birds.
Is that too much?
I can't just be yes or no.
Your shirt is all over the place. Cut your camera on.
I put my camera on. I'm big and beautiful. Scam, cut it out. Cut it out.
Your shirt all over the place. You match that flyer behind that poster behind you.
Yeah.
And your beard.
All of it. It's all beautiful. 56 years old and beauty.
Real quick.
I don't know. I would say handsome. I wouldn't say beauty.
Wait, hold on. What you gonna say, Mike?
Scam, like
pause. By the way, pause.
I think Scam said that to Wolf Stacks that he should kind of like find the other side, like find the people that aren't doing these things. From my experience, right? I think that Wolf Stacks has to get himself to a place where he's able to actually accept that. If that makes sense, like
right, it has to change him first before he changes the environment.
Yeah, because he's just going to go and reject it, and he's going to reject that type of environment and stuff like that. You know, he probably thrives in that chaos right now.
But that leads to the saying what people say is that people like what they like, right?
So then, Uncle Rick,
they like what they like and they like what they are.
The statement is thriving in chaos. Does that mean that you like being in toxic relationships? Is that what they?
You can't thrive in chaos. It's an oxymoron. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but people do.
Right? Who?
No. Toxic people.
Ooh,
and that's
women,
what I'm saying.
Women.
If you value yourself, you're not going to put yourself in those positions. But toxic people will, because they don't know no better. They just think that toxicity is a reality.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's all.
But they're not thriving now.
No, you're wrong.
Hold on.
Sometimes I wouldn't say they're thriving.
Go ahead,
They're just
Karen.
trying to figure out another way to strategically hurt one another again. It's always like a constant system of like, all right, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Right? Once you start keeping score, the relationship's over. Once
you
start keeping score, the relationship's over, right? But what it is that I call it, you got to break your programming, right? What Wolfstacks is saying is true for most people, right? You love what you used to, right? Even though if it's wrong, that's the thing what people don't understand, right? That's normal to them, right? Like what Scam said, he grew up in the suburbs, right? Probably had Chuck Taylors and had lemonade stands and shit, right? That's normal. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if it's wrong or not. It's comfortable because it's normal. Right, but that will require the first step is to know what the truth is. That's the real first step. You knowing that what you call comfortable, right? The stuff you surround yourself with, and that's comfortable. The first thing you have to tell yourself is the truth is that this stuff is fucked up. It's not productive, right? Even though I can sit in the shit and I can deal with it because I'm used to it, right? That doesn't make it right. It just makes it normal.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, right? People on the panel got me wrong. When I said those are my terms, the things that I lived through, those things are true. What I'm saying is most men go into situations with broken women trying to fix them. I saw my mother. I love her beyond life, beyond, Christ strike me down right now. I love my mother. I love my dad too. What I'm saying is being raised by my mom most of my life, I live with my parents together and separately at the same time. I live with my mom with my dad. I live with my dad with my mom. I live with my dad separately from my mom. My point is this, right? When a young boy sees a woman and what he thinks looks like peril, like she's aggressive, she's angry, she's sad, she's crying all the time. And I always make sure I state this openly. A lot of us live with bedroom mothers. She's in the room all day. She's in the room playing sad music, crying. She might be drinking. She might smoke. She might love. She might actually put on praise music in the room, but she's in the room all day. She come out the room 3 times a day. Before you go to school, you get out of school, she puts you out of bed, bath time, shower time, and she's back in her room. So a lot of us grew up having to grow up on our own without our parents.
Okay, that's fine. So again, you can recognize it, but you can't stop messing with it.
I'm saying my problem is, Uncle Rick, is I had a problem with being a healer.
Being a what?
Problem being a healer, going in with women, trying to fit. No. This is a dead ass. Hold on. I'm not the only nigga on earth like this.
No, Wolf,
you're like,
not
damn,
a healer. You're a punching bag. So a healer heals people.
Mark, shut
you're
up,
not
Mark.
You're not getting what he's saying, Mark.
No, I'm saying that it's nigga. I'm fucking 5'11", 230 strong. I'm saying this. You go into this place where this woman is at with her children. She don't mind having no kids at all. She got childhood trauma. Somebody did something to her. Whatever the case may be. You're like, damn, bro, she's a good person. But if I could just get past the cracks in her armor and heal her from the inside. Hold on, I'm being dead ass. Hold on. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead serious. If I could heal her from the inside, she'll be a better person. And there's a lot of good dudes that
hold up, everybody. I gotta read it when they come in. I gotta read them. Shout out to A-Dub, $2 super chat. He says, "Wait, what?" That came from A-Dub.
Shout out to A-Dub.
I do have to start these topics, and I got to get these questions.
Real quick, can you tell us how many women you healed so far?
Oh shit!
We don't
Wait, no. Samson got it. Samson, hold on. Stop. Samson's running the show. He has to finish the super chats and go with the question with the show.
I'm done with the super chat.
Right. So how many women have you healed?
Nigga, bro. This nigga, come on, bro.
Come on, healer.
Okay.
Healer. How many women have you healed?
I got a question for you. We get a minute.
That's crazy.
Before you go, Scam, I want to hear how many women he healed.
Okay, so I probably healed like 10 women.
Zero.
No, nigga. No, I'm not lying. I have healed 10 women.
Hey,
okay, hold on. Let me finish Karen question. Because I was asked a question from Mont and Knight. Let me answer the question. I'm also going to answer in one sentence Karen's question, right? The women I healed 10 women verbatim. All they needed was a nigga that loved and cared about them, that didn't like play with their heart, play with their emotions. Like they knew when they was coming with me, they had a green line of shit. Wolf gonna do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's all they need.
The super chat. One second, Wolf Stacks. This is from Cool Kev. Shout out to Cool Kev, man. Dope supporter. Always love Cool Kev. He says, "You a doctor now, Wolf?" $2 super chat from Cool Kev.
I got a question once Night, Month, and Scam go, because I got a question to ask you, Wolf.
We gotta get to these questions and the topic. So go ahead, Wolf Stacks, Mine, and Scam. Come on.
Yeah,
it's Scam. It's Scam first. Go ahead, Scam. You've been waiting for that question.
Stacks, thank you for your service.
Okay, thank you.
You healed 10 women. Thank you for your service, soldier.
Scam.
No, Wolf Stack. Which is it? I'm trying to get what you're saying. What you're trying to say is the way you grew up, then the women that you met and whatever, and somehow in your mind, this was the right thing to do. Meaning you weren't taught how to be in relationships, and the man needs to lead, need to be emotionally intelligent, be attractionate. You weren't taught those things. Then you had your own trauma, and then you come out there and this is what you thought you were supposed to do.
I didn't say I wasn't taught those things. My mama told me those things. I didn't say I wasn't.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
She taught you what things? I'm just curious. And I'm not taking a shot. I'm just trying to.
No. It's cool. I'll show them real short and sweet. She told me how to love a woman, take care of a woman. She said, if a woman put hands on you, before you put hands back on her, figure out a situation to get up out of there and not do that. She said, if a woman loves you, she'll do certain things. If you love her, she'll do certain things. My mama told me how to love a woman without getting so aggressive all the time. Because my nature can sometimes be aggressive.
She told you how to take abuse.
Sound like
this nigga Monis. This nigga Monis.
No, like I think that most women do that, right? Which is like most women say that nonsense, like because women don't tell you what's good for you, right? They tell you what's good for them. It is what it is, right? I saw a video earlier. A girl said, "Every man if you want to talk to me in the club, you gotta buy me a drink." Like, girl, that's not good for men. Like, you just going to get them to buy you a drink, and you're not going to give them anything for their drink. You just want every man in the club who wants to talk to you to buy you a drink first, and you leave for free, right?
Do you think? Wait, hold on 1 second, Mike. Do you think that's true scam, or do you think that's more internet BS?
About 70% internet BS, 30% true.
70% internet BS.
What'd you say?
Anything that ever starts with these women out here.
The women. These women.
So we don't have those conversations in the barbershop.
Okay, no. Wait.
What are we doing in the barbershop?
I interrupted Mott's point. Let Mott finish his point. Go ahead, Mott.
So you're saying that what I said is mostly untrue, that women will tell you advice that's good for them versus and not good for the man.
No, I was just talking about the drink thing. Like, anytime it's a TikTok video, these men out here, these women out here, and this is what it's just the negative junk. And the person who created the video probably ain't even doing that.
What Mont said is normalized and true. So yes. See, I don't understand why we can't say yes and no to questions. He said, is what he said not true? But he asked you, is what he said not true? And I'm saying that yes, it is true. Because
I'll give you this. Yes, the part is true. Most people are
no,
men and the women and the dog too.
No wiggle on 1 second. What's being said is this: if it benefits me, of course, yes. Buy me a drink in order for you to sit by me or talk to me. That's normalization.
Buy the drink then. Y'all providers, right?
I'm not. No.
Okay. Well, now, let's stop right there. We got to ask this question, but I need Why So Serious said he has a question, and I have to get to these questions. So Why So Serious, you are the last question. Go.
You're muted.
You're on mute, Why So? You muted.
And what kind of green hoodie is that?
That's my dog kennel hoodie. Look at the back. Yeah.
Don't ever show your back as a man. Don't ever do that again.
Not you about to come up out the hoodie for Night. Night gonna fall asleep in the
Oh
next
my
30
goodness,
minutes.
I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Why are you? Oh yeah, we definitely moving on. I'm sorry, Why So? I got to get.
Move forward.
No. Real talk. I just want to say this to him.
Let's move forward because what
I
color
just
is
want
that
to say this to
t-shirt?
him.
Wait,
You
we gotta let
said-
Wasso get his point across. Come
You
on.
said that. Hey, my shirt slouched.
Is that a V-neck?
No. This the best.
That's a
Come
iMac.
on now. Let Wasso speak. Wasso didn't talk in a minute. Come on now.
You said that you healed 10 women. And see,
we definitely not talking about that no more. No.
No. What I'm saying is, I agree with Munt on the point that you don't need to. Do
I
that
did though.
because Now you're healing.
I did though. And you can ask me how.
But now you're
not hard to
healing.
do.
Where the women that healed you? Why they can't help you heal if you healed them?
Because he's the healer.
Yeah, shout out to the
No.
Right. We're moving on. We are moving on. Shout out to Will Stacks, the healer. Let's move on.
I'm trying to help people, but we can move on. We can move on.
Why is
Hey, look.
baggy?
The first person that you can help is yourself. When my fly be out, heal her. Help
Wait,
yourself.
what?
Wait,
There
what?
You going to help B? She need healing.
Say how we get there. How
That's why he was taking her to church.
But no. You the healer, right? Here's an example. Go heal someone.
Ooh.
You froze.
I didn't heal enough people. I didn't heal enough people. I didn't heal enough people.
You healed out now. All right, that's perfect. No, that's perfect. You healed out. We good. Let's move on.
No.
Be not toxic enough for him.
We're getting food out though.
Samson's terrible. Okay, but let's get back. Let's get back.
I
To
was
the
trying to get you to heal 11. You said you done. We good. Let's move on. We good.
No. We moving on.
He'll Rose though.
Why so serious? Don't you ever take a hoodie off again and show a baggy t-shirt? Respectfully.
I ain't gonna lie. The t-shirt I got on is the t-shirt I got on the best rap duo ever.
It is, but you look like you just finished cutting grass. Let's come on.
Listen, the fact that pissed me off, he turned around and showed the back of his hoodie when he put his knee on the couch.
I gotta ask this question.
That nigga said, "Look at my back of my hoodie."
I gotta get these questions off. And the first question,
Samson gotta be able to use the controls.
Hold on. The first question goes to Scam, and then we're gonna go around to the panel. First question goes to you, Scam. Every question I'm gonna ask you, I'm preface it with, do you think this is internet BS? Because I gotta make sure with you. I gotta make sure. I'll be careful with you, okay? So
I'm gonna blow it up.
All right, here we go. Here's the first question for you. What advice about sex or dating did you follow that you didn't get the results that you expected? Night, come on, chill, Night. Let them answer.
Pass. Let me think about it.
We need to think about it. I'm gonna come back to you. Okay. Hey, Mike. He said he gonna answer it. I believe him.
My brain was programmed for bullshit, and this actually might be okay.
That was legit, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna come back. Okay, Mike, I'm gonna ask you, what advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
Oh God, back to the point I just made, that women give you advice that benefits them but doesn't benefit you. I used to think that you had to be nice to girls, and like as long as you was nice, that's all it took. You know, just be nice, and you know, be gentle, and that's what they want. They want a man that's gonna be nice and gonna provide and all that type of stuff. But that shit don't work. You need some edge to you, you know, because they'll tell you too nice real fast. So.
All right, Scam, you ready to answer now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Worst advice. It actually was told to my brother. He the oldest. And then I would just be in the room listening and find out it was bullshit. My brother, all you got to do is go to college and get you a degree and get you a good job. And the woman is going to come and they's going to cook and they going to do everything. That's all you got to do. It was a damn lie. They don't like you. They're gonna be over there with Marquavion, Delquan, and CeeLo. Or
Marquavion,
whatever.
Marquavion.
Nobody just told me the basics that we learned in elementary school. That
That's
little
racist.
says, "I like you. Do you like me?" Somehow they drifted us off from that into all this other bullshit. So I suffered in my 20s because of it.
Somebody named Marquavion had to have bullied you because you keep bringing up Marquavion.
Him, Darquavius, and
Dark
Megatron. Yeah.
See, you playing with me. What did you say?
That's racist to Kim Likely.
Yeah, that was racist. Saying Quantavius and Demarie is weird.
Hey, Jose and John Claude and
all right, Night. Hey,
they ain't no better.
We're not doing Night.
Wait. One of my coworkers did that, like was using an example like that and had like, you know, a really ethnic name, like an ethnic example. And the person was like, "Oh, that's my daughter's name." It was the most awkward thing ever.
Oh no.
Hey,
like, you know, they just gave an example like how you said, I don't even know that name you said, but
Rocco and Tad ain't no better either.
Okay, Night, I got a question for you. What advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
So I was probably about 10 or 11 when my father told me to say, walk up to a woman and say, "I want some pussy." I never, ever in my life walked, even up to my age now, walked up to any person and said, "I want some pussy." So the thing that I did do, you said some advice that somebody gave you to get a woman and it didn't work out the way that it's supposed to work out.
Yeah, you followed the advice, but it didn't give you the results that you expected.
Something similar to that. They told me to I'm just gonna say it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
You asked somebody for pussy, didn't you?
It was a what?
You asked somebody for pussy, didn't you?
Were you carrying a script in your hand?
I never said the things that was suggested to me because I always thought they was too far.
Yeah, you did. You did it.
Not at all.
I'm sort of kind of wondering now. May I kind of have some
He said that shit.
All right, why so serious? What advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
You muted.
You muted, bro. You muted, Wasso. You muted, bro.
I never really got advice like that got me where I didn't expect because my mom and them had already put me on game to how women are. So,
what about pull out?
Somebody pull out? Nah, my mom never said that. They were like, all my mom never said was just if you're gonna have sex with this woman, have a baby, to take care of for the rest of your life. That's all they was saying.
No, it's not. It don't have to be parents. It could be just people in general. You know, people give you all kind of advice about dating and whatever else.
If it ain't my mom, I ain't listening.
When you hear it,
if it ain't my mama, my sister, my aunties, I ain't listening to them.
So you haven't got any dating or sex advice at all that you follow, and it didn't work out. It all went pretty much the way they said it was going to work out with the advice you got.
Well, when I was younger, my mom and dad used to tell me, "Don't give a fuck about a woman, just not care about them." Because my mom used to say, "These Western women, these modern women, the less you give, the more you get." I didn't believe it, and so I started looking at my home and them. Be a gentleman, my yeah, that shit don't get you nowhere. Like my homie used to say, I had homies that were like, "Bro, you treat a woman like a queen, bro. All women are queen." No, they not. No, they not. And my mom needs to be like, "Don't listen to these dumbasses. They getting raised by the same women that's telling them this dumbass shit."
Why so serious? Can I ask you a question, brother?
No. Ask one question later because I gotta deal with Wolf Stacks and his shit. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for a second night.
Okay, I'll listen to the healer.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the healer and then we'll come back to you. Okay. Jalen, are you there? Hey, Jalen.
Hi, Jalen.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Somebody else join?
Can you hear me, Jalen?
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you. Okay. What's some advice about sex or dating that you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
that you don't need to carry condoms as a woman.
What?
You got advice that you don't need to carry them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, it's a sign of smack for me. That was everything.
That was wild. Hey, Karen.
Jesus.
Karen, what advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
So I have one that I want to discuss, but I'll tell you one. One.
Wait, you want to discuss it? Because I can go to the healer because you know how he gonna be, and I can come back.
Wow, I'm getting attacked again. Come on.
I didn't actually follow it though, but
Okay.
I do want to put it out there because I think a lot of people have heard this one though, and it took me a long time to like process like why would somebody think this way, and so y'all might think this way, but somebody told me the quickest way to get over a man is to get under
another man.
And I just was like, for the life of me, it's like, why would I do that?
Did you ever practice it?
No, I didn't. But I think
Did you think about it?
No.
I don't know. I heard that. No, I don't know. I feel like you thought about it before.
No,
I think that's one that people have practiced though. But shout out to the Queen Karen.
No, thank you. It's one that I hear all the time though.
Yeah, that's normal. We've heard that one.
I've heard that one too. Well, okay, now you're gonna have to be ready for your response because the healer is last. All right. So, what's that? What advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected? Number 28.
Okay. So I give you one I just said like 10, 15 minutes ago. My mom told me when I was a kid, like I play around 9 or 10, she said that if you see a girl that's been through some things and she's not there yet, and you, from what I raised you to be, you should try your best to help that girl heal from what she's been going through. Love her, be her best friend, and yeah.
Did that advice not go the way you expected?
It did not.
What happened?
I noticed that the women I dated, I tried that with, they shunned from that. They were like bucking against the system. They wanted to be outside. They wanted to act. They wanted to cry and be miserable. So me coming in, loving them, and caressing them and being a good man to them, they hated that shit because they lived in a place where they like trauma and chaos.
So how did you heal them?
That's why I said 10, Karen. 10 women took it. Out of my 38 women that I slept with in my whole life, 10 women took that, and they was happy with that. So now they moved on. They got.
I'm confused.
Say again, Karen. Say again.
You healed them, and you always practicing healing. Why didn't it work out?
No, Karen. I said I've been with 38 women in my life. Right? I'm 38. No. I'm explaining to you something. The 10 that it worked wanted to be healed.
But
y'all still broke up though.
The example that you're giving is about the ones that didn't want to be healed. The other 20 something, right?
Right.
Okay. Got you. Knight, you said you wanted to respond to Wolf Stacks.
No, he said he had a question for me.
Oh yeah, you had a question?
I forgot. Go ahead. Y'all can move forward.
Okay. Cool. The next question is we're gonna go right back to the healer. All right. We're gonna start with you this time. Don't fuck this up. If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later on?
I like that question. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Because you enjoy who you have sex with, but the person you enjoy having sex with might not be a particular partner for long term.
Okay. Same question. If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later on?
I'm sorry. Ask that one more time.
If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up like wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later on?
I think because they're following the advice from stupid, short-sighted people who can't think past what's in front of their face. And that's the issue, is that when you follow, like, for example, it's like when Gabrielle Union said that, you know, she wanted to pay her own bills and do 50-50 in the house. And then years later it comes out like, yo, I hated that shit, and no, I don't want to do that shit, right? It's like you following the advice of somebody who has no idea that they give bad advice. And they have no idea that 10 years from now they're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, that was the wrong thing. That was the wrong move, right? So that's what I think it is.
Okay. Oh, I got a super chat. Sorry. Wanda. Hey, Wanda. Wanda says with $2 super chat, she says, wait, I gotta ask Wolf. Been in 38 relationships. No, he smashed 38 chicks. He was not 38 relationships. This nigga was fucking.
Somebody said they got 38 bodies.
Yeah, he's spreading his love all over town.
Wolf, he been healing them one body at a time. 38.
What's that? You got 38 bodies exactly?
I sure do. Maybe 39, but I count 38.
Maybe.
You count your bodies?
Yeah, I've said this before, bro. I don't sleep with women I don't have emotional connection to. I don't feel her like that. We don't kiss, we don't touch, we don't hug. I don't sleep with her. That's just me.
How old are you? Wolfstex?
I'm 38. I'll be 39 in April 1st. I'll be 39 April Fool's Day.
So it was deep tissue penetration?
What the what type of question is that? What the
just a question.
Okay, so first off, let's just back up just a skosh. Let's back up a skosh. I don't think there's any wrong with you necessarily counting bodies. Mont trying to put that connotation like it's weird. That's probably because Mont has lost count. You have to understand he is half Dominican, Eritrean, and Arabic. He's got a lot of bodies.
It's Eritrean.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, when I
wow.
was younger, I had a list, right? I had a list, right? Because that's what little kids do. I mean, that's what young, like, stupid men do, right? But like after I hit like 20, I said, "What the fuck am I doing?" I said, "Like, yo, what the fuck am I doing?" Like, and I threw that shit away.
Maybe that's why we would have had to.
I'm saying I could have had a lot more, but I was raised in church, so I don't move like that. So that's probably like
church.
Good.
No, I'm being serious.
I said church, Jalen, because he's a healer. All right, Knight, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later on?
Casual sex is not liberating. Casual sex is casual sex, and I think it's demonic. So
I'm asking you if it was framed as liberating. It was framed.
I understand the question. What I'm saying is that what we have in this world is people telling you things that's not good for you. And once you experience it for a little bit, you'll get to a point where you'll be like, this is not it. And that's what it is about casual sex being liberating. It's really not. You understand at some point that it's like it's empty. And I found that out early in life. That's why I ended up getting married when I was like 24. Early in life, I found out that I'm doing all this stuff, but I don't have no connection to this person. I'm just doing this stuff and whatever else. It's empty. And you can find that out pretty early in life. So casual sex is exactly that. It's empty. That's why you end up coming back to want to have a connection with a person, be in love, and all the other stuff. So that's the answer.
Okay. Why so serious?
Yeah.
If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later on?
It's like my Knight kind of took the words out of my mouth, but hookup culture that's what I consider casual sex. Hookup culture goes against the natural order of things. So at the end of the day, it's only going in the long run, nobody wants to constantly keep giving themselves to an empty shell. So eventually you're gonna want something. You're gonna want to feel something. So yeah. Knight kind of took the words in my mouth.
All right, Scam. You ready? You ready for the questions, Cam?
Yeah. Why so serious took the words. I was gonna say natural order things. So now I gotta flip them and say human nature of people. But no, you still are who you are, no matter these bullshit talking points or phrases that came from the sky in fictional society. You still are who you are. It doesn't change.
All right, Jalen, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If casual sex is framed as liberating, why do so many people, men and women, still end up wanting commitment, security, and exclusivity later?
Because Knight has pretty much said it. You don't get anything out of the deal other than an orgasm. I mean, even men, I've heard men say after, post nut clarity, they're like, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing here? Now they still fuck, but
And they do it
at
again
least they
after.
think about it, at least it's a thought. At least it's a thought in their brain. Hey, what the fuck am I doing? Granted, it takes them a little while longer to get past it, but Knight has said pretty much the answer.
Can I expound on that, Samson, before we move to the next topic?
I haven't moved yet because Karen haven't answered.
I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Karen picked up her glass. We want to hear her answer.
Who? Karen.
I got a question. So, I think, casual sex, it fulfills that immediate need, like she said, to get that nut off right then and there. It fulfills that immediate need, but ultimately, I think we were designed to be together, and so people still want that in the long term.
Did she answer the question, Samson?
I did.
She answered it.
I'm gonna accept that answer. Nice.
What was wrong with it?
That was a great answer, Karen. That was a great answer.
I'm not asking you.
She don't need you to heal her. It's okay.
Yeah,
well, I'm being attacked again.
No, calm down, healer. No.
I mean, at least it's just one person attacking you.
I could have been more elaborate, but healer, you, and then as you pick up the glass again, shout out to the wine.
That's tea. That's tea.
Hey, Karen, is that Pinot Grigio or Chardonnay?
That's Lipton. That's Lipton.
Oh, it's Lipton's. Okay, it's Lipton's. Okay. Shout out to Karen.
No, that's celestial. That's celestial tea.
You know what? Since you're so eager to heal, here's another question for you.
But he said he wanted to expound on that, remember?
Oh, yeah, he does want to expound. Go ahead and expound, Wolf Stacks.
Because he was in the X, so I know why people out here having liberating sex.
Hey, Wolf,
38 people
on it if you can't figure it out. I'll expound on it.
No, listen. What I'm saying is that sometimes you can have, let's say, smacks with somebody, right? That you actually care for and feel for, but you can only get them in that moment, right? So when you have that person for that moment, woman or man, whoever the person is, talking about in general, right? Mm-hmm. You enjoy that time more because that's the only time they give you. Let's say you like a female a lot, right? But she only give you, sexual time. Like them, I enjoy sleeping with her, being with her, feeling her skin, smelling her skin, how her scent smells to you as a man. You be like, damn, so this is the only time I get, I'm gonna enjoy this. So sometimes some of us have casual smacks with somebody to enjoy that person's time with them.
I'm sorry, are you paying a prostitute? Why is it only limited?
Jesus.
Did you hear that? Did you understand the question that I asked?
And I think I understand what Wolf Sacks is saying. He wanted the girlfriend experience. It was like
that girl, leave me alone. I ain't talking about a prostitute at all. I'm just saying.
I'm not talking about a prostitute either. You said y'all just have smacks and then she leave you in there and you be holding your robe close, laying in the shower, letting the hot
I didn't even say that.
What? No, it sound like you laying
Come on, Knight. I didn't say
tub in a fetal position, let the hot water hit you because she left too quick. You
cut it out, Sam. So that is.
It sounds like you want to have a conversation. It sounds like you want to have a conversation before she left.
No, listen.
For an hour and now she gone.
I'm not talking about. I opportune. I'm talking about something else, Karen. I'm saying is there's people, women and men, that have actual love for people that y'all no longer together or y'all broke up or something happened and y'all just come together once in a blue to so that's still that's still casual. That's still casual, right?
You're talking about like the ex situation.
Right. Whatever. I'm not saying me. I'm saying in general, Carol.
No,
in general.
no. Don't make it not be you. Respectfully, it's like the movie Boomerang. You're Eddie Murphy, and then you had a girl, Robin Givens, as Jack.
She left the money on the dresser for you. What's that?
$200 on the dresser when she left.
Listen, there's never no money. You know what? There's the conversation.
Oh, they left
never
the
money. There's a conversation.
Y'all pillow talking?
Of course.
Oh, but that one your girl.
I can't do this no more, Wolf.
Hold on. So am I capping now? Am I capping now, Karen? Am I capping?
No. She left you on the corner because you was clutching your collar, sitting there curling your toes, and then she said,
nigga.
No.
This nigga, bro.
It's not me.
It is you. You say shit I don't do that in real life, bro. I get over things in my own time. What I'm saying is this is a human thing. I'm saying I'm gonna wrap it up right now, Samson. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, it's done. Go ahead to the next thing, Samson. I'm sorry. Go ahead. This nigga might fucking the whole package up. This nigga fucking the whole package up.
Shout out to the shout outs.
The whole night up.
Karen, I got a question for you. When two adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy, or is there still room to critique results without denying consent?
So I think just because consent comes into play, it doesn't make it healthy. So it just means there was no like coercion or anything like that, but it could still be unhealthy because you have, these toxic people coming together to heal one another through sex, and really they really need some other kind of help than the sex. So it's definitely where was I going with this? Oh, so yeah, it definitely, you can definitely have consent and it can still be unhealthy.
Okay.
Or you can have consent and then here comes the baby and that's not what y'all planned for. Like,
that's true too.
STDs, all types of other stuff can come along with consensual sex.
I do have a super chat from Square Biz. That's Rose's #1 fan right there. Shout out to Square Biz, man. He love my sister, bro. He says $5 super chat. He said, chill, y'all. The brother in church and healing. Wolf leaves out and another guy walks in after he leaves. Shout out to Square Biz, man. Shout out to him with the $5 super chat. That boy walking in and out of them rooms, boy. That boy Wolfstack is dangerous. One body at a time, Wolfstacks. All right, Jalen. Got a question for you. When two adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy? Or is there still room to critique results without denying consent?
Yeah, that doesn't automatically make it healthy just because y'all both consented. Like STDs could come out of that situation. There's so many results that could come out of a situation that could make it unhealthy. So,
all right, Scam. How you feeling about these questions so far, Scam? Is it internet bullshit or is this real shit right now, Scam? How you feeling?
Not to be petty, but the other option would be there's some sex going on where both of them weren't consenting. That's a real problem.
How does that happen?
So
Cosby.
You gonna answer my question? Or you just gonna answer your own?
Well, you asked about the question. You can say it.
All you had to say was either it's internet BS or not. That's all. Then I can ask my question. It's real easy.
No, not internet BS, but
see, that's all I need to know. Now I get to ask you.
You asked me about the question.
No, I asked you, was it internet BS? You heard me loud and clear. It's okay. You can answer my question now, though. No, when two adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy, or is there still room to critique results without denying consent?
No, it could be unhealthy. It could be a problem.
Okay. So you saying no? Yeah, pretty much. That's all, brother. He's asking for a yes or a no.
Hey, why so? When two adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy, or is there still room to critique results without denying the consent?
Man, it's still room to critique, because just because two people consent to something don't mean it's gonna have a great outcome. Like, I might consent to have sex with a woman, she consent to.
He don't want to give a yes or no either.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah.
That's not a yes or no question.
Yes or no?
What I'm saying is,
no, it's the first part is a yes or no, and then you talk about the other part.
I'm saying
none of it's a yes or no question.
No, he's saying if two people agree to have whatever, yes or no, and then you elaborate.
No, I said that two people. Man, you done made me lose my train of thought. What I'm saying
why
is,
so you good, bro? It's not you, bro.
I agree. Like, two people consent, you still can critique their consent that they made, because they can still make a stupid decision and it can still be a stupid outcome.
Now, Samson, ask it again so I can show them how to answer this properly.
Okay, Knight. When two adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy, or is there still room to critique results without denying consent?
No, and there's still room, because maybe I go into it with no feelings and just want to get off, and the other person go into it with feelings and want something more.
So didn't Knight answer how everybody else answered? Everybody answered yes or no, and then they added no. Everybody answered and they answered the question and told why they answered how they answered. So it's not a yes or no question, Knight.
Shout out to the healer.
All right. So we're not gonna have a conversation about the conversation. Let's get to Mont. Mont, you there? You by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear the crackling of the wood burning.
Hey, Mark. I seen my nigga with the fireplace going. I seen that, my nigga.
Yeah.
Seen my nigga with the vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody. What's good?
Shout out to Trey.
What's up, brother Trey? You good? You good, big bro?
I know this nigga Wolfstack still on.
Damn.
The nigga, why so serious? You know you my good dog, but nigga, you thirsty.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, I be watching you, my nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Waso. You said you got her DMs already.
I ain't do that.
Shit. You got the Stephon Diggs vibes, my nigga. Real cap. No cap.
I ain't do that. I ain't do that for real, bro.
Yeah, my nigga.
You talking about the teardrop?
You need to give my phone number, man. I'm gonna hit y'all line, man. I'm gonna put you on game, Waso shit, my nigga. You be looking thirsty, you don't know it. People be talking about you in these streets, my nigga, behind closed doors. I'm gonna be a real nigga and tell you straight up front, but I'm gonna give you some real game, my nigga. So give my number. I'm gonna holler at you, my nigga, so you can move better. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you, fam.
You good, Waso? You're not as bad as the healer. So
yeah.
No.
What you mean, nigga? I'm single. I ain't got no girl. Nigga, I'm chilling.
Nigga, bro, listen, let me ask you a question. Wolfstack. Now, and I'm not.
What's up, bro?
Because I really don't have the time. And Month, I apologize because he asked you, but I just had to get this out real quick. Bro, nigga, 2 weeks ago, you literally said you had 35 bodies. And I'm going to keep it gangster. Any nigga counting his body, nigga, you weird. Nigga, you 38 years, finna be 39 years old, counting your bodies, my nigga. You tripping, bro.
How's that weird? Tell me how that's weird.
You about to get a new
like what you writing down on a piece of paper?
No, I just have it in my head. Listen, I don't
2
think my
weeks ago,
joint.
you said you had
No.
You said you had 35 last week.
You gained.
Okay, and tonight, hold on, Trey. Tonight I said
tonight you said 38.
Yes, I'm saying, bro. Hold on.
Nope. The last time you said you smashed something was a month ago, and that was a body that you already touched.
No, now it's 2 months ago. Now we in February now, so that was 2 months ago. I know what I said. Hanson, I know what I said, bro.
Hanson, was that not a month ago?
That was a month ago.
We're in February. That was 2 months ago.
Bro, I only been streaming for a month. What you talking about?
I'm saying the woman I slept with, that was 2 months ago. We're in February now. Yes. What's the okay? Yes, it was an ex. I agree with that.
When we asked him the last time he smashed something, was that a week or two ago?
That was a week or
two.
But it was in December.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 weeks ago, he said that he smashed.
And this is a new month since we. 7 days.
X don't count. Hold on. X don't count as an added body. That's an old body, my boy.
You recycled the cooch. It's okay.
What I'm saying is overall, in 38 years of my life, I had 38 bodies.
Bro, so you counting recycled coochie?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell. Hold on. Let's get something straight right now, right, bro? She grown. She has different niggas. She fucked them. She got people grow up. I grew up. She grew up, right? So we're not the same people we were when we first smashed. When we was kids and we was teenagers. We're not the same people. So it's a different. It's different.
You said you smashed a month ago.
He's not counting as a new person. He's just saying 38.
Okay, hold on. So how you get from 35 to 38? That's my question. In a month.
No, it's about to be 39.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting attacked again, but it's okay. It's all love.
You a victim.
You a victim. You a victim. Listen, my point for saying is I had a lot of women in my lifetime. And I could point everybody to every face because no. I could point everybody to every face because I don't just sleep with every woman I talk to.
35 to 38, and the last time you say you smashed something was a month ago.
It sounds like you got
the number. Hold on, Trey. The number is 3.
Don't bail them out.
Trey, the number is 3. So you can't forget and remember women that you slept with. That's only. I didn't say 45, 50, 60. I said I added an extra three people.
Sorry. Wait, what's that? So you saying between now and back then, you smashed 3 extra girls, right? What are you saying?
No, I'm saying I remember women that I slept with.
Oh, okay.
Remember 3 extra bodies.
I got you.
Yeah, like
sound crazy.
I don't, Mont. You about to say something foul? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just saying.
No. He's still out here healing, y'all. You don't stop healing from healing.
Wolf Stacks, if you know how many bodies you got, right? Because you made a list, right? You never forget the number, right? It's not like you feel like, oh, last month I forgot 3 girls off of it, so that like, all right, next month you're gonna say 32, and then you're gonna like, no, you know that you at 39, you still fucking a lot.
Do you think I have a physical list of women I slept with, women that I crashed or I cracked, Mont? Do you think that?
How you even know
I wrote it down.
How do you even know the number then?
I just told you, Trey, that sometimes I forget, but I remember thinking about the relationship we had, the time we had. I remember. No, I'm not. Hold on. So you can tell me you're gonna remember every female you crack and you slept with, bro? Every single one? Bro, I said I forget time to time.
It's astronomical, my nigga.
All right, mine's is not, bro, because I don't want it to be.
Bro, I passed 100 before when I was in my teens, my nigga. No cap.
Trey, I'm not saying you didn't. I'm saying me personally.
I'm not proud of that. Let me put it out there. I'm not even proud, so I'm not even capping like I'm stunned because I'm not proud of that, bro. I was misguided as a young man. I was involved in a lot of things that I wasn't supposed to be involved in. So a lot of the things I'm involved in, I would never want my sons involved and live the lifestyle that I live on my mama. Square business. So I'm not proud of nothing else. It's just my testimony, my story, bro. My story, my nigga. Like real talk. Any nigga capping about having a bunch of body, bro, that ain't cool, fam. But it's my story. I can't get rid of it. It happened.
All right, I gotta ask mine a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, mine. When 2 adults consent, does that automatically mean the outcome was healthy, or is there still room to critique results without denying consent?
So if 2 adults consent, does that mean the outcome was healthy?
Yes.
Hell no.
Is there still room to critique the results without denying consent?
When you say critique the results, what do you mean by that?
Like maybe the results, like the outcome wasn't healthy, or the outcome was, regardless of what the outcome was. Is there still room to critique it, like without denying, like you still did it, but is there still room to critique it, even though you still did it?
Yeah.
All right.
If I'm understanding.
No. If you did it, are you okay with it? Because even when we listen to what Woolsack said, are you okay with the outcome? Because some people just trying to collect bodies, and other people are trying to have intimate relationships.
And other people are trying
to. You know what's so crazy about what Woolsack said? Wolf Stacks, none of us is ever gonna forget that you said 39 bodies, right? You can tell us
38.
a month later, we can be like, how many bodies Wolf Stacks got? I'll be like, he said 39. But you don't remember like your number. That just don't make sense. To
No,
say
I said
35 1
38
month.
because Trey said
Hey,
last week I
Mark.
said 35.
Hey,
That's
Mark.
what you said.
Hey,
I said
Trey, I
35.
swear to God, my nigga, and I might be wrong, but we asked that nigga 3 months from now, that nigga gonna say 33.
And we gonna
It
remember
probably was
38.
like 13.
Hold on. I want to make a valid common sense point, right? Did the number jump by 17, 15, 30, 70, 50? I said 3 more. And I also said
But
sometimes as a man, when I've been most of my life, I've been in long-term relationships, right? I was in a 9, 4, another 4-year relationship. I got kids with by 2 different women. So I obviously lost track of women I slept with during that time because I also had women I was just sleeping with for the time.
But you gave the number unprompted, like nobody asked. You just gave
You
that.
did, so you didn't hear the number that Trey just asked me. I just said that.
No, originally when you said it,
Originally, when you
nobody
first,
asked you.
nobody asked you, is what she's saying.
So it's kind of like, well, why do you want us to know that? Like we
I don't
care.
think he wants us to know. He wants B to know. She's not here, so.
Oh,
So Jalen, Miss Jalen, you
You know
saying
he not
tonight
here.
or
He
in
plays
general?
church.
I'm saying it makes you look insecure about something. Honestly,
No,
if you want to be
I'm
real.
asking. So you saying this tonight or before I said it? Nobody asked me. I just
No,
threw it out there for no reason.
I haven't heard you say this before, so I'm just saying what I peep like in you saying it today. It sounds like there's some insecurity within you as to why you need to tell people.
He does.
I could be
So
wrong.
that didn't answer my question. I literally said, did somebody ask me? Or did I just say it because I just wanted to
You
say it?
just
That's
said
what I
it.
asked.
You just told us.
You're
that
not
you asked.
answering my question. Did somebody ask me?
I
That I just say
am.
it just to say it? Yes
My
or
nigga,
no? Which one happened?
Grape Stove said you gonna flex your little number, nigga.
It's cool. I could have had a bunch of joints. I don't care about that. I can get a bunch of joints now.
I'm messing with you, Simba. Stop, chill out, bro.
But also,
I'm not talking about you. I'm not saying you.
Be a good sport, bro. We gonna tease you, nigga. What you say, Mark?
The crazy thing about like saying 38 is like that's so specific.
So arbitrary. It's so random. Like why?
We gonna tease you, nigga.
List by that exact number. I would think he was keeping count, had a list. So the next time somebody asks him, it can't be an estimation error if you're keeping track.
I think it's easy to keep track of when it's not that many.
Yeah, I agree. If it's not that many, it is.
Not that many. It's kind of easy to keep track.
But I'm with Mud. It's still weird though.
I don't think you're weird, Will Stacks. It's okay.
I don't think it's weird. I do think it's weird.
I think listen, Samson, my brother, so I think Samson is saying that because Samson knows his exact number, so I get it. No, I'm not being funny. I'm being serious. Samson knows exactly how many women he slept with. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's true. Because see, Samson is intentional. Wolf Stacks is a liar. That's the difference.
What? I am intentional. Hold on. Come on, Trey. Don't do that, bro. I am intentional. If I don't know her like that, I'm not sleeping with her like that.
I call you one of your face, nigga. You's a liar.
That's fine, but that's fine. That's your opinion. But I know for a fact I'm a truth teller. If I don't know her like that, we don't have any common ground. I'm saying I'm not doing that.
Slow. You can't do.
I ain't even say nothing crazy. I didn't even say nothing crazy.
Yes, you did. Slow down. Because you said truth teller. You can't just throw that word around. You can't do that. You cannot do that. We're trying to do things with that word. You can't just say truth teller.
I said Trey.
You said truth teller. I heard you.
See, he lying about that.
Come on,
did
now.
I say that? Did I say that?
Yes.
I probably got a little ant when I said that, but I normally say brother Trey. But
don't piss me off, Simba. You will go back to Sheep Stacks. Like, stop this right now.
Listen. I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked again.
Hell yeah.
You know what's the interesting thing or two about like
this is some bullshit. This is not fair. This is an unfair fight.
The interesting thing about like having a list of bodies is like you remember all like I'm not gonna hold you like it's you remember like key people, but like having like a small list of like 38 or whatever, you know, even if it's in your head, it's like, dang, you remember them 38 people. You remember them 38 people. You know, versus like I'd rather forget. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I'd rather like you in your new relationship, you don't want to like remember them bitches. Nothing like that. Like, you don't remember them faces. Like, all right, key people, I get it. I dig it, right? But
No, you don't
remember them
remember it.
38 bitches.
They all keep people, ma. They all keep women to me because
That's
you
the
know why? In
problem.
every stage, no, ma. I'm explaining to you why. And hold on, no,
38
wait a
key
minute, wait a
people.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
38 key
wait a minute.
people.
Let me explain. Let me explain. These women that I've been around that I slept with, they have been with me from, let's say I left my virginity at 13. So from 13 to 38, I have been in many different households, met different people, mamas, uncles, daddies, brothers, and I keep that in my mind because those people meant a lot to me.
You the worst
So
kind of nigga. Like my nigga brother.
1738.
I cannot remember.
So
I want you to break down, nigga. I cash app you right now, nigga. $100, nigga. Break it down, and it better be accurate, nigga. Since you said you had 38 memorable moments, yeah, add it up, nigga. I see you $100 right now, nigga. It gotta add up though. The
38
exact
women
date,
over 25
time.
years.
Hold on, Knight. I got you. Hold on. The exact date, time in relationship you with all these 38 people since they were 38 key people. That means you should know when you had sex with them and the time frame. And if it don't add up, nigga, then you lose your 100. What you gonna do, pimp?
okay, so when I lost my virginity at 13, I think that was like 90, like what, 90? Now I say like 95, 96, I would say. I was born 87.
Hold on,
So
nigga. I'm finna take notes. Hold on.
God damn, that's bad math.
Don't
it is
do it.
bad.
Don't do it. Don't do
Oh,
it.
he done already messed up her month.
No. Listen, I'm not betting no money. I'm just saying I'm trying to get a regular idea, Uncle Knight, of what women I dated. I can't tell you specific time because some
Start from the beginning, bro.
No. I'm not. He's not my blood uncle. I'm showing respect. That's what in Brooklyn, New York. That's what we say the OG. I'm just.
Hey, who playing that music, bro?
That's Samson playing that shit. That's Samson playing that shit.
Who playing music? We can't play music on the stream.
That's Samson playing that shit. This nigga toxic as a motherfucker.
That's that. You gotta think about the question music.
Listen, man. I can't say specifically every single year or the day or the time. I can tell you that what time period that was from, let's say, like I said, 90, no, not 95. I'll say like 90, 98, 99, 6. I'll say that.
You have to know when to gracefully bow out. Don't do it, brother.
I'm saying there's 38 women I slept with, and I said 10 women I fixed them. Hold on. Night, listen, Night. Hold on, Night. Let me finish, bro. The 10 women that I love doing, like those are 10 relationships that I was with for a long period of time. I literally said 3, 4, 4, and 9. The 9.5 is my ex-wife. And if Karen could go back on my Instagram page, she can see from like my first. I'm saying whoever go on my Instagram page, you can see how young I think I was 27 with my ex-wife. We used to give her 9.5 years. My point to say is this, right? I was raised by my mom most of the time, by a single mother, right? And I had my dad, my father too. I lived with them both separately and together. And I learned how to love from my mom. So whenever I love a female, I just can't stick my drink any female. Could I support a bunch of females? Of course I can, but I didn't do it.
You
Now
weren't
I'm done. Hold on,
in a
I'm done.
relationship. You weren't.
You do know Rocky
that
movie.
earlier.
Wait. You need the OG from the Rocky movie that's yelling to the top of his lungs. Throw in the towel.
There is no tomorrow.
And look,
There is no need to
you do know
overcompensate.
that you communicated to us earlier. You made it. You alluded to having a very toxic childhood due to your mother, right? So now you're saying you learned how to love women from your mom, and you take your time.
I'm coming down. I can't.
Two things could be synonymous, Mark. with the same
I'm
thing.
uncomfortable.
This is getting real sticky, Wolf. I would leave it alone, bro.
Hold on, Samson. It's not bad, bro. We just having a conversation.
Hey, Monk, last night, didn't I tell him to chill out, bro? Didn't I tell him to chill out last night, Monk?
You told him listen. He talking Trey talking about with the trust fund and all that shit with the money and all that. I remember that,
bro. Because I never knew you was lying, bro.
You got a trust fund?
Bro, don't do it, bro. Don't.
Oh, my bad. Never mind.
Stop, bro. Stop.
He got it off Temu. He paid $200 for it.
Yo, Mont disrespectful, bro. You come on, you doing something different right
for a trust is from Temu.
No, depending on the company you use, you can pick payment plans. Hold on, Mont. Can you pick payment plans for your trust? Yes or no?
I don't. Probably.
Yes or no?
I mean, most likely your lawyer will probably break it up into 2 payments or something.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I got a lot of questions.
Payment plan.
Let's move on,
man.
We know you light skinned and everything. A shout out to you.
And Wolfstacks, you don't know the type of trust you got, which is very important to know what type of trust you got.
You're right, Mont. You're right.
Because they have different
trying to put you on game, and you think a nigga trying to embarrass you now, bro. You
not at all.
Nobody can. This is my real life. Like
No. Let's move on. Let's move forward.
Let's just move forward, please. Karen, has modern dating become more freeing? Or some
question, the first question that we got asked
at the very beginning?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to ask? Oh shit.
Y'all asking me questions?
Nah, skip me. I don't want. I go last.
Did sexual freedom change part of that question?
Yeah.
No, the very first one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, Trey. What advice?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
What advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results you expected?
I never had no dating advice.
No advice about dating or sex that you followed?
Nobody never gave me no advice at all. I just
ever.
No, I just watched my big brother.
What about your grandparents? Neither one of them?
Hell no.
That's it. That's technically his advice, though, Trey. It is.
Man, my grandparents super Christian. Nigga, they was like, nigga, don't have sex. The end. He talking about. That's it. Ain't nothing to talk about. Nigga, don't have sex.
I do have a super chat from Uncle Rick, $5. Uncle Rick says, how you asking yes or no when you get a question? It's my mama didn't love me. You New York niggas need to chill out. That's from Uncle Rick. Appreciate the love, Uncle Rick, with the $5 super chat. We're gonna have to start building a fund that's called the Wolfstack Stop the Lies Fund.
Who is the New York niggas?
He's talking about Wolfstacks because he's in New York. Yeah, he's talking about yeah.
Samson from New York.
Hey, my dating advice. My sex talk was do not commit adultery, do not commit fornication. That's it, nigga. The Bible. That's it.
Yeah, I never heard that. The only person gave me sexual advice was my father, and he gave me the worst sexual advice.
He told you leave it in?
No, he said walk up. I'm like 10.
He said grab the cooch. Yeah, he said walk up, grab it. Yeah.
He didn't say grab the cooch. He said, tell him you want some pussy.
Oh wow. That's work.
My mom told me to always wear condoms. That's that. I listened to that. I listened to that for a long time.
Well, we know you didn't listen to that.
No, for a long time. No, I did until my homies got in my ear. My homies got in my ear eventually, but for a long time, I was strapping up, you know. And then my woman though, you know, when I get with my woman, I'm like,
oh, that's mom talking. Okay.
I think like the only thing my grandfather told me that I can remember was never have sex with a girl unless you're married.
My mom said that too.
Mom, you mind if I ask you a question, brother?
For sure.
How old are you?
32.
Oh yeah, okay.
Karen, do you want me to ask? You want me to ask Trey more of those questions? Or you want me to move on to?
I just wanted to know that one. I thought he might have I thought he might have had some advice considering other information. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
So, did your dad, in general, give bad information, or like was it only related to sex?
Well, my father's a silent generation person. He was born in like 32, 33, 1932, 1933.
Yeah, my grandfather born in 32.
Yeah, so I'm 56. My father's 86. So everything he said to me, it wasn't to me, he's not like an emotional person. It's very like straightforward.
At all.
Yeah. It's no, he don't believe. Listen, I got my ear pierced when I was like 16, and he called me the F word. He said, what are you? So he just a real graphic, straightforward. There's no emotion like in him. One of my cousins was in a car accident, and we was at the hospital with my cousin, and I hugged my father, and he's like, "What the F is this?" Because I hugged him, and I was like 40 then.
Hey, did you pierce the wrong side?
I don't even know what the wrong side is, Scam.
You're older than me. You know the right side, wrong side. You're older than me.
My piercing is on my left ear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck that mean? I got both my ears pierced. What does that mean?
This is the 80s. No, this is in the 80s.
One of them mean you.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, you was gay in the 80s.
Yeah, I was born in the 70s. My father was born in the 30s.
Yeah, but you know about the left
well,
side.
it makes sense. It makes sense now.
I never been that invested because I never cared. But yeah, my left ear is pierced.
Well, good thing you didn't get the wrong one pierced.
Yeah, that'd have been a bad idea.
Yeah, because back in the day, the culture was, you was a fruity booty.
Right. They was beating you the F up. They like jumping
when you got the right ear pierced, you got beat up.
Yeah,
it was just the right that meant you were gay.
Them playboys, they did the right thing.
Violating.
The main part, I just remember George Michael had his right ear pierced. It was a big deal.
Okay.
And later he came out as gay.
What I know is this though: the cats that I did know that was swinging the other way, they could scrap and they carry knives.
Well, you from Oakland, man?
Yeah,
jungle.
That's real playerism.
East Oakland.
It's like that in New York too, but they still get beat up.
Deep East Oakland, to be specific.
Karen, you want me to ask Trey any more of these? You want me to move on to the other question? Okay. All right, so I'm gonna start with we're just gonna get him out the way. Wolf Stacks. Has modern dating become more freeing or simply less structured and less protective for the people involved?
The latter. Less structure, less frame for the people involved. It's the latter.
Yes.
Okay. Has modern dating become more freeing or simply less structured and less protective for the people involved?
Has it become more freeing or less structured?
Mm-hmm.
I think they all the same thing. More freeing is typically something that's less structured, and it's a trade-off. With freedom gives you a trade-off. It's like America. Like we really obsessed with freedom in America in general, but the more freedom you have, the more opportunity you have to make choices, and that's kind of why you might look at our community and say we don't move to one beat because everybody got freedom. Everybody can do what they want. You can pick your own religion. You can pick, your own culture. Whatever we can run our households different. So it's a trade-off to having freedom. So,
Night, has modern dating become more freeing or simply less structured, less protective, or for the people involved?
Less structured, and chaotic. And I think that they want it to be chaotic. They want it to be lackadaisical because they want you to spiral out of control. So yeah, less structured, the latter part.
Why so? Has modern dating become more freeing or simply less structured and less protective for the people involved?
Less structured and less protected.
Scam?
About the same as it always was. It's always been bullshit. They just covered it up and gonna stop lying about back in the day.
That's a fact. Because the 60s was hippies and free love and all that. So yeah.
Yeah, sexual liberation didn't come out in 2023. It's not yet.
Right. Cause my dad told me, he said when they was youngsters, man, they didn't even use condoms. He said they were just doing their thing. They wasn't getting no diseases, nothing back when he was young.
That's the thing about earlier. We wasn't concerned about all the things that's going on now. So they probably thought they was going to just have to get a shot.
It's population control. It's population control. They made the diseases stronger, harder. You need 7 pills for a week. You need this for this. You need that for that. They made it stronger so people could like pull back their sexual bad tendencies. That's why they made these diseases like how they are right now.
Yeah, but it didn't work.
Check this out, Wolfstacks. Do you think it might be a biblical plague at all?
No, I think this is men. This is man. These are scientists in the lab working up diseases to kill us off. If you want to be a freaky person or a freaky man for your woman, go ahead, do what you want to do. But I'm gonna make sure you got this disease. As soon as you get freaky too much, you're gonna die. You got about 6.5 to 8 months.
You don't think that God had anything to do with the idea of, all right, one of the things I don't want y'all to do is be fucking, everybody, right? So you don't think that that's kind of like something that, maybe he might be a part of that of, well, you want to fuck so much, something bad got to come from it.
No.
Okay, hold on. To answer your question, Mark, if this is like in the Bible days, 2,300 years ago, then yes. He'll tear the whole city down. He'll burn bridges down. People are going to die. Going to be a flood. Yes, but in today's time, this is man doing this. This is not God. This is men making up diseases, venereal STDs, and stuff like that to control people being too free with their bodies. Facts. This is why you gotta take prep before you have, snacks or whatever the case may be. This is what's happening right now. That's not God. This is man doing this. But when God stepped back in, man, it's gonna be a whole different scenario.
What year did STDs drop?
Last year.
I say the one I can say, I'll say 1953 is when I forgot what STD that was.
Hey, real quick,
syphilis been around.
I'm gonna ask, what does John 3:16 say, Wolfstacks?
I don't remember. My Bible's
and that's
my Bible's a little rusty.
That's the most popular scriptures ever. I don't even read the Bible, and I still know what it says.
What does it say, my brother?
It says, "For God loves so much the world,
whosoever believes in himself shall not perish but have everlasting life."
Should not perish but have everlasting life. Right. No, I could say that, Trey. I'm rusty. I'm very rusty with my Bible.
Genesis 1:1 say, Wolfstacks?
You're talking about the first Bible, the first book of the Bible.
First. Genesis 1:1, bro.
No, hold on. I'm saying I asked the question. That's the first book of the Bible. Say?
I'll give you a hint in the beginning.
Oh, well, in the beginning, God made heaven and earth, and yes.
Come on, Slam. So you
bro. I already admitted that I was in church half of my life. Not to get certain
talking all this God talking, don't even know the scriptures, bro.
And this is the reason why I said in the beginning. Hold on. This is the reason why I said in the beginning. I'm gonna read it. This is the reason I said in the beginning we're not gonna do this today. It's not even Sunday, and we gotta get through these questions. But I'm gonna get to these super chats right now. Sweet Auntie says, "Do you think birth control caused women to stop choosing wisely?"
Ooh, that's a good statement.
That's a good question.
No.
Great question. Shout out to
I like that question, Sweet Auntie. And we got another one from Unc B Streaming. He says, God created disease to give consequences for not following his word. STDs have been around for centuries. Where y'all find Wolfstacks at? LMAO. Shout out to Unbe Streaming with the $5. Shout out to Unbe Streaming with the $5 super chat, man.
Hey, Samson, this needs to be a whole stream right here.
Yeah, that's a good question, sweet auntie.
Hey, text me this, Samson, so I don't forget. Text that to me.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to do something on this. Karen, yeah, we got smoke for the ladies, Karen. I'm just letting you know. So it'll be yeah. Don't talk about the women. Karen, we don't date men, so we don't talk about women.
And we streaming that thing you sent in, brother. You say if you wasn't married, you's a freakazoid. So come on, my guy.
Mike, what's that? What? Why you say that?
Karen, he said it. He said if you wasn't married, he's a Christian, but he was out here getting calluses and still going.
So I'm just saying, you trying to call him out or something?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. I was trying to see what.
He telling. He's telling.
1,000%. My guy Woodstacks got them 38 women. Unc said he got a body count too.
How the hell she said?
You thinking 38 of my life I can't get 38? Y'all got me effed up. No, I've been with a lot of women.
You said 13, so 25 years.
It's okay. It's okay.
Trey, I'm not angry. Trey, I'm not even angry. We just speaking. I'm not this. You know what?
I didn't say that.
It's okay. It's all right. It is okay.
Say
Heal.
it.
We healing one body at a time.
Y'all pride, man. I'm telling you, gonna be let me tell you something, my nigga. Every nigga I know in the streets, they got took down behind their pride and their ego, nigga. That's no cap, bro.
One body at a time, heal them one at a time.
All right. Especially if you're a healer. Shout out to the healers.
Shout out to the healers, man. Jalen.
How many people you heal again? What was that?
10.
Oh, damn, I thought he was gonna say 12. All right, Jalen.
This nigga.
Hey, tonight, B Streamer say he paid his price, my boy.
He said, I got over 300 women easily, but I had to stop before I paid my price. The club is not free and neither is crabs.
Shout out to the ballers.
Hold on, I'm going to drop the link, see if Unc want to come up, man.
Come on up, Unc.
Hey, look, man, he sound like he got beef with you, man.
No beef at all.
No, he ain't got beef. No, we ain't doing no beef.
Yeah. That man is a military man. He done been all overseas and everything else. I'm a street dude. I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know how to line up sites or nothing.
I know a trust ain't $50.
At all, nigga.
So you can't hold on. So Samson, you can't pick what you want to put into your trust for your kids. I'm saying you can't do that. Same you could put on money. You know what? Never mind.
The trust and the $50 you put in it.
This nigga say $50 for a trust. Oh my god, that is diabolical.
Shit, the more you gotta pay the attorney to sign up the trust is more than that.
What's next? Who owns your trust?
Who are the beneficiaries?
I own it.
FedEx.
And you control it?
Of course I do. It's in my name, my first, last, and my middle name. Of course it is.
Oh wow.
What was your purpose for getting your trust?
UPS.
For my kids.
Yeah, but why?
Because I don't have a lot, but I want my kids to have something. If God forbid, knock on wood, something happened to me, my kids got a little bit of something that'll grow. Most of my last, no, this is me. My last 4 kids are very young.
My nigga, you act like your trust is a CD.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying.
He said CD. That's not C. He said CD. Like, it's not a CD.
He talking about as far as banking and stuff. He's not talking about the physical disc.
Oh, this is insane, bro.
A CD. You know what he's talking about?
It's a mixtape.
No, we're not talking about that kind of thing. Listen, anyway.
I'm not even talking. Go ahead.
I wasn't talking about you. I was saying the person that was asking the question. That was mine, right?
Yeah, I was
asking. Shout out to both of y'all. Oh, Rose. Hey, Rose.
She got an industrial coat on.
Yeah. But she on the East Coast.
Yeah, that coat runs off a Ryobi battery.
You know what?
Rose look like she about to do I Can't Stand the Rain.
That's a baby.
Oh yeah, shout out to Missy.
Hey, Samson.
I like it. I like the coat. I like it.
Hey, that coat runs off of gas. You got the pool starter.
Where's the little tab where you pump the air into it?
You know what, Wolf? You need to be quiet because
what you talking about? I ain't wearing that coat. You saw my
Hold up. Let Rose speak. Go ahead, Rose.
Because I tried to wait till I got
Yeah, say ficky.
Hold up.
I tried to wait till I get home to pull up. I had a long day at work and I'm still here. But you are the worst liar. Ever. You will lie about lying and catch yourself in a lie and then say it ain't a lie because you caught yourself.
He got insurance.
Get all the way out.
That is insane. That's all I wanted to say.
Who though? Who is the liar?
Wolf. I've been listening for the last like 45 minutes and I just cannot believe my ears, Wolf. That's crazy.
So he's a liar and his name Wolf.
That's crazy.
So what I lie about, Rose? What I lie about? Tell me something. Tell me one thing.
What didn't you lie about?
Karen done with him.
What's going on with the trust, Wolf?
Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Hey, brother, I think it would have been a little bit better if you didn't have white appliances behind you.
Oh no, that's the refrigerator. That's the wall. That's the wall, and that's the fridge.
Open the
Is the stove white? Is the stove white?
Is the
microwave on that? Hold on, Ro. You said that an hour ago. You still want to see what's in my fridge?
No, because you was on here boasting and bragging about your shoe game. Open up the refrigerator.
Is the microwave white?
White. So hold on. What? No, my microwave is black. It's black.
The Wolf Stacks.
He skipped over that fridge.
No, my microwave is black. It is black.
Oh, you didn't buy one. Don't go with it.
Nigga, she said open up that refrigerator, nigga. Quick.
Buy one.
You heard what
He did. Hey, he did open up his refrigerator. The man got no.
I'm talking about right now, nigga. Open that refrigerator.
He ain't got nothing in there.
Shout
out to Unk B Streaming. Unk B Streaming got a $2 super check. Shout out to Unk B Streaming. He said that boy should change his name to Wolf
Tickets. Oh my God!
Shout out to Unk B Streaming, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to
Listen, let me say this to my brother, and I love you. I hope you take this with grace. Sand that wood down and paint it smoke gray. Get some stainless steel up in there.
Yo, Wolf Stacks, I want to see your Tupperware. I want to see if it got spaghetti stains.
No.
You said Tupperware. What are you talking about?
I want to see if your bowls got spaghetti
plates
stains.
We got a $5 super chat.
Who's
Wolf Stacks? Hold up, Wolf tickets. Hold up. We got a $5
Wolf tickets.
We got a $5 super chat from A-Dub, man. Shout out to A-Dub for the continued support, man. Shout out to you,
Shout out to A-Dub.
A-Dub said, I suggest no man call a pastor and ask if men can be healers. I got yelled at for asking him that question. Now I gotta go help with yard work. I'm sorry that happened to you, A-Dub, man. I'm sorry.
Shout out to A-Dub because A-Dub is an Inuit. He lives in Alaska, so he's shoveling snow.
Shout out to A-Dub, man. So before I get to these questions, I'm gonna let Rose finish her statement, and I'm gonna let Wolf Stacks open his refrigerator. Y'all go ahead.
Wolf Stacks, do not open that refrigerator, brother.
Nah, nigga, I give you $20, nigga. I cash out you $20. Open that refrigerator, nigga, right now, nigga. No cap.
Make it be 50, Wolf Stacks.
Yo, hold on. Why am I getting attacked again?
Right now. What's your cash out, my nigga?
Come on, I ain't gonna do that to you, Trey. You my brother. I wouldn't ask you to pay me no money, bro.
Take that money and get some
Listen. Y'all got everybody stay with me for a second. I need somebody to match me 20. Who gonna match me 20?
I'll do you this. I'll match you 20 and I'll open my refrigerator.
No, don't do that. This is the point.
I'll do it right now. Swear to God, I'll do it right now.
No,
Trey, wait one second. Yo, ask you a question before I try to match you.
I got you. Listen, Because if it's empty, we're gonna fill it up.
It's not that kind of party. I got money.
Open your refrigerator. We got you.
No, Trey.
You see, look, Samson, you wasn't here last night. I'm being attacked again. It's okay.
Hey, Wolfstacks, I said I open mine. We can do this together. We can open at the same time.
I'm trying to be funny. I'm really trying to help the nigga out. If it's empty,
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to ask a real question.
Talk to me.
Go ahead, Knight. Go ahead.
I'm willing to at least halfway match Trey if you got a dozen, 18 eggs when you open the tray. Eggs.
I don't eat breakfast.
So you don't have no eggs,
bro.
No, I don't eat breakfast. Why would I have eggs and I don't eat breakfast?
Let's up
They
the
literally
ante.
want to pay you
Let's
so you can
up the
open your
ante.
fridge.
Hold on. Y'all listen to Mutt. Hold on. What you talking about, Mutt?
Let's up the ante, man. All right, look, Wolfstacks. If you open that fridge, between all of us, we got at least 200 for you tonight.
Mark, why you laughing? Hold on. Mark, I know you, bro. Why are you laughing while you talking to me? I know for a fact Mark is holding back the laugh.
Hold up. I got another super chat. It is from Unk B Streaming, the legendary Unk B Streaming. He said, men can be healers. I helped heal women mentally, spiritually, physically, and financially through leadership, mentorship, love, and by example. Now,
wait 1 second.
He mentioned earlier it was about 300 chicks, but
he did say financially, right?
Yeah, he did.
Shout out to Unc B Streaming.
Shout out to Unc, man. All right, back to
keep it real, y'all. I'm not even trying to be funny right now, but Wolfstacks, Mont said we're gonna take it up a notch and give you 200, bro. And my thing is, fam, like I know we having fun, but a nigga really sincere. You know what I'm talking about? If you ain't, and it ain't saying you ain't got it, but if it ain't nothing in there, that evidently you ain't got it, and we ain't trying to be funny, so we trying to help you out, my nigga.
But what do we expect?
Turn around, open up the refrigerator, bro. We got you.
He say he don't got eggs, so what are we expecting to be in it?
I don't eat eggs.
All right, take the phone to the front.
Wait,
open it up again. We don't know what we just saw.
So hold on. Is that
we don't know what we just saw.
I don't need it.
That don't count. We ain't seen it.
Well, hold on. Now it don't count now.
I don't even want my phone to the fireplace. You can't see that shit. You close it all weird and shit. Can't nobody see. Open
the refrigerator and the freezer part so we can see.
You gotta open so we can see, bro.
Come on, Mr. Knight. Come on now.
No. Freezer and the refrigerator.
You asking for extra stuff now. Come on.
No, I'm not.
We can't see, bro. We can't see. You was blocking the fridge with your chair, then you close it all weird. You ain't want to open it, bro. Open it.
Listen, Wolfstacks. I'm sending money too. Freezer and fridge.
I don't need it. And listen, I appreciate y'all. It's a lot of love. I'm cool.
Regardless if you need it or not, don't block your
nigga tell me he gonna give me 200. I'm going straight to the fridge.
Listen, I'm not that type of dude. If I don't need it, listen.
I don't care if I don't.
I'm a child of God. I don't do that.
I got kids, nigga. Bump that.
Wolfstacks.
I got kids too. I don't do that. I'm a child of God.
Let me tell it to you, brother.
Somebody give it to somebody that need it. I don't need it. I'm good. I'm cool.
Wolfstacks, listen. I'm 56 years old. I'm gonna open the freezer and the refrigerator and leave them shits open for the 200.
You could have took the money.
Got the water from the right bottle.
I would have went straight to the mini freezer.
Wolfstacks, you definitely could have took the money and gave it to somebody that needed healing.
I'm not giving it to nobody. I'm finna get some lobster tail.
Listen. My heart is pure. I swear my heart is pure as the day is long. I don't want to take nothing from nobody I don't need. I'd rather somebody that needs it receive that.
Your heart pure and you be lying to us. How your heart pure?
No. My heart is pure. It is. Whatever you think I'm lying or not. Wolfstacks not saying was this, was that. No. I'm a real hold on. I'm a real person in real life that take care of others around me.
We believe you. But listen, Wolfstacks, I haven't been out the house in 4 years. They gave me $600 to go out with a Latina woman to McDonald's, and I got her 2 what they call them things, McGriddles and an orange juice.
Yeah.
And I went and took that ride with her after I was on a 12-hour stream. I was half asleep. But for that $600, I got dressed up, went to Alameda by the beach to McDonald's, got her them 2 McGriddles and that orange juice.
You don't have 2 McGriddles and orange juice in your refrigerator.
I don't eat McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's, but that's fine.
Wolfstacks, this is why what you're saying don't make sense, right? Because if you don't take this money, ain't nobody else getting it. We gonna keep that shit in our pocket, right?
So keep it in your pocket.
But look. If we give it to you, you can give it. You can heal somebody.
You can heal somebody.
Yeah, you a healer.
You
so
a healer.
Why can't hold on? Hear what Mont said. Why can't each and everybody trying to give money? Why can't y'all try to heal somebody? In your neighborhood, hold on. Let me
you the healer.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No. You said you the healer. You said you healed 10 people. We trying to give you a bless. You supposed to bless others. And then you
Samsung. You never healed somebody?
No. Because you over here playing.
I know you did. I know you did. Because you got a great heart.
I'm not doing it. You said you was a child of God already. So guess what?
I am.
Okay, so guess what they do? They bless others. We trying to bless you. You can pay it for it and bless somebody else. And you trying to make up a bullshit ass excuse not to take this money when you go heal somebody out here in the street that really need it. You can take this shit outside and put it in somebody's cup. You in New York, they over there by rats and shit. Come on now, stop playing.
Them rats is bigger than rats.
No,
nutritious.
You're right, Samson. What I'm saying is, why can't you all heal somebody? With $5 here, $10 there. If you walk through the whole city, any city you in, let's say stop. Hear me out. All of us, if you took $10 a day and went to go heal your neighborhood,
be healed. So you're a healer that's not willing to be healed.
Is this
no, God healed. Listen, God healed.
Like never accept any help from anybody. Is this another one of those trauma things?
No, Karen. I learned this from my father, from the men around me.
Deflection. That's
no. She asked me a question. Jalen, and I answered it.
This is deflection right now.
She asked me a question and I answered it. I answered her question verbatim. I didn't.
But let me say this right quick. My little Jalen that became on Demon Time for the last. Jalen, what's going on with you, sister?
Super Demon Time.
No, I don't understand men who feel like they have to do this. You don't need to overcompensate. You don't. It's not necessary.
You don't have to overcompensate.
Hold on, Knight. I'm like,
no, I'm camming down. I'm trying to find the button.
No. Don't cam down now, Knight. You one of the OGs in the panel right now, right? What is wrong with the man saying, "Yo, I'm good. I don't need no help. I don't need no nothing. I'm all right." What you say, Karen? I'm sorry. What you say, Karen?
Pride is ego.
I mean, I don't know. That shit.
Like,
do I look? Hold on.
No. This is.
Do I look like I'm hungry, Karen?
Yes. That's not what it's about, though.
Yes, we see you on here all the time, and the only thing we see you drinking is liquor. No food.
I drink water. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water too. What are you talking about, Karen? This is water.
Water and liquor.
Because it's late at night. These are times to be chill. This is Friday night. I done had a long week at work.
Daytime on Ali's channel too.
Wolfstacks. Guess what I saw the other day, right? And I was.
What you saw, Mom? What's up, bro? What you
saw? I saw a $5 bill, and I get a lot of money. Wolfstacks. I put it in my pocket. I put that bitch in my pocket. Wolfstacks.
Ma, you should have left it there for somebody else.
No, I put it in my pocket. You know what's crazy though? Like literally before I found that $5, like I was driving past the bridge toll, and like I was going through the Easy Pass, and somebody next to me, you know when it's like a line of me, somebody don't got money, right? Mm-hmm. So I just pulled up and I asked the lady when she was about to go out with her clipboard. I'm like, "Yo, do they got the money for it?" She said, "No." I gave him $5 and I pulled off. So and then I found $5, so I don't know if that meant anything. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up because I don't want to jump on the brother. It's too many,
People can't. I'm happy. My life is happy, blissful, and serene. I'm not struggling. I'm happy. Only thing I'm worried about right now is things I'm not gonna talk about online, but I'm happy. I'm good. I'm not sick. I'm healthy. My body's straight.
I don't think these people are jumping him. I think it's just constructive criticism.
No,
it can't be.
No,
constructive criticism, Jalen, is when the man needs it. I don't need it. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I don't need it. So it's not constructive. I don't need shit. I'm good. I'm not trying to be mean or evil, because Trey's my big brother. I love Trey. I love Sansom. I love Miss Karen. I love, Waso's my guy. Now I'm saying Mr. Knight, he's a cool OG too. It's so scam likely. So I don't have any problems that need to be, you need some help, Wolf? You hungry? You starving? With somebody buy you?
Couldn't you add it to the kids' trust?
Jalen,
you know what, Karen?
Really, Karen.
You know what, Karen is diabolical.
But you don't need it. Can you add it to the kids' trust?
Diabolical.
Hey,
you know what, Karen?
Is it better to start a trust fund or take out a life insurance policy on yourself?
Both.
Life insurance policy.
Both.
Life insurance.
Okay, I'll say life insurance policy.
You
You know why?
Listen, why so
depending
serious?
on the life insurance
You could carry
policy,
it to 10 different.
Yeah.
different
Why
companies.
so serious? Both, and when you get the life insurance, you want whole life.
Yeah, so you can borrow against it while you're still living.
You said what you just say? I couldn't hear you, Knight.
I said both, and if you get life insurance, get whole life.
Whole life. Why you say that, Jaden?
Oh, look, he opened the freezer. There you go.
They even realized he opened the freezer.
I did that shit 6 times and nobody seen it.
Was that
That's what
AI?
I'm saying.
Was that AI?
Earlier.
You did it how many times?
6.
You said 6.
Okay. Samson, I did it. Okay, hold on. I did it 4 times. I did it 4 times. Samson, I did it 4 times.
I didn't see it.
No, Samson was
Wait. 1 second. 1 second. Trey, so since he opened it 4 times, should we send him the bread?
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't even want it. I don't need it. I'm cool. Listen. I appreciate y'all. I'm never ungrateful. That's not me.
Send a nigga $200. He can't even show us the goddamn refrigerator.
This is ridiculous.
He's a
why don't you understand that there's
man?
Why don't you understand there's niggas out here they got it. That's okay. Hold on. Let me finish my statement.
Black man, no.
Let me finish my statement. Okay, my bad.
Wolfstacks, you told us that you make $65,000 a year.
I said I used to. I said that when I was married. I made that
now. But you live in New York City. If you're not making a lot of fucking money, like it just you can use a couple hundred. Why not? Like, why not? But look, we'll drop it if you just keep it a bean with us. Is your fridge kind of like mainly empty?
I eat. Ma is being destructive right now.
Oh my God.
Okay. The question is. No, I'm good. I don't need it. I'm cool. I'm Gucci.
No, that's not his question. That's not what he asked you.
Bro, we were gonna send you $40 initially.
Just answer the question.
Bump it up to 200. I was gonna send 50 since Mom said bump it up to 200. We were gonna.
What's that? Just answer my question, bro. Answer the question. Did you hear the question?
It's all good.
Can you repeat the question again, Mom?
He ungrateful.
Yeah, if you like, we gonna drop it.
I answer for him.
I'm not ungrateful.
These kids eat all goddamn day.
Nah, you and Kiki got it, nigga.
We gonna drop it, Wolfstacks. But I'm just saying, like, just keep it a buck with us.
Yeah.
Your fridge.
Hey, hold on, watch that shit real quick. Hey, what type of dogs you be breeding?
It depends. In my backyard, I got bull, but at the dog kennel where we got all the dog Pressers, Corsos, we got bull herders, Belgian Malinois, all that.
Oh, you got some Malinois?
Damn.
Okay.
You got Kamukas, red noses, and brindles.
What the Malinois going for?
I think he said what, 1,000?
Dang, that's cheap.
That's pretty good. But watch those things. You got,
nigga, we be having about 6 litters a year. That shit, we got to get rid of them.
No.
Watch those. Do you got Kamukos, red nose, and brindles?
I got masters. I ain't got no damn
masters.
No
Okay.
shit like that. My next dog,
red nose is a pit bull.
My partner Molly Wall start off at 100,000.
Wolf Stacks, all them dogs I just said are pit bulls. Kamuko is a pit bull, Red Nose is a pit bull, and Brendo's is pit bulls.
Don't sell me no fake Malamar.
Pit bulls.
If you buy Molly
No, I'm
Wall
saying from New York.
partner,
That's only those.
He gonna charge you 100,000, literally.
And them motherfuckers cost money too.
Yeah, they definitely.
Okay, in New York, a red or blue nose costs about 15.
No. This nigga
that's
dog,
what I'm saying. Yeah.
This nigga
Yeah. That's a beautiful dog right there.
I don't know. I might hit you up, man. Them pressers they hitting.
Yeah, they coats is real shiny. They coats is real shiny. They look healthy.
We gotta hold on. Let me see. Is it gonna play? We got a little on the ground there.
Hold on, your phone went black. Okay, we see it now.
Got a little. That's a presser.
How much a presser's going for?
I gotta ask him because I gotta ask.
Oh yeah, they coats real shiny. They babies.
I
Yeah.
thought that was your dogs.
They look
No, I
pretty.
said no. At my house, I got Bobo's. The dog kennel together. Me and him at his house. What I got in my backyard different. Me, I got 200-pound dogs in my backyard.
Bobos, I never heard of them.
Yeah, they big. What they going for?
Mine.
Yeah,
I will say her first litter probably gonna be 1,500, 2,000 just to get rid of them. Because if they
You say you got mastiffs too?
That's what I
You got
said.
mastiffs?
1,500,
if
2,000.
it's anything like her mama, if they anything like her mama threw out 16. I'm trying to get rid. I ain't having.
That would John get to 200.
Yeah, I'm finna show you.
I don't trust your prices.
Why not?
They too cheap.
I said her first litter. My name ain't niggas that dogs that 6,000-7,000. Them niggas been in the game. I just jumped in the game 2 years ago.
Okay. I don't want no Timu Bobo.
Yeah, you don't want to underbid yourself.
Yeah, but I also don't. I'm in Memphis. I also don't want to be. I don't want to be stuck with 10 puppies.
Who actually train the dogs?
Huh?
Do they come train already?
Yeah, we all train them. I get in the bike suit. We train them all that. Like the way our kennel set up, he ain't got no kids, so he just had a PAX over there. When
my partner, he said all the celebrities. Bro, listen, this
this ain't daddy.
Send me some pictures to my phone, nigga. I'm getting my bro.
Because we can't see him on the camera right now.
I'm gonna put my number in the back.
We can't see him on the camera right now. It's unclear.
You never did hit me up, nigga.
I showed.
It's unclear. It's unclear.
Hey, look, I just put my number in the back. Hey, listen, nigga, this no lie, nigga. You know, I train Earl Spence, right?
Yeah.
So
right. You told us that, right?
Everybody, Earl, my partner, you know, he said all the celebrities or whatever. Nigga, say, bro, this nigga had a Belgian Malinois. First time I've seen what a Belgian Malinois. Nigga, that nigga told that dog to stay right here. Nigga, we went to the store, we're gone for an hour, came back. Nigga, that dog was in the same spot, nigga.
Hey, I will say,
I told my dog didn't even move. Now, like,
hold on, you know what? Hold on. I had an idea for Trick. And take my idea, bro. Run with it. No, I'm talking about for money. I'm talking about for money. For money.
You can pull my nigga. Hold on. Listen, nigga, shut up. I'm talking. Listen. Go on Instagram. I'm gonna tell y'all my partner. Hold on. So since people think in the goddamn comment think I'm capping. Hold on, nigga. I don't do no capping. Y'all should learn about me by now.
What do you think they lying about the money?
Hold on real quick, bro.
Nah, hey, cause I know for a fact, depending on how good that mile is, that motherfucker go 50,000. I done seen niggas buy dog 200,000. I ain't doing all that.
I wasn't saying that.
I was go on Instagram and put in Dallas K9.
Matter of fact, hold on.
Pull up Dallas K9 on Instagram. Matter of fact, pull it up right now. Why so she'll show your screen.
Yeah, depending on who you.
Just like Wolf Stacks by not sending the money.
Depending on who raised them dogs and who trained them dogs. Yeah, you can get some good ones. And they can be amazing, but if you get the wrong one,
my partner, he trained.
It's called Dallas what?
Dallas K9, and then he trained like the sheriff department, all they dogs.
Why they saying? Do he be with? Damn, he. Oh damn, nigga, he got he on YouTube and shit.
Nigga, he from Memphis, nigga.
Damn, hey, small world. Hey, I follow him on YouTube. That's
my brother, nigga.
Hold on. Trey, I had a real idea that make a lot of bread. Like if you put like a fathers league together for boxing, like let's say dads box dads, like niggas need $5,000 a month, 10 grand, 10 bands. That'll make a lot of bread.
So who
they
gonna,
train for like
who gonna sponsor it?
I mean, I think we could find sponsors. Let's say like Mr. B, shit like that.
That's a boy. Hey, this a boy. This a South African boy.
You know who that is right there? That's holding the dog, right? You know who that is holding the dog?
Damn, that's Parsons.
That's Michael Parsons,
bro.
Damn. He, and I know that for a fact this dog ain't fully grown yet either. This dog probably like 16, 18 months.
My partner, look, go to the second post with the red hat on.
That Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's my partner right there with the red hat.
Man, hey.
Like, I don't do no capping.
Hey, he got a dust. This a look at man. Hey, I love this shit. That's why I hate them bitches. I fucking hate them damn dogs. They crackheads, bro. I see he loves shepherds though. Yeah, he loves shepherds like a motherfucker. The mouths crazy as hell. But I will say they easily trainable though. They some of the most trainable dogs, bro. For real.
Yeah, it's shepherds, Dobermans, and pits.
But Trey, don't forget what I said, big bro. Make sure you copyright that, like the dad's boxing league.
I'm not, it's not that easy, bro. You're gonna have to get sponsors.
I'm not saying it's easy. What I'm saying is if you copyright it now, it'll make a lot of money later on.
How much it costs to copyright Wolf Stacks?
It depends on what city you from. A copyright, it might mean 100, it might mean 1,000. I live in New York, so it's different.
It costs $50 CD. That's how much it costs, man. $50 in CD.
I don't know a ton about. I know a lot about trademarks. I don't know a ton about copyright and stuff, but I know a trade like
right.
My lawyer charged me about $3,500 to trademark something. So like that's how much. Like,
and that's the thing about all of this stuff when it comes to music and everything else, copyrights, patents. We don't know about it, and that's where that financial literacy come into play. So. Like we just got through hearing about Snoop bought Death Row back from the toy company Mattel, because Mattel ended up with all the Death Row catalog, Lady Rage, the Dog Pound, and everybody else. Now, that Snoop got it, he fighting with his cousin Daz because Daz said, "Okay, now you got it. Give me all the stuff that I did," and Daz did a lot of music that people don't know about. All that stuff that we put Dr. Dre name on was really Daz, DJ Quick, and other people, and it was just finalized and finished by Dr. Dre.
Yeah. I know about I know all about like common law rights and all that type of stuff, but I never actually copyrighted something. But I've trademarked.
Everybody got their screen off.
We not all that good looking. I'm a bad looking dude, so I keep my thing off. But I'll pop back on if somebody want to see something ugly.
Y'all good. It's late night, bro, so we ain't tripping.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you one thing though. When it comes to dogs,
I am gonna start making everybody start camming up though. That's one thing I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah, it's better promotion.
Yeah. We gonna stop this camming down stuff for sure. But I ain't tripping tonight.
Man, one thing I love about the dogs, man. I'm one of the niggas that get in the bite suit. I love this shit. That your dog.
Them niggas trying to get me getting that bite suit. Hell nah, boy. I done seen
that
it,
shit.
Boy.
Hey, matter of fact, damn, it's in my phone. Did I post it? No, I ain't post. We went to Mobile. Like we be traveling. Like I drove to Was it Destin? It ain't Destin. What's that? It's 30 minutes above Dallas. It started with a D.
It's Denton.
Denton, yeah. I went to Denton to get them, and I paid what? $45. I got the girl for free. I got his sister.
Trey, when you gonna start editing and clipping up your videos?
Bro, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I seen a couple shorts. I hit a couple of the shorts.
Hey Trey, you got me making shorts, man. I saw your shorts. I was like, damn, just shit. I was just
I don't be clipping the panel stuff. You talking about clipping the panel stuff, Monk?
Yeah, clip the panel stuff up. You know, make a little shorter videos and stuff.
Yeah, I just hadn't had the time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You don't got the YouTube thing there to just do it instantly?
What you mean the
free,
YouTube thing?
The free AI in the back?
Talking about the StreamYard?
Yeah,
I got that. Yeah.
Trey must ain't been playing with everything.
Oh, what about a virtual
So we gotta help each other out. See,
what about a virtual assistant to chop it up?
I don't even know what that is.
Wow.
I'm just being honest. What you want me to lie?
Trey shit about the shoot up.
What it is, Trey.
But you leaving a lot of money on the table.
Because he got a lot of good content. You just got to get somebody between 10, 15 minute little shorts to chop that little out of your, because these streams be like 6 hours or something, right?
Because Trey, they said last night was crazy. I came into the
Mark, what was y'all talking about last night when I went to sleep, bro? I heard, they told me I heard when I went to sleep, man.
Nigga, I got up, that's what I'm saying. I got up about 6:30. OG, Scam, and Mo.
Yeah. That was yesterday, right? Yesterday.
Audra hit
I think I fell asleep. I was on that stream. I fell asleep though.
I had to drop you down. Now you fell asleep on the stream, bro. You tripping, bro?
For the last couple days,
she was on the stream star too.
Man, I was making content and creating and editing, bro. I was so tired, bro. After dinner,
I was halfway asleep, but the stream was fire though.
It definitely was a fire ass.
Yeah, I do need to start clipping some stuff up though, for sure.
No, but
you got a lot of
a virtual assistant is just be somebody to download your stuff and find all the clips. 10, 15 minutes here, 10, 15. They'll just grab all the good parts and then send it back to you. So you had it, and you want to do this. You want to have it on a separate email. You want to have your clip streams on a separate thing. You want the shorts can be all on one thing, and then you want to have your long form.
And Trey, what you do too when you like when we doing the shows and you get to like any part that you like, oh, this is good. Like just write down the time that it happened.
You know timestamp it.
Yeah, I know, boy. Say, nigga, I know we got 1 million clips on Rose, boy.
Man, nigga, it ain't just it ain't just Rose. It's just in general, bro. I've been saying, I don't know why you not in the algorithm, bro. That shit. Especially when Von Terry come on. Von Terry come on, it's never. That's a clip.
You just find somebody that take the stream and find the good parts and put it out there.
Somebody asked me a question in the comments. They said, why was my trademark so expensive? So my lawyer charges a flat fee from beginning to end to trademark something, right? So if I wanted my lawyer, if you want a lawyer to do just like a thorough trademark search, before they actually conduct something, it's going to cost you over $1,000 anyway.
Yeah.
It'll be like 2,500.
Yeah. So, even if something get contested with me, he includes that into his fee, right? Versus me paying him hourly. Like, let's say something gets contested and then he's end up working a lot longer on the project. He includes that into his fee. So I just pay him the 35 and some change, the trademark stuff.
Yeah, because that's about future stuff. So right now you see a lot of people doing these AI Biggies and Tupacs and whatever. Their likeness and whatever else should be trademarked. So his family should be benefiting from that. You can't just use my likeness and get away with it. So that's why you buy these patents and trademarks and all this other stuff for your likeness and everything else.
Man, how do y'all make y'all thumbnails, the backgrounds, man, bro? I've been trying to do this shit. This shit, man, made me want to break my computer screen.
Because Trey background moving. Come on, you see the red lights and all that, the little red.
Man, his thumbnail be doing it. Like his thumbnail be turn. I'm like, how y'all do all that?
No, Ali be doing that for me.
Oh, because Ali and Fatty shit be fire.
Yeah, that's player one.
How much they charge to do something like
that's
this?
Player one is doing that most likely.
Right.
Charge me nothing, nigga.
Huh?
You don't got ChatGPT. Why so serious?
That nigga don't charge me nothing.
But that shit, it only goes so much because why so serious. And what's the closest thing to why so serious?
I mean, it's not really complicated, but when it comes to Ali and them, that's probably Player one that's doing most of this stuff.
It's not complicated, but because of my name, it's
No. Ali know how to do it too. Ali did that. Player one didn't do that. My backgrounds and stuff, Ali did that.
Oh, Ali did it personally?
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Ali. But Player one did, when I used to be over there, Player one did most of the spades and the untouchables and the making me a knight and all of that stuff. Player one did most of that.
Nah, Ali know how to do it too.
I'm saying you pick your poison. You pay Big Brother Ali to do it for you. Are you gonna charge you a fee, or you play Player one?
I don't know if he charge nothing.
I don't care because the price don't matter because for the quality that you get, and I'm tired of doing this shit my damn self.
Yeah,
so Ali got the fire songs too. No cap, he got the fire shit too.
You can use ChatGPT to do it.
I do.
I know for a fact Ali uses ChatGPT. That's a fact. I know that.
But I can't use.
Oh shit! I didn't know. I use Suno. I didn't know that.
Tied in with the Joker.
Suno is music. Wolfstack.
You say what?
I can't use. I can. ChatGPT only works so much for me because of Why So Serious, and then Why So Serious kind of tied in with the Joker. The Joker's copyrighted by DC.
Have you ever considered running your ChatGPT directly from your computer, and like not having it on the internet?
And even when you got some stuff like you said about the Joker with the Why So Serious, all you got to do is deviate it a little bit to have something similar to it. Because I do a bunch of stuff on ChatGPT that they say it violates whatever, so I just tweak it and I still be able to make it go through.
So I can you know Willie, you be seeing Willie on like the panels and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Willie know all about that. Like so basically ChatGPT it don't really use anything from your computer hard drive, from your computer power because it is directly on the internet. So all your stuff, like it's just using the internet for your, to operate. But if you take it off of the internet and put it directly on whatever system you use, it'll start using the power from your computer. So you'll need a stronger computer, but it won't be connected to the internet, so you can get away and do a lot more stuff with it.
So you saying that I got a good computer. I'm saying you saying I need to just download it to my download the ChatGPT app to my laptop.
Well, it's not that simple, but essentially that's what you're going to do is get ChatGPT directly to run off of your computer and not on the internet. And
it's more about understanding prompting than it is about anything else. So like what I do is something called prompt farming.
So like, for example, if you wanted to so ChatGPT is not going to give, if you wanted to develop a bathing suit, right, a bikini, it's not going to make it for you because they can't make bikinis and stuff like that because it's just too close to being sexual. But if you were to take it off of the internet and put it directly on your computer, you'll be able to do flexible stuff like that.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out, Mark. Can you help me? And let's say in the back chat, Instagram, I'm trying to get to a different brand of things as far as financial wise. I'm saying I asked Ali this, I asked Trey this, and it's not like I cry for help. This is like me taking the next step in life as far as me knowing business, me knowing branding. I'm trying to be in a place where I don't need to press buttons on certain things.
Yeah. So I guess you said a few different things. So what are you looking for specifically?
Oh, just financial freedom.
Okay. I mean,
you can still prompt it.
It's so many different ways to get some money. Like I know my homie do cybersecurity. Like I'm into like manufacturing and stuff like that. But like everything I do is so natural. Like it comes so easy to me. That's why I'm good at it. Like I'm good at social media. I'm good at branding. I'm good at marketing. Like these are things that it's engraved in me, right? So like the things that I could teach somebody, are like a lot of people not made for that business for that business, right? Because I don't know, it's just like I'm just good at it because I'm good at it. But you know, if you ever want to start like a clothing brand, you ever want to do, you know, manufacture any clothes, manufacture a purse, anything, like you know, come holler at me. I know how, you know, I know it like the back of my hand.
No, I appreciate you, my 100. My shit was on Instagram. I used to get paid for this. I used to have one-on-one consultations with women and men about love, relationships, and how to build, how to stay in long-term things. And sometimes my overall would dip because I said what people needed to hear. So that means when your overall dips, I mean the money dips too with that. So
Could you write a book?
of course, Knight, I could write a book for sure.
So if you wrote a book and put it through Chat GPT and whatever, and then so it's about direct to consumer. That's the best way to make money. That means you sending physical copies. You know exactly how much money you're gonna get. It's not like drop shipping where you're gonna get a percentage or something, especially if you wrote something yourself. So you can say, if you decide you're gonna sell a book for $35, and then the shipping and handling is gonna be by somebody else. So when everything is done, it's probably like $42. That's the best way to do it. Get a book.
Nice, you trying to send him on a dummy mission?
No, not completely.
Wait. How's that a dummy mission?
Not completely, Mark. Not complete. I got a book already. I didn't put it out yet.
But you want to, because the thing is, you want to make money, right? So in order to make money, and especially direct to consumer, you need people to want to buy your stuff. So you need an audience. You need a big audience, especially with selling books, because you don't, you know, you want to sell a book. It's like, all right, so how many people can you? It ain't even about how good the book is. It's how many people can you get to buy a $35 book, right?
Yeah.
Can you get 1,000 people to buy it? Can you get 100 people to buy it?
Me?
Not you, Wolf Stacks. That's the biggest part of any business is okay, how do you market? How do you get people to buy this? How do you develop trust in the customer and the client? You know, how do you make these people think that you like actually have the authority to tell them what to do, or you know, why is your story valuable, right? You got to convey all of these things. So
right.
That's
and what
the
I'm
hard
saying
part.
is that that's marketing though.
Exactly.
That's marketing. So you need to be on everything that you can have access to. That means TikTok, Facebook, X, YouTube, Twitch. You should be on multiple streaming sites, and all you have to do is be able to market the book. And it could be something corny. It don't really matter. It don't even have to be perfect. But if they see you, just be on all those different places. And what people tend to do is they'll be on one thing. They won't be on Rumble, TikTok, X, YouTube, everything else. I'm about to do that in my old age. Be on all of them different things, marketing myself. I spent the last 3 years just being on YouTube alone. And YouTube alone been pretty cool. So I can imagine if I be on multiple spaces. It don't have to be no amazing book.
But hold on. This is why I say I appreciate Brother Trey. I appreciate Ali. I appreciate Fatty. I appreciate Mark. I appreciate everyone that has given me insight on how to build a brand that makes actual residual income.
Gotta be able to sell yourself.
Right, yeah. Right. That part too. Why so I'm saying this, right?
But based on what you're saying, brother, you know about the Untouchable brand there, right?
Of course, yeah.
They've been around here for some years. That's all it is. It's pretty much that.
Hey, Wolfstacks, you know what I think you should do? I think you should get with the YouTube grind. I think that might be one of the easier things, one of the things that you can, like the barrier to the entry is pretty low. And if you just continue and stick with it, like, you know, over some years, like, I think you can easily make $1,000 a month if you just stick with it, and over some years that'll be good for anybody.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
I already got a YouTube. I just don't get followers.
What you want though is to be on multiple things. So $1,000 on YouTube, that's pretty easy, to be honest with you. That when I first started, before I even got monetized, I was making about $3,000 a month before I even got monetized. And the crazy thing about it is once I got monetized, I made less money.
How? Why?
I don't know. I made more money before I got monetized because it was direct. It was cash apps. Once I got super chats, YouTube take 30%.
That's crazy.
So yes, I
They
do
always
make a
take
whole
30.
lot of
They
money.
always take 30.
I even though I get a lot of super chats, when they take 30%, that makes a difference.
30% crazy.
So 30% of $3,000, you understand what I'm saying? They're
Right.
taking a bunch of the money. That's damn near half.
Listen. I don't
So that's
know.
why you got to be on multiple things. You got to be on Rumble. You got to be on X. You got to be on Twitch.
Well, I said I think I heard with the stuff we like to talk about, it ain't good being on TikTok.
Yeah, I got banned on TikTok.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. You got to find a way. So I do long form, but the most of the money is really made from shorts and things that's between 10 and 20 minutes. Because people don't like long form. So people
their attention span small. That's why.
Yeah, we're in idiocracy. They like, to be honest with you, when I was younger, like let's take the song Knee Deep from Parliament Funkadelics. That song is 7 minutes long. In 2025, 2026, some of y'all favorite songs is 2 minutes. A minute, 50 seconds. So it's about short form more than it is long form. Like what Trey did tonight, we on here 3.5 hours. If he go another, let's say this be a 6-hour thing. Somebody needs to go and look at this and get the best chunks out of it and make stuff between 10 and 20 minutes and then shorts.
You're talking about clipping it up and then making the shorts after.
Yes.
Right. But hold on, don't get mad at me, Miss Karen. I'm asking you a question because you're the only one that actually did the research to check on my Instagram page.
Damn.
Don't say I
No.
did research like I care. You acting like
No. I'm not saying nothing bad. I'm saying something good actually. What did you see on my page, Miss Karen? Some of my good things, positive vibes, like.
You want me to answer?
You said he don't want you to answer?
That's what I said.
I would like to know, Karen. Can you tell me, please?
Where you come from?
You ain't sent us your Instagram.
I've been here this whole time listening.
Everybody want to look at it. We can pull it up on the big.
You talking to me, Mont? It's Wolf Stacks.
Just straight up Wolf Stacks?
Yes, and it's spelled incorrectly, by the way, but that's how it's spelled.
That's not how you teach somebody how to spell your name.
It's look WOL. You see how my name is spelled here? WOLKSTAKS. Wolf Stacks. That's how it's spelled. It's not spelled correctly. That's how it's spelled.
Why? So you see my message?
Well, that's why.
Okay, Karen with the wine. I see.
That's tea, she said. That's not wine.
Boy, that is not no tea. Boy, that is not no tea. Boy, that's wine. Boy.
Yeah, she had the tea. She in the beginning. She switched it up.
I've been asking her what she's drinking, and they've been saying that's tea, old man.
No, she did say later on. First, and she switched did say later on it might be wine. She did say that. She said that she did say that.
You sure it wasn't wine from the dump?
I'm drinking buttery Chardonnay. Shout out to the wine if she is drinking wine now. But earlier they said she was drinking tea. So shout out to the shout out.
That was like 3 hours ago.
I'm not arguing with you, beautiful. I'm just saying.
It's 2 o'clock where I'm at.
Where you at?
It is
2 o'clock where I'm at too.
It's 11:03 p.m. where I'm at. I'm on the West Coast. Shout out to Oakland.
Lucky you. Hey, where you at, Miss Karen?
Lucky Philly, right? Trying to pay them taxes.
Philly.
Yeah, okay. Rose.
Damn, I don't hear no Philly accent in her at all. She ain't said to view, pew, or do, or nothing. I don't hear
that's
no.
DC.
That's Baltimore, right?
That's Maryland.
That's Baltimore. That's Maryland. Yeah, that's Maryland.
DC and Maryland. That's Maryland.
It's not like she's from Philly.
I don't see. I'm used to hearing "Don't call me white girl" voice, and I can hear all of the Philadelphia in her. She says she's from Allegheny or whatever that is. So I don't hear no Philadelphia in her. She passing. Shout out to Karen.
Yeah, just because you from Philly don't mean that you from the gutter, like especially from the gutter part.
So don't call me white girls from the gutter.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. I want to ask Knight a question. What type of jacket is that? I fuck with that jacket. Respectfully, I fuck with that jacket.
This is a shirt, sir.
It's a shirt.
It's a shirt. Okay, I thought that was like a Steve Harvey. That was like a Steve Harvey. Apollo jacket. I thought it was a jacket.
This is a shirt.
What, Karen? You went to high school in Philly too?
Only for 9th and 10th grade.
Hold on. Oh, you said for 9th and 10th grade? Mm-hmm. Did you go? Was you living in West Philly?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and guess what school you went to.
And
did you go to school in West Philly?
See, mine sound like he from Philly. Amon, are you from Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Oskino, Meek Mills, all them, I hear that. I can hear the Philly in mine. I don't hear it in Karen though.
I hear it in Karen.
They don't even talk how mom talk. Them niggas talk like them niggas like little kids how they talk.
When I hear Wallow, Meek Mill, Oskino, what's my boy name?
Christian Neef, you talking about?
Yeah, all of them. I can hear the Philly in them. Yeah. And when I hear Baltimore, I can hear the U's and B's and Fuse. Yeah, I can hear it. I don't hear it in Karen though.
Karen, how far away were you from Fairmount Park High?
Karen educated.
From where?
From Fairmount Park High.
Damn.
What? That's not a school.
Park High?
No, Fairmount. My bad. Not Fairmount Park High. Fairmount Park. Period.
Oh, like 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
How you do? Hey, bro.
Like if my eyes was closed, I would think Karen is from Oakland. She sound like my Oakland sisters.
No, she don't sound
like she really sound like I would have
somewhere north,
Wisconsin or some shit like that.
Like Karen from up here, like Karen from she's from the Valley, she's from upstate New York. That's what I see. Karen's very educated, very smart.
I know New York sound too. Karen, can you say
I guess it's Philly or Jersey.
I want to ask her, can she say this right here? The hills are far away.
The hills are far away.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I didn't. That sounded like she's very educated. I didn't see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Jalen
it don't sound like Philly. It sound like my sisters from around me.
Jalen don't sound like
because Karen, she's educated, so her anomaly when she says on certain things sounds like very smart and intellectually sturdy.
I listen to some educated Philly people, and they still sound the same, even when they educated. I've listened to some DC people, some Baltimore people, some Northern peoples. I don't care when you hear them say "baby,"
little baby.
Yeah, you can hear that Nolans in them. Yeah, you can hear it. In New York, you can hear that aggressiveness in the women that be saying, "Son, are you dumb?" I can hear the New York in them.
I don't even think we say son no more. We be like, "Yo, bro."
Bullshit.
I heard women don't say son like that no more in New York. They be like, "Bro," or this my N G G G G G A. So it's different. Times have passed. Things are different.
Them young girls that talk that drill shit is clearly New York, and I can hear it in them. What's them boys' name? What's their name? It's two dark-skinned cats that's from New York that do it. I can't think of their name right now, but I can clearly hear the New York in them. They woes and chose and all. I can hear the New York in them.
But hold on. I want to say something. Being that Trey's back, Big Brother Trey, what questions do you have or Samson? Because I know Samson's running the whole stream, the whole live.
So
no.
What's that?
No.
Right? You from New York, right?
Yes, sir. I live here right now.
I can hear the New York in you. When I hear Fabio Foreign, when I hear Jim Jones, when I hear of Fabulous, I can hear y'all. Yeah, y'all not hiding nothing.
But look, I could code switch. I could turn my whole shit off by code switching if I want to.
Can't. Let me hear it. Code switch real quick.
He don't know how to do it.
Hold on. I do it every day at work. I got to put myself in the character. Hold on. I got to put myself in the character. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't want to laugh.
What are we talking about right now?
We're talking about hold on. Mon said I can't code switch, and Knight said I can't code switch.
I can hear the voice.
Before you do it, what's
DC, Philadelphia, Baltimore?
What's code switch?
It's when you
code.
It's like when you switch up from your native tongue.
Yeah, you sound like a white boy.
What Ella may be doing when she be singing and shit.
Yeah.
Whoa. You could say that because
yes.
It's a
lot of people from different places.
I get her pregnant. Ella May's bad.
When Ella May sings, she don't sound like she's from the UK or Canada or wherever she's from.
What's the dude? Idris, the dude that plays Snowfall?
Yeah. Idris Elba.
No, if you listen deep enough.
Damson Idris.
A lot of them actors like Idris, if you listen deep enough, you can hear them sound like you're from England.
Yeah, not at first, Scam Likely. Damson Idris got taught how to speak like LA from Dub C. And
I don't think he do a good job. I don't think he do a good job.
What's up, Rose?
If you listen real tough, but if you just on a surface level,
you got to listen tough.
I don't know about Damson. I never liked his collie voice, but I think Idris,
I don't know who Damson.
I never knew that nigga was from somewhere else.
You talking about when he plays
definitely from London?
Yeah, like
the word. If you listen enough, it comes out.
Yeah, you got to really listen though. But yeah, Idris Elba in The Wire, he really had. But see, he said he spoke the American language slowly. The thing where he says it so slow, it make you go, "Where is he from?" But he did do a pretty good. Because The Wire was supposed to be based in what? Philadelphia or Baltimore?
Baltimore.
He did not sound like he was from Baltimore, though.
Not at all.
No, speaking of accents, not like if I go to DR, Columbia,
the girl
know I'm American.
He was from Baltimore.
Most people on there was from Baltimore.
Right.
Hold on. I got a question. How many of us could play on a role on a TV show for 6.5 to 8 weeks and play the role?
Depends on the role.
Somebody from a different place.
Everybody doesn't fit every role.
It doesn't matter. I'm not. No, you're right. You're right. Scam. All I'm saying is, how many of us could go onto a TV show, getting paid $100,000 an episode, and just play your role and do it well?
And what I want to say to you, Wall Street, is I couldn't do Philly, I couldn't do Baltimore, I couldn't do New York. Because the California in me would always come out. The thing about Californians is we say everything very like pronounced. So I say street, meat, beat, meat. Y'all say it differently. I say cure, more, sure. Yeah. Ain't no pause in it.
It was a pause because you definitely said street, beat, meat.
You said say it again.
You more kids.
What's possible
about I think you went to?
Yeah.
West Philly High?
Let me hear Rose. Where you from? Where you from, Rose?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, word.
Yeah, see, I don't hear it.
I do.
What exactly are you looking for?
And this is Northwest.
Hey, say shorty. Rose.
Shorty.
Yeah, she from Chicago.
I'm always told I have a heavy Southern accent, but
you do, Rose. Your accent's very country. It's very
and that's what it sounds country to me. That's why I'm saying it don't really sound like Chicago to me.
Listen, it don't even matter. Rose,
this night, if she sound country, where you think I'm from?
You sound country too, nigga.
Who just said that?
Why so? This sound like a. This nigga. Hold on. Why so should have been in he should have been in that movie with what the fuck is that movie? We know the movie with we know the movie. Sinners. He should have been.
No.
Yeah. Say something again.
You should have been in Sinners, bro.
Nah, hell no, cause I don't sound like that
Why? So
fabricated ass country.
you
Nigga,
sound
you
exactly
sound
like
southern
where you
as
from.
F. You sound wild southern, bro. Like super
Hey,
duper.
Will Stacks.
That's what I'm saying.
Will Stacks, where am I from?
He sounds southern and Rose sounds southern.
Will
Who's
Stacks, where
talking
am
to
I
me?
from?
You talking about you scan? You talking about you scan?
Yeah, where am I from?
Jupiter.
Like you sound like a southern northerner. Like you from the hood, but you been down south for a couple years. That's what you sound.
No, Scam likely it's gonna be hard for Scam likely because he's from the suburbs, so it's like his voice is more generic. But I would definitely say from the East Coast.
That's why I was saying,
on
like,
the East Coast.
how do they talk?
Jersey?
How do they talk in upstate New York? Is it still like how y'all be talking in the boroughs?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, even in New York, it's differences. So it's 5 boroughs in New York. But if you like from Connecticut and all them other different places where they sound different to me too.
Yonkers, upper outstate. Yeah, that's the fact.
Yes.
Hey, 8 people, no guesses where I'm from.
They already guessed. You missed it.
What they say?
They said East. They said the East Coast, and then Saturn and Jupiter.
Sounds accurate.
Most people I talk to know where I'm from, just the way I talk.
Yeah, it's quite.
You sound you from LA. You sound you from LA. You from over there, like you from like 66. You from 66th and 8th Avenue.
I'm from Northern California.
Right.
California. In Southern, I said Northern. I often say Southern California.
Like he from 66 and like in 8th Street.
Yeah, Tony.
That's what you sound like.
Anyway.
Yeah. That's where that picture's from. I was at the Wayne Wiggins birthday party at the California ballroom. It was me, Tupac, Spice One.
You know Spice One? You know Spice One?
Yeah.
Why old people think they know everybody?
I don't think I know. I'm just saying who was at the party that night.
My grandma said she went to school with Will
that was 1992. That was Raphael Sadiq birthday party.
But Ma, you are an asshole though, because most older people know everybody. You went to a cookout or so, like a family get together, like you're like that's my aunt. I know your aunt. I know your uncle. Like, bro, it just what it is. Like people that live long enough gonna know a lot of people.
Yo,
so
they be telling us they know all the celebrities and stuff like that. This nigga said he was at Tupac party.
Well, Oakland is not that big. East, west, north, and south. So it's if you go past the 50s, you in North Oakland. If you go past 100, you in San Leandro. If you go past the 20s, you in Alameda. If you go past the 30s, you in Montclair. So Oakland is a very tiny little small city.
Man,
so all the people that you've been hearing about that's from Oakland
and they're all from the East. Like 80% of them all from the East, ain't they?
Not really.
Oh wow. I can see the comments now. The comments is crazy.
Just like every celeb I know from Oakland from the East. Like Looney's, Hammer, Kizzy Cole.
But Hammer's not from the East. Hammer's from High Street. They don't consider you to be from East Oakland until you pass seminary. So Hammer is really not from the East.
Conscious Daughters, they from the East.
I'm gonna guess
Conscious Daughters from the East. Yeah.
You from LA?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from LA.
So that's not this LA. So that means that every city and town do that, because you do that shit in New York too. Nigga, if you from the Bronx, you from the Bronx. You from Brooklyn, you from Brooklyn. You from Queens, you from Queens.
You from LA, Scam?
Hell no. Never been there.
Okay.
Not the hell no.
In the Southern Cali, never been to LA. In the San Diego.
You're just making fun of the person that asked him a question.
Oh, you said but you from Cali, Scam?
No.
Not at all.
Okay.
I can tell Scam is not from Cali.
Massachusetts. God dang.
Listen, man, I could tell motherfuckers where I'm from. I know for a fact. I was born and raised in. I was born in What hospital was that? I was born in
So back then in the 90s,
go ahead.
Master P is from New Orleans, but he was in North Richmond. But we used to see Master P too. Master P, Silk the Shocker, all of them. They was from North Richmond now.
You know all of them too?
Yeah.
What I tell you?
So Master P, E40, Mac Dre, all of them, and they and Mac and Master P, E40 and Mac Dre and them is from Vallejo. That's not Oakland.
Hey, man,
Vallejo's in New Orleans.
Hold on, man. I know Mario. Well, I know Bag. I know Gotti. I know these niggas. I've been in their music. I've been around the block. Boy.
That's Memphis, though, right?
Yeah, that's Memphis. I know a lot of celebrities, especially from Memphis. I knew Glow. She was thin and ugly as a motherfucker.
But Mont saying like OG has worked every job. Knight knows everybody. That is what Mont is saying. Mont saying if you an old head, you either know everybody or if you worked every job and you worked with them.
OG said he's been in the entertainment industry for 30 years. OG said he's a
probably
boxing
was.
trainer. OG said he's a boxing trainer and he's been training for 30 years. OG said that he's a medical provider. OG said that he knows how to sew.
He also said he's been locked up before, Mont, too.
Are you talking about Jay Speed?
Yeah.
There's nothing that nigga they ain't do for 30 years.
OG was a stand-in for you talking about OG Speed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
OG Speed has been around for a long time. Yeah,
it got me. The movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas came out like 92, 93. It's like my second or third favorite movie.
Matter of fact that we seeing it now, I'm probably about to get kicked the fuck off the panel. But I hate when we on Ali's live and Fatty's live that sometimes he hijacks the stream.
Who?
It'd be 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and nobody else on the panel can speak.
Fatty or Ali?
For OG,
I'm talking about both. Yes, talking about both.
OG J Speed or Ali and Fatty?
Yes. No. I'm saying Hold on. I'm saying that Ali's my brother. I love Ali. Like I love Ali beyond. Like he's a good dude, great dude. He's a great person. And Fatty guy has. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. And Fatty guy has ways about him too. What I'm saying is that OG Speed is a great brother too. He's been here, done that. He's a good dude. What I'm saying is, sometimes you shouldn't allow people to hijack the stream when everybody has things to say. It might not be me. It might be Samson. It might be Trey. It might be Knight. It might be whoever it is. It might be Rose. You need to let people get their thoughts out without taking a long soliloquy to speak with how you feel.
Yeah, but all three of them niggas can hijack a stream easily. They just like some people.
Wait, I know about two. Who's the third, man?
OG
Fatty,
they had an accolades.
Okay.
They had accolades where they can do that because OG J Speed maybe he might be long-winded, but he is telling the truth though. Because OG J Speed is like 64, right?
Yeah. I'll be having to spank him though.
He's 5 or 66.
Yo, Mon got to stop. Mon got to chill.
I'll be having to spank him though.
Yeah, but I'm saying that OG J Speed has been in a lot of movies. He didn't in these YouTube streets. He didn't roast a lot of people in one. So even though it might be long-winded, he actually has done those things that he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I never called him a liar. I just make fun of him.
I never said he did nothing bad. What I said was, if there's a stream full of 9 to 10 people,
I don't
people
disagree
are trying to
with
speak.
You're right. You
can't. I'm not saying you can't because he can and he does. I'm saying you should not do that, in my personal opinion, because people have live stories. People, let's say Rose, let's say Knight, let's say Samson, let's say.
I want you to understand. I want you to understand what's going on right there. He got more summers behind him than he finna have in front of him.
Does that mean you should take over the whole stream? That means people got summers.
Let me answer your question. If I'm finna be going up out of here, I'm finna die probably the next year or something. Yeah, I might take a couple.
Wait, what?
What'd you say?
That's an old nigga. He might not be here in the next year or something. So yeah.
Don't put that on.
I just got through. Listen,
No.
I just got through watching.
Wait, did I hear that right? You basically need to let him get his shit off because he's about to die.
No, I know why Niter says that.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying,
the reality of it.
Niter,
no, it's not. No, it's not. No,
Niter,
it's not.
I know why you said
The reality.
Forgive me.
Let me say.
Hold on, bro. The reality of it is that if you have all the answers in the world, you should also want to hear people's questions.
Why the fuck would I want to hear people's question when I already know the answers? This is what I'm saying to you. That man ain't got a whole lot of time left in front of him. So I was just watching a stream the other day. They was talking about Anton and Corey, and it was two people on the panel while they was talking about this stuff. And that was Auntie J and Trinidad T. They passed away. They not here no more.
Oh shit.
Bro, if you have hold on. No. Let's make it make sense. If you have every answer as an older nigga to every question, right? But you don't allow anybody to ask you a question, that means you're hoarding information.
That's not true.
I understand what you said.
I'm always going to side with the trolls no matter what.
But let me say this to you, brother. If he passed away next year and he took 40 minutes to say what he had to say, you still here, nigga. You're still here. He's gone.
What you say? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
Is it that, or maybe from 2015, 16, 18, 22, 24, 25?
I want to say this.
People saying the same script.
I didn't see Karen drinking the tea the way she did.
Blow the shit up.
Scam, say that again.
Is it that he said, you're not allowing us to speak, you're hoarding the mic? Or is it maybe we can go on, there's 55 dust panels running every hour and an hour. Men's and women saying the same thing in English, Spanish, Dutch, and Portuguese. Of man to women, this is a myth, 50. The femininity. And we heard it so 783 times. And then when you ask the basic questions, find out 90% of it's bullshit. So, and you're talking about asking questions, he be asking you the questions. And then it's like, the apartment thing, you're like, blah, blah, blah. When you see, maybe it's his calling the bullshit that you were pitching. He's asking you questions. The answers are bullshit. And then you end up in a dustathon. Maybe it's that. What do you think?
Nah, Stan. That's some bullshit. That's some F bull.
It's like the body.
That's some Super Bowl. No, that's some super. Hold on, now we're not doing that. You ask your question. I'm speaking now.
I'm saying
that's some Super Bowl S. If you were OG speaking to somebody, a younger G or younger person, younger female, if you have to talk over 45 minutes to get out what you want to tell somebody, that's not information. That's a blubber at that point. That's just you just speaking to this talk.
And this is why.
Hold on. I just started speaking. I'm not even young. I'm not even young, bro. I just started talking, bro.
No,
I just started speaking.
All right, because we got to get back to these questions anyway. We way too far offside of the conversation anyway. So we're gonna finish these questions. I'm going to start. Karen, do I need to go all the way back to the first one for Rose, or can I start from where we was at?
Only the first one for Rose.
Just the first one for Rose?
Yeah, the one that you asked Trey.
Okay. All right. So, all right, Rose. First question is going to be, what advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results that you expected?
You know what? That's a hard question because I really didn't get no advice.
You finna cut my damn camera off.
not my damn.
I did it. You know, sometimes everybody don't get that first talk. Everybody don't get advice.
So you ain't get advice. So you ain't got advice from nobody growing up. about relationship?
About dating, sex at all, nothing. None of your friends.
Your sisters, cousins, aunties.
About dating, yes. You said sex, Sam.
I said sex or dating. That was the question.
She only heard one thing.
I know. It's okay. I know.
Where was that go?
Advice that I got.
He went to go. Never mind.
Wow.
I said never mind. What advice your sorors give you? Since you ain't getting no advice, well, I get straight to the shit. Since you ain't getting no advice,
I can't. Look, that ain't for the internet.
All right, even if you didn't use the advice, just give it to us.
yeah. Well, I know she got some advice. She ain't about to lie to me. Nope.
It seems like no matter what it was joyful.
I don't know. I have to think. I really.
Now you got to think.
No, you had something because you cracked up laughing. Tell us.
She had something. Exactly, Karen. She started laughing. She was like, "This ain't for the internet."
We might need that advice.
She said, "This advice ain't for the internet." Let me stop.
It seemed like it was all enjoyable.
Go ahead.
Come on, Rose. Them lies got it. Come on. Throw out a lie right.
Whenever I see a black woman show, all her teeth.
Y'all know it's real when Scam even said she need to stop lying.
No, I didn't stop lying. I'm saying hurry up and throw a lie out there.
Oh, damn. That's worse. That's
and
worse.
then let the real story go to the graveyard, but throw a lie out there right now.
Damn, that's even worse. He just telling you to hurry up and lie.
Listen to look how that woman is blossoming. She got her biggest teeth showing. So
That's why we want that advice. We're trying to have our teeth showing like that too.
Where did you go tonight, bro?
Yeah. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna mute myself up so I can hear this.
No, I didn't go anywhere. I was at work. I was dealing with an emergency though, so that's why I stayed for so long. But advice, I feel like this piece of advice did work though. When dating, just be spontaneous, dating wise and intimacy wise.
Karen, they was in the car. Karen, they was in the car. They was in the park. They was wilding.
Instead of a lie, she gave something generic. I thought she was going to throw a lie and get out of there.
On the beach?
Scam, I don't think that was generic. It seems like she let her freak flag fly. She just...
No, she let it be generic. She didn't go in detail, so they didn't get clipped and overquoted because they remember everything that's negative. I'm just saying.
No, I don't know. I don't know what you heard, but it sounded like...
That's the question. Her body and face expressions showed that there was something super guilty she did. That she's gonna take all.
I don't see no guilt in that smile. What I see is joy.
Yeah, lots of it. She says spontaneous, Scam. She says spontaneous.
There's something to that story, or something she's thinking in the back of her soul. It was.
I think passive aggressive. I think Rose got a lot of passive aggressive.
No, Scam, you add something because you might have some boundaries. She seemed like she let her boundaries,
y'all got it, man. All right.
Wait, what the hell?
Whoa. Did you see what she just did right there? Where she went?
No.
Shout out to the shout outs. I love it for you, sister.
Y'all are reaching.
Not the shout out to the shout outs. It's crazy.
Y'all reaching.
Oh, now you see something nice. Okay.
Scam crazy.
No, y'all are all reaching. But what I'm saying is just when it comes to dating, like I said, and intimacy wise, just stay spontaneous, right? Because you never want to get bored with your partner. Like planned date nights, of course, that's fun. But spontaneous date nights, are also fun as well. So, just keep a little thrilling edge.
No. Rose, could you be cool with the routine, Rose? Could you be cool with the routine?
He asked though.
No. Why so serious and Wolf Stacks? This is one of them goddamn me moments. Like, goddamn me. She said it ain't no fucking whatever y'all talking about. You can hold your forehead as
not
much
too
as
many
you want.
curses, not too
You
many
can hold
curses.
your forehead as much as you want. Why so serious?
That was definitely not the question he asked, though.
Well,
he said advice that was bad.
But it wasn't bad for her, is what she's saying.
She said she ain't never heard no bad advice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Nice.
Yeah, I got me and Smoke got a little mini beef, so I'm gonna take it there, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Pause. Mini beef is wild.
Whoa,
Pause.
that's crazy
Pause.
work.
What, me and you?
You called me out. You called me out on stream, bro.
Yeah,
you said his wife was a single mom.
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
No, wait.
Hold on. Why so? Why so? Rose called your wife a single mama?
Yeah, because she said, because she was saying a lot of women say it's stupid crap. A lot of women that's mad really be single.
It ain't stupid
because the dad don't know the dad doesn't know the kid's doctor's name or something like that.
Hold on, why? So Kiki is your wife?
Oh shit!
I
She
thought
about to
Kiki
violate.
was your. I thought you had another child's mom.
Before her.
So who is Kiki?
That's his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the child's mother. I didn't know you were
This
married.
is what Rose do. She did this to me last night.
Hold on. Even if
I saw
wasn't
niggas
married,
over there.
Hold up, Wolfpack. Hold up.
Even if I wasn't married, let's just say we was in a relationship, I still don't go to the doctor visit because when I get to the doctor visit, my mom was a nurse. So when the doctor be saying, I question the doctor. And
Boy, double down. He doubled down. I ain't going.
So when I made my statement, it was general because I think Smell the Roses and somebody else was up there.
What exactly was the statement, Rose? So you don't get misquoted. What did you say exactly?
I said even because they were talking about single mothers, right? And I said married women, like I don't think married women are in a position to even judge single mothers because whole time y'all be living with a man and be married and you still a single mother because the husband does not do anything when it comes to the kids. And I've heard married women complain about that because just because a father is physically present doesn't make him physically active with the kids. 9 times out of 10, you're seeing the mother, doctor's appointments, picking them up from school when they're sick, leaving work to take them to doctor's appointments and picking them up. They know their child's favorite song, favorite color. Now you have the dad that might be, present in the home, maybe around dinner time and speaking to them. But when it comes to the person that's really in tune with the kids, mostly it's the mother. So, and I said that because, like I said, you had married women on the panel judging single mothers. And I'm like, y'all have the same load. Just because you have a man physically present in the house doesn't make him an active dad.
Do you feel like more married fathers are more actively and present in their children's lives than from like a baby father, like a baby daddy? Which one do you feel like is more present with their children?
I don't feel like more than one is present than the other because, like I said, the only advantage in a lot of marriages, the only advantage that a married dad has is that he lives with the child. That's it. That does not make you present in their lives. It doesn't.
But one of them is married. One of them is not.
I do know of people who complain about feeling like a single parent because the dad don't know the kid's clothes size, shoe size, couldn't take them to a doctor appointment. And it's like y'all married, living in the same house, but the burden of the child is all on that one parent.
But what does
He's at work all day. What are you talking about?
I asked my question. I still need my question answered. Hold up. So, based on the statement that was made, to Karen and Rose's point, there are married men that are fathers to their kids that aren't as present in their children's lives. My question is, because they say the same thing about baby daddies. So my question still stands. One is going to be more present than the other. My question is, which one? That's it. who's more present? The married husband, father, or the baby daddy? Which one is more present than the other?
The married.
Samsung, both.
Stop asking her. Stop.
I feel like it's a 50-50 thing. I do. And like I said, it still stands. Just because you live with someone does not mean you are present in their lives. It does not mean that. Married women complain all the time about doing all the work when it comes to the kids, recreational activities, going to sign them up, doctor's appointments, parent teachers conference. They're 9.5 times out of 10, when something is going wrong with the kid at school, emergency, they get sick, they're calling the mother first.
And baby moms say the same thing about baby dads. So they're the same. One of them is going to be more present than the other. It's not 50-50. It's not equal. One of them is going to be more present than the other.
So that's what that study was about. And that study wasn't amongst men. That study was amongst women. Men, and this is the other thing about understanding studies. They said men who are actively involved and living in homes are more actively involved than anything else. That wasn't about men saying that. That was women saying that. That wasn't a survey amongst men. That was a survey amongst women. And them dudes that's your baby daddy is not on the same par with the men that's actively involved. Like me personally, if we make it personal and anecdotal, most of my cousins cook. Most of my cousins clean. Most of my cousins are the ones that's messing with the grill. Most of my cousins are the ones that's cooking the meals most of the night. They are really like pillow princesses. They don't really do much of anything.
So I personally won't say it's majority, but there are a lot of women. There are a lot of women who are single parents. Actually, there are men who are single parents and married to a woman as well. And I didn't think that was like as common, but I'm hearing, this is what's taking place where one parent may be there, but not there. Like,
but that's a different conversation, though.
I'm not saying it's the majority. I wouldn't say it's like the majority or anything like that. But
no, that's a different conversation.
But it is a majority. It is a majority. It is a majority.
1 second. Those 70% of women that's having children out of wedlock is a separate conversation. And yes, they're doing more because they single. That man ain't even around.
No, not you leave. Hold on. You leaving things out. They a single mom on purpose. On purpose. They got men that want to come into the house, be the dad, be the father. I don't need your help. You can get the fuck out of here, nigga. No, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. OG, hold on. Let me finish. The problem is that it's so many women that want to be struggling on purpose so they can say they're strong. Ain't a man around me to help me with my kids. Mind you, the father right there. Let me help him. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Stop. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. I'm not gonna be too long. The problem is there's many men that want to be dads in their kids' lives. I take little Sabrina to high school, to school. I take little Franklin to his school. They don't want men to be involved because they want to make and change the narrative of how kids think. This is why when kids meet their father after a long time of their mother's keeping them away from their dad, nigga, I don't know you, nigga. Who the fuck are you? Or their daughter, you're not my dad. I don't know you. That's women. Hold on, Rose. Women are naturally spiteful by nature. I don't know no man that says I'm gonna keep my daughter or our son from his mother because I have full custody. When you do that, the problem is the boys and the girls they were more reluctant to go against right and wrong. They want to be outside in the street. They want to have more fun. They want to do whatever. But when the dad's in the household with the child, it's normally a place where things are cool. They're cordial. I could tell my daughter, like, put your dress down, put your shirt down. I could tell my son, pull your pants up.
You gotta land the plane. You gotta
All right, Rose. My plan. Go ahead.
I get my address because I was talking to Rose and I want to speak to Rose's point. Can't keep drifting off the point. The point is about married fathers and single fathers. Now, the general statement is about the fathers being active in the household. Generally speaking, married fathers are going to be the ones, even though everybody's going to have anecdotal experiences of married fathers not being around. If you're going by the majority, married fathers are going to be the ones that are going to be more involved with the kids compared to the single fathers, generally, because statistics have already shown more married fathers, they spend more time in the household, period. So by statistics, if they spend more time in the household, they are less likely to have no contact with their children compared to an unmarried, non-residential father. You don't have to argue. You can look it up. That's Becca style. It's in the statistics. It's in the
pushback.
period.
You're saying spend more time or be
No,
active.
I'm literally reading the statistic. It literally says it right here that the percentage is more married fathers than single fathers. That's why I was asking the question, but you wouldn't answer it. So I had to look it up. Beck style. That's what it says. I'm reading it. That's all I'm saying.
So it doesn't say they spend more time with them or they're
No,
actively.
it says they spend more time in routine care, managerial tasks, transport, school activities. They are less likely to have no contact with the children compared to unmarried non-residential fathers. It also says single non-residential fathers, they're on average less involved in daily care because they don't live in the household. And those who live with their children, however, many divorced or separated fathers with shared residency remain highly disengaged. That's what it says.
And that's what I was saying.
All I was asking. I was just trying to get an answer to that question. Go ahead, Scam. Hold on. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I'm gonna let y'all beat each other up some more. Continue.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Mike, can I say something right quick?
No, it's Scam turn. It's Scam turn. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I'm gonna let them beat each other up some more, wear each other out.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. I will.
Wait, why so serious?
What, you want me to blow it up?
No, I was just finna say when
whatever Scam is finna say is finna be bullshit. But if you want him to go first,
what
go
I'm
ahead.
finna say, Rose, when I started making good money, like I told Kiki, I was like, man, I'm gonna go back to working doing construction. But just understand that's me working 10, 12, 16 hours. Now I can make the most money I can make, but understand I'm not gonna be a part of this household. She accepted it.
Whoa, slow down.
He proving my point.
Bro, you proving Rose. Hold on.
Listen.
Back up. Wait. Back up. Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm hearing this properly. Rose, when you made the statement, you was making a general statement, correct?
I was making a general statement, but
why you know how they always say hit dogs gonna holler?
I'm not making her point. Can I fucking land?
You are making her point.
I'm not. I didn't even let me finish.
No. Okay. We gotta calm down. This is
you are
Trey
saying
Street.
that you're not going to physically
trying to make sure I understand what she said.
That's not what I didn't even get the chance to finish.
That's what you said.
Statement. Can I get clarification about the statement first before you respond?
Okay.
Can I?
This escalated real quickly.
You see this, Karen?
Damn.
It's your fault.
It's your fault. I told you to go.
You made a general statement.
So you let them beat each other up.
At first, I made a general statement, and then Waso made a statement, and then I personalized my comment towards.
But initially, the statement was generalized about single fathers and married fathers, correct?
Yes.
Okay, go, Waso. God damn, I get clarification.
Understand this. I take the kids to school. I don't go to doctor's appointment because I get on the doctor's nerve. I go to baseball practice. I joined the baseball team to be a baseball coach so I can be with the kids. Sometimes I pick them up. She pick them up. I take them to daycare. I go to PTA, dads for donuts. And sometimes I done went to the mommy for cupcake shit because she wasn't able to make it. Now, it's a lot of things I don't partake in because as you can see when I'm here, the kids don't bother me. They do run her rampant. But who you think been dealing with the kids these whole 2 weeks they've been out of school? Mind you, I work 10 hours a day.
We heard them why. So we saw the baby in the camera too. They love their daddy. We saw it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Now Kiki will say you should be more involved than what you is. Of course, I throw up you the nurturer. But be honest though, for the last 2 weeks, they've been out of school and daycare because of the snowstorm. And they probably gonna be out Monday, Tuesday, and next Wednesday. Kiki work. Yes, Kiki works from home. So who deals with the kids? Who had to take off? Who had to put PTO in?
Well, why? So I'm pretty sure she's grateful that during
she's not because she complained about it because she's not because I get to stay in and stay up and sleep all day because the kids don't wake up to about 9. So my daughter, when my daughter wake up, she don't wake up to about 9. The boys, they 10 and 5, they good. So I be sleep. When she get up, I be, and of course Kiki will kick me, or she'll hit me and be like, "Hey, can you get up?" I'm like, "Why?" She said, "Cause it ain't fair that you get to sleep in, cause you put PTO in, and I gotta go to work." Cause I was like, "But you the one that work from home."
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that she's grateful for those 2 weeks that you decided to be more active than you usually are.
That was shade.
That was shade. I'm
Super shade,
always
nigga. Super
active.
shade. Super shade.
I've been take look.
Rose
I
about to
take
say
the
something
kids.
crazy right now. Give
I
Rose
take the
like 10
kids
and a
to
half. She gonna say
school.
something. Wow.
What are you talking about? I take the kids to school. Have y'all seen? Y'all be hearing me? Hey, you go to the pot. Let me check your pull up. I do that. We both do it. We both do it. Now I would say she do more because the kids lean on her more, but that's just because I always tell them no. I told her, I said they're gonna always go to the parents that say yes. That's kids. Why would they come to me? I always tell them no. They was asking me, can I get something to eat? No, y'all eat every day, all day. Can I get something to drink? No. Can we come here and watch you be on the live? No. Can we play the game? No. I tell them no all the damn time.
Nah, that's not parenting. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So that's shitty
let
parenting, bro.
Rose respond with that.
I had to say no. Don't stop him. Go ahead. Go.
No, okay. So
Go ahead. No, wait. Go ahead. No, let say what he was saying.
Karen Petty, bro.
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
You said, look, my parents.
It's Wolf turn. It's Wolf turn.
That's shitty parenting, bro. I live with my kids for no. I live no. I live with my kids for 9.
Shit about your parents because my parents raised me the same way, my nigga.
Listen. That don't got shit to do. That don't got shit to do with the price of bricks in Brooklyn, bro. No.
What are you talking about?
I got 5 kids. No. Hear me out and just stop talking for a second. Okay, and I got 5. I lived with my kids for 9.5 years. They said, "Daddy, I'm hungry." I got up out the bed or wherever I was at. What you want to eat? You want to eat noodles? You want to eat this? You want to eat that? And I cook food for my kids. I don't just go sit down somewhere. I actually got up to. No. Hold on.
Why so serious? You gotta wait. Let them finish. But you do have to land the plane. Go.
I ain't been talking that long, Sam. But I'm
just saying right now. That's it. That's all I said. Go.
All right. I'm gonna land it right now. As a good parent, the first thing you do when your child asks you something is you look around like they said, "Dad, I want some juice. I want something to eat." So what I would do as a father, as a dad, I would get up and make things before and after they ask for something to eat or something to do, something to drink. So I make things ready for them. So if they say, "Dad, I want something to drink. I want something to eat." Boom. So I make a pre and after meal. Boom. I'm about to wrap it up right now, and I make sure when they need something to eat again, they already have it made already in the refrigerator.
So you meal prepping cereal and milk.
Hold on.
No, that's wild, Rose. That's wild, Rose.
We gotta let Waso respond to Wolf Stacks. Go ahead, Waso.
So let me ask you this: when your kids wake up at 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, they ask you for some candy or some juice. You giving it to them?
He meal prepped the candy already.
Mind you, if your child ate at 3 p.m. and then they come to you at 4:30 talking about they hungry, you gonna feed it to them then? That's why I tell them no. When my kids come ask me something, I go straight to Kiki. When the last time they ate? They asking me for some juice? Can they have? I correlate that with her. I'm not the parent. Or I be like, what your mama say? If they say,
why don't you know?
No.
You gotta let him know. You gotta let him respond.
When my kids come to me, I either shoot Kiki or text. I go back there in their face. They did this, or when they come to me, what did your mama say? They'll make a face. She must say, nah. What y'all asking me for? Y'all know what the fuck? What are you talking about? It's the same thing. If they go to her, what your dad say? I'm not fit, bro. My kids are spoiled in a way, especially my daughter. So I have to tell them no because most people around us say yes. My kids will eat up us, bro. We done had to go grocery shopping in these last 2 weeks 6 times, bro. They eat peanut butter jelly sandwich all day. We had to stock up on cereal. We just bought 3 gallons of milk, and I know the 3 gallons of milk finna be gone because that's just how they eat. And my other daughter want to come over here for the weekend, and I know they finna be out of school until Wednesday because that's what Memphis Shelby County said. They say gonna give us a call. So that's another 5 days where I know we're gonna probably go grocery shop money. No, y'all ain't finna be eating all day.
Well, how much snow do y'all have?
It ain't about the snow. It's we don't get snow. We get ice. We get ice storms. So Memphis is terrible. Like the back roads is still messed up. Man, like when we went to Walmart, bro. We had to take a back way because you couldn't go down the side street to get like that's crazy. Like Memphis is terrible when it comes to that. The school buses can't pick up the kids because they sliding all over the place. Like we still get, I don't know, it's crazy. But like I'm not a bad dad, but at the end of the day, I'm not finna give my kids the world like that because reality, when they get into the world and start living, life is not fair. I gotta instill certain things in them. Like
So
my
look, so
daughter
why so?
Let Will Stacks respond because you was going. Let Will Stacks
So
respond.
why so? If you thought I said something bad, respectful you as a father, bro. No. If you thought I said something bad, bro, I apologize. Father to father, I would never say nothing about no daddy what he do with his kid. I'm saying for me, as me parenting, I parent way different. When my kids come to my crib, to my house, they got a certain amount of time to eat and drink and go to the bathroom, take a shower, take a bath, and they got to go to bed. They got their little time watching their tablets. They got a little time to do whatever they got to do. But outside of that, I say I'm a benevolent leader to my kids, right? So I love my kids. My daughter cries from time to time when she don't get what she want to do, and I only got one daughter. I got 5 sons. So what I will do is this. Yo, you can't do this right now. Daddy, why? Why can I? Because you can't. And I said you can't. So being a great leader to your children, not saying you, whilst I'm saying in men, fathers in general, right? You have to be able to say certain things, and whatever you say has to be law. You're not trying to be mean. Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead,
Let
Rose.
Rose respond. Rose, please limit the shade of this big ass, shady ass tree.
Wait,
please.
he might need to hear this.
We might need. She need to wait, but she need to get all this shade out her system because there's a big ass tree in this bitch. Damn.
Language, Samson language.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
So Samson,
Yeah, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
You know.
Wake you right on up. Don't do that to me. All right. Rose, go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
It was definitely coming. Okay, so Wolfstack, so what is your parenting like with your kids? Because they don't live with you, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. That's true.
So how do you handle that? Would you consider your children's mother a single mother with like every now and again help, or would you consider yourself an active father?
That's a tough question to ask, Rose. Me and her are not speaking right now. We haven't spoken like months. So there's, you know what? No, I'm not an active father. I'm gonna say no. Okay. So not because of me, but because of her. I'm gonna say no. Because I love my kids.
And you know what? A lot of men get on here and say, well, she won't let me do this. She won't let me do that. No, take her behind 2 courts, get your rights, do what you have to do.
Why I gotta go to court?
And I understand. No, it's not fair. I understand it's not fair, but when you sit around and make excuses and there's ways to go about seeing your children and seeing them on a consistent basis, it then becomes your fault.
It's easy said that when y'all the custodial parents and y'all get y'all life outright.
Hold on, because women go through the same thing. Sometimes
rarely.
Rarely. I didn't say it was more than y'all the times that y'all go through. What I'm saying is it happens on both parties. So my thing is, if you sit back knowing that there's a way, you might have to go through hell to do it, but do it.
That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy as F. It sounds wild to me when a woman says that to me, and I know many a woman that don't take good care of their kids at all. The daughter got effed up hair. The sons don't got their hair braided, don't got haircuts or nothing, but they're taking welfare money. They live a life nice. Hold on. You made a statement, Rose. No, I could do that. No, I know it's not. Hold on, Rose. When you're saying the truth, it's not bashing. When you're saying truth, it's not bashing. It's true. I'm saying, I'm not even talking about her at all. I'm saying women in my city in general. They will complain about a man all day long. But they're taking trips to Jamaica. They're taking trips all over the world. But their kids don't got brand new shoes. They don't got new toothbrushes or toothpaste. They're not even doing good in school. So before you say something to me, Rose, respectfully, check your sisters, those women. Check those women when they don't even know what their kids' shoe size is. They buying sneakers from stores. They don't even know what their kids' shoe size is. And they live with their mothers. This happened way too much. Too much.
Wolfstack.
We think we need to make sure we clarify Rose's point. She's not saying that bad moms don't exist. She's not saying that bad fathers don't exist. But the original point, let's just go back to the original point. The original point that she was making when she made her general statement was about married fathers and single fathers and the difference. Now, based on what her point was and the conversation you guys just had, and also based on the statistics, it would look like Why So Serious is technically a more active father than Wolfstacks based on their current situations that are right now. Why So Serious is married, Wolfstacks is not. Now, the statement that was made, I understand Wolfstacks, you saying, before you start saying this about me, check the women. But before we do this whole pivot women thing, let's stay on the topic of the conversation that she was having. Rose was not talking about you, like what you need to be doing and how you need to be parenting and all of that. No, she threw shade at the beginning. She just said that statement. There was no shade. Trust me, I know my sister. When she threw shade, I know. I can see it immediately. That wasn't this.
Right,
So,
and it wasn't no shade at all, because no, regardless of your relationship with her, that should have anything to do with how much time you spend with your kids. So I'm not saying it's your fault, her fault. What I'm saying to you is, if you want to be that active father, you might have to take that by force. Don't just sit around and let that happen, because I'm gonna tell you, that's horrible of any woman to do that to a father, especially if they want to be active and want to be a part. But what I'm saying to you is, too, once you get that, be active, be consistently active, because every now and again, help just coming around when you want to and when you don't want to, that's just as horrible as you not being around. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, okay. with my first baby mama, my daughter.
Hold on, so I'm sorry, but the comments talking about it's expensive to go to court. No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Hold on.
It is.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. I pay $510 a month for one child. I don't see
let her finish. Let her finish. Just let her finish. Then respond.
It's not. Let me tell you something. When you go to court, you find out what you got to do to fill out fee waivers. Now, if you want to have an attorney or a lawyer, that part is expensive, but it's free to file the case. It's free to serve her ass. It's free to summons her to come to court. She has to come to court and do what the judge say. And that's in every single state. I know what I'm talking about.
It's not. It might be like that. I'm saying it might be like that in Chicago, but in the state of Tennessee, a couple last month I called down.
You can't get a waiver. You can't get a waiver.
Wait, hold on, everybody. One mic. Just one mic. Let's calm down. No. I'm just saying one mic. Rose, go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
Y'all not listening. I never said it was free. I said you can get waivers that you qualify for to get your case heard. You can get waivers to summon her ass. She has to go to court, or they're going to come looking for her. She's going to have a body attachment. You can go through the whole case without paying a dime and get your kids 50% of the time.
It depends on how much money you make. Because I tried that. I had my daughter. They put me $518 a month child support, right? I had 2 more kids. I didn't think, okay, I got 2 more kids. State of Tennessee, by me having more kids after I got put on child support, they gotta give me a court date to get a deference because of what's going on. I called them folks said I had to pay $348 for them to even oh my God. I called them and them folks told me I had to pay $348 for them to even consider looking at my case. And they was like, I said, so they say, and even if you do look at the case, it ain't no guarantee that you're gonna get the deference that you need because of the money that you make. That's what my child support case person told me. You think I went down there and paid that $348? Nope. And like I told my baby mama, that $518 I don't care about. It's gonna come out. But I'm not finna sweat you to see my child. I'll wait till she get older. Or you got to deal with on your or get me.
Let Karen respond.
Okay, you remember those sneakers you showed us all over the beginning of the live?
Shit. Never mind. Don't let Karen.
I only paid $50 for this. Listen to what I just told you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'll pay the child support and wait till my daughter get old enough to come.
Karen about to go.
All right. Go off if you want to.
You'll be joining me in OG in about 2 months.
Hold on. Scam, you had something to say, Scam?
No, keep beating each other up.
No.
I've been paying child support for the last 7 years.
I want your input now. They did some stuff.
No, you throw some more dust in there, then I'll get on back in.
No, I'm
gonna be innocent this time.
Can I say something?
I'm talking. It's just really interesting to me when people
What the
complain.
hell?
I'm gonna say people because it
You
is
want to stand and talk? Now you want to talk again? Okay.
I was telling him to speak. Hold up.
Yeah, I gave it back to Karen.
So it's really interesting when people complain about the cost it is to file when they pay for luxuries or things that aren't necessities, when you could be building that relationship with your kid. And a lot of people complain about the parent, the mom, the dad, whoever you're complaining about. How do you think that's going to affect your child? How do you think that's going to grow up? You're going to wait until 18, but guess what? By then the damage is already done.
Why does the man have to think about that and the woman don't? Because the woman is the one doing it.
No, we're not doing that yet.
Why so?
Doing
all the damage.
No, we're not doing that. Why so? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Why so? We're not. Hold on, Karen. Hold on, Karen. Karen, hold on.
I digress.
Will Stacks respond? Respond, Will Stacks.
This is the problem now. When a woman tells a father he got to fight for the kids that he had with you, and y'all had those kids together, is crazy as F to me. When a goofy, no get money street dude that he go to jail often, you don't got the problem with him. Yeah, you come get your daughter, come get your son, come get this baby. But when a dude that actually got a job and want to take care of his child, he's not seeing your child today. He going to his cousin's house. She going to her auntie house. That's weird as F. That means you have a mental issue and you want to take full control of how that child is raised. You will leave your child with a man. Hold on. I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished. I'm about to land right now. You will leave your child with a man that has a long laundry list of jail shit. He's not a good person at all. You leave your child with that. You leave your daughter with that man, your son with that man. But a good dude that got a good job, he could leave his. Let's say he get a child for the weekend. He could leave his child with his mom or his dad, their grandparents. But y'all will leave a child that's unknowing and that's innocent with a man that don't mean S. But with a good father, you can't see your child to when I say you can see your child. That's weird shit to me. That's weirdo shit.
It is weird to me as well, but you decided to have 4 kids with that person.
True.
And we was married. She wasn't always that way. Karen, she was not always that way.
Hold on. She had mental issues and you continue to keep having kids with her.
Hold on. Let Rose respond.
Wolf, and I think you're sitting here trying to play the blame game. We're not saying that she's right for anything that she's doing, but we're past that part about whose fault it is. That part don't matter no more. The part that matters is your kids is continuing to move on in life without you every day, every birthday. So the only way, and it's not fair that you have to go to court and do all this extra stuff just to see them, but it's probably the only way that you're going to be able to see them. So knowing that there is a way to go about that and you're not willing to at least try is saying a lot about you.
Scam. Scam, can you respond and address the point, please? The point.
If I address it, I'm address the whole thing.
Look,
each other up some more.
No, I just don't bullshit. Scam, don't bullshit me. Just come on. Come on.
If I address the whole thing.
Hey, go ahead. Just don't bullshit me.
Can I address the whole thing?
Yes, just don't bullshit me. I said it 3 times.
Okay. It appears, as I would have been hearing for the last 5-10 minutes, that the starting point that y'all keep referring to is when the situation is already sabotaged. It sounds like the narrative of everything that y'all have been saying. Single woman, bad single moms. Married women are bad single moms. The husbands, if they're married, they ain't active. If they're a baby daddy, they ain't doing enough. So it sounds like every scenario is already screwed the hell up. Then we talk about raising the kids. So the expectation is way down here somewhere. What in the hell are you going to tell the kids? Oh, yeah, y'all going to be champions. Y'all can conquer the world. And other thing being, let's be real. You picked, these are the people that you picked, and half the behavior that was in that relationship came from you. But the easy thing is to shift and say what's going on with the other person, and then go sick 5 attorneys and 4 police officers on them. What's costing you money that could be going. Let's be real, your party and her party, or her party and his party. That's money that's coming from where they could be developing the kids, and it's going to go fight each other. At what point can it possibly be, going all the way back to the origination, whatever started the thing of you hating her hating you, put your pride to the side, and at least start with some mediation, which is inexpensive, or the slow conversations. At the end of the day, this is the person you're going to be dealing with for years. They're the mother or the father of your kids. To at least make the situation at least good enough that y'all communicate and come up with something better than this.
So Scam, going back to your point and the original point, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying accountability should be had on both parties, man and woman, mother of child, father of child, whether you're married or not. And you're saying they both should take responsibility and come up with a proper solution, so they're not going to the courts, paying lawyers and doing all that stuff, going against each other and fight over custody, is what you're saying, right? Meaning
there's a child, they're 3, they're 6, whatever. You should have a plan for that child. You knew they were going to be 6. You know when they're going to be 12. You know that they have a mother. You know that they have a father. You know what's wrong with that father, just like you know what's wrong with your damn self. You're aware. What can you possibly do to make the communication, just like you damaged that relationship or they damaged it with you? That means you know the person at least. You know how you got there. What can you do to at least repair 5, 10, maybe 15% of it? I mean, I ain't gonna be real and say y'all gonna fix the whole damn thing. But can you make it at least a little bit better so that y'all can work together?
So you're saying
better now.
There's extenuating
in court or saying all this stuff that we're hearing right now.
Now, I know you're saying obviously we know there's extenuating circumstances, but are you saying for the most part, the attempt should always be made to try to come to a common ground, co-parent situation so that you're not taking it to the courts? Is that what you're saying? Or
and you already are where you are, and you already are who you are. And you know you have to be a better you to become a better communicator with the other party. You have to be a better you to be able to manage the situation you're in with the child. What good is it of just already starting attacking the other person or complaining, saying, why the man got to do it first? Why the women got to do it first? What good is starting there if something's already sabotaged and then just continue on with the fight? First, to make it a valid attempt to stop the fight. Communicate better.
So when you say valid attempt to stop the fight, is that co-parenting? What is the valid attempt? Are you saying they should try to work whatever the situation is out and try to co-parent or get back together? Like, what are you saying when you say valid attempt? What is the
situation is different.
And that's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you all got kids and whatever. Somebody, I know, like, it's confusing. Y'all, it's a lot.
No, everybody got kids but me. That's why I'm talking to you.
Do you have kids?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
I can tell by the way that you're talking.
Right. I hear it all the time.
I mean,
I hear it all the time.
From a parent,
I mean, but he is kind of right by what he's saying, though.
Right, but I don't know.
Hold on, because
I don't know anything.
I mean,
I'm trying to understand what it is that you're saying, because I mean, like I said, I don't have no kids either. I'm just asking you, what exactly is your point? Like, what did you say? Are you saying you said make a valiant effort? What does a valiant effort look like? I know there's extenuating circumstances. We're not gonna go into drastic disaster measures. We're just talking about the common situation, the situation between the mother and the father trying to figure things out with their kid. Are you saying regardless they need to try to make a valiant effort to co-parent, or what are you saying the valiant effort is?
To make it better than what it currently is. Each one is different. Some of the people hate each other and want to cut each other. Some of them kind of co-parent, ain't talking, kind of talking. Just make the situation better. You know what you did to that person. You know what they hate about you, and you know what they hate about you. What can y'all do to make that situation better? And I'll say this. There are people, because every situation is all these horrible, wild stuff. And then I don't know nothing because I wasn't a kid before. No, I never grew up in a household before. I just came out the sky, Saturn and Jupiter, wherever y'all said I'm from. I never was a teacher. I never worked with children. I never worked with parents. No, never. I never studied psychology, conflict resolution, supervision, management, leadership, communication, emotion. No, That stuff doesn't exist.
So Scam, you got to stop doing that. You got to tell us who you actually are and put the jokes away. As a person, as a person, as a teacher, as a person, we need your real input and insight, not you joking or playing around, because you are no. You're very intelligent, you're very smart, but you playing around, we have to literally sit down and pick what you saying out of your words in the sky that makes sense and what don't make sense.
No, you don't. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Karen, didn't I just give him the information?
It sounded like it to me. It sounded like it.
Or you know what? How about this? Since I don't know nothing, because I don't got no kids. I ain't never seen kids before, and I never was one. I don't have no parents either.
It's right there. It's a scam. You doing that on purpose.
No, here's the deal. You live in New York. You live in somewhere. Can you go in the next 60 days, find one person who got it together? Y'all been around 20, 30, 40 years. Y'all can find Jordans from 1986 that he wore with his left foot. Can you find one, maybe two parents, counselors, somebody who has a solution? Some dude at the positive walking in the park with their kids. Excuse me, sir. Hey, you walk in the park with the kids. It appears you may have it together and you got full custody. I see 2 car seats in the back. Can I take you to lunch and can you tell me how you got to that conclusion? Because the only other person is some bald-headed ugly guy that's on the internet 2 o'clock in the morning trying to give us something.
So okay, let's break this down just a little bit, because I need you to answer this directly.
I need you the answers, but I charge interest. I had to put some dust in there.
You can't say that at one hand and then say you need to make a valiant effort, and then you want to substantiate what the valiant effort is. So if I give you a specific example, can you explain to me what the valiant effort looks like then?
I just gave you that. Go to the park next week. Look for the people least smiling and got custody of their kids. Maybe he got a ring, she got a ring. Take them out to lunch and ask them what it is they got going on. 2, go find a counselor, social worker. Some of this stuff is free. If any veterans, any whatever, there are resources that are free. People you can talk to. They can guide you to somebody to guide you. If you want the answer, you're going to find it. I know that. If you really want it.
So I'm going to make.
You're going to find one.
I'm going to make my 4th and 5th attempt. Are you saying regardless? I'm asking.
Yeah, how y'all aren't comprehending what he's saying, though.
Yeah, let's just move on because he says a lot of bullshit and puzzle language.
What he's saying?
No, he says things that make sense, but a lot of it's puzzle and BS.
You're gonna get some dust. You're not getting what you want. I'm charging dust as interest for y'all beating each other up for 5-10 minutes. You're getting some dust in it. But I gave you the answers, or some answers, or something better than what I heard for the last 10 minutes.
I'll let Karen, Will Stacks, then Rose go. What you say, Karen?
Well, no, Glenn just showed up. He can talk.
But what was you saying, though?
No, what I was going to say is I feel like what he was saying, find people who are already successful at it and ask them, how did they do it? Find a counselor, find a social worker, find resources. Stop trying to figure it out on your own or from people on the internet, and find actual resources.
I will say this, though. A lot of the people that come up reading the script tomorrow, I was married. We submissive. We got the kids and they perfect. They're lying. They just want your money. Sorry, that is what it is.
All right, Will Stacks.
Only 1 out of 5 of them you can listen to.
What you say, Will Stacks?
Okay. So to speak on what Miss Karen just said, it's not that simple. When you sit in the house, raising your children, changing their diapers, putting them in bed, putting them in the tub, getting ready for school, and you don't see them for a certain amount of time, but you don't, I'm speaking as a man, as a father, that you don't want to go to court, because going to court would say, we're going to put you on child support. We're going to pay you. How long can you be with your kids? 10.5 years, 9.5 years? You're going to make you pay this back money, that back money. I'm trying to avoid that, but I want to see my children. If you see my Instagram page, it's 99.9% my children, my sons and my daughter. So it's hard to just walk up into a courthouse and say, well, I haven't seen my kids in a long time. They've been this, they've been that, they've been that. It's hard for. Did
I say anything about going to a courthouse?
No, you didn't.
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You're talking about someone else. Go ahead.
What I'm speaking on is, why do you have to do that if you're a good or great parent? I shouldn't have to get up early in the morning, take off for work,
and sit in court for 4.5 to 8 hours a day for one court appointment to get a paperwork to come back 90 days later. That's weird as F to me.
How many hours you
Wolf
spend on this channel?
Hold on, Scam. I'm sorry, Wolf. You're gonna spend the next 90 days with us every other night. So
And then won't take the advice.
Hold on. Time is going to pass regardless. Do something with it. I guarantee you for the next 3 months, we're gonna see you at least 5 or 6 times a night. For how long we been on here? 10. It's almost 2:00. You tell me you ain't got
on the East Coast. It's 3.
You ain't got
It's
those
3:19.
4 or 5 hours to sit in a courtroom for your kids now. We're past the part where you're playing the blame game. We know it ain't your fault. We know that it's not fair. You got to move past that. You got to do what you got to do. You sitting here still talking about it's her fault. Okay, and now we got past that. Now what?
So we get past it, Rose. We get past it. My main point is no. I know what you're saying. My main point is this. You don't know because you're not a man. If I was to go to court tomorrow, let's say I would go to court Monday morning, right? And I have these 4 beautiful children, right? They would say, well, Mr. Reed, how long you been these kids' fathers? You haven't been paying on child support? We need retroactive money today. So whatever I make going to work, cashing my check and paying, I would have nothing to live on. I would not be able to pay this rent. I'm not be able to pay my
problem because you did not want the $200. So don't sit up here and talk about money.
Karen, that's not what I'm saying. I make enough. I don't need nobody's money. I'm just saying, if I go to court on Monday,
$200 could have helped you go to court.
I'm not going to court. I tell anybody.
Karen,
mediation is cheaper.
Y'all, Wolfstag, it's so crazy to hear
excuses.
It's all excuses, and I'm gonna be honest.
It's not excuses. Y'all not men. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all not men. You don't know how it feels to go to. I already have child support for my first son, my oldest child, right? He's about to be off this year. He's about to be off this year, 18 at April 22nd. You don't know how it feels to get your wage going. Hold on, Rose. I never drove a car. I was on child support since I was 19. Since I was 19. And I lived in the house with my son's mother, my first child's mother. So you don't know how it feels to not be able to fly on a plane. You can't get a license. You can't get nothing. You can't get shit.
Wolf, so
you don't know how it feels.
Get out your feelings. Your kids are not.
It's not feelings. It's reality. Not feelings. It's reality.
Hold on. You keep talking about how you feel about something. Get out your feelings. There's no money there. There's no kids there. Get out of your feelings and do what you have to do. It's not fair to you. We got that part. You feel some type of way. You have to go into a courtroom to get your kids. We got that part. Your child's mother is trash. We got that part. So what? Now move on. Do what you got to do. Because
Rose, you're not listening. You're not hearing nothing I'm saying. It does matter.
It don't matter if you're a man.
You heard nothing I said.
Hold on.
You heard nothing I said.
If it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, who cares?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure Samson gonna hear what I'm saying. Samson don't have kids. No. But Samson has common sense though. Samson, if I walk into a courthouse, right? I make enough money to pay my rent, to pay my bills, right? I'm cool. I'm normal. I don't make I make enough money to take care of myself, right? But if I go into a courthouse on Monday morning, they're going to say, Wolfstacks, Mr. Reed, these are your 4 kids that we now know are your kids that belong to you because you want to have partial custody or full custody. They're going to take me for child support for 10 years. Now I can't afford to pay for my residence. That's the point I'm trying to make. Why do I have to go to court to fight for kids that belong to me?
All right. Hey, Glenn, do you have something you want to add to the conversation, Glenn? Glenn, you there?
Crazy.
Yeah, he was typing in the back and everything.
I'm here. I'm sorry. My mic mute. So, I mean, I've been through the divorce machine. I understand the plight of men that Wolf is talking about. The one part that I hate to say, you put yourself in that position by having children with these women, and that this is the consequences of the actions. We don't get to escape accountability, and it sucks because, like, I had my son alienated from me for years until he became an adult. I still had to pay the child support. I still had to be the parent. I still had to provide my responsibilities regardless of what she did. And it's not fair, but life isn't fair. It's not the fact that we have duties and responsibilities that we owe that to them. Regardless of how difficult someone chooses to make it, it's the truth. We owe that to our children. We don't get to like skate off and be like, well, your mom's a bitch, so she ain't playing by my rules, so I don't have to be the dad that I'm supposed to be for you. It should be, I'm gonna be the best dad I could be for you, regardless how much of a bitch your mom's gonna be to me.
So you're not discounting the hardships and all that, but what you're saying is be careful. That's why you always got to be careful who you having kids with. But since you had kids with this person, you're saying you got to do whatever you need to do to be a part of your child's life. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, you made the decision, regardless of how they end up being. You have responsibilities, and you owe your children your duty to fulfill that responsibility.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I think Urban said he had something he wanted to add to the conversation as well. Urban, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey, Wolf, just explain your situation again so I can understand.
Bro, the story is too long to tell. I could just make it short and sweet. I haven't seen my kids in 6.5 months. They haven't been with me or their mother in 3.5 years because she's a terrible parent. So because my apartment's so small, they would not allow me to let my kids live with me because I have a daughter and I have 3 sons with that woman. Long story short, this is where we at. The kids are back home. They live with her and she got whatever the F shit she got going on, but they can't come here and see me.
And it was due to your living situation?
Yes.
Who said that? I'm sorry to cut in. Who said they can't come live with you because you don't have enough room? Who is they?
ACS. ACS said that.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, according to the Office Attorney General, if you don't have an adequate living space, then they're not going to be able to live with them. You're not going to be able to have joint custody.
But they lived there with me several weekends. They stay with me. They got food. They got all their own tablets. They live here just fine. But to live here permanently, they're not allowing that. Even though if I was a woman, they would give me a bigger apartment, a house. I'll be living out state. No, Rose. You don't like this, but this shit is bull. This is BS.
It don't matter.
No, it does matter. This is some bull s. If you're the better parent, why don't they help the better parent? They will let a child. No, they will let kids. Hold on, Samson. Hear me out, bro. They will let kids stay with a terrible mom because she's a woman, and the kids will be, God forbid, drowned, whatever the case may be, because she's the mom. That's some bullshit. But because I'm the dad and I'm a better parent, I done went to parenting classes, father classes. I went to anger management classes. I don't even need that. They got taken away because of her. That I'm talking about right now.
I understand that, Wolf, but you got to correct yourself. Just because she's not a great woman to you doesn't mean she's a bad mother to the kids. Now, obviously, she's a good mother. She's a fit mother. Because
Rose, no, I'm not going to allow you to do that. She's trash. What? But based off of the facts that he gave us, she's trash. So, no. In most circumstances, no.
But and that may be true. But if they came to see that he didn't have enough space and he was not a fit parent, they had to check her out as well. And obviously, she's a fit enough parent to have those kids with her.
They took them from her. Make it make sense, Rose. They took my kids from her. Make it make sense. I was at work.
Let me just say this. Fitness. Let me just say this. Out of the 27 times that you were arrested, were the kids around?
Yes, they was around every time.
And out of all the 27 times that you were arrested, were you falsely accused, or did you do something to get arrested?
I would say it's 60-40. I said that last night. It's 60-40. I said that.
Okay. So I just want to make sure I clarify something. So Glenn, based on the situation that Will Stacks, the example that he gave, the scenario, I'm saying, going back to your point, essentially, if ACS is saying that, you can't have your kids because of your living space, basically your potential solution is he'd have to work on getting a bigger living space to get his kids, right?
It would be to. I mean, what's sad is like, I mean, there's no denying that our court systems have been slated more towards to favor women overall due to feminism. You know, like you have like the nurture doctrine, or was it the early child doctrine? You have just the Duluth model of feminism in place in there as well. That basically says that men are not good, or custodial parents, and traditionally men are the ones always working. Mom stays at home, so that's the way that it should socially be acceptable, and that's the way it should be. Not really so much whether or not the child is in the best care with the right parent, who's going to be the most adequate parent, for the children. No, it's just kind of defaulted to the mother. That's kind of been getting overturned in more recent times, and it sucks that guys like Wolf have to still deal with that. I had to deal with it, but regardless, at the end of the day, the best way, the thing that he could do is improve his living situation so he could financially afford a bigger space, so then he could petition like, hey, I got the room, I'm not getting in trouble with the law enforcement, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing to be that parent for my kids. And he has the track record. He said he's went through the courses and all the programs. That's a resume that shows receipts that he's trying to do it. And then when he's in that position, he has a stronger argument to make and claim to make for the kids to have custody over there with him.
But Glenn, what you're saying is true and it's right. What I'm saying is, if a woman's been proven in a court of law that she's a habitual offender as far as hurting our children, doing things to our children that's not mother-like, but because my apartment is smaller, she gets my kids have been taken away twice. Each time I'm the person that called because she called me. One of my kids I have for her is autistic. My son's 10 years old now. He's gonna be 11 this year, right? She's like, Kamari's. I say Moochie. Moochie is like, he's acting out. He's misbehaving. He hit me. That's what she told me, right? This happened 3 years ago. I'm like, okay, give me a second. I'm at work. When I get off work, I'll come get him. I'll take all the kids. She literally told me verbatim, and I called ACS. I called my lawyer right away. She said, if you don't come get him right now, I'm going to unalive them. My first thing as a father, as a dad, was to call my lawyer, and I called ACS. They picked my kids up within an hour. So the fact that y'all took them away for 3.5 years and brought them back to the same place y'all took them from, instead of helping me get a bigger crib, because if I was a female, I was a woman, they'd have got me they'd have crashed my whole lease. I'd have got a bigger place, a bigger crib, and I'd have been in a different state, and we'd have been good. The point I'm trying to make, Samson, is that they do different things for women that they don't deserve, that they will not do for men, even if the man's a better parent.
Yeah, because society expects more from men.
And that's why I tell men right now, when you go into a woman, you better put on 3 of them. Because the minute you knock her up, the feeling you gonna get is, I got you, nigga. You got to be careful out here.
Samson had a question, whatever.
Go ahead, Scam.
Let's say that I was Scam Likely Grant Associates, and I got $10,000 grants, and y'all are interviewing right now to improve your household or improve whatever situation with your kids. Only thing is, I only ask specific questions. I don't want to hear anything about what's already wrong. Don't want to hear what's already this person, they did this, the women's, the men's, because she's going to be a woman and you're still going to be a man. It's not going to change. The laws, they're not there to help the women. They're not there to help the men. It's to damage everybody, including the kids and the dog. They're not empowering or whatever. But if I just asked you to tell me, what are you going to do to improve your current situation? And it has to be positive, and it has to be have an action behind it. Do you think you could earn that grant? Anybody?
Did you hear that question, Will Stacks? Or does he need to say it again? Do you understand what he's saying?
Sam,
I heard the question. My answer. I heard the question. My answer would be, I don't know.
I'm gonna add something to it. Samson, the man with no children, I want you to go first.
Ask me the question again.
I got a grant. I'm just handing out money, $5,000-$10,000 checks.
Okay.
To get this check, you have to tell me things that action that you are going to do to make your current situation better.
I'm going to get an.
What's wrong with the women's? It can't be wrong with the men, the court, the dog. It can't be wrong.
No, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with her. I'll get it. I'm gonna get another job. I'll get another contract. I'll pick up some extra shifts. I'll do Uber. I'll do DoorDash. I'll do anything. Get that grant. Get that money. I'll do that to better my situation, so I can get the grant, so I can get a better crib for my kids. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else?
Ask Wolf Stacks. He got the answer.
Wolf Stacks.
My answer is no. It's not that easy to get another job, to make more money, to crash your lease and go get a bigger apartment and get your kids. I still got to go to court. I still got hold on, Rose. See your face, Rose. I still got to go to court.
Rose.
I still got to go to court. I still got to make an appointment to go to court. So I got to leave my apartment, get a better house or bigger house to get my kids. And even if I go to court, that court date doesn't mean I'm gonna get my kids that day.
Hey,
so now I got
you going too far. If you tell Scam,
the answer is no. I can't do that.
You're not gonna take the grant. We good. Just let him ask. He going to Rose next.
Rose.
Oh my God.
Karen.
We're talking about the current situation, right? Scam. Skip me. This is
Karen.
I'm going to do whatever it takes for my child. If that means I need to get 3, 4, 5 jobs, if I like every waking hour that I'm spending on YouTube, I'm working another job, I'm going to do it for my child because my child is worth it.
Glenn.
Yeah, with the grant money, I would be able to apply that to my current business, which would be able to allow me to garner more clientele, so I could actually invest that money they give me to level up and be able to attract more clients and garner more residual revenue consistently, so I could actually change my current position in status. So that's how I would use it.
Why so serious?
Man, I was on the phone with my cousin. What was the question? Nah, he trying to tell me that he want me to get out here and I'm not, bro, nigga. I'm not finna leave the house. What was the question?
The question, well, to simplify it, there's a bunch of yakking and quacking about the mom, the courts, the this, the that, the that. Ain't nobody do nothing there. The women, the empowered that. And I was like, y'all don't beat each other up. So let's just say Scam Likely and Associates got $10,000 grants. I'm giving out money, but I don't want to hear none of that. What's wrong with the woman? What's wrong with it? All I want to know is, for me to give you this grant, what are you going to do? You got to be action oriented.
I'm getting full custody at that point.
Just get full custody.
Yes, I'm getting full custody. I'm getting full.
How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? Why so?
I got proof. I got a lot of proof about stuff that I can really use against her when it comes to what she done told me.
Okay, well then Scam,
use against
the grant. It's okay.
That's being spiteful, and that's horrible. Why so?
So let me ask you this. Do you think I'm not gonna?
She being spiteful. What's your point, Rose? She's spiteful.
No. Y'all gotta address Scam's point. Scam specifically said he got a grant of money. He give you money, but you can't bash the women and talk about your woman and talk about all of that. He said,
I'm just gonna go for the full custody like I've been on.
I know
or
he
get
ain't
to the point where it's joint custody, but my daughter want to stay with me. Her mama don't want her to stay with me. So I want full custody.
I know for a fact he ain't get on here and say answer a specific question. Scam said that.
he said that.
He said, what would you do with that? I'm gonna put myself.
No. Why? So you got to listen. He said you have to give him something, an action that you would take to better your life situation that has nothing to do with you talking and bashing shit about your baby mama or your ex-wife to get this money. That's what the question was.
The actions I would take would be actually taking that money and making my hustles a legit business. Getting the real LLC for the dog kennels, actually getting the necessary equipment I need for the YouTube channel to and actually do all that. And also shit, it's a lot of stuff. Like I actually go legit instead of just having hustles.
Giving him the grant scam?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
I got it. Y'all got it.
Cool. So what?
Keep beating each other up. Continue.
Well, if you got a lot of pride, and it's so crazy because I feel like you have a lot of potential. Obviously, from what we hear, you're a great father. And from what we hear, because a lot of people are definitely going to get on here and say what's in favor of them. A lot of people are not going to tell us their mishaps and fuck ups, right? So I'm pretty sure you have some because everybody does. Nobody's perfect. But to sit here and say that getting another job is too much, at the end of the day, it's only you. The kids are not around. You spend about y'all been on for 5 hours. The average work shift is 8 hours. You could have had another job, probably working overnights to get more money if that's needed to go to court. But you sit here and you make excuses, and it really bugs me because you have the potential. But I feel like your pride is outweighing your desire to fulfill those parental responsibilities.
All right, look. Hey, wait, hold on. What's that? I was just gonna say this one thing. And I'm gonna let you go, man. As somebody that's on the outside looking in that does not have kids, bro. But I want kids, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure you hear me when I say this clearly. I'm not discounting or invalidating your experience with your wife or how she treated you. I'm not saying she didn't treat you bad. I'm not saying any of the stuff that you said did not happen. I want to make sure I make that perfectly clear. All I'm saying is that you getting your kids again in a situation to where you can get your kids to supersede whatever she's doing or whatever she did or whatever she's trying to do. That's all I'm saying. That's it. It's not like this ain't. That's all I'm saying, bro. Go ahead, bro.
All I was gonna say was this to Rose, and then I'll say something to Samson. As a father that helped raise your kids for most of their life, my younger kids, like being there for the first day of school, taking them out to daycare before I go to work, like everything I seen them do for the past 10 years of their life, it's hard to not see that. It feels like a piece of you is removed from your life. Could you imagine putting your arm or your leg on the table, somebody taking it away, taking your leg and your arm to China, you never see your arm or leg again? That's how it feels to me as a father. I haven't seen my kids in 6.5 months. Mind you, I've been fighting with me and my lawyer and my ex-wife for the past 3.5 years to get my kids. I had ACS come to my house. They looked at my bed, looked at my couch, looked at my TV. They looked at everything. They said, Mr. Reed, you're a great father, but your apartment's too small. Now, going to what you said, Rose, about getting another job, 2-3 jobs. And Karen said that too. You think it's that easy to get 2-3 jobs in New York? To just get no, hold on. I'm about to wrap it up right now. Do you think it's that easy to get 2 or 3 jobs in New York, crash your lease, and get another lease someplace else to get your kids?
Is that easy if you take the steps to do so? Because like I said, at the end of the day, you spend first of all, you was on Ali channel, probably for a couple hours. Then you came straight over here. So you've been on the internet for over 8 hours, sitting in that same spot, sipping from that same cup. If you want to be honest. So yes, you can. It's only you. It's only you all day, every day. You're not caring for anybody else because you don't have your kids. And if you're fighting with your lawyer, you need a new lawyer. You just sat up here and said it costs too much money to go through certain things to get your kids, and you don't have enough money. But now you're saying you have a lawyer. Lawyers cost. A retainer fee is about $4,000 at its best before a lawyer even wants to talk to you. So
there's something called legal aid lawyers. So you can't catch me about nothing, Rose. I've been there, done that. So it's something called legal aid lawyers. Those are free lawyers. Legal aids are free lawyers. If you didn't know that.
But you sitting here acting like you didn't know any of this because you're saying that you didn't want to start anything in court.
I'm saying it doesn't help. That's my point. I said I've been there, done that. I said that 5 different times. I'm pretty sure Samson heard me. I'm pretty sure Scam likely heard me. I said I've been there and I've done that. I'm trying to get you to understand that.
How much
To get
it
a
costs for you
to get a real lawyer.
How much it costs for you to start a case in domestic court, for you to start a case to get visitation? Because my thing is, even if you don't have room for those kids to come and live with you, some type of visitation arrangement can be had, whether y'all meet at a library and they with you for 3 or 4 hours, whether you take them out to eat, whether you meet up at your mom's house and they spend time with you there. You're making too many excuses. If you can't get joint custody where they live with you, spend the night with you, or spend a full
I'm not
you
Rose.
can get visitation.
Rose, you're not listening.
You gotta
to
let
what I'm
her
saying.
finish the whole point first, Will Stacks. You gotta let her finish.
So my question
and then I got a solution.
we set
I
up
apologize.
here.
I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sis. My bad. My bad. My bad. Go ahead.
It's okay, because I know it's a very sensitive topic, right? But if we can sit up here and we can tell you to open up your refrigerator and make jokes and cash app you, how much is it to start your case? Do you know?
More than I can afford. I'll tell you that right now.
Somebody got the solution I was going to propose right there in the chat, but I'm adding interest to it.
What's the comment?
Talk to OG Speed.
Yeah, and then we.
But I'm gonna talk to him and I'm gonna make him charge you interest, because I had to listen to all this abuse, and you couldn't just tell me one positive thing, just one action. What are to do? 8 hours on the internet. And when somebody was saying something like, "What are you doing to fill up your cup?" I'm gonna just be honest. I know at least 5 or 6 out of those hours is nothing but people yelling at what's wrong with baby mamas, child support, women's. Am I wrong?
No.
So imagine you sitting in front of the judge, attorney, somebody, or somebody's like, "Man, I'm just trying to help people get with their kids." And then somebody shows a cell phone as you sitting there talking about what's wrong with women's for 8 hours. And then there's something wrong with OGJ Speed. He work in the mental health field. Like when I talk to him, I hear all kind of stuff in the background. He know about this. I don't know I ain't gonna say I know all the stuff he did and I know all the inner court stuff, but he's the person you can talk to. But he don't know nothing. He taking over panels. And I could guarantee you, now everybody can say that when he does come up, yeah, it'd be funny. But he does drop some kind of gem and some kind of positivity. Other than
I said that, and I'm gonna say it again.
Hold on. I got a super chat. The BTS IS show, the BTSI show. Shout out to you, man. Super chat. Good evening, people. Subscribed and supporting. Shout out to Scam with the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, man.
How come I don't see it? Oh, we don't see it.
I ain't got the superpower, Scam. I can't do that, bro. I can't show it to you, dog. I can read it.
Hey, Wolf, why do you want full custody of your children?
I actually want majority custody, not full. I want majority custody.
What's majority? You talking about joint?
Yes.
Why do you want that?
Because she's unstable. She's mentally ill.
Now, if you were to present that to the judge, they're not going to grant that to you.
No.
So that's why I'm asking you the question, why? Why do you want joint custody? And it have to be in the best interest of the children.
Okay.
Because that's what they're gonna look at. They don't care about your feelings about, the child's mother. They don't care about your financial situation per se. They don't care about your living space per se. They care about what's gonna be in the best interest for the children.
Wait, but who's speaking right now? So I don't misspeak about what your name is. So we can talk directly.
Like it's Urban.
Oh, this Urban.
That's Urban.
Oh,
Urban.
Okay. So Mr. Urban, how I don't know what state you from, where you at, but in New York it's different, right? I already explained. My kid's been going for 3.5 years and they was living in foster care, right?
You already heard the story, bro.
Right. So, but he didn't know, Samson. I'm just saying, like, short and sweet. So I'm the better parent because I don't have anger or I'm not upset when my kids do certain. I've been a parent for a long time, so I think kids need to be loved, taken care of. Getting what they need as far as financial, sneakers, clothes wise, and they need to be loved on. The kids shouldn't be screamed at for no reason, and you shouldn't be beat on for no reason.
So you feel like, because to Urban's point, right? When you get up there, like this, when you get up to court, all that stuff Urban said is valid. They're not going to care about any of that stuff other than the betterment of the children. So what can you specifically say about like this will benefit the children because if they stay with me, this and this is betterment of the children? What can you speak to that?
And you got to provide receipts too.
You got to provide receipts and evidence of the things to back up what you're saying.
I've been in court for years, so I know that to be true. I know that already. So I'm saying what I've been saying for the past 3.5 years is living with me, they're going to be doing better. They're going to go to school on time. They're going to go to bed on time. They're going to get help with their homework. They're going to get love, prayed for. They're going to do everything a child should do. Because they got stuff in my house right now. They got my son and my daughter's got tablets here. Look, that's my answer. I'm wrapping it up. That's my answer.
So could you provide all the records and receipts showing that you're competent make sure that your children go to school? You got their report cards, you got their birth certificate, you got their shot records, you got their social security cards, you got your leasing information, every type of documentation that you could show to the judge.
You would need all that documentation to prove stability anyway. So you'd have to show that.
But that has to happen when they transfer to my custody. So I have my leasing agency is already in my apartment right now. So when they get transferred, if they were transferred to me, I would have those things. So they would leave their mother coming into me. They would have their Medicaid card. They would have whatever they needed. They would have their birth certificates. Their social security cards would be transferred to me. So that also comes when you get custody, full custody.
No, that ain't how that work, brother. You have to go and do it on your own. You gotta get all the information on your own.
That's not what I said. When they transfer the child to you, because you might not know about that, what they do is they make the other parent that lost custody give those things to you, or they make it through a third party. I've been there, done that, so I know what I'm talking about.
But what she don't give it to you?
The court would make her give it to me, or she going to jail.
Well, she does go to jail, and you still don't got it.
What?
I mean, if she's as spiteful as you say, what's in it for her to give you the documents you need for the kid?
Okay, so if she didn't give me the documents, I would have to go to court and pay for the documents to be given to me through the mail.
What documents?
Like birth certificates, social security numbers.
Hold on 1 second. You're on their birth certificate. Your name is, right?
My last name, but I'm not on there. I'm not.
So you don't you can't even go to City Hall and get a copy because technically on paper they're not your kids. So you're not on any of their birth certificates.
Y'all have 4 kids together, was married, and you're not on any of the kids' birth certificates? Why is that?
In some states, if you are legally married, they just automatically presume you the father.
Yeah.
But they put it on the birth certificate.
They would, but they don't need to have him sign for it if they were married.
Yeah, but they put it on the birth certificate. He said he's not on the birth certificate at all.
I don't know what state that is.
This is New York State. This is New York State.
No, why aren't you on the birth certificate though?
Because I'm on child support for my oldest child. So I'm not out. No, Rose. Let me finish. Because I went through the ringer living with my first baby mama. I was living with my oldest son. I'm not doing that again. So I had my kids with her, with my ex-wife. I did not put my name on none of their birth certificates, but they all have my last name. They all last name is Reed. All of them.
Were you there when she gave birth at the hospital?
Yes, we lived together for 9 years. Yes.
And y'all were legally married at the time. When you're legally married to a woman, that legally makes you the parent. That's automatic. You automatically go on the birth certificate.
Rose, you're right, but I got a domestic partnership, so that makes the law different.
Well, he'll need to
Your situation is messed up.
Well, he'll need to prove parental rights. You know what I'm saying? Prove that he's the father of the children, but he can still do that. He don't have to go to the courts to do that in the state. All he got to do is either go to the records building. He could, since he's on child support. Oh, are you on child support without a children or just the one?
Just the one. Just the one.
Yeah, so he'll still be able to prove that. As long as he prove that he's the actual birth father, then he still could get all that information regardless of going through the courts.
Yeah, and he don't need her to do that.
But the reason why I'm saying this, bro, is because I've been through this situation. I've been through a divorce. I've been through having no spiteful wife as well too, where she wouldn't relinquish none of the information. Now, the only difference between me and your situation is the state. I'm in the state of Texas, and you're in New York, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yes, sir.
So I've been through all that. I've been through going through the office of attorney general. But another difference between your situation and my situation is that you got the CPS involved too, due to your record, her record, correct?
No, I said her record, not mine. I don't have a record with CPS.
No, I'm talking about you have a criminal record, correct?
No.
He's been arrested 27 times. I'm pretty sure they were domestic. You said the kids seen it. They were around. I'm pretty sure that it's something.
Rose, what you don't know is if the woman cancels out the call to the police, it doesn't go against your record that's as criminal. It doesn't go against that.
But you still been arrested. That's still
yes, but he said criminal record. He didn't say paper trail. He said criminal record, Rose. That's what he said.
Right.
If the charges,
sorry,
we can't hear him.
You on mute? You on mute, Wolf Stacks?
I have a question though. So, is anybody familiar with domestic partnerships? So, is that not marriage?
I just pulled it up right now, Miss Karen.
Yeah, I was looking at it too, and it doesn't sound like marriage.
So it's not. It's so like in New York. In the state of New York, if you're registered as a domestic partner, that's not equivalent automatic presumption that you are the father of the child or of the children.
You're not married.
You're not. You have a domestic partnership, but you don't get the same rights as being married or the same obligations as being married.
He know that. So
hold on, Glenn. Does it? Oh, make sure you read it all. It says in New York State it's close or equal to a marriage in New York State. Make sure you read that part too in Google. No. Make sure you read that in Google. It says that.
So you never went to...
I'm reading it off of the New York State law right here, family law. It says being registered as domestic partnership does not automatically make you legal parent of your partner's children in New York just because you're the partner. Domestic partnership status alone does not confer automatic parental rights the way marriage does. That's what it says.
That's not what we said. That's not what we said, Glenn. You're trying to be difficult, Glenn. You just said that. Hold on. Karen, hold on. Glenn made a statement. He said that domestic partnership is not. Hold on. You said domestic partnership is not marriage. Then you transferred domestic partnership to parenthood. That's what you just said. So stay with the first one, please, and then go to marriage.
Verbatim. I'm reading it verbatim.
No. You went from marriage to child and parent. So which one are you going to go to first?
Okay, hold on. Marriage is seen a certain way in New York state law. Domestic partnership is not equivalent to marriage equally.
So look it up, Glenn. Look it up, Glenn. You're not going to be right, bro. Look it up. What does marriage? What does domestic partnership say in New York about? What does New York say about domestic partnership?
I'm talking about when it comes to children.
You just said two different things. You said children. You said marriage. So pick one.
When you're looking at marriage and domestic partnership, when it comes to custody, it's not unilaterally equal.
We know that, Glenn. I'm asking you a question.
That's what I'm pointing out.
So what does it say? What does it say?
You don't know that.
No, I've been knowing that, Rose. You tripping? I've been knowing that. I've been for 10 years.
This whole time.
There is no. I'm not gaslighting anybody. The point is, I know these things to be true. My point is, if I'm gonna say it one more time. If I had to go to court to validate custody for my children, and I had them for over 10 years, I would have to pay back money to whoever, child support, welfare. I'm saying I'm not doing that. Why should I have to? Why? So the woman I had a domestic partnership with, why can we not speak on equal terms and I get my kids from Friday to Sunday? Simple as that. It doesn't have to be hard at all. Simple.
It says in New York State, domestic partnership and marriage are not the same legally. They are different legal statuses with very different rights and responsibilities. Marriage in New York is legal marriage under the state law. Spouses get full marital rights, obligations, including automatic parental presumption for children born during the marriage, spousal inheritance rights, marital property rights, spousal support, maintenance in divorce, tax filing status, next of kin, medical care, end of life decision rights. Marriage is a standard recognized status with comprehensive legal protections. Domestic partnership.
Cite your source, please. Cite your source, please, Glenn. Cite your source.
Yeah. The source is hold on, let me pull this website. I'm looking at it on Google right now. Just reading like the Google first thing. Here, let me pull it up. I'll share the screen. And sharing screen. You see my screen? Or is Trey need to be here? I think Trey needs to be here.
Yeah, we can't see the screen. Trey probably got to be here to pull it up.
I'll just drop the link in the back then.
Now, 1 second.
You waking them up.
I mean, I could just drop the link in the back. You guys could see it.
Well, I only got one device right now. I mean, I got several, but I can't use the
put
other
it
one.
on put it in the private chat.
All right. Copy. Here we go. Private chat. Oh, that was on wrong chat. There you go.
You dropped it in there. Put that up. What's that?
I see it. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna copy it. Let me see. Open the tab. Copy link address. I copied it, so I'll see when I'm gonna check it when I get off the screen. But I have it. I copied the link, so.
And here's another one. But basically what I'm saying is like there's different criterias and they're not unilaterally equal across the board. There are certain things that you get automatic and there's certain things that you don't. So that's why I was just pointing out that's why your name wouldn't be automatically listed on the birth certificate, because that's what they were asking. Why, if you know, like, well, because if you're a domestic partner, you're not automatically going to be listed as the parent of the child, just because.
Of course, Glenn. I also said I didn't put my name on there purposely. I also said that too. I was there for my last 4. I was there for most.
You did not
5.
say that.
I definitely said I was there for my kids being born, because you asked me that, bro. I said I was there for my kids being born, and I said I did not put my name on the birth certificate on purpose. I said that. I definitely said that.
You did not say
I'm not gonna lie, Will Stacks. She asked you if you was there. You said you was there. You didn't say that you didn't put that on there on first.
Hold on, Samson. I literally said I did not put my name on the paperwork on purpose. I said I'm on child support for my first, and I'm not doing that again. That's what I said.
Look. This is just, like I said. This is just somebody on outside looking at. I've been listening this whole time. When they asked about the birth certificate, you said your last name was on there. As you said,
right? I said they got my last name. Right. That's what I said. Right.
Okay, you said your last name was on there. You didn't say anything about you purposely left it off. That's what I'm saying.
I said that. How did you not hear that? I said I purposely did not. So hold on. So why would I say they got my last name?
No, you're right. You're right. You said it. It's okay. Just keep going.
Hey, Wolf, why you worried about getting on child support though? If your name is not
Because
on
I'm on child support for one child already. That's why.
That's your other
And
baby mama. That ain't got nothing to do with your wife.
okay, and it ruined my life. That's why. Try something else, Rose. No. And I take care of my oldest son too. No. Child support's not for you. It's for the child. It's to support the child. And I know for a fact, kids don't need a certain amount of money a week. They don't need that. That's for you. That's for you. So kids need diapers, clothes, sneakers, shoes. They need football practice attire. They need basketball practice attire. That's for you. So the government has got shit F the F up. If you think that I'm supposed to pay this money that you're not paying every week for me, that's some bullshit. That's effed up. Because y'all not paying that. You ask me a question, I get the answer. This system is effed up.
Hold on. I understand you and your feelings about the situation, but you're mixing up the two. You're on child support for another kid that you have by another woman. This has nothing to do with your wife and your 4 kids. So he asked you, why are you worried about being on child support? Because honestly, you still should be sending her money to take care of the kids financially. I'm pretty sure you got a phone number, a Zelle, or
I shouldn't be sending her nothing. Shouldn't be sending her nothing.
Wow.
If they need something, you ask me and I'll buy it. They need sneakers, they need uniform, I don't gotta sell you nothing. The money's not for you, it's for them. That's crazy. This is why, Rose, why most men, I can't speak for most, I'm saying for me, this is the problem now. If the child support is a major thing built for women that need extra help and assistance, because if the man taking care of his child, why am I paying you money to take care of my child and buy what they need? That's weird as F. That's weird. That's retarded. That's slow.
First of all, worrying about what another, you might as well say you worried about what another nigga can do for your kid. You do for your kid. At the end of the day, you know for a fact they're in school. You know for a fact they need hygiene necessities. You know for a fact what a kid needs on a weekly basis. Your responsibility is, I don't care if she's a millionaire, you make sure you do your part to meet her halfway to take care of your kids.
Rose, what's your point? What's your point, Rose? I agree. What's your point? I agree. What's your point? I agree. What's your point?
You said that.
Why do I gotta send money to the government to do that? Why I just can't buy them what they need?
Well, give it to her. Do you know where she stay at?
Why you keep saying give it to her? It's not her money. It's for them. It's not for her. It's for the kids. It's for my children. Why should I give you money? I can buy what they need. That sounds minute. It doesn't make any sense at all, Rose. Why would I give you money? I can buy what the kids need. It's not for you. I'm not trying to offset your lifestyle. That's not my business.
Tell me about the kids something.
Recently, these are my son's sneakers. They never got. These are my son's sneakers. They never got. And I got 2 pairs too.
So what
I got 2 pairs of this. She does not want to speak to me. She wants money. She does not want me to be a dad or a father at all. She wants money.
Okay,
that's my point.
Are the kids in sports or anything?
I don't know. I don't know, Karen. I don't know, Miss Karen. I don't know.
Do you know at school they go? Oh, well, you're not even on the birth certificate, so you can't even do certain things.
I think the line you guys got to be cautious. The line of questioning does sound accusatory, and because I just put a link in the back chat. It's with the interview I did with the guy that used to work for the child support division, and I think I was out of California. He said he worked for him. And he gives a lot of insight on how child support actually, really is weaponized, and it is, it's just a racketeering scheme that they use. I would say that in the beginning, because you got to remember, the state was never involved before. It was the churches, the community that would help the moms that were left with kids, or like the orphans or the widows. That was the community's responsibility to take care of them. When it got to the point where the community can't do it, then the government had to get involved, and now we have this, laws that demand, this guy to pay money when he may be paying money for a child that he doesn't get to see. It's like the woman gets more support than he gets to see his child, because the parental agreement is weaponized. It's been weaponized against them. Not always. Now, guys could get it overturned if guys actually decide to pay the money to go to court to fight for it. But as Wolf was saying, his opinion is, why should he have to do this? You know, why should he have to jump through these extra hoops? It's not so much the why, is it if it, and this is going to sound bad, but I don't mean it to sound bad, is if it matters that much to you, the why is irrelevant.
Exactly.
Agreed.
No, I disagree. So does a woman got to do that? When hold on, no,
Disagreeing is a waste of time.
I am going to disagree, Rose, because you know why? When a woman's a thought and she on the street, right? When her kids are with her mama or her aunt or her sister, and she never has the kids at all, right? When the father want to get full custody, it's well, she should probably be best with the kids. She's like, the problem is that y'all are so cool with dysfunction that when there's construction, y'all disagree with that. If my kids stay with me,
what part of what Glenn said that you was cool with dysfunction?
No. I wasn't speaking about him, since I was speaking about women in general that think that dysfunction is okay. So I
want you to respond to what Glenn just said, though.
You keep worrying about what she doing. She a thought. She this. She that.
I want you to.
I'm generalizing, but
Glenn just made that statement, Wolf. He just made that statement. I want you to respond to what he just said. That's what I'm saying. What he just said. Just then.
Okay. So responding to what Glenn just said, Glenn is absolutely correct, and to minor degrees. Like, if you've been there, done that with the courts, fighting to get your kids, you know how hard it is to get a court date. You know how hard it is to talk to your lawyer. You know how, because your lawyer got several different cases. Her lawyer got several, and on top of that, the kids got their own lawyer as well. So it's not as easy as people think it is to just go to court and say, "Yo, I'm the best parent." And when they do that, Samson, they come to your house where you live, your residence. They check your apartment. They check the bathroom. They check the ceiling, the roof. They check your refrigerator. You got food. You got this. You got that. And then they ask you, can you provide for these kids? They live with you. And you say yes, right? And then the court proceedings prefer. They go further, right? And it doesn't matter because you're a man. And I said it, and I'm gonna sum it up right now. To separate it, if I was a woman, right, trying to get custody of my kids, they would say, okay, well, we get you a house somewhere outside in the South, whatever. We get you a house upstate New York. We'll put your kids in a good school. We'll make sure they got whatever they need, because obviously the father had full custody. He's a bad parent. We'll help you out.
So what I'm gathered from Scam, you can go in a second. What I've gathered from Scam, Glenn, and Urban is if getting your kids back or getting your custody of your kids is very important to you, or if it's the most important thing to you, then all this other stuff is inconsequential. If it's that important to you. If it's not that important to you, then right, you don't need to go to a court, none of that. But if it is, you'll just go and do what you have to do to get your kids. That's what I got. With Glenn, is that correct? Was that what you're trying to say, or no? Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, it is. And the reason why I'm framing it this way is, like, we know that life isn't fair, and we know that there's injustices that go on, but how much are you willing to fight for justice, for your justice, right? If you're getting mistreated and there's a level of injustice being taken against you as a father, how much are you willing to fight to get justice in that manner and be there for your kids? Like, that's what you would want, right? So I know a guy, I just interviewed him a couple of weeks ago. He spent $1.5 million on fighting his ex-wife so she didn't tee his kids, like chop off things and add other things. 1.5 mil. And he just got the case, like the 50-50 custody, and got the injunction to not put his kids through that medical process. But he had to pay so much. He didn't think it was fair. And just to get 50-50, not even to get like primary, it was crazy. But that's what he said. He's like, it's still a win because my son is still my son, and I have access to my son more than I did before. And that's the win I got to take.
Glenn, you think if I had a couple $1 million to spend, I wouldn't do that? I wouldn't spend that money?
I'm going off of your principle of the statement. You said that
I don't have millions of dollars. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. If I had it, I would pay it.
But he's not saying that you have to have $1 million. He's not saying that you need to get $1 million. That's not what he's saying.
I was going based off of your statement that I shouldn't have to fight this hard. And based off of that statement, the question goes, well, if he had it, would he fight this hard? If he said he shouldn't have to. That's the only question that I'm raising here.
Scam said he had something to say. Go ahead, Scam.
I think the question keeps being, and there's multi-parts to it. The question keeps being, why I got to do this? Why I got to do that? Here's the deal. I watched the movie Boys in the Hood, and Trey said, if I take a girl and stick my thing in her, 9 months later, a baby comes out. I think he was 10 in the movie, and he figured that out. So that's how children are made. So when I was asking with the grant you to take an action, I got nothing. But somehow one night you were able to figure out how to get an Uber or taxi or something, get over there and get that meat in there to get some vagina. Somehow some action happened and it got you there. The consequence of two parents not making it work, baby mamas, baby daddies, or even married people, when they can't make it work, whatever happens, happens. This court system, the child support, we knew it. It's been here since I've been around, and I'm old and ugly. Been around for a while. It's been that way. So it's not so much this surprise, hey, where all this come from? It's been there. It's going to keep being there, and it's not going to get any better. Have you accepted the terms that you're you, she's her, the kids, the system is the system, and even whatever is going in your subconscious mind, that got it to where every time somebody says something, you keep repeating the same thing. The women are bad. Women are bad. Look what she did. Look at these people. The system's trying to get me. And then go into the networks, dustpanels.com. 8 dudes yelling about the women's. If it was a man, so y'all just want the money. Is it time for a change? Just do something different. What do you think?
Who has to be the change, Scam Likely?
You do, bro.
You. Exactly.
No. We're not gonna do this BS. Who keeps the kids? The person. No, stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. The person that keeps the kids needs to do better. If you're a good person, you're a good father. They should be okay with speaking to you back and forth. No. Let me finish. I have not been talking that long. Let me finish.
Cool.
I have not been talking that long. I'm speaking for the many men that don't have a voice at all. This is a many men that say the same thing I'm saying right now. If you're a good father and you're a great dad, you take care of your kids, you take care of them. Why do you have to go to court? And I'm doing it right now. Why do you have to go to court and fight and do this and go to visitation? Even if you're doing that, why is that a thing if she don't have to do that? And the person that you're going back and forth with as a parent, the other parent, has already proven they're incapable of being a good parent.
Go ahead, Karen. You got it.
Question: At what number kid did you realize she was a bad mom?
I would say Karen, child number 2.
The reason why, Wolf, the reason why I said that it's you is because that's the only person that you have control over. You're the only person. You can only have control over you. Only thing that you're the only one that you can control your actions. That's all you could do. You cannot dictate her actions. You cannot control what she does or what she doesn't do. But the only thing that you could control is how you operate and how you move. And as long as you could say that you have been doing the best, you've been operating the way that you should be, and that if you could say that, then nobody can say anything against you.
And I want you to look at this from a different point of view, honestly. From the standpoint, I don't want you to think that everybody's saying that you like wrong or like you're a bad dad or anything. I'm saying I want you to look at it from the standpoint of what Glenn is saying, where you can't expect you out of other people. You can only control your controllables, bro. Like even if y'all was in a relationship and y'all were together, that wouldn't stop her from acting crazy or being crazy. Even if things were going good and you were in a marriage, that wouldn't stop her from going crazy and acting crazy. There's nothing that you could have done that will stop her from acting crazy or being crazy. So I'm just like, that's why no one is going to address that, because they've already addressed it. No one's discounting the points that you keep going back to. Every time Scam Likely brings the point, you go back to her. We're talking about you. You the one that want the custody. If she's so bad, we've already established no one is invalidating that. But yet, even though I keep saying that, you keep going back to her. We're talking about you and the things that you can change to get your kids. And what Glenn and Urban is saying is if they are that important to you, there are things that you can do to get them back. If they're not that important, then you can just do what Why So Serious said that he said if he went through that, he said he just gonna wait till they get 18. See him again. Wait till they get grown.
Yeah, them pretty much the only options you got. You go my way, I accept my fate of knowing I had sex with a woman who wanted to be with me. I didn't want to be with her. I got her pregnant. So now I got to deal with the aftermath, the child support, the spitefulness. I accept that. Or you do what other men do. Put on their boots and they go through the struggle. And you may or may not get custody or have custody, but at least you tried. I'm not doing it. I'm cool with everybody clowning me. I'm good. I sleep good at night. I understand when my daughter turned a certain age, I'm gonna have to have that tough conversation with her. I already planned it in my head. That's just the moment she got. I'm not doing all that. So you do what other men do. I tell you, in your situation, keep fighting. Because you keep fighting. Because I love my daughter, but I don't love my daughter enough to care about what her mama going through. You love your kids enough to deal with it. I don't. It's two different things.
So his behavior and this attitude is actually valid, gentlemen. I actually did a podcast earlier this week talking about it. It's called Red Pill Rage. Yes. Where you realize that the whole entire system is against you. Women against you, the system against you. She could weaponize your children to be against you, everything to be against you. So everything he's feeling is very valid. But the point that we are making is this: you have to transition beyond the red pill rage, because the reason why I was asking you all them questions is because the judge is going to ask you these questions.
Exactly what the judge.
The lawyer's going to ask you these questions too. And keep in mind, if she has an attorney or a lawyer, right, they're going to ask you one probing behavioral questions to trigger you. Now, you see how easy you got triggered by us asking you these questions, right? Imagine you sitting up here on the stand and they ask you these same type of questions and you get super triggered. Guess what the judge's going to do? They're going to look and see, like, this dude is incompetent. He can't handle his own behavior. So how in the world he's going to be able to manage handling these children? What's going to happen if he get mad at his children and he get enraged and do something to his children? The reason why I'm telling you this, because I have been through that, brother. I really have.
It's not the same thing. I had my kids with me alone, outside of the court system. So I'm not that type of person. So this is a whole different scenario. So hold on. I want you to understand something. Some of us on the panel are dads, our fathers, right? I can compartmentalize what we talking about on the live and the stream, and when my kids are here in front of me, or I'm in front of a court or a judge. That's not the same thing. Most of us will turn our volume down. So down, you be like, we like the meekest man on the planet. It's hard to keep fighting for something that rightfully belongs to you. And you're not getting no results. And I already said already, do you think this is the thing that I'm not being truthful about? I'm capping, I'm lying. You can look you can look up court documents for free online on Google. You can look at my first and my last name, look up how the whole entire court case, court documents. I'm saying I don't want to have to do this for another year and a half. I've done this for 3.5 years. I'm not making it about me at all. This is not even my stream. This is Brother Truth's stream. This is also, Samson's stream. I'm just saying, there's many men living life like me that's like, yo, bro, why is this so difficult to help fight for people that come from me that look just like me? You know how hard it is seeing a person that look like you, and you're like, damn, they've been so gone for so long. This is my child, it's my daughter, my son. And you love them. When you've been there, done that, you've been there. And Glenn knows what I'm talking about too. You done changed many diapers. You done took them to school for their first day. You done did so many things. Daddy, can you help me up? You see the child fall off the swing for the first time. The first thing you do is go into daddy mode. You might even cry a little bit. Daddy, I fell. You're like, oh, Daddy got you. Yeah. So to not have that for a certain amount of time is tough.
Hold on, I gotta read the super chat so I don't forget. All right. Shout out to YME. I saw you, YME. You new subscriber, man. You new, man. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you supporting, man. We're gonna be doing this thing. We're gonna be rocking every day, probably every night. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see me, you will see the lovely Karen. You will see Trey. You will see Rose. Welcome, 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 YME. YME says CS pays into judges' retirement funds. Money goes to the state first. CS was not, child support was not always here. Thirdly, YouTube used women to weaponize. I think that means YouTube. I think you're saying YT is YouTube. YouTube used women to weaponize the child support system against men. That's YME 7217. Thanks for the love, man. Thanks for the love, bro. Go ahead, Wolf Stacks.
No, I'm done, Cecil. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I don't want to.
So once again, I've been through that, brother. That's the point I keep reemphasizing to you, that I've been through the whole entire system. Same as that concept with you. I've not been there with all my children. I've seen all my children born and everything. You know, I was there tucking them in. I was there taking them to school, taking them to their practices, everything. Then at that moment, their mother decided that we no longer are going to be together. And so when she decided that, guess what? I had to leave our household that we spent money on buying together and purchasing together. I had to start all the way over while she get the luxury of being in the house. She get the luxury of giving the course. And at that time had the luxury of having the children as well too. So
Hold on, Urban. I messed up the super chat. I'm sorry, YME, man. My bad, dog. I'm sorry. I saw the YT. I thought, man, YouTube. I don't want to mess up your first super chat, man. So I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna reread it because you're my dog. Because I messed up. Okay. So the super chat was: child support pays into judges' retirement funds. Money goes to the state first. Child support was not always here. Thirdly, white, and I'm guessing you're saying white people used women to weaponize the child support system against men. I want to make sure I said that right, YME, because I don't want to get your first super chat with the fam messed up. Continue, Urban. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good, bro. But yeah, that's why I know about the red pill race, because I experienced that. When I dealt with my situation, I ain't lying. I hated women. I hated her. I hated women. I didn't want to have nothing to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? But once when the smoke cleared, I had a choice to make. I had to either accept my faith and be stagnant with it, or choose to fight for my children, and that's what I did. And I went and fought for my children. I did same as that thing you did. I went and hired a lawyer, but I found out that the lawyers is not even for you, especially with family court. So I literally fired my lawyer. And in the state of Texas, I could go pro se in family court. So that's what I did. I went pro se. I studied the law on my own, went and represented myself on my own, filed my motions on my own with my own case. Now, when I did that, people was laughing at me. Her family was laughing at me and everything. But guess what? I went through it, got joint custody of my children, and they cool. You know what I'm saying?
Now, was that one of those situations where, like, was that one? Because I know, I mean, like I said, I don't know about a lot of this stuff. Was that one of those situations where she by default got sole custody and you had to do all the fighting to get joint custody? Or she? Correct. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So then I guess my question is, because we all know hindsight is 2020, right? And it's going back to the control your controllable conversation with Wolf Stacks. Is there anything going back that you could have prepared yourself for imminent divorce, custody battle? Is there anything that you felt like you could have done and told yourself before getting married to at least prepare yourself for a situation like that? Or is that one of those things where you'll never be ready for something like that? You just kind of gotta take it as it comes.
So if you was asking this question me back in like almost like 10 or 20 years ago, then I'll give you a bullshit answer. You know what I'm saying? I'll go and blame her, blame the system, now stuff. But since you asked me this question now, there are a lot of things that I did that I needed to hold myself accountable for, and which I did. The biggest thing is that I had chose that woman. I chose to be with that woman. When I married that woman, I was young, and she was almost like, I think almost like 8 years older than me. and I was only like 23 years old when we got married. So even within all that, I chose to be with that woman. I could have said no. If there are things that was preventing me to from marrying that woman, but I still married her anyway, and I procreated with her 3 times. So all of that is part of my accountability on my part that I have accepted that. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't want to make it seem like I'm blaming her or like taking responsibility off of you. But if you're saying you were 23, she was 8 years older than you, do you feel like at your age, at the age you was, do you feel like there was just maybe some things in her character or personality that you just didn't see at the time?
Yeah, I didn't say that out, and I seen her as a groomer and a predator. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see her now. But there's a lot of things I didn't see back then, because when you're 23, man, we still trying to smash, man.
Yeah.
So I was doing that,
Yeah.
and at that time I was still going to college and stuff too. So
and plus, if you're 23, if I'm 23, I'm in college. I'm like, I'm ripping and running, and I got a lady that's 8 years older than me. Shoot, my boy is like, you the.
Yeah, you the one. You literally won. That's what my boys told me. Like, man, you got a older woman, you the one. And so when I met her, she was an older single mother. So I didn't know back then to not be a step crash dummy, as I know right now. You know what I'm saying? But I got with her, got married, ended up being a step crash dummy and procreated with her and everything, bro.
Now, is that something? Now, I know obviously the marriage is something that you probably wish you would have made different decisions on, but the stepfather part, do you really feel like do you feel like that's a whole separate thing, or do you feel like that's all rolled into one? Like, do you feel like that was a whole mistake, or is that kind of like lumped in together with the marriage with her?
So it's all lumped in together when I go back and think about it, because I know that when it comes to women, they're gonna want that responsibility with limited access. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always that one factor that the baby daddy is always gonna be around, where he has a certain type of influence with the child. Is always gonna be that factor that's not my blood child neither. You know what I'm saying?
So I was gonna ask about that, just because I don't know the ins and outs of like being a stepfather and being married, or what that looks like when you're a stepfather. But I would like to know, like, I hear a lot of people is like in the space and red pill and all that stuff. And I know scam is gonna say there's more internet bullshit. But I know I hear a lot of people talk about the step crash dummy and the second gene and all this other stuff. Do you feel like is there actual like positive outcome that you can see out of something like that? Does it always have to be a situation where it's looked at as a negative thing? Because I know the talking points of raising somebody else's kids and it's bad and you shouldn't do it. But are there like things that either the man or the mother of the kid could do so that they can like be together and live in harmony, and there's no people being called step crash dummies and
of course. It's way more good than bad, bro. It's way more good than bad.
There's a lot of benefits that it could, you could experience for both the kid and the stepdad. It just depends on the dynamic that your relationship is in. If there's that respect from the father, biological father, and if you guys both have mutual respect for each other, and knowing that like you're just his ex-wife's new husband, you're not trying to be dad, but you're willing to fill in the role when he's unable to be there. Like if you try to present it to where like you're not trying to exclude him or remove him out of the picture, that you're just kind of just play the assistant to pick up the slack where he's not able to pick up. Like if you make it seem like a team effort, it's a lot easier.
I got some comments.
But when you got egos in there, it's all bad.
Okay.
Real quick, gentlemen. In my current situation right now, I am married. All right.
You got married?
Yeah, y'all got married again.
That's
okay. God bless y'all union.
That's a whole separate conversation. What made you want to do that again after what you went through the first time?
I wasn't looking to be married at all, bro. But it was just a moment of time where I found this woman. She just came into my space because I was just busy living my life, working and enjoying being single and everything. And one day at work, this woman came across my space, and we ended up hooking up. We just started off as co-workers, then we became friends, then we became best friends. But within that whole process, I was vetting her out. And that was the difference between my ex-wife back then versus now, is that I took the time to really vet her out, to figure out where she was at, where her mind was at, what is her beliefs, what is her family belief system. She had kids as well too, and so I figured out what was going on with her child father, and her baby daddy ended up passing away and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So you felt like what you learned from your mistakes, you kind of did more of an extensive vetting process for this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
You weren't necessarily looking to be married. So that extensive vetting process kind of helped you along with ultimately making that decision to get married again.
Yeah, absolutely. But in order for me to get to that point, I first had to heal myself and hold myself accountable for the choices, decisions that I made.
I was saying that, bro. Healing. It takes healing.
To be quiet. That's what you need to do. Please. Thank you.
But yeah, in our current situation right now, it's exactly what Glenn was saying. When you get a woman who's actually a helpmeet for real, and she have children, she's going to relinquish that parental rights towards her children. You know what I'm saying? Where you could do certain things with her children because she feel like that I'm not going to do nothing, and I'm always going to have the best interest for them.
Now, before Scam Likely calls me out and says this is bullshit, I have to ask you, do you feel like the majority of mothers with kids, like single mothers, do you feel like the majority of them are willing to do what you just said, like what your wife did, where she like relinquished the rights and, you know, make it a more comfortable situation for you?
No, it's disproportionately, bro. A lot of them, they're still, if their baby daddies are still alive and living, they're gonna always have a connection with the child father, regardless.
Okay, go ahead, Scam, before I get to Wolf. Oh, my bad. Go Karen. I'm gonna go Karen. Go Scam. I'll go Wolf. Go Karen.
I have a question from the chat, and it's not from me. It's from the chat.
Okay.
So a couple people in the chat want to know, what exactly were you going to court for, considering you haven't established custody of these kids before kids? So what were you going to court for exactly when you went to court?
Is that a me thing, Miss Karen? That's a me thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so what I had to go to court for, when your kids get taken away by the government, by the state, and before they give the kids back, you have to go through several different parameters, like going to parenting classes, this and that, and they'll see who's the better fitted parent to get the kids. Okay, and also, before I finish too, I'm so sorry, Karen. They also give you updates on how the kids are living without both parents.
Okay, so when you went to court, it wasn't like anything proactive. It was them just like assessing both parents.
Okay. It was an assessment.
That answered the person's question in the chat.
Okay. Scam.
Well, to answer what you were saying about the single moms or whatever.
Yeah.
The very content creators, the very people on panels, crying and know every talking point about the worst scenarios of single moms are on the interstate right now, flying out there to go get them very single moms they're complaining about. And some of the content creators got found out that they married single moms of 3 different races.
You say go get them, you mean like go like marry them, go be in a relationship?
All of the above. And single moms, I didn't know that they made each other. I thought that men made single moms.
Yeah.
I thought they were made by men. That's who made them, right?
Yeah.
But I was gonna say is something I forgot. Oh, Urban. I take it you've been around and you've seen the dust panels, you've seen the men's, the women's, the feminists, the whatever. You've been in YouTube for a while, correct?
Yes, sir.
Glenn, same thing. I've seen you around on some other dust panels.
Yeah. Me and you've had a couple conversations before, Scam.
Yeah, I troll so many people, I don't even know who I talk to. But your name is kind of, yeah. Got people that come up and say, man, you blew up a panel I was on 5 years ago. Like, I remember.
It was funny. I was
troll. I don't know.
2 years ago. It's hilarious.
I don't even remember. But no,
I'll have to send you the episode. It's pretty funny.
No, Glenn, you've been on white dust panels, probably ones in speaking Spanish and Portuguese.
A little bit.
Is this conversation new at all?
No, it's the same conversation.
Or is it happening every hour on the hour? The same thing.
Yeah, it's pretty regular. And you know, Urban mentioned like the red pill rage phase, and this is what I have deductively come to the conclusion of on my own, is that a lot of these creators want to keep guys in that rage phase because they don't want them to take on a personal accountability, because as long as they're able to stay in that anger phase, then that means they got them as a client for life. As long as they're able to, they don't provide them tools to get past the rage phase and look at self-reflection, take ownership, and then forgive yourself, but then also open up the opportunity to forgive the person that did you wrong, right? You're not able to actually ever recover and get moved past it. You just get bitter, and you look at a world through a prism that is tainted. Everything is tainted. And so, not saying that his rage, like men's rage, are not justified. They could be very well justified, but if they're not giving you the tools to level up and to get better, then they're keeping this. It's like the doctors, right? They don't give you the cure. They just give you the medicine to mask the pain so you could stay sick. But
placebo.
Well, then it's kind of like, because I'm looking at it from both sides, right? If you're somebody that is looking just on the opposite end, like to Scam Likely's point, at the end of the day, everybody's got problems. Find person that aligns with you. Get with person, marry person, procreate. That's what Scam Likely's saying at the end of the day.
Say that.
Well, you said that the last episode when you said at the end of the tunnel, when you was like, at the end of the day, everybody's got problems. You can't go outside in the park and find one person that's perfect. And you said you can literally have a relationship, find a person that's actually has the same ideals as you, be with that person instead of arguing and going back and forth with people that don't agree with your program at all. And you said that's at the opposite end of the tunnel. You said instead of the same BS talking points that we're talking about, this internet BS. You did say that last time. I know, because I heard you. So then when you said when both parties and you find somebody that actually agrees with the same ideologies as you, be with that person instead of fighting with someone that's not going to change, that does not agree with your program at all. That won't work.
Okay, that's talking about two people going into the dating market.
I'm talking about totality. But I'm talking about totality, not just I'm talking about the dating market leading up into marriage, because that's what those same points that they're talking about.
Right. This is a different situation. Dating into marriage is different. This is a man fighting for his kids with a woman who's already here. And the kids that are already here. This is way different than that. So versus getting on programs and alignment and
but you were just talking about those guys.
He's already here. This is where he's at.
No, but the point that you just made earlier was about those guys with the red pill rage. A lot of that.
You're talking about an entire like with the pound. Yes, that
a lot of that stuff they're talking about is in regards to that, is what I'm saying.
Oh yes, I was okay.
Yeah,
yes, that is correct. This situation, he's already here, because there's also the people who are just super judgmental, and which I admit I'm partially judgment. Something I've been trying to fix and get better at for years. I grew up in the shit. I ain't gonna lie. Grew up in the suburban super black community. They're extra, like they don't listen, no empathy whatsoever. But no, I understand this dude's going through something. It's not cool. Been through something. He grew up. It wasn't a fair shot. Said it was just him and his mom, and it just wasn't some ideal situation. And it caused a lot of things.
I'm reading the chats. This is crazy. This is wild. I'm reading all the chats now. This is crazy.
I don't know. They're probably talking about me for all I know. I don't care. But he's already here in this specific situation. It'd be pointless for me to say you should have chosen right. You should have did. That's pointless. You here. Tomorrow's a new day. You can either get on dustpanels.net. Yeah, look at them women's over there. Yeah. 8 people ganging up on woman because she said I want a 50-51 provider. 8 hours slobbering, yelling at her. Is it productive? No, not really. Because maybe me and OG will come blow the panel up talking shit and then get out of here. Probably not. We didn't done that too many times. But what are you going to get out of it? Do they have any solutions? Or you click, or can you go 2021, 2019, and even go find old videos of the same people saying the same thing?
Can I ask a question?
Urban and Glenn can tell you that that's what it is.
Well, hold on.
They're giving you, but they're giving you.
When he lands, I want to ask a question. I'm sorry. I apologize.
They're giving some form of some solution that can at least make your situation 4% better. Maybe you can't get the kids and them all. Maybe you can get visitation once, twice a week. Maybe you can get you and her to stop yakking and yelling at each other. I don't know. Something better than what's going on right now. I'd only asked when I was talking about this $1,000 grant. I wasn't saying go save the world. I was talking about just doing one thing. One.
Yeah.
One. I talk to people about fitness and health all the time. I don't just tell them, hey, man, you need to run the 40 and 446 or you suck. No. Let's start with a detox. Let's start with drinking water. Mix out the juice that you're already drinking, mix it with water. Just start there. That's one thing. Then eventually a cup of water, then start doing your regular diet. Then cut stuff out. Like one thing. Instead of the women, they hate the lawyers. That ain't it.
I like my aminos.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Karen, you was about to say something earlier?
Nah, I'm not going to ask the question anymore.
Okay. Wolf, go ahead.
It's not a boo-hoo me party. It's a boo-hoo us party. And I'm saying that, I mean, like, I'm gonna sum it up real quick and real short and real sweet, Samson. Like, there's so many men, right, that love their kids, that take care of their kids, that do things that fathers do. And I'm gonna tell you this too, because I hope you're there soon or soon enough, Samson. When you have a baby, and let's say the child's 1.5, 2 years old, right? And you take your baby to the room, right? And you say you and your wife is in the room, right, Samson? You and your wife is in the room. Your baby got their own room, right? You like, you gotta go to bed now, baby. It don't matter, boy or girl, it don't matter. It feels like wonderful that somebody is afraid in a good way and depending on you. Daddy, can I get in the bed with you and mom tonight? You're like, no, baby, you gotta go to bed tonight. You can't sleep with us. It's like being a dad. It's like the love you feel for a person that can't defend themselves is like immense. You can't even like speak on it in words that make sense, because children are like God's gift to the earth, and we all have been kids at one point in time, and now we're adults now. So it's a cycle. You live, you're born, you make a child, you make kids, and then you go. Then they make kids and they make people, and then they go. It's like the world, the earth needs to keep going in that retrospect, right? So when love is in the midst and you are happy and y'all cool and the child's made, I think that it should be a family dynamic. Nothing should disrupt that. Court, anger, aggression. Even if y'all can't be cool, I think that kids need mom and dad in the house together to make things go.
I think I agree. I just think, to Urban and Glenn's point, there's a couple of things that have to be separated. I think too many times people get accountability confused with invalidation. No one, and I'm gonna keep saying this because I think it's very important that specifically Black men hear this. No one's invalidating your experiences or your traumas. And I know personally that we don't have a lot of like a lot of places to be safe with our emotions, to be vulnerable with others, especially other Black men that we trust and we can confide in. So I want to make sure that everyone knows that no one is invalidating anybody's experience. But like I said, we have to separate certain things, right? Just because you've had situations that happened to you in your past, just because you've had a lot of traumatic experiences that have happened to you in your past, those shouldn't define you for the rest of your life. So to Glenn's point, to Urban's point, you can have this red pill rage, and a lot of that rage that you feel, a lot of that frustration could be very, very valid. Very valid. No one's saying it's not, but it's about what you're going to do going forward. It's about going forward. You can't hold on to that for so long, because then yes, you will become bitter. That's how women have the talking points. That's how Scam can say the stuff that he's saying, because that's how people come up with the talking points of who hurt you, who did this to you, you need to heal, I'm already healed, you're not healed. That's how the back and forth begins, right? So the only way to nip that in the bud is to address self, look inward, right? Because if you address self and you look inward, then a lot of that, the talking points and the pointing fingers, none of that stuff really affects you, because you're focused on bettering your life as a whole, right? Everybody's gonna have a story. Wolf Stacks, you got a story. I got a story. Urban's got a story. Karen's got a story. Glenn's got a story. Everybody's got a story. But it's about not letting that story define the rest of your life, because such and such and such happened to you in your past, or such and such happened to you in your childhood. You let that dictate everything that you got going forward. Eventually, we got to break the cycle, right? And because we the men and we the leaders and everything like that, it is going to kind of be up to us, right? It's going to be up to us to break the cycle. And I feel like for us, we got to kind of set the standard a little bit, especially with like Karen always talks to me about vetting. We got to set the standard about, vetting women properly, finding somebody that truly fits you, understands you, right? That loves you the way that you need, someone you can be safe with emotionally, so that whether she is a mom, a single mom, she don't have no kids, it won't matter. Just somebody that accepts Wolf Stacks for Wolf Stacks and Samson for Samson. That's what we'll be looking for, right? So that it doesn't have to be a constant fight, right? Like a true partner, right? Now, I know, like I said, I'm outside. I know I'll probably just said a bunch of stuff. It might be easier said than done, but it is possible. It is possible, but it's not going to be possible if it's like they were talking about, if it's all this rage and you just mad and we always pointing the fingers and stuff like that. That's
question. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Scam.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say is that mentality won't get it done, and I really need people to understand that does not mean your feelings as men do not matter. That is not what I'm saying. People want to hear what they want to hear. That is not what I'm saying. All of our feelings matter, right? Especially men, because we talk about our feelings the least. We get emotional the least. We shut down the most. We endure the most. And we say absolutely nothing. And we pretend like everything is okay when it's really not. A lot. So that's why I'm saying the best way for us is to deal with our emotions, to deal with our traumas, but just don't let them define us. Don't let them put us in a box. Don't let your trauma put you in a box, in a bubble, to where you can't see any other way out. You don't see any other option going forward. That's all I was going to say. Go ahead, Scam. I'm sorry.
Here's the deal. This might get through, might not. I'm old. Parents still alive. They'll be married 50 years in April, maybe. Yeah. But it's three of us, me, my brother, my sister. And my sister a little more asked questions as we got grown or later. I usually wait till it's a time where they have to answer and they can't run from it. I go and ask my parents something they did that was damaging. Why did you do this? And they can't run from it. They're going to give me an answer. Because they'll try to, no, well, the time, it wasn't that. No, you're going to answer this question. And sometimes I get the answer and they understand that it caused pain and that there was another way. So it's either, hey, apologize, ask for forgiveness, or realize that the nephews, I got nephews, that it's going to go another way. That's the right answer. Or they can just be shady or whatever. But that conversation is going to be had, because me and my sister, we had them conversations for our own healing, for our own peace or whatever. One day, Junior might click on a link and see this panel right here and say, Dad, how come the next day after all this conversation, you got right back on YouTube yelling at women for 6 more hours? when you could have did something to come fight for me and come get me. There was a dude named Glenn and a dude named Urban saying they've been through some of this, and there was a dude named OG that might actually have some solutions. Maybe you couldn't have done everything, but you could have done something. What are you going to say when you say, no, it was, do you see your mama? Well, you see the lawyers. What you see was the judge. You find out the judge beat his wife. The lawyer got 8 kids in the streets, and the mom was the same person that she was, and you knew that. How are you going to answer that question?
You asking me that? Seem like because I was just reading the comments. So
cool.
so ask exactly what is you referring to. Ask what? Like in a nutshell, because you said a whole long sentence of soliloquy what you trying to say. What do you mean?
Nothing.
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all.
Because at maybe like 31, my father passed away. And at 31, I was still wondering why he never fought to have a relationship with any of us. So you can blame the mom, you can blame whoever you want, but you're their father, you're their flesh and blood.
Okay, so I'll say this to you, Miss Karen. I went to court for 3.5 years. This is my second time doing that. Now, no, hold on.
Established paternity of those kids, because you can keep saying you went to court for these kids, but you're not on the birth certificate. So who is the father of these kids? So what were you going to court doing? What were you in the court doing?
Miss Karen, when children are taken away, I was in court trying to get my kids back home. Right? So that's what I was doing. I was taking my weekly visit with my kids. I was meeting them on Fridays and Tuesdays every week, buying them food, and we play on their tablets, and we do several different things as a family because I didn't see them every day. But I would, at the time, rather than being in the system than being with the person I wanted to hurt my kids. Even if they came from her body, I did not want my kids to be in any immediate danger. Now they back where they were. And my point for saying this is the courts and the system in New York State, New York City, they would rather send kids where they shouldn't be. And they in a dark, damp place. They're not getting clean, not going to school, than give the kids to their father. That's my point. There's lights in my house. I can buy food whenever I gotta buy food. I'm not broke. I got money. The point is they don't want fathers to have their kids because feminism and misandry has taken over every system in America. Let's say the court system. Let's say every system. This is what's happening right now. I see your face scan, but I'm saying real talk. I'm talking real talk. These are real things that's happening right now. The system does not think that kids need their fathers in the household.
That's the system's job. That's what they do. It's going to keep doing that. Rain doesn't want you to walk to your car and be dry. I'm just saying. That's his job. That's what it does. It's going to be here. It's going to rain next week.
Say that one more time, Scam. Rain what?
Rain's job is to get you wet. People say the system's job is to take you down and get the kids in it. Okay, cool. Rain's job is to get you wet. It's going to rain next week. It's the same thing that does the same thing. We know this. It's always been there.
So with my my wife, she works for CPS in my state. And so she deal with a whole lot of different cases, man. When we be having a conversation, she be telling me the cases that she deal with. Some of them is simple, and other cases is horrendous. You know what I'm saying? But dealing with cases, dealing with those parental rights, she say this every single time, especially when she know that the mother is unfit. She tell me every single time. She said, "Babe, I'll this dude got to do this, get up off his butt and just go ahead and just go into this system, go into the course, do everything he got to do that he could just get these kids. But unfortunately, men do not want to do that. I'm not saying this is you, but in general, men do not want to go into the court systems and learn about family law and literally fight for them kids. They don't want to do it at all, period, and stuff. And she tell me every single time, like, man, I'd be so disappointed, but I'd be so upset how easy it is for them to want to go through there. So the whole point that I'm making about this is that use well, it was saying in general that why do you gotta go through this? I asked that same question when I was going through my situation. Why I gotta deal with this? Why? The answer to the question is this, bro. I don't know if you're spiritual or not. I don't know your religious background, but me personally, I believe in God. I believe in the Most High God.
I believe in God as well. I think God is the Alpha and Omega. He's the beginning and the end.
Absolutely. So the reason why, bro, is that we're men. We're built to carry the cross. We're built a certain way for a reason, physically, mentally, and spiritually. You know what I'm saying? We're built to handle the load. Just like the old saying, pressure create diamonds. That's who we are as men, because we're built that way. We built to take it. But unfortunately, what happened is that sometimes we be growing up and we don't have our fathers in the household, and this the whole argument about single mothers, whatever, right? And so we don't be having that connection with fathers, you know what I mean? To give us that guidance to show us how strong we really are as men, and we end up losing part of our masculinity. You know what I'm saying? Then we become more hyper emotional, we become more feminine, then we start doing irrational decision making. Hence what my wife was talking about with the men doing right now, where they just making irrational decisions. You know what I mean? So that's the name of my plane, bro. We're built to be strong, man. We're built to be men. Whatever it takes that you need to do, I'm pretty sure you are already doing it, but you got to step it up and do even more, wherever it takes. I don't care what if it takes for you to go into the system, if it takes for you to get joint custody, if she gets spiteful with you and just decide, like, you know what, you're here, I'm gonna try to put child support on you. Go through that process. Fight for them kids, because them kids is going to remember that. This is my last thing. I'll land my plane. My children, right? They had came up to me one day, right? When I had them, and they are teenagers now. They came up to me. They said, "Dad, you know what? What's up? Like we seen when you was crying. We seen when you was in the corner crying. We seen when you didn't have nothing. We seen when you was struggling to make ends meet. You had an apartment or whatever. We seen you was working multiple jobs to even take care of us, even when you didn't have it. But yet still, you never gave up on us, and we appreciate that." Them kids is going to remember that for real, especially when they get older. They're going to remember that you did whatever it took to resolve this situation, even letting go, how the way you feel with their mom too, because they're going to remember that too as well too. They're going to remember how the way your behavior is with their mother. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to come back and they're going to tell you straight up, like, "Hey, Dad, even though that Mom was this way, we appreciate you because you didn't allow her to bring you there. You didn't allow her to lower you as a man, where you end up getting caught into the system where you couldn't fight for us anymore." So I land right there, bro.
Do you think that's every situation? Do you think that all kids say that when they see their fathers fighting for them? Like you don't know half of what I went through fighting for my kids for the past. You know how it feels to leave from Brooklyn on a Saturday morning at 7 a.m. to go to the Bronx to see my kids from the foster mother, take them back to my house. I only have 4-hour visits. The foster mother says that I took them for too long. Mind you, from here to the Bronx is a 2.5-hour ride, and I only got 4 hours. My daughter had something happen, and I'm not going to say it online. And I had to clean her up and make sure I bought her brand new clothes, and I took her back to the lady house. Mind you, the lady, I had to take a bus, two trains and a bus to the lady house. Then I had to walk 20 minutes. Now, during the case and the situation, my dad was the supervisor of the case. So me and my dad had to walk an extra 20 minutes after that to her house. And sometimes she was there. Most of the time she was there. So my point is, nobody knows what I've been through because you haven't been through that. If you have been through that, that's an effed up situation. But I fought so long and hard for my children. And the fact that they home now and I can't even see them, to go to court, to make another court case is going to be difficult, different. And I hear what you're saying. I heard what you said.
Yeah.
My financial situation is not what it's supposed to be at my age. I'm not making no excuses. What I'm saying is I don't have the money to purchase a lawyer to get me out of where I'm at right now, to see my kids. All I want is the weekends, which I used to have faithfully every weekend. All I want is to bring them here. They eat, we go to the park, we play, we do whatever that we normally do. I help my kids with their homework. I don't want to have to keep on continuously fighting to see little people that God gave me that came partially from me. That's all. That's all.
Yeah. So I had lost my job. And by me losing my job, I wasn't able to pay for my car or car insurance and different things like that. So I was forced to be on public transportation. Now, keep in mind that I still had to honor my visitations, with my children. So I literally made a way. I went and asked my friends, saying this was some bus fare, just so I could go and visit my children. I asked my mother for some bus fare, just so I could go and visit my children. And once when I got on the bus and visited them, right, I had to walk about another 15 minutes just to get to their house. And I did that throughout the whole visitation period. So yeah, I get it. I understand it, bro, because I done been through it too. You know what I'm saying? And also, what you can probably do, bro. I'm not too supportive with you doing the financial lawyer thing, because when they appoint you a financial lawyer, most of the time them attorneys, they don't even recur about you at all, period, bro. But what I could recommend you do is they find out about the family law and see if you could go pro se and represent your own self with family law cases, because family law cases is civil. You know what I'm saying? So find out the family law in your state, find out you could want to go pro se, then however way you do it, start saving up money for yourself, because at that point, you won't even need a retainer. All you got to do is file the motions, and the motions for every state runs about, depending on what you're doing, from $200 to like $300, just so they can file it. You know what I mean? So you could do that. You could go pro se. You could represent yourself and file the motions, and you just do what you got to do to get the ball rolling. And you just continue
hold on, y'all. Shout out to YME back again. Shout out to you, man. I know this is your first time here, man. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you rocking out with us, man. Got your first super check, and this is your second with a $2 super check. YME says, some mothers have their sons fighting each other. Shout out to YME. Y'all continue. Go ahead, Urban.
Yeah. But yeah, you could do it, bro. Like I said, I done walked it, bro. I done been there, and I know how you feel. Trust me, I know. That's why I came up here, man. Cause a lot of just like what they were saying earlier, like a lot of red pill creators and stuff, right? They're not giving you this information. They want you to stay in your situation so they can get paid off of you, bro. But me, no. Now I want you to be free for your situation. I want you to see your children for real. And I want your situation to favor you. You know what I mean? And I want you to be at peace as well too. But it starts with yourself. It starts with you. Then eventually, whenever you get around to that, you could forgive her for the stuff that she was doing too. But I know it's going to take time. It took me a real long time to get over my ex-wife and the bullshit that she put me through, bro. A real long time, but it's possible.
It's gonna be all right, Wolf, man. It's gonna be all right. Hold on. I gotta say this real quick. T.O. is T.O. T.O. says, Wolf, cam down, man. Put the cam down, man. $5 from T.O., man. It's gonna be all right, Wolf, man. It's gonna be all right, bro.
Hey, Wolf, quick comment. If I said anything that sounded judgmental, I do apologize. One thing I do understand, though I'm single with no kids. One, I understand that you did have been putting up the fight and you're going through the fatigue from actually going through the fight and suffering through pain. That I do understand.
Facts.
And if I said something that's judgmental or sounded judgmental, that's one of the things I'm actually working on. I do apologize. The stuff that we're saying, we could be telling you the other BS and sit here attacking women or whatever. We just know it's not the way. But we do know if you were willing to put up the fight before, there's still some fight somewhere. Just make sure that you're doing something to make yourself a better version of you, regardless of how this plays out. I don't have the answers, but there's some people who got some resources and have something, as well as OGJ Speed. He'll be around sometime. Take advantage of your resources. It could at least make the situation better than what it is.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I appreciate y'all. I'm not mad at nobody. It's just like I said,
the wild
earlier,
stuff I'll be saying. It's
just
a show, bro.
when you seen so many things from your kids, missing teeth, their first day of school, just them lying for the first time. I just miss those things a lot.
Yeah, facts. Hey, Scam, you said this, bro. You said about being judgmental, but I believe that we should, bro. But there's a thing called righteous judgment.
Yeah.
There's also a thing called, earn sharpens earn.
It's basically just a way to go. It's a way to go about it.
There's a way to communicate.
Yeah.
There's a way not to say, well, I don't see what the problem is. Like, we know that there are problems. Well, I don't know how come you can't just be like me. I come from an 8-parent household. That's that stuff, because I see people do it and I be jumping in all the time. And it sucks because I used to do that because I didn't know no better. High school, I was horrible. But they kind of know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. But a lot of the wild, goofy stuff, it's a show. It's entertainment. But actually trying to harm people and tear people down, no, I'm not really interested in doing that.
Yeah, Wolf, I haven't even told you the half of the stuff that I've been through with her, because there's a lot more of the stuff that I done dealt with her. My daughter, she ended up getting molested by her stepson, all kind of stuff, bro, that I've been through. She ended up
Hold on, Urban. We got a $2 super chat from Tiffany KT. She is sending a virtual hug to Wolf and prayers to Wolf, man. So you got a virtual hug coming from Tiffany KT, man. We got Wolf Stacks, man. We got him, man. He with us, man. We got him. We rocking out Wolf Stacks. We got him, bro. We got him. Go ahead, Urban.
But I've been through a lot with her, man. She ended up getting with a pookie dude, and this dude was trying to fight me, and we had to change our visitations to where we had to meet at the one jail. The police station. We had to meet at the police station. All kind of crazy stuff, bro. But still, I endured through all that, man. And I know that you're gonna endure it too. I know you're tired, man. I know you're frustrated, but just keep holding on, bro. Keep pushing, keep fighting. Wherever you got to do, just do it, bro. And I'll say this too, bro, that the current stuff that you say you're doing right now, so I'm proud of you, man, because a lot of dudes ain't even doing that.
Nah, I appreciate y'all. It just I ain't even never do this. I ain't even do this. I never do this on this live at all. I never do this on Trade Stream. I never do this on no stream at all. And I hate that I'm doing this now. It just, the conversation mentally brought me here. I just feel like when you have, little people that's from you, that's counting on you, they missing you, they love you. you can't see them when you want to see them, it's very unsettling.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, bro.
Like
Facts.
my daughter is my best friend. I only got one daughter. I got four siblings. I love all my kids equally, but my daughter is like my first real love. Like when she says certain things to me, Daddy, can I do this? I'm like, no, you can't do that. She's like, okay, Daddy, please. Like it's something about a dad with his children that's unmovable. There's not a rock or a mountain or something somebody could say that will remove you mentally or emotionally or lovingly from your children.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Yeah, I agree, man. I remember when I was married, right? My youngest daughter, she was afraid of the monster in the closet. Now I know this sounds like real cliche, but she literally was afraid of some type of monster in the closet. So what I would do, I would go in there and not only pray for her, right? But I go in there and lay on the floor and sleep on the floor while she's in the bed until she go to sleep. But when I ended up being divorced, right, I was no longer able to do that for her.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what I did? She'll call me on the phone, and I start doing the same as that thing. Even when I was there, we'll talk to each other on the phone, and I'll pray over her and just do the same as that thing to keep that thing going, bro.
You know what's crazy that you said that, bro? I did that too, but I get into bed with my kids. Like, Daddy, it's a monster in the closet. The monster not gonna come in here while I'm in here. So I stay in there in the bed with them till they go to sleep, and I get up, I get dressed, and I go back home to Brooklyn. I go from the Bronx to Brooklyn. I'm like, you know what? When they go to bed, I'm gonna get up, put my sneakers back on, I'm gonna put my coat on, I'm gonna leave because they needed me because I'm the parent that's the most like I know how they feel to be scared of the dark. My kids got a lot of me in them. I was afraid of the dark as a kid. I'm afraid of the dark now as a grown ass man. So I
Hold on,
could not.
hold on, Wolf. I ain't mean to interrupt, man. I gotta read the super chats. We got 50% simp, 50% simp. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with 50%, man. Maybe Rose will like you. She need a nigga that's half a simp and half a real nigga. 50% simp, $5 super chat says Wolf got it. Keep your head up, bro. Been there before. You are not alone. Shout out to 50% simp with the $5 super chat. I told y'all, man, we got Wolf Stacks, man. We got him, man. We got him. It's our guy, bro. We're gonna make sure we get this. We're gonna get this right. Go ahead, Wolf Stacks. Continue, man.
Yeah, bro. All I was saying was that you cherish those moments when your kids is in the bed with you, Daddy. I'm scared. You stay with me, and you get up out the bed, go back to your bedroom, and they like, Daddy, can you stay a little bit longer? You be like, okay, one more minute, 10 more minutes, and then as soon as the kids is with you, they go right to bed. Then you get up, you move their little arms, their little legs a little bit, and they lay down. You like, I'm trying to wake them up. You go get in the bed. Like those are the most precious moments ever because that means the child is showing you that they love you, they need you for protection, whether it's physical or mental protection. Because kids think the boogeyman's a real person.
Yeah, for real. Oh, your kids young up? How old are they?
My last four kids are 10, 9, 7, and 5. My daughter will be 6 May 22nd.
How's your oldest?
My oldest is 17. He gonna be
Oh,
18 April 22nd.
So how you feel about that grown man?
I think my son gonna be just fine. He's going to D1. He's going to D1 college. He's messing with girls, and my son's a very smart young man. My oldest son is just fine, and I pray for him every day. God got God got all my kids, but God definitely got him. He's a good kid.
Yeah, that's good. My oldest son, he just had a birthday. He's 23 now, but he's in the military. He wanted to join the Marines, so that's what he's doing right now.
Oh, God bless him. God bless it. God bless it. Your baby. Your baby. He's a grown man now, but God bless your baby.
Yeah. And so my other one children, they're teenagers now, man. So that's what I'm saying. While they're young, man, every moment you can get it. And I'm pretty sure you're doing it now, but even more so, every moment you get with them, cherish those moments, because once they become a teenager, then that's when they're gonna be having their own thing. Then it'll be less dad, more of whatever they got going on.
Right. I'm a little freaked out. My daughter had another growth spurt. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little pissed off because she was only 5, but she's like she had like a growth spurt. Now she looks like she's 7, and she's only 5.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely gonna get things together, talk to my lawyer again, and go to court soon because things got to change.
Mm-hmm. But now do that on the cool though. If you can, make sure you get all the information. Every medical information, Social Security cards, birth certificate, if you could get it, whatever, because that's going to help you out in the long run.
Right. Now I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thanks a lot, bro. I appreciate it.
Well, no problem. Shoot, everybody having side conversations.
What's next? I'm gonna go ahead and send you this. I ain't sending you this DM, man. We're gonna link up, man. We're gonna talk, dog. I got you.
Of course, Samson bros for life, bro, forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Then those of y'all who watching the show, and you also will say, man, come over to the lounge, man. Come to my podcast too, because I'll be talking about all this stuff over there.
Yo, everybody, y'all see Urban, y'all see the Urban Lounge podcast, man. Show that man some love, man.
Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, drop it in the comments, man.
Because I know you too, Glenn, because I know you have information that can really help people.
I don't see it in the comments. I know it's chat, comments, and recording, so I don't see it in
I'm sorry, what was that?
Can you drop your YouTube information in the comments?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Urban Legend.
Do you know everybody called me that Urban Legend? I don't know why they do.
There's another dude named Urban Legend that be in these spaces. That's probably why. I just see Urban, I just think Urban Legend.
Yeah, I was looking for you. I was looking for you that day when you dropped it before. And I was like, what did he say? Was it Urban Legend? Like, because that's the only thing I can think of.
Now it's on Urban Lounge podcast. Yeah, I'm not putting it in the back chat. I don't think I could type in the comments. Hold up.
Oh, you can, but it's okay. SD and TO put Glenn's and Urban Legend. I'm sorry, Urban Lounge in the chat so everybody can access it.
I see the back chat, but what did you send in the back chat, brother? Samson, what you sent, bro?
No, I sent it. I'm on your IG. I'm on your IG.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So I definitely hit you on there, bro. No funny.
Yeah.
As soon as I get off here, I'm gonna hit you up. Like,
yeah, hit me.
Now, when things start clicking and rolling, we gotta go out there to see Fatty. We gonna take our lead too. We gotta go out there to see Fatty overseas.
Yeah, I ain't never been to Portugal, so I don't know if they got any like baddies out there for real. But I let me be the judge of that.
Listen, the name is Portugal. To the port you go. we gonna get some baddies out there.
Karen, my vetting process is international. You know what I'm saying? It's the same vetting process.
No, you need
Karen,
you need to
let
first,
the boys be boys, Karen. Let the boys be boys.
No, that's what's wrong now. That's why
You said I need to focus on what? What I need to do?
you need to focus on your local area first, vetting those women before you try to spread out and go international.
We tired of y'all. Let them
no, I'm just saying
what's going on with this?
I have multiple travel businesses, and I'll tell you this: this is what the passport bros don't tell you.
What they don't tell you?
Some of these international.
She don't even know. See, she don't even know.
Hold on, try to tell me. Hold on.
What do you want to know?
Some of these international women, y'all thought the American.
They just don't talk.
International women got way more game and will scam you out of.
I don't believe Karen. Her eyes got so
What,
big just now.
what about the ones in Portugal?
You're thinking she's in love with you.
Yeah, I could tell you all of that.
Okay.
That green card.
I've seen that in English and Spanish.
She might not get one. What you trying to say?
What about the ones in Portugal, man?
She's getting something. It's nothing.
She getting some pernicuous. That's what she getting.
She getting that Pinot Grigio.
Pinot Grigio.
My experience dealing with American women and international women is that they all are women. At the end of the day, ain't no difference.
Maybe a little different. Maybe
I don't know. They seem a little different to me, man. Tokyo women ain't my speed. And not my
let's go out there. Let's go to Tokyo.
They're not my speed. They're not my
Samson.
Robert Platinum said, "Yep, the international women have impeccable game."
I'm not even reading the chats no more. Samson, let's
go
to
Tokyo.
Tokyo,
In like South America, but we talking about going to see Fatty. I don't know what they got in Lisbon, Portugal. They might have something totally different.
Miss Jill said,
I'll tell you this.
They probably not that much better.
Oh, okay.
Well, Miss Jill, stop being a hater. We love you, but don't be a hater. Come on.
I've been over in some places and had these conversations in English and in Spanish.
It may be fake love, Luke, them Nigerian scammers. What?
So if you can have problems with women, it's better to do it in English than in Spanish.
They slept with 100 men before your plane.
Because y'all do
man believing what they are.
Y'all do realize that feminism is all over the world, right? It ain't just in America.
I'm not reading the chat no more, man.
I do realize that, but I mean, I'm really trying really hard not to disappoint my grandmother. But I've been with black women my whole life. If the next black chick don't work, if you see me with a Valerie, that means I gave up.
Let's go. Let's go. Listen, we love
white women do the same thing.
Nana understands she wants you to be happy, right?
I knew you was gonna say that.
Let's be happy. Let's just be happy. Let's be happy.
Wait, hold on.
White women just do it with the mocha latte.
There's no pie in the sky. They're gonna tell you there's a pie in the sky. If you go to Scandinavia,
let's just be happy, man. She got a fatty. She cute. She smell nice. She's a good person. She go to church. Whatever church she go to, let us be happy.
No, there's nothing wrong with expanding the option, like dating out the rate, whatever.
Yeah, I've only
reality.
I've only been with my whole life. I've only been with mine. That's the only thing.
Hold on, Sam. You never been with a Spanish girl, bro? A Spanish like
not Spanish, not white, not Asian, don't know not what Filipino, not Polynesian, not nothing. I've only been with black women my whole life, bro.
They some of the best things smoking right now. Talking about Colombian, Ecuadorian, Puerto Rican, Dominican,
and
Jesus,
versions of the same thing.
So you saying I'm not missing out? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying is this: there's no pie in the sky. If black women don't like you, then for the same very reason, Dominican, Liberian, and the Scandinavian women are going to see the same version of the same thing.
Tell them about the pie in the sky scam, like stop lying to them. Tell them about the pie in the sky. Tell them, yes, a woman that's normally Hispanic, African, whatever, they normally like us. They love us.
I would say this. I'll say this. The culture may be different, but for us, the whole dynamics of women and different races, they pretty much the same, man. They still want to do the respect them, and some of them may be feminists, some of them may not be.
Oh man,
some of them may be traditional, some of them may not be.
Shout out to STO, big supporter of the channel, man. Shout out to you, STO, man. TO always been rocking with us. $5 super chat from STO, giving me and Wolf Stacks a glimmer of hope. He says Afro Nation is July the 3rd to the 5th in Portugal. He said it is the world's largest festival dedicated to Afro beats, Amapiano, and African music culture.
Let's go. We outside.
Portugal.
We taking him with us. We outside. We outside.
He says in Portugal, man.
It's just every time I try to tell the truth about overseas and first generation, second
I
generation.
believe you. I believe
you.
you.
What'll happen is 8 dudes will get on the panel yelling, take over the mic that don't even have a passport and ain't even been outside their own city. That know that's usually what happens.
Yeah, that's normally how it is, bro.
Wait a minute. Why you shooting? Why you shooting shots? I don't got a passport yet.
We're not talking about you. We're not talking about you.
Because I remember
I'm just playing. I'm playing around. I know.
Those panels, 10 dudes. I was one of them. They talking about passport, whatever. And I'm just trying to talk and tell the truth. 10 squares. One's the host, all 8 dudes yelling all at each other. And ain't none of them been nowhere.
Yeah.
But they know everything about what's going on in Scandinavia. Like, come on. And I'm just trying to tell the truth. Like, look, can people I've known people who've imported wives, yes. Do I know people who women who've been ragdolled by something they don't tell you about. Women going over there doing wild stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Men lying, yeah. Married men cheating on their wives, going over there, catching stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
People been drugged and disappearing, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say the nice? Can you say the nice things? Can you say the nice things, Skim? Like everything you're saying right now is just toxic and bad.
Bro, here's something that is true. Women fat in America, the women are fat, bloated, and swole. They weigh more than me. I'm 175, maybe. American women are bloated. Dudes too. You go overseas, they 110, 120, 130. That is a fact.
Yep, that is true.
Tourist area, if you don't speak no other language, you are restricted. You can't see as much as somebody who can speak the language, or somebody who's been there, or with a sponsor.
I ain't gonna lie. I only knew 2 words in Tokyo. I was there for 2 weeks. I got around.
No, imagine if you spoke the language.
Was my speed.
You hear everything.
Yeah.
Yo, Samson, did you see the Gundam Expo? Like the Gundam.
Yeah, I saw the Gundam Expo and it transformed and everything. It was fire. It was fire.
I'm not, but there are women going overseas. There are passport sisses going out there having the same problem. I remember I'm at the beach, Canadian white woman. Oh, I love Jimmy. He's a 25-year-old Haitian with glow-in-the-dark abs. I love him so much. He's the greatest.
Glow-in-the-dark abs is wild.
Abs is crazy.
Yeah, dude, no, I'll tell you. There's areas where the women finesse the men. Y'all know that. But there's also areas where the men finesse the women. Dudes with glow-in-the-dark abs chasing golden girls. 40, 56-year-old women.
I got another super chat from T.O. He said it's T.O. $5 from STO, man. Still supporting and rocking with us. He says everything he's saying, he talking about scam. He said everything he's saying happens here every day. LOL. Yeah. Shout out to STO, man. Shout out to him.
The other one where he advertising Afro.
He was correct. And T.O. can't stand me, but he is correct about that. Oh, go ahead, Karen. What you're saying?
No, I was asking Samson, did he see the one about Afro Nation?
You know, I already read that one. I read that one earlier. Yeah.
That must have been when I was debating with somebody in the chat.
Yeah, probably.
My bad.
Hold on. You know what? I forgot to ask. Karen, you good? You good? You all right?
I'm really
good. You know, because we family, so I got to make sure everybody's good. It's not about me. It's about us as a family.
I appreciate you asking. I'm okay.
Okay. Samson, you good, bro? You good, bro?
I had a moment because
bro. You know I'm good. You know I'm good.
It's personal to me when people don't fight for their kids. It's very personal to me.
Yeah.
So I had a moment, but I'm good.
Okay. I had a moment too. We was there together. I had a moment too.
And no judgment here.
I'm
Scam like you good, OG? Monte Williams, you good? Oh, you good? OG?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah. Now, back to traveling. Not saying, I'm gonna say it. Every place is different. Yeah, they got better weather, beaches, all that stuff. That'd be true. Just don't believe that it's some quick fix. You just show up, and then somebody smells that you're American, and they come submit, and they were raised to be a wife, and that's a lie. That's all I'm saying. Karen, you've been all over some places. Like, have you seen the women get ragged out? Because everybody thinks I'm all hate the men, and have the women got ragdolled too?
I've been to like 50-something countries.
Jesus.
Are there women that hate men that go over and find Johnny Abs 22?
I might have to give me a Karen.
and sending money over there, getting finesse, find out he's married with 8 kids. Does it happen?
All the time.
What about the dude that can't get no women's, goes in there and falls in love with the bimbo that speaks English?
And she scammed him. Oh, I had this guy that went to the gym I was at. He was in love with this girl from DR. I mean, love. He was like, I'm going to move down there, this and that. He took on her trip to Colombia from, she went from DR. They went to Colombia together and they had this amazing time. And he came back and I was like, what's up? And like, he was like walking around heartbroken. And I'm like, what's going on? He was like, it was all just an act. She got somebody back home. And I was like, you ain't know that? Like, you were paying for entertainment. You were sending her money for entertainment. And that's exactly what she was doing, entertaining you.
Shout out like that.
I got more games because, the women in the U.S. probably won't entertain you.
Wait.
And
wait. I think Samson reading the super chat. I'm sorry.
Super chat from Auntie.
Because he's not cutting me off in the middle of me talking.
Look, bro, I gotta do the super chat, bro. Don't start cutting up now. It's too late for you to start cutting up now. I got one job. Stop trying to cut it now. I'm gonna read the super chat from Auntie Wanda, which is $5. And Auntie Wanda said, she said, why I just woke up and rolled over and y'all still on. LOL, good night. Thank you, Auntie Wanda. Because Karen don't let me read the super chats. I got one job and she won't let me do that.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Wait a minute, I got another super chat. Hey, A-Dub. How you doing, A-Dub? A-Dub with another super chat. $2. A-Dub says, seen a polar bear on my way back to work, and it freaked me out. My boy in Alaska, man. Shout out to A-Dub, man. Shout out to A-Dub, man. That's my guy, man. Shout out to A-Dub, man.
A-Dub is the Brody. He's the Brody for sure.
Simpson will cut anybody off. It don't matter. They can be like,
well, actually, super chats do take precedence. That's the money.
Thank you. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You are wrong.
I've been on show. No, I've been on shows when people super chat.
You're wrong. Super chats take precedence. I got one job.
Yeah, that ain't
read these goddamn super chats.
Hold on, I'll explain why. I'll explain why.
That's not T. That's not T, Karen. That's not T.
Experience.
That's the money.
Hold up, we gotta read the super chat.
Hey, Karen.
Not the eyes got big. It's crazy.
I can get what Karen's saying. If somebody really like having a moment and talk,
she was talking about a scam idea. Right now, ain't nobody trying to hear that.
No, Sam. If it is that's kind of extenuating circumstance. Just that.
Oh shit!
But this regular conversation,
She's making that shit up because this whole time when my man's was going through anything out of Reno super chat. I got pull up the receipts.
That's fair.
Pull up the receipts.
You know what? I know Trey be proud how the stream is going. He'll be happy.
He said it. He said, "Yeah, his time is absolutely crazy."
Okay, Miss Karen. You know, we love you, but the super chats are the most important thing.
Super chats are the money. I'm supposed to read those, bro.
That's the money. That's the money.
And you know what? Don't even worry about it. Because Karen knows I can't pull this shit up and make it pop on the screen for the people. I gotta read it.
How to do it?
No, I'm talking about make it pop up on the screen. That's what I'm saying. I can't make it pop on the screen. You know that. I gotta read them.
No more tea for you, Miss Karen. No more tea.
Somebody and we lose the money. That's on me.
No, it's not that. It's okay. Just because being around in some of the spaces, people will super chat a joke, and it's funny during a certain time because of what they're arguing. So if you wait 45 minutes, we've on 8 topics down.
I ain't do that.
I'm just talking in general. But I understand you were saying while there's somebody going and saying something specific and intense, you hold off, then read the super chat.
And I ain't say nothing. I waited.
Cool. Yeah.
We need Miss Karen to be submissive.
Continue your story about the nigga
that
somebody by the DR. Since that takes precedent over the super chat. Go ahead, finish telling everybody.
Somebody said she trying to fumble the bag. I read that in the comments. She trying to
Yeah,
fumble the bag.
that's in the comments too. Since you
She trying to fumble the bag.
act like that with me. Go ahead. Since you act like that with me, it's cool.
Well, I still love you, Miss Karen. I'm just saying what the comments said. You trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Karen, I got a question.
He's 50% simp, so.
Whoa,
Karen, I got
whoa,
a question.
whoa.
What's the wildest passport bro or passport sis thing that you've seen or know of?
I ain't gonna say no more super chats. I'm gonna let Karen say them since she gonna do me like that. That's crazy.
I don't.
Or the biggest sucker? What's the worst one?
What I was telling you about. So he was all heartbroken. He was sending her money. He took her on trips. And he was all heartbroken when he came back. And I'm like, what's wrong? And he was like, she got a man back in DR. And I was like, oh. So because I knew about this kind of thing already, like with people, I'm like, oh, what's the problem? And he, huh? You ain't know that? It's a game. You pay to play. Like, why surprised? But he was so heartbroken. I actually kind of felt bad for him because he didn't realize that these women were just all doing this. Like, that's their hustle. But he was really heartbroken. I don't know if he ever recovered from it because that was the last girlfriend I knew that he had. I'm sorry, girlfriend that I knew he had. But he was like really hurt and everything. And I was just like, you were paying her. Like, you thought you were moving there and everything? She wasn't going to move there.
Hold on. Karen, was you like the bestie or his friend?
Huh?
Was you his friend or something like with that?
No,
Who was that?
It was somebody from the gym. I used to be a personal trainer.
So that means he trusted in you to help him see certain things, and you didn't.
No, he was a personal trainer too. So like, y'all in the same space. Y'all.
No. I'm asking. So that means y'all both made money training people, right? And he thought you as a friend, so he spoke to you about certain things, women he was dating. So you didn't put this man on to game that he was being bamboozled.
Okay.
Was it it's probably after the fact.
What's that? When men are head over heels for a woman, another woman can't tell them anything.
A man can't tell me anything either.
Okay. Well, I know a woman can't tell them anything because
I disagree.
1 out of 5. There's ones who can see something and see real life, but there's 1 out of 5 you can't tell them nothing. Then they turn on you. Then 1 out of 5 that'll fall crazy or go all the way crazy.
Scam, I think 60-40. OG, I think 60-40. If she like me enough, Wolf Stacks, I like you, my friend, but she not effing with you like that. Okay, cool. Like, let me hug you, give you a kiss. Mwah, she's not for you. All right, cool. Once I get the embrace of my homegirl, I know it's real. Like, Wolf, don't do it. She gonna violate me. She gonna be having all type of escapades outside. Sometimes you need your homegirl to give you the real, the juice.
I've seen people too far gone. A lot of them, once they get screwed over, they come back into reality. Or once something happens, like, oh man, you was right. But then there's the ones that don't want to listen. Then they'll turn on you for saying something. Then there's the extreme out of those that go super simped all the way out, fly out to Scandinavia and never come back.
No, I understand what you're saying, Scam. I'm saying me personally in real life, I got homegirls that I love like my sisters that was dealing with a guy that was a piece of dog excrements. I'm like, yo, leave that person alone. You're gonna be mad, you're gonna be sad. She's like, nah, bro, I'm not into him like that. I'm like, yo, I see how you getting. You get stupid when you fall with a dude you like a lot. You're gonna be doing some dumb ish. I'm like, stop doing that. She's like, no, he's a good dude. I know for a fact. I'm like, all right, cool. I wait in the wings, and then a nigga do some wild, goofy, wild bum nigga ish, and then she come back to me. Wolf, can you please talk to me? Why would he do this to me? I done made him dinner. I loved him. I took care of him. I'm like, I told you. He saw a goofy in you.
You got a fatty, you cute, you smell nice, you got great hygiene, and you don't even wear makeup. He saw something to crack, and you let him get that. It's your fault, and I feel bad, but I tell him like, yo, sis, I told you don't do it.
No, it
is what it is.
In states, out of states. Yeah. No, I'm just talking specifically like the pie in the sky passport thing. Like I remember being at the beach, that woman asking me all these questions. Well, I think it's true love, but I don't know. I'm like, she was in retired from the Canadian Army and makes good money. He ain't got nothing. So she decided to buy an apartment, have him living there. And then when she flies down to his apartment. Of course, the next trip I'll go down to that beach. He down there with another woman. I don't say nothing. Like, look, it's the game. But it was a dude told me his brother that we used to do for a living. He'd go down to the beach cabaret in DR and chase after a 50-year-old woman. Had multiple women sending him money, paying him for apartments and everything. And he had a girlfriend. So yeah, they finesse women too. Haitian men, Dominican men, Colombian women. Yeah.
Nah. It's a super chat.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna let Karen do that one because it's for Karen. I'm sorry, y'all.
A cheap shot.
Okay, from 50% simp. Don't let the scream name fool you, Miss Karen. Thank you for the super chat.
My boy said he'll be 100% simp for you, Miss Karen. Shit.
I don't want to simp though. Why would you name yourself 50% simp if you're not a simp?
Oh,
most of us are 50% simps. Most of us. Keep it 100.
My first screen name was Simp Panderson when I first coming on.
And now it's Scam Likely.
Well, in the chat, it was always Scam Likely, but it's Dr. Panderson. So I got about
you changed your name a week ago because you had a different name when you came in a week ago. You had a whole
my
different
foundational name is always Scam Likely. But I was guys, well, I see Dusto.
No, I think about you too often now. Because it sounds crazy. Because now when I get Scam Likely calling on my phone, because I've been sucked into this YouTube world since December. And so now when I get Scam Likely calling on my phone, it's like, and I think of Scam Likely. I mean, I try to block it.
That's how I came up with the name.
But it's like,
I was hopping on a panel, 2021 when I first came on, and my regular name was on. I was like, hold on, let me get my real name off here. And my phone was ringing, it was Scam Likely. Scam Likely was my name. It stuck. I stuck with it.
is that just orange juice now? Or are you still drinking? Because we've been on here a long time. Not that I'm judging, but I'm asking.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Karen, we cool. We family. We app family. We YouTube family, right? It's cool. It's fine.
And I'm very direct. I ask questions if I want to know.
Listen, I always answer every question directly. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You heard my answer, Miss Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was typing. Go ahead. Say it again.
No,
Jesus. I say yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, Tio, I support feminism.
It's a screwdriver. It's a screwdriver.
Wait, pause. Yeah. Do you really?
Yeah.
Why?
Not just, I support feminism as in like wave 1, wave 2, wave 5, 6, and the crazy stuff now. No. But
y'all a thing?
Yeah, support it.
Are y'all a thing?
Yep.
I think this is a thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying I support the first and second wave of feminism, but the rest of them, hell no.
Yeah, the new stuff is out of control. But I do.
Karen, are you in a scammer thing? Because you've been like.
No, he just said he supports feminism. I would never be into a man who supports. Okay, I don't know about the different waves and all of that stuff at all. But
1 through 4, okay.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that.
Hold up, and you were a personal trainer?
No, I'm not a personal trainer now.
I thought you said, if there was no feminism, you would not want to be a personal trainer.
Years ago, I was.
You would not. Travel business or whatever, you would not want to do that if there was no feminism. I'll tell you that now. I think you actually do support. I think you support feminism more than you think.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know about that.
Maybe the first wave. Maybe the first wave.
I don't. I'm not gonna talk like I know about it. Like what I was going to say is I don't know a lot about it, but from what I've heard from people who are like hardcore feminists, it's like, oh no, I don't support any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, not hardcore feminists, but just the basic feminism. Like my dad was in the Navy when I was let's see, 75 to 86. He got out when I was 5. My mom sold cars in the 80s. If there was no feminism, then she'd just be stuck at home or work some shady job. And everything is male dominated. But cars had a level of fairness, whoever can sell the cars. And she was smoking the ugly white guys when it came to the sales. That's money coming to our household. So we had to go live over there with them savages, running, fighting for lunch, you know. So it was beneficial.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Scam. If let's just say let's just say Scam. Let's just say mom and dad, y'all, your parents live together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say she did sell cars, but your dad sold cars, and he was the head. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just giving you, generative conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say he was the breadwinner of the household, and mom stay home, cook, clean, folded the clothes, probably help white folks' kids here and there, and came back home.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have had a different? No. I'm asking a question. Do you think you would have had a different outlook on life if you saw, dad and mom in different aspects of, life, like doing the guy going to work and the mom doing woman faculties in the household?
Okay, I'll tell you. My dad was 19. My mom was 17 when my brother was born. So they were 21 and 24 when I was born. The internet's going to tell you just because he's a man and he's working, he's going to make all this money and he can split all this miracle money and take care of all these kids. The numbers don't add up. How much money a 24-year-old man make in the old school Navy? You don't want to live off
more than enough.
1980s, 70s, 80s.
Hold on. You can't tell me that. That's your opinion. My dad, not your opinion.
Not an opinion.
No. I'm saying you live. You're older than me. I'm saying my parents are in their late 60s. My dad's 68. I'm 38. My mom is 63. My dad got my mom by 5 years. I'm saying my dad was making money in New York City when there was no money to make.
Okay.
So every state and every city is different. So I apologize.
This is what I'm saying.
About the Navy.
Right. Here's what people, and this is internet stuff. They'll just say it's a man and they'll throw this number of miracle money out there in the sky that people don't make. My dad made a specific amount of money. And actually it was good because he was getting bonuses, but that wasn't no money. And if he got to do, now you're going to have to work an extra job outside of the Navy, which the Navy is very demanding, which he in and out of sea sometimes. So my mom's stuck at home with us. She can't work. So our money is limited now to go 5 ways, which means we're going to be over in daycare or go wherever with them savages. And every dollar is tight. We don't want that. Instead, because it was 2 incomes, they bought a house in 1981. It was good. There's 2 cars in the driveway. One of them, because she works at a dealership, she brings demo home. She don't got to buy a second car. They know how to stretch a dollar. Long story short, the numbers mean we was living okay. We was living good. Everything was all right. But if my dad got to work 2-3 jobs, he can't take us to the park on the weekends. We can't take no trips out to see the family, Disney World. Can't do none of that. Everything tight. Then their mindsets, them going at each other, it's going to be tight. All these angry people, the man hate women stuff, that spills over into the kids.
Okay, so what you're saying is that the parents to be both bringing income into the home, and the kids could see mom and dad together from 9 to 5. After 9 to 5, it'd be a better atmosphere. But I think you're saying.
And okay, since they was doing okay, an uncle of mine, he was 16, and something going like grandparents decided we're gonna move from Michigan to move to Nowhereville in Virginia. Uncle called my dad, hey man, we're moving from the city to the country. Get me out of here. So he's 16, he come to live with us. So he's in high school. He watch over us. That was what, 2? I don't remember him. My brother 6, my sister 3. Help guide him. He's a 16-year-old. The next year, another cousin out of control out there somewhere. My parents took her in. She helped watch us during the stretch. Though there was only one issue with her, because she would probably been prepped to go in the military herself. It's like she was 11th grade, I think. Went home for the summer. Only one rule: you cannot be pregnant. What did she do? Got pregnant over the summer. Not cool. That's a whole nother thing. But long story short, it was beneficial even for them to help guide my uncle, help guide her, and it put us in a better situation.
Okay, so Scan, would you say that you having, parents in the military, that it made you look at life a different way, to even know that right from wrong, and certain things have to be static, meaning that certain things have to be?
There were some things that my dad got from the Navy that were beneficial, like the structure and something. My mom was super organized, but she was petty. I'm not gonna sit here and say every 2-parent household is perfect. So kind of, yes, there were some good core things that came from it, but it doesn't mean that just because it was a 2-parent household, everything was perfect either.
Right.
Definitely better. I would have not wanted to be raised by one or the other. No, them two together was the best situation.
But I was saying is the 0.2% 2-family households that do not work. But 99.9% of the time, 2-family households is the best for a child.
99%, no. There are a whole bunch of 2-parent households where there's 2 dusty people or 2 zombies.
So can we say 80-20? 80-20?
No, not even 80-20.
So you would go higher than 80-20?
1-parent household started with 2-parent households.
Huh?
Okay. The marriage rate, because you hear the talking points. You're going to hear these same things repeated over and over. We back in the days had an 87.2 as black people we had an 80% marriage rate.
True.
Okay. And it fell to 20. What does that tell you about those marriages?
What it tells you is that back in the day they had tradition, and tradition meant
What does that
something.
tell you about tradition?
It tells you that today's society does not respect tradition, so they killed it out completely.
Okay. If tradition was at 80 and it went to 20, what does that tell you about that 80?
It tells you that 80 was special. That was a different time, a different place.
It tells you that it sucked and it was fake and it fell apart.
Absolutely not. I don't like that. That's a terrible
Ask your parents to tell you the truth about what's really going on. They'll tell you.
Listen, I'm 38, not 17. I saw a lot of stuff that happened. I was alive for. I could tell you I was raised in the 80s. I was born in the 80s, raised in the 90s. I can tell you a lot of things I saw verbatim. No. I'm saying I can tell you verbatim how it was. Most women were chilling and relaxing, and they worked time to time, and they man ruled the household. Not a bad man, not a madman. He was just like, yo, you're gonna cook and clean, you're gonna help me with these kids, and that's it. Like, it's nothing wrong with tradition. Now, that's not out? It worked out. I know, listen, it worked out well. I got people in my family, that uncles, aunties that have been married for 30 plus 40 years, and that's still married till one of them dies.
Okay, those traditions. Okay, 1940s raised the people in the 60s, who raised the people in the 80s to the 2000s, which means traditions got us here. That's the truth. Because you're going to hear some old people talk about these young people dumb. They can't do this. Okay, well, who raised them? Then they're going to start disappearing. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Those people, the most violent times in the world, like fighting, shooting, gang fight, that was 1992 to 94. It was worse then. I was 12 to 14. Yes,
it's longer than that. You only given it 2 years. That's longer than that. It was a whole 10 year. It was a whole 10-year span. Not just 2 years. It was 10. It was a 10-year span, because I was alive for that.
No, okay.
I was 3 or 4 years old, and people get, unalived in front of me on the porch. We having a cookout. Somebody get unalived. I'm saying I was born 87, right? So
that's cool.
No. I was born 87, right? So I would say from when I was like 2 or 3 and like 80, I would say 93.
right? From that point on, I can watch and be walking around and seeing shit happening around where I was living at.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say it was a nice 10 to 12-year span where gang violence was super high. People weren't, people sitting outside drinking 40 ounces and smoking weed or smoking doobies. I was there for that. I saw it.
Okay, no, I got you. If it was 93, 97, 99, that means those parents were the ones from 71, 73. Meaning, if it sucks in the 90s, we was kids. So that's on the parents. They was around in the 60s, 70s. That's their family. That's that husband, that wife. They got the kid that's out here shooting and cutting somebody. There was a crack era. That was the 80s. So that was on the people who were born in the 50s and 60s. And I think it was the 50s when they talking about they had this 80% marriage rate. So an 80% marriage rate produces a crack era. Then, of course, it's always a blame game. Oh, it was the white man. Oh, it was the FBI did this. I'm like, if crack got delivered in an Uber, doesn't mean you got to grab it and start smoking it.
Was it? Hold on. So obviously you didn't do your research, Scam Likely. So doing the proper research.
Okay, hold on. I have a super chat. Did I do it right, Scam? Did I do it right? Okay, it's T.O. $1 super chat. He said, the hate started in the second wave, the 60s to 70s. There was a popular feminist who literally advocated to eliminate men, aka Valerie Salonis and Andrea Dworkin said heterosexual sex was inherently oppressive.
T.O., I won't fully disagree. There's an extreme that says the super sympatrons that say everything a woman does is correct, as well as super feminists saying men are all bad. Not with it. But I'm also not with the patriarchy. Men are always right, women are dumb because they're emotional, or that it's not beneficial to go to work and have a 2-parent household. So I'm somewhere in the middle. But you could be right. I don't know.
That ain't what the patriarchy is at all.
Shit.
But that's fine. That's fine.
Go look up something called femicide. The whole 1910s.
No, I'm saying the general what patriarchy is supposed to mean, like the man being the head of the household, protecting the family, like doing certain things that only men can do. So you're trying to like be on some feminist thing, saying that the patriarchy is negative, it's evil, it's degeneracy. No, I'm not a feminist. I'm never going to be a feminist. I'm not. Now the first wave of that, yes, I believe in that.
Yes,
women being equal and women having a chance to vote and own their own properties and be their own people. Yes, but the fourth wave we in now, no, F that.
Me either. Yeah, I'm not with the pay. Just because you're a man, you just default. You this sexual harassment laws. No, that ain't important. Woman eyes socked up and swollen. The police officer goes and says, "Oh, take a walk." That was the phrase. The police sees a woman all eyes swollen. Dude beat her up, and he says, "Oh, take a walk, go cool off," and then goes back in the car and leaves. That's patriarchy, or things that happen.
So what do we call?
Had no rights, had no voice, nowhere to stay.
So what do we call this now, Scam? When a woman could put hands on you and you go to jail, you ain't put hands on you go to jail.
They call it
this for her calling them.
I said first wave. Like I said, the stuff.
No. I know. I'm asking about right now. What do you feel? Okay, so we believe the same thing on that front, that forefront.
Yeah. So okay, patriarchy was before. Women no voice. Women get not paid. Women getting mistreated in the workplace. All that other stuff. I'm not really for it. Feminism in the beginning waves or the guidelines of the first parts of feminism. Now they can vote. Now they can work for equal wages. And some of the stuff still, let's be real, it's not fair. It ain't. But the world ain't gonna never be fair anyway.
Wait a minute. What's not fair?
The workplace favors men. It's always going to be that way.
Nah, this some bullshit. I don't like this. This some straight up bullshit. This some straight up bullshit.
Men.
This some straight up bullshit. If you work in a warehouse or a factory, there's no women there. If she's working there, she's probably in the office upstairs. You can't even see her at. Let's stop this. Let's stop. No, I'm not. Let's stop this bullshit right the fuck. No, I'm not. Let's stop this bullshit right now.
Wait, Stacks. How is that not proving his point?
You're proving my point.
Because I'm not. The point is, there's women that don't want to work in male-centered places. So most of the time, when a woman's working someplace, it's no, I'm not. You got to let me finish, OG. What I'm telling you is this. Most women work in women-centered places. And the men that work there with them are normally fruit boots or whatever, right? So if a woman works in a warehouse, she can't lift half a box on her own, and the man has to help her. Let's just say this is her last day she want to work. Nobody help me. These men are narcissistic. These men are this, these men are that. Now, let's say you and your 5 coworkers lose your job because she's there working with y'all, and she didn't ask you for help at all. They didn't want to help me with this box. It's too heavy for me. It's 80 pounds. This is why most of the time women either are nurses, doctors, or they're teachers. That's what women naturally do by nature.
So I'm gonna walk you off your own cliff on your own argument. First of all, let me ask you a question. If there's 2 applications, you're the manager. You got a choice to hire a man or a woman. Who you gonna hire?
What's the job?
You tell me. What do? Warehouse. You gonna hire a man or a woman?
The man.
There you go. That's discrimination off the bat.
It's not. She can't do the job. She cannot do the job. That's common sense. She can't do the job.
Can't do the job. Karen, ain't that discrimination?
Why would you hire somebody that cannot do the job? That's not discrimination. If you have a job for computer programming, let's use our common sense, Scam. If you have a job for computer programming and you have a history of labor jobs, I'm not hiring you. I would hire Karen because Karen has a history.
You see that?
No, I'm doing common sense. No, I'm doing common sense. Because you're a man or a woman, doesn't matter. If Karen has a history of computer programming, I'm going to hire Karen over you because you know why? I look at your resume. Your resume says you work at warehouses, you work at restaurants, you do this, but nothing you say, nothing in your description says nothing about anything working with computer programming. So I'm going to hire Karen because that's what Karen does for a living. That's common sense.
I asked you a question. You gave me it's really simple. I just asked women or men. You didn't ask or give them a fair.
So hold on. Let me ask you this question. Didn't the women work during World War I and II in warehouses making bullets and different things like that?
And were just as efficient as the very men that they replaced. That was what started the argument. This is factual. Just as efficient.
Are they doing that now?
Just looked at a resume and I walked you off that cliff on purpose. I didn't ask how tall, how strong, or what your measurements or your judgments of what they can do. You just saw that it was a woman and said she can't do the job, which is illegal, honestly.
That's not what I said. I literally, you hear what you want to hear. I literally said, I looked at your resume.
These are your words, not mine.
No, those are not my words. I looked at your resume.
You to pick the job. You said warehouse.
Right. And I made an example, right? I said, I saw your resume and I saw Karen's resume. I said, Karen has never done warehouse work in her life. She's a computer programmer. But you have done warehouse since you was like 18 years old. So I picked you.
Was man or woman?
Hold on. Then I flipped it. I said, if Karen was a computer programmer and you was working warehouse, I would not hire you. I would hire Karen because Karen has a lifelong longevity of working those type of jobs. You don't hire from sex, you hire for experience and notoriety.
Okay, I'm just saying, as you said it before, when you add that, maybe. But as I'd asked, I said man or woman, and you just said the woman can't do the job. That was what you said. Which is discrimination and which is actually illegal.
So that's the difference.
That's the very thing they're complaining about, and we ain't even got to the interview or nothing yet.
So there's a difference between.
I didn't even get to the other questions.
There's a difference between competence and choice. Women are competent to work in male-spaced jobs, but they choose not to do it for whatever reason.
Science? Is that a good reason?
Yep. Whatever reason is, science or whatever. But
So-
they're capable of doing it, but they just choose not to do it.
Doesn't that mean
then there's some
jobs?
women that will do it? Because I know it's women in warehouse jobs that do work warehouse jobs, and that's something that they want to do.
Okay,
it's like women in law enforcement.
Let's talk about science. I know women in law enforcement. He's a data police officer. Let's talk science. Men, average man, 5'10", I think it is, 100 and fat pounds. The science says it's easier for him to do this job. Woman, 5'4", fat. This is America. Yeah, they fat too. She has to do a lot more to do the same thing that a man can do. Therefore, less of them are going to apply in male incentive. That means there's more competition in the things that are dominated by women. Here's something that men don't know, or they won't tell you. This is factual. I worked in HR. I don't have no job. I don't make no money or nothing. I've been in management. It didn't pay either. White women looking through applicants. Who do they hire the most? White men. White men, who do they hire the most? White men. Black men, who do they hire the most? Black men. Who do black women hire the most? Black men. Women who work in admin or work in management prefer to hire men. Men who do hiring prefer to hire men. Go ask women in hiring, they'll tell you this.
So I do recruiting. He ain't lying. He ain't lying about that.
You do recruiting?
Yes, sir.
Who do women want to work with?
Men.
Married women, who do they want to work with?
Men.
Single women, who do they want to work with?
Men.
Who do single men want to work with?
Men and women.
Married men.
Nah, that's definitely cap. So let's go. I'm gonna go ahead with your scam like the. I was a manager and supervisor for several different companies, long periods of time. I'm gonna tell you for a fact, most women, when they get the position of power, want to hire other women.
Nope.
So that no. You talk no. We're not gonna do this. When you were speaking, I didn't cut you off.
Go ahead.
What you're saying is absolutely BS and incorrect. I'm talking about our women, Black Afro-American women, Afro-Latina women, right? Most women that was under me at a company wanted to hire other women. Do you know what the complaints were when they hired that female? Yeah, well, she lazy. She don't do what I asked her to do. She wouldn't want to talk back and forth to me. She always got to. I said, you hired her. This is what the person you wanted. So women will put on another woman, but she's not fit for the job. And on top of that, when I was hiring and firing people, going through HR and stuff like that, most women was upset about me asking them normal, simple things to do that's in their job description. Meaning that when you got the job and I put the ad out for the job, it said you gotta do this. She got the job. That's not I said, yes, it is. Did you not read this application that you signed? This is your job. This is what you're supposed to do. I'm not talking to you crazy or nasty, nothing. Just please do what I asked you to do, please. And when you're done, you can do whatever you gotta do for your position. Boom. I gotta go to HR, speak to them. Well, how did you speak to her? I said, I talked to her right normal. I asked her to do what's on her job description. She didn't want to do it. I said, okay, well, Stacks, we'll talk to her again and we'll see what happens. Now she sees me again on the floor. Let's say we in our warehouse, we in our station, right? She's walking past me. This nigga. Like it's some weird energy now because I asked her to do her job. That's the point I'm trying to make. I've been in positions of power before where I don't attack anybody. Do your job, you're gonna chill, vibe out, get off, clock out, and go home. Most of our women don't like to be told nothing from their supervisor if he's a black man. Period.
I can say this as the black woman, if I'm going to any interview, if there's a black woman, I know it's going to be the hardest for me to get that job. It's just always been, that's how it is. And a lot of other black women will have that same experience. It is the hardest unless they have some other connections and ties, usually sororities or something like that. It's usually extremely hard to get a job as a black woman from another black woman.
And here's the thing. HR is mainly applications versus interview, hiring, whatever. There's way more women scrambling, competing to get in HR.
Mm-hmm.
And the men just groove right on in there.
Yep.
That's cap. Most
Because
HR jobs are women.
No, I said they are women. Okay, what I'm saying is 15,000 women apply for HR, scrambling to get there. 22 men apply. There'll be 10 men and a bunch of women. Meaning the ratio is extremely slanted towards men. These are number. Don't think about the numbers, but think that a smaller amount of men, higher percent interview rate, higher hiring rate, but a whole bunch of women scrambling trying to get in there. And even on the networking side, because people have conversations, people think you just put application, people just be talking. When the conversations happen, women have told me and other people, I'm looking for a man. There's too many women working here. We want men. I didn't even get to management yet. Oh God, how women are treated versus men. Oh shit, black women at that. In tech, you really think in California, New York, Wall Street, or tech, some of these places, they're just dying to have a black woman and say, all y'all techie nerds, go listen to this black woman. And they're just, oh yeah, I'm taking up. You really think that's what it is? Really? Black CEOs, females, and a whole bunch of white men saying, yeah, we ready to listen. What you think, Karen? Urban, what you got? That's how it's going. They're scrambling to get the black woman.
Yep, I agree. And what Carol's saying is true too, because women compete with each other
and hate on each other,
especially if you look good.
Super higher rate.
It's not about women or men when it comes to a job, but it's about who's fitted for their job. If a woman has okay, let's exclude color. Let's just say it's a black-owned company, Scam Likely. The woman owns the company. She's the CEO in the head. She has a whole husband that's the COO, right? Mm-hmm. But she's looking for a top chef for the company for, let's just say, it's a marriage company where they do events at they spot, right? They're looking for a top flight chef to cook the food for the company, right? So they get 10 applicants, 5 women and 5 men. Who do you think they're hiring?
I'll give you a better example. What's the dude that comes up here? The dude who's on here all the time, who says he makes $600,000 a year. What's his name? Mont.
Who said that? Oh, Mont. Okay, yeah.
Let me ask you a simple question, and don't mess this one up. Just don't do it. Do you think that he's hiring a female CEO?
No, Mont. I think he's
always right.
No, Mont.
Put him in management.
No, Mont. I think he'll hire a woman. I think he hire a woman. Respectfully, I think he'll hire a female.
You said that with a straight face.
Yeah, Mont would hire a woman because Mont likes women, so I think he would hire a female first to do a CEO.
He said that with a straight face. He said that with a straight face. Why'd you do it?
He's definitely not.
He's going to hire a woman and then go lead a country and say, go ahead, I'll be back Friday, send me the report, and trust her with the company and her judgment.
Somebody in the comments got it right. They said secretary. That's it. That's the best. Secretary. And that's it.
I'm talking management.
But CEO? No.
Well, that just gave my opinion, so I could be wrong.
So they'll hire a woman for management, but
go ask the woman
on her resume.
Yeah, go ask the women. Go ask women and go ask men who are in management what it really is. Men versus women. Go ask white men or white women. They'll tell you.
I don't have to ask. I was
black.
I don't have to ask. I was a manager.
White on white. Oh my God. Karen on Karen crime.
I'm saying I don't have to ask. I was a manager before, and I know how long it took me to get that position. I had to fucking scrape floors, clean certain things, and
like, you know what I'm saying, swallow my tongue and not say certain things. But when I got the position, I put people in position that deserve to be there.
But
When
you
I
got the
hired,
position instead of a woman, right?
because I was the best suited for the position. But when I got the position, I could hire a female under me. I hired her. I saw her resume. I saw she had production as far as leading teams on her own. She had production as far as doing certain things without somebody having to watch over her. That's one of the credentials needed to be a supervisor or a manager. You can self-manage yourself. I don't got to watch you, talk to you. I can give you the out base, what we got to do for the day, for the week. You could do it alone by yourself. So when I saw a female that has those credentials, I'm like, okay, yo, boss, I think she got the stuff that she could come in here and make it. You know what happened? She got the job that I gave her. I put her on to after my interview with her, and I quit the company, and she took over my position. But I didn't hire her because she was a female. I hired her because she was best for the job.
Okay, and I'm just talking overall because I can give an anecdotal, but I know my anecdotal manager experience it wasn't normal. I had 4 females, and then as I was not wanting to be a supervisor, then I got a guy. So I only worked with him maybe 3-4 months. And like I said on a panel a couple of years ago, it was a whole bunch of dudes whining, the normal. All men. When the topic was hiring or something, and they went around women's, child support, the dog, everything that ain't got nothing to do with the topic. I just told them, I've been listening to y'all about 30 minutes. I was a supervisor for a year and a half, and I had a team with 4 women on it. Y'all did more whining and crying in the last 30 minutes than they did in a year and a half. And I was telling the truth. But that's more a shot at these spaces, at Red Pill, whatever. But yeah, I had some women that wasn't into all the BS. But I could go and say that, yeah, they better than me. I won't do that. Truthfully, yeah, you hire the best candidates. You get the best.
What they got to do with the Red Pill, though?
Dudes whining, women's.
Okay, single mother raised men. What's your point? That's my point. Single mother raised men gonna talk like that. I didn't say no. I'm just saying single mother raised men gonna be a little softer. Talking a little, yeah, my job is so terrible. Right? No, it's a difference.
Cool. Who makes single mothers?
How do we fix that? Because there's a
Who
lot
makes
of
who makes the very single mothers?
Okay, there's a lot of women being raised by single mothers.
How do we fix it? Because you can
okay.
cry
They
about
make
it.
the single moms and the kids, and they complain about it.
We can listen. We can fix it like this. We can fix it this way. If people just stop having willy-nilly interactions together, and you do it based off of how good the person is to you, you see a future with that person, things would be way different. And on top of that, if y'all don't work out together, you can still let the other parent be involved in a child's life. That's how we alleviate that.
Okay, let's be realistic. How do we alleviate it?
That's how we do it. You can't, a woman by nature, by law, women get the kid off the rip. Whether she's the best parent for the child or not. I'm saying laws have to be changed where 50-50 custody is established at birth, whether y'all together or not.
So what about the guys who do not sign the birth certificate? How are we gonna work that out with 50-50 custody when there's only a mother on the birth certificate?
DNA test.
How do we know who to DNA test when there's only a mother on the birth certificate?
If she wasn't sleeping with 10 men, it's only one. The DNA test shouldn't be that hard. Simple.
So because some people are sleeping with 10 men, we have to come up with real solutions.
I gave you a real one.
No, some women are sleeping with 10 different men. So if there's no father on the birth certificate, how are we doing 50-50 custody at birth?
I got a math question too.
Those are outlier situations. I hope they are.
None of the 4 of your kids' birth certificates, so they're not really outliers. And I hope she didn't sleep with 10 men, but I'm just saying, and that's a situation where you know the kids are yours. So how do we really fix this? If you know those kids are yours, you're not on the birth certificate, and then we have women who are sleeping with 10 different men and they're not on the birth certificate.
Those are not the same thing.
Karen. No. Those are not the same thing at all.
In both situations, no one's on the birth certificate. So how do we do 50-50?
I got a question.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Skim. Go ahead.
This is a math question because the narrative is that all these women are sleeping with 10 dudes. Or a whole bunch of women sleep with all these men. So each woman, on the left side, you got one woman. On the right side, you got 10 men. Who do we need to talk to?
The women. Who has the kids?
I don't know, because it's 10 dudes over there. I don't know.
I'm gonna call Cherry again and see if he can let you on. Hold on.
Oh man.
I know you're ready to cook Seymour
We
Stacks.
talk about dudes, leaders, decision making, but the women are emotional. But you got 10 dudes. You got one dude getting it in and 8 dudes waiting in the hallway and one in the bathroom.
Hey, it happens.
So he said, we hate these single moms. They doing it, but you got 8 dudes in the hallway complaining about it, but waiting 45 minutes. Hurry up, man. And that's the narrative.
That's like a bunch of Johns. Sound like a bunch of Johns.
Well, to be fair, this is where one of the red pill talking points come into play, where the woman do have access to sex.
10 dudes in the hallway talking about she got the access.
Yeah, she don't let them in. She just won't have sex with them.
So the court forced them dudes to go there and wait 3 hours in line.
The court is not going to face the court is not going to force a woman to get raped, bro.
Whoa. You know what? Hold on. Let's just change the whole entire topic. I'm going to start with you, Karen. What's your favorite R&B song?
We're not doing that. Continue.
We don't want to hold on. We don't want to get Trey Page flagged because we can't say certain things on a page.
Say what? Who said something? Oh, I don't think we said no flag words.
Yeah, he definitely said the flag word just now.
Oh, I didn't. I missed it.
I didn't, but it is what it is.
Oh, you talking about me? Well,
yes.
No, they don't flag their word, bro.
I don't know.
Trust me, bro. I'm a content creator. I know.
And
I know what words they do and they don't.
I don't favor either side, saying all the men are perfect and the women are perfect. They're both all.
I don't either.
All of them suck.
Sisterhood.
Horrible. Out of control.
Or none of that. I'm an independent thinker, and a lot of people are trash.
I just can't lie and say that it's favorable in the workplace for women. It's not.
You know what? I got a question. When you finish, Scam, I got a question for Karen when you done, bro. I'm sorry.
No, and most of like customer service, BS jobs, more women. Teaching, 90-something% women. I got hired for a teaching job I never applied for. 3 interviews. I never applied. Got hired from one. Because they're just scrambling down the list. Where's a black man at so I can hire him and stick him in this classroom? That's a fact. All I had to do is just be black and be a man.
Is that a bad thing?
No, but you're saying they hooking up the women. No. It was a shortage of teachers. It was bad economy. It's 2010. All I had to do was be a black and be a man. Here they come scrambling to come find me. It's like,
because they probably knew that kids need a man in the classroom.
But they favoring women from what you say. They just saw me with a man and said, get out of here. But I'm telling you, I didn't even apply and they came and recruited me. 3 interviews in a matter of a week and a half and one hired me.
So are you rare for that? Are you rare for that scam?
Am I what?
Are you rare for that?
Rare? Oh, it was a regular thing. Where the black men at so we can hire them? Where the Hispanic males at so we can hire them? Men.
Now you're being facetious right now. That's very rare. There's nobody in any state, in any school looking for black men to be teachers. That's a rare occurrence.
they hiring women, and then when they hire the woman to be a teacher, those women teachers are going against the young boys. Oh, he's slow, he's retarded, or he doesn't want to pay attention.
That's
So
not true. Not even close.
no, hold on. If you
They're
actually study,
recruiting black men.
if you actually study and you do your research, boys and girls don't learn the same way. Boys and girls need to be taught differently. So boys might run around, play too much, or be rambunctious.
Pause, time out. T.O. with the $5 super chat. They definitely make video go from green to yellow using the R word. That's why people say great or essay.
No, that's within the first. That's within the first 9 minutes of the show beginning.
Nah, you still can't say it. You just can't
I didn't
say
hear
it.
I
heard it. That's why I say you can't say that, because you're gonna get Trey's page banned.
All right, y'all know better than I do.
We can go with the anecdotal. Yeah, we can go with these anecdotals on. Yeah, I saw this, but the truth is, go ask the principals. Go ask the people who work in the fields. They'll tell you. But saying that education is favoring women, no, not even close. I told you.
Are not 90% teachers women? Yes or no?
Just because, no, that's not what I'm saying. Just because they're there. What I'm saying is it favors men. Same thing with HR, more women.
In what way? In what way?
Okay. There's a job. Let's say it's nursing. Let's say it's education. The male applicants rise to the top. Just from being men. Yes. There's a favoritism towards men in these positions.
And what job is she talking about again?
Teacher. Probably. Oh man.
So how many teachers? So how many male teachers do you see outside of college? Do you see? Because now you're being facetious right now. Come on now.
You're missing the point and just saying because women are there. That's not what I'm saying.
What? There is no. The reason why they're taking those jobs is because women are predominantly teachers. That's the reason why they're doing it. Who would go against a job that doesn't fit what you want to go work for? Let's say if I want to go lift up concrete. Matter of fact, I want to be a poop cleaner in the sewers, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's not going to be many females doing that. So I know if I go to take the job, it's going to be me and 100 other men. Mm-hmm. So one of us going to get the job, obviously, because women don't want to do that job. That should be a common sense thing.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying who's there or just because they're there, it favors them. What I'm saying.
You just said that's who's there. You just said that.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying applicant pool. 50 applicants for this position. Let's take. I applied, took the test for 4 through 8 middle school math, which means I ain't even supposed to be on the list for elementary school math. They're coming to find me and ask me, hey, we see that you're in here in the middle school thing, but would you be willing to teach elementary? Means they're going and looking for a man when they got all these female applicants already there saying, yes, I'll teach elementary. I taught 4 years. I did that. You come to get a rookie and never taught because he's a man. 3 interviews. And then what do they tell me? Want to hear this? We're looking for a man. That ain't even legal, and they told me that. And I knew it anyway.
So was that one school or several schools? Let's play your game. Was that one school or several schools? No, I'm asking you. I like common sense conversation.
Let me give you some math. I applied for 0 jobs. I got 3 interviews. I applied for 0.
Yeah, that don't sound right. That sounds made up.
But it happened.
That does sound made up.
It happens all the
you
time.
didn't apply for any jobs, and school just looking for you.
Yes.
Okay, well, maybe that's
the teacher. Somebody else.
I'm saying maybe that's
black male teachers. Ask them when.
No. Listen, I gotta apologize. Maybe that's your personal life lived experience. I apologize.
Even in New York, this was Houston. Even in New York.
No. You can't do that. I live here. I never left.
You're in New York.
I've never seen any place anywhere where schools are looking for men to be teachers. That's BS and that's bullshit. Facts.
Look it up.
They want to hire women only.
I wish Trey wasn't asleep because he was a teacher.
Who was?
That's fine. I'm saying Trey always says he was a teacher. I'm saying in New York they only want to hire women to be teachers. They don't want to hire no men.
Ask him.
They're talking about black male teachers.
What about him?
Hey, Trey.
What up?
2010, applied for this. I passed the math 4 through 8 test, education. It was not even a generalist test. It was just math. I had 3 interviews, elementary schools, 2 4th and 1 5th. Meaning I got to go take a whole nother test. And they asked me, hey, would you be willing to teach 4th grade? You're on the middle school list, but would you be willing to teach elementary? Then they told me, we are looking for a male teacher. The argument is, does education favor men or women? He just said because there's women there, they favor the women.
That's not what he said. He just said, and correct me if I'm wrong, Miss Cameron. He said I didn't even apply for the job. They called me. That's what he said.
I didn't apply.
Now he's saying he was going to a job interview and looking for him from a junior high school to a public school. He just said that.
Yeah,
now
I'm on the
you're
middle
changing
school
your
list.
story now.
No, what I'm saying is I'm on the middle school list, 4 through 8.
But you just said you wasn't applying for a job and they called you. See? Now I can't.
Wolf, real quick, like I can't even understand what Scam's saying because you cutting them out, bro.
Okay. I passed the middle school, 4 through 8, math, because elementary is usually, when it's just 4th, you need a generalist test. You got to teach all subjects. So 4 through 8, I could expect 6th, 7th, and 8th middle school to call. There's middle school, elementary, and high school. I'm on the middle school list. I get 3 calls within like a week. Would you be willing to teach elementary? I'm not even on that list.
100%.
Why did they call? And even 2 of them told me this in the interview. The other ones was, I guess, being politically right. But the other ones, the 2 were just being straight up. We're looking for a man.
Oh yeah, no, school districts they want a man every day, all day.
I mean, what are the principals usually?
Elementary, female.
And I'm saying in general, most principals are men. The deans usually.
No, they're usually female in elementary.
They're mostly females.
But I just feel like he's saying it like he's trying to like categorize it like isn't he saying that schools are looking for women? And I feel like you can't say that.
No, they're looking for men.
No, schools want a man every day, all day. That's a fact.
But
they're hunting for men.
Because like, you know, like you rarely see men, you know what I'm saying? So anytime they see a man, like they gonna try to get a man on campus for sure.
They'll take an underqualified man over experienced woman. That gap is insane.
Yeah, it's so rare to have a man on campus anyway. So when they see a man, they for sure hunting for men. I agree with Scam 100%.
To the point they told me I'm looking for a man. It was that, yeah. I didn't even apply.
Wasn't Wolfstack saying that they were only looking for women in New York or something in certain schools?
No, the argument is in the workplace, does it favor men or women? I say across the board, it favors men.
Yeah, I would agree.
Management, men.
It doesn't. It depends on the job.
Men.
You going for a nurse or
Wolf? You gotta understand, bro.
I bet you nursing even favors men.
Like men in education are prehistoric. So when they find one, they for sure gonna try to get one.
I mean, naturally, men are teachers, women are nurturers. Naturally.
No, Trey, what I'm saying is this, right? When it comes to certain job positions, they're only looking for certain people. When it comes to home health aides or a nurse, you're not looking for a man, you're looking for a female. When it comes to warehouse work, and the scripture said you got to live over 50 plus.
I understand, but what's the what brought this argument in the first place?
I was arguing about feminism versus I don't know. It's one of them talking points.
Okay.
I said I was a feminist. And
I gotta disagree with him. Like,
and I said that's crazy. I said that.
No,
the only line of work where women dominate is the WNBA. And they say some of them ain't even women.
They don't even dominate there. What the time out, bro?
The very comments that he's making are showing you. The very comments and cheap shots towards women. Those are the very things that show you that the workplace favors men.
So when it's only women in the WNBA, what's the problem now? Nobody could dunk. They shooting sloppy layups and sloppy threes. What are you talking about?
Exactly, because it's like I said, naturally, men are teachers and workers, and women are nurturers and healers.
I'm saying if we got 10 HR people on this panel right now, somebody would still run to these talking points and side with them. Urban works in HR in some sort, seen this hiring. They favor men. Management, men. Tech, men. Even female-dominated jobs, the females still want to hire a man.
Yes, Miss Steele said nursing loves male nurses. They are like unicorns.
They'd rather get a man in there.
Same qualifications too.
So honestly, the more female-dominated the space, the more they'll hire a man. Or in management, tech and stuff, they'll hire a man because project management favors men.
So Scam, when I do my recruiting, right, they give me a list of individuals that they want me to recruit. If they want me to recruit men, then that's why I'm recruit men. If they want me to recruit women, that's why I'm recruit women. But it's all based on the need of the company. Some of y'all think it's based on just qualification and experience, but it's really not. It's really based on that company and make sure they follow in the policy of
policy, that's true.
Yeah, the policy of civil rights and stuff.
They're gonna rig it. I agree with that.
Hey, Urban, I'm real.
DEI and all that old bull crap. What's up, fam?
They're gonna rig them policies and get who they want.
But still, for the most part, you're only going to see women in like paperwork jobs, like HR and stuff like that. But
HR is not a paperwork job.
Well, you get what I'm saying. Like computers, like hiring. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to.
You're proving my point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not like you're not going to see that, and that's not even all the time. But you're going to see like them doing like.
You said it. These are your words. Paperwork like job. Like listen to subconscious what you're saying.
I was like hiring.
Wolf, you're on mute. I don't want you to be out here like August. You're on mute. Unmute before you
August funny, man.
No, August funny as hell.
We can't hear you. What's that?
I cannot hear you.
Scam. Hold on. Y'all can hear. Y'all should be able to hear me now.
Hey, hold on.
Scam is tripping.
Everybody still rocking, man. We got my boy T.O. still in the chat. God dang, Scam like is still here. My boy Urban still, man. Y'all going crazy.
Oh, T.O. been blasting me in chats for about 2-3 years. Shout out to T.O.
Got back up, man. They still rocking and rolling, man.
No, I like trolls and all, even the ones that don't like me. I love trolls.
Nah,
but no, Trey works in personal.
Boy, that's the homie, man.
Yeah, Trey works in personal training. I'm sure he's trained some high-level clients.
Oh, Trey, you missed it. Scam Blackie actually was serious for a lot of the part of the conversation. He was very serious, very intentional. He was like talking real OG stuff. He was. You just outside. I'm sorry you missed it.
The crazy part, are you gonna listen?
No.
Hold on. I don't like this part. So I'm very intelligent and intentional in my real life outside of YouTube. So everything he said that made sense, I grabbed and I heard it. The things he didn't say that didn't make sense when he was laughing and joking, I let go. So that's how I interpret information. Was for me, it's for me. Was not for me, it's not for me.
Hey, Trey.
I don't agree with that because, damn, we tried to get a man $200 last night. He wouldn't even take it.
No, I was here. I'm here for a minute. Hey, Trey, let me ask you a question.
What's up, bro?
The dude Mont, he got a CEO position or some position for his company. Is he hiring a man or a woman?
Come on, bro. I think Mont would hire the person that's more qualified. That's
man, you hear the comments he be talking about women. It's automatically the man right and the women don't know nothing.
No, don't stop leading the witness, Scam. Stop leading the witness. Let him answer.
Wolf, you should know can't nobody lead me, bro. Like me for real. I believe he will hire the person that's gonna be the person that's most qualified. That's just my personal opinion.
But I don't know. Y'all know each other outside of this, so could be. But I'm just going by what I see, like what he says.
I think
everything is always the man right, the woman wrong because she emotional.
No, I think the way Mont talk, he definitely hiring a man.
You think you're hiring a man, Karen?
I think so.
You hear the argument with OG and him yesterday? About
what happened?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. He was just talking about the man final decision, man, kind of just man right, woman wrong. OG asked him, You're a CEO and you got a company. You make your $600,000 selling screwdrivers, whatever it is. Cool. Salute. You're a CEO. Get your money. Cool. You marry a doctor. You come at home and your son bleeding to death, choking on the living room floor, passed out. Your wife is a doctor. Who do you want to make the decision?
The man,
Say that one more time.
Okay. His wife.
Well,
He's CEO.
it's kind of extreme, but
Wife doctor. Come in, kid croaking, choking, fall out on the floor, pass out. Who do you want to make the decision? And he's saying, well, the man, and everybody's like, come on, man. She's a doctor. Fall back and let her save his life. Like, come on, bro. And he's still fumbling, stumbling, just talking.
Because that shows you know how much he doesn't trust emotional females. Like when it comes to saving a life.
Man, when it comes to saving a life, it's not even about none of that, bro.
I think it was about the argument of what I said about, they was talking about moving into the house and all that. And I was like, look, I don't care what it is. The decision you make is the best decision for the family.
Yeah. I remember that conversation about the whole about the house situation, about moving in with the woman, etc. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't care if it's what type of lotion you need to buy. The best one for the family is always going to be that. Best for the family. What type of barbecue sauce? Best for the family.
But women don't even like dudes that don't lead them. They're not going to end up with a guy like that for the most part.
Here we go. What talking point mafia clique do you come from? East side or the west side Red Pill Crips?
That's wow. That sounds crazy.
I don't believe in none. I don't believe in none of those pills. I believe in attraction level. You can end all that with attraction level. However much attracted to you she is, that's how it's gonna go. First impression is everything too, but you know what I'm saying? You can never let a woman outsmart you either.
There it goes. Compete with the woman. Can't let the woman outsmart you.
Well, I'm talking about outsmart you before you get the draws at least. Like
competing for the booty.
No, don't try to don't try to minimize me. I'm just saying.
I'm hearing it right now. There it goes.
It is 100%. Don't deter the youngsters. What I'm saying is 100% correct.
There it goes, 100%. Just like I told you, one woman and 10 men lined up in the hallway. Got to cheat her out the draws. That's what dude number 6 is saying.
No, because I don't limit myself to one woman.
We could be talking about dog. The topic could be dog food. Man, make sure the woman.
You're trying to make this some type of corn category or something. I'm just speaking reality. If you want to be a stoic man in today's dating climate, you better understand that we live in a hookup culture and that you can't really be upset at what happened. Just keep it playing, just keep it pushing. I've been on both ends of getting cheated on and being the cheater. So it's just like, I feel like I'm a person that has been with a lot of women. I do know women for the most part. So,
is there anybody who's just a regular person going and eating a sandwich? Or is everything these women over here doing that? Look at them women over there.
No, it's not just women. It's simps. It's tricks.
Is anybody normal? Now there's simps and tricks. Is anybody just going to eat a sandwich?
Like we're not talking about like what are you doing? Are you just being condescending or what? Like,
no, I'm talking about every word that just came out. You just came on like you said about 75 words. Simp, trick, these women. You can't let them outsmart you.
Are you trying to scramble?
I'm talking about what I'm hearing right now.
You're trying to scam me.
Hey, scam. You my boy, bro, and I like you, but you don't believe that a lot of these things are not transpiring in real time, though.
No, Trey. What I'm saying is, we could be talking about, hey man, you see the Lakers game? There's a Lakers game. My thing is, what's the score? Who's the starting lineup? Popcorn, parking spaces. Where the stadium at? But if I said that see the Lakers game, man, them women, you know how they are getting them tickets. Women.
That's a horrible analogy.
Women. And we're watching it in real time.
That is a bad analogy, though. It's very bad. Like nobody.
That's how it feels
Did you hear what just happened?
No, as somebody new to this space, like I literally just started on YouTube.
I did. I was here the whole time. I heard it.
It really feels that way. No matter what you bring up, it's always like the women did this or like what is it?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to turn it into.
I tried to change the topic to dog food, and here you go talking about the women.
I'm just talking about in this space altogether. Like it kind of feels that way.
I mean,
no.
His name is.
Well, I think the most of the time we talk about women because that's what we date. Why would we be talking about men unless we're dealing with a specific subject?
No, I'm saying, okay, if we're talking about women, or is it a woman that's just going over there eating a sandwich? Is there a woman just going to work and pumping gas in it? Why is it men and women, child support, you know how them women do? Why is that the norm?
Who said that?
Oh, he done went back. He done went back to the bullshit.
Nobody.
He was good for a while.
1 second, guys. 1 second. The type of questions they asking. If you're outside, would you cross the street or will you not cross the street? So y'all blame the women's dumb questions. I'm getting better.
You're doing great. You're doing phenomenal, Karen. You're doing great, Karen. You're doing great.
Yeah, so I guess you're trying to throw me off my train of thought, but you really can't do that.
These are your words, not mine.
No, those are not my words. Don't try to twist my words either, you bald old man. But like I was saying,
these were your words.
I'm saying we have to like. No, it was not.
What else going on with these women, man? What else?
Out of your mouth. So don't try to twist what I'm saying.
These were your words. These were your words.
Okay. Let's stop arguing. So what were you saying, bro? What was your initial talking points you was trying to say?
I mean, I didn't forgot, but I'll just.
You're talking about me or him?
I'm talking about this brother that was speaking. Not you. I'm talking about the other brother.
Oh wait, sorry guys. I did not do a good job. Shout out to T.O. with the $10 super chat. I forgot that part. All right, go ahead. Y'all can continue now.
So yeah, I guess this old man tried to throw me off my train of thought.
Hey, T.O., stay on her neck.
Oh no, he asked me what side of the what pill I came from. I said I don't believe in none of the pills. Like it goes off. If you can, in all those dating coaches, like they lose billions of dollars, probably at least 100 mil. If you just say it's all based off attraction or whatever, however much attracted she is to you, that's what it's gonna be like. And don't anything else, and you playing yourself. That's why pimps, simps, and tricks exist. That's what I said. You can't throw me off my train of thought. You bald chicken nugget head old man.
Nah. Hey, Seymour, we ain't got
nice try though. Nice try though.
You just did it again.
Seymour, we ain't got to talk about nobody. We ain't got to start talking about them. Come on, bro.
My bad. I just don't like when people insult my intelligence.
What intelligence? You just did it again. Instead of regular men, it got to be simps and tricks. These are your words. And I'm saying that's people really, just be regular people eating a sandwich. So I guess the answer is no.
That's what's going on out here.
And now you're backing it up. So the answer is no. There are no regular people eating a sandwich. None but simps and tricks.
I mean, for a lot of these girls are into the hookup culture and into
still don't. You hear this?
What's it called? The other thing, the sex sales culture too.
Sex sales. These are his words. Y'all hear this live?
He's right.
Something wrong with me, right?
He's right. Smacks does sell. It does.
But I'm gonna be real though, Scam. We're the majority of the time we're gonna have those different conversations. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, some people just talking about the experience and what they see. So, you know, and some people will progress in time to have a different perspective. And if that's where they are at the time, you know, I let people be where they are.
No, I get it. You're neutral. I understand. I'm just saying, he came up here like, I don't know, 13 minutes ago, 19.
Are you counting?
1 out of 6 words. Simp, sex culture, pander, man, women's. 1 out of every 6 words. And I asked these few questions: dog food, Lakers game, and is anybody just eating a sandwich?
You're purposely misunderstanding me. Like, are you that scorned? Who hurt you in life? Like,
there it goes.
Like,
is anyone eating a sandwich?
I never heard that from a man either. I never heard that.
Like, I
I mean,
hear
you're
that
acting
so
like you
much
don't
on
understand.
YouTube. It's like the craziest thing ever.
And like I said, is anyone eating a sandwich? What was this?
Nobody's eating a sandwich. Scam likely.
Anybody pumping gas in their car? Women's. Hey, you got change 405? Black women. Am I wrong?
You're dead wrong.
What have y'all been hearing in the
You're
last like
playing
8-9 minutes coming from this dude? Y'all tell me.
He hasn't been talking. Y'all ain't been talking. They ain't been talking a full 10 minutes.
You've been trying to twist what I'm saying longer than I've been talking.
Let's keep this positive. Seymour,
Yes, that's true. That's true. That's true.
What you got to say? You wanted to come up here. I woke Trey up. I want to hear what you got to say.
Thank you. Appreciate that. No, it's just I don't believe in none of those pills. Like I don't believe like in dating coaches. Just go out. You got to go outside and just see who likes you. I like who likes me. I've always been like that. But you have to understand the climate of dating that we're living in with social media and like, you know what I'm saying, being replaceable at a text message or at a DM response. And you can't really take it as like an insecurity. Like, and I really had to understand like it's a lot of dudes out here that didn't get to date the girls off the internet or the Instagram models and stuff like that didn't get that experience. Like, and they might have a different point of view. Like we're all living in different realities. So, I mean, it's just I try not to overanalyze things, but when it does come down to dating too, I feel like the system, like the government system, like does really dictate what dating's going to be like with the caste system and just like contract law and stuff like that, which nobody seems to want to talk about it. And I understand because they really don't know about it, but this country is based off capitalism and contract law. That's why I say we need to just ditch every system, the political system, the religion, all that. Like
what?
Huh?
No, that sounds crazy, bro. You can't get rid of everything. Certain things
We
have to
have
stay.
to, because I mean,
No.
both parties have betrayed the American people, especially
That means you want a demonic life, bro. You want nobody to check you or tell you you're wrong. You don't want no nothing. You don't want nobody laws, rules, regulations.
I mean, that's how we lived
whatever
before. This is all the white man's law anyway, the so-called white man.
No, listen. So hold on. So hold on.
This is a capitalist country based off contracts.
Some of those laws don't make sense to you.
No, because they're all against my people.
What are you talking about right now, bro? So somebody unaliving somebody, or somebody hurting a child or hurting a baby, somebody like doing something to a person that's innocent.
So it's okay for this country to commit treason and violate the Constitution, which is
Bro,
for us supposed to be able to go.
We're talking about right now. I'm talking about right now.
I'm talking about right now. They've been doing this.
Okay, hey, hold on. Listen, hey, we finna go down a rabbit hole, bro. Y'all, we about to go down a rabbit hole.
I mean, they don't. I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, I try to talk about this, but nobody wants to talk about contract law because they don't know about it. And you got these old heads. They just want to continue.
I understand where you're going with it and all that, but like I say, like we ain't going down that road. We just gonna, you know what I'm saying, Karen, keep the subject going or change the subject, but we're not going down that road because that's, like I say, that's just gonna be a rabbit hole that we're gonna go down, and you know what I mean, straight up.
Yeah, I mean, it's your channel, but
I feel you. Urban, you still there?
I am.
What you have to say?
Man, I don't even know the subject that got changed now.
It's on you.
Oh, so I'm bringing it back. All right, let's talk about red pill, since red pill is so triggering.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
So I was listening to Scam, right? So Scam, he fit within a certain type of archetypal male that is known as a Sibba male.
I'm a Dusty, but continue. Certified.
So you're using a red pill talking point, Dusty?
Yeah, I'm a certified dustosaur, and I troll on weekends.
See?
Yeah, I ain't got no money.
See? But yeah, that's where he fit at. He fit as a Sibba male. That's normally what Sibba males do. They're not for the system at our period, that they for whatever drum that they beat on. So whatever they feel that's right and righteous, that's what they're gonna go by. That's why he don't believe in the patriarchy. That's why he don't believe in matriarchy, red pill, nothing like that. Which I understand, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of surprised. Oh my gosh, is it getting light outside?
It is light outside. It's 7 in the morning. It's 7 in the morning right now.
Yeah, y'all been thugging for real.
All right, let me get back to it real quick. So yeah, I mean, I was a little shocked. I mean, I don't know, Sam. We've been on a couple panels together here over the last week or so. But I mean, I was a little shocked that he said he was a feminist. But like I said, I'm gonna do some research on it because I don't know much about that.
Somebody's mic is kind of choppy.
It's not me.
No, not me either. I don't think.
I don't think it's me neither. I don't think so.
Is it me?
I think it was Karen. I don't want to sing you out.
No, it's you.
Nah, what it was that I was playing music in my background, so I cut it off. I muted
Somebody
it.
got your scratching noise coming from their mic. I can't tell who it is.
I don't think I sound bad.
Yeah, Scam just making shit up at this point.
Yeah,
I muted the mic. It's not even. No.
Nah, I think it's you, Seymour. It's not bad, but I can hear
It's a little scratch that happens every so many seconds.
Can y'all hear me now?
Nah, it is definitely him.
Yeah, it's you. It's all good though. It ain't that bad, but I can hear it.
Yo, Trey, if you up
I
a little bit.
Red Pill was coming up. What happened?
No, I was gonna ask. Do you think that what Ali and Fatty said is a good idea? Do the dating show on the stream?
I don't see it as a bad thing. Like if that's what they want to do.
I think it'd bring a lot more views and it'd bring a lot more like traffic to the page. Like,
I don't think many women like that atmosphere, to be honest. It doesn't really attract a lot of women.
no, listen, Karen. What if we like change the format, make it different? Like, let's say everybody's in their own boxes, and of course, Trey's the leader of his showcase. He's like, well, I'll let somebody up in the comments, women and the man.
30K, what it do, boy?
Oh shit.
Man, that boy got the old school on.
You gotta go work?
Nah, I don't gotta go to work. I gotta do my laundry. That's why.
Yeah, you got a 1987.
Man, that boy got that old on.
So Karen, they do that on TikTok.
I seen one on TikTok by accident. Actually, so most things I actually run into by accident. I am on YouTube by accident. Like, it's kind of crazy how it all happened. I'm a Facebook person. I do Facebook hardcore.
Facebook.
I hate Facebook. That shit mad negative.
More brutal.
I hate Facebook. That shit
I'm a
mad
Facebook
negative.
person. Like I said, I'm a Facebook person. I do Facebook hardcore. And somebody.
Kevin, 1 second. Hold on, Kevin. Yeah, Karen, that's you. That ain't him. That's you.
How is it me? I've been on here all night.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's you. It's okay, Karen.
No, it's not okay.
It's not.
I was just saying, it's you, friend.
Damn.
I'm an internet and it's not me.
I got a question for Scam Likely. Do you hate
Don't
women?
say that, Mel.
I feel like you hate women.
Karen, go out and come back in. I'm dropped the link. Just go out and come back in.
I've seen you on a lot of YouTube panels talking down on women and children, and they were saying you don't got no kids. And I look down on men who don't have kids because I know how that changed my life. Like, and I know the type of men that women like because I'm the type of men that women like. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Then there's the truth.
Yeah, exactly. So clearly, I feel like you have some type of angst or like bitterness towards women. So like. That's why anybody that looks at life through like a dating coach like shows that they are like lacking life experience, especially for you to be that age to really even look at life as some type of internet like incel, like red pill, blue pill.
Me?
All right, I'll tell you what, for $20, I'll agree with you and just nod my head and say yes, make you feel better.
Yeah, you good now. Fatty, what it do, my boy?
So yeah, you just seem like a pretty bitter guy. Like,
yeah, you're right, man. You figured it out. I'll tell you what, for 20,
it's not hard to see.
super chat $20, and I'll cam up and nod my head. Did that make you feel better?
As soon as you grow a hair out your head.
Cool. You finished?
You're cooked.
You finished?
You're cooked.
You got me, man.
Man,
life got you.
Cool. What's the topic?
What was we saying?
Oh, matter of fact, yo, they talking about some bullshit that don't mean nothing about nothing. That's what they talking about. I was thinking another thing too, not just a dating show trade, but like, what if we do like a music night? People pay their favorite song.
It definitely wasn't bullshit. It wasn't about nothing. Like, you can't.
That ain't gonna work, bro. Cause he gonna get copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Cause I be DJing on my other channel.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
What was I saying before I started sounding weird? Wait, I hear it in.
It's a little better.
No, I don't think that's you. I don't think that's you, Karen. It's somebody else. Somebody else is.
It is. I'm gonna just say this. Y'all can take it how y'all want to take it. It did start happening until a few more stacks came up here.
Well, that is true.
I've been on here 8 hours and 30 minutes. It did not start happening until he came up here.
It is what it is.
And he been drinking 8 hours and 30 minutes too.
This is orange. This is orange juice. This is orange juice.
Yeah, yeah, Wolfstack, you a different type of nigga, boy. No cap.
What would Papi say? What would Papi Blanco say?
Nigga, you been sleeping. I mean, you been drinking, nigga, for 9 hours, nigga. I mean, 8 hours.
It's orange juice, Trey. Like Jesus. Like,
well, you cap, nigga. You been
look.
Nigga, you ain't drunk, bro. You ain't drunk no water. Bro, you ain't drunk no water in 8 hours, bro.
I've been drinking water this whole time.
Oh, okay. You been drinking, but you been drinking too, right?
That's the cocktail.
Orange juice. Orange juice.
No, be honest. Have you been drinking at all since we've been on stream?
Yes.
Exactly.
But this is orange juice.
You know what? I'm low key kind of glad we didn't send you that $200 because you weren't gonna do nothing but buy some alcohol with it.
Absolutely not. I wasn't gonna buy nothing.
Yeah, whatever. You was gonna buy some alcohol with it. Go buy some Hennessy with our money. Also, a bottle of Patron.
Nah, he be getting that off-brand vodka.
Hold on. What you doing right now, Karen? Karen, what you doing? Karen, you being messy. I don't like it. Pineapples. I don't like it. You being messy.
What kind of vodka you buy?
It is off-brand, boy. You don't gotta tell my business though. You don't gotta do all that.
I can tell.
How can you tell, Karen? How can you tell?
I can tell.
What can you tell? Tell me what you know, so I can do stuff different. Tell me what you know.
I get the vibe. I seen his comment. I am like 45. I'm very close to it.
You look good for
I can't even orange juice in peace. This is crazy.
I think I didn't mean to make Scam mad. I didn't want to make him rage quit.
He not quitting. He there.
Yeah, multitasking.
Don't do that.
I mean, I don't know. I like saying like the hard truths. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like a lot of people, just because they're older, that doesn't mean they have more life experience than somebody who did what they wanted to do in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, or have more life experience because they have more money or more like motion, basically. And people tend to they tend to like downplay others, like especially people younger than them.
Boy?
What's good, Joe?
I feel like it's the older generation that does that too. That just be hating on the youngsters, like, and it just be the old heads, like, bro, y'all don't even know how to use the internet today. And we have to like navigate through this, and that's the whole point. Like, y'all are like talking about dating from like a 1998 perspective. We got all these dating apps. People got followers. People create content. People, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be on Reels, doom scrolling all day. It's not like 1998 when
What that mean? A lot of y'all young effers be lost. Y'all be lost as F. You don't know how to tie your own shoe. You don't know how to be as feel to get hit or punched. Y'all soft as F. You don't even know how it feels to go outside in the snow with your socks and your shoes off. So
I'm just saying that I'm 36.
Wait a second. I got a super chat. 30K with a $10 super chat. Ain't nobody beating Trey in the marathon stream. Good morning, stream. Thank you, Chris. Okay.
Hey, shout out to Samson and Karen, because I've been asleep. They've been going.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I'm the same age as y'all. I'm the same age as you, Wolf Sex. You said you were 38. I'm 36. But I happen to have two. I got a 19-year-old and a 2-year-old. So.
Oh, you started early.
Yeah, I got my first baby mama got pregnant. I was 16. She was 14.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Yeah,
oh well, listen. More power to you, bro. I ain't saying nothing about it. All I'm saying is that not use per se, but I'm gonna use what your talking points was, bro. A lot of people in this generation, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, are slow. They don't know how it feels to get punched, hit. They don't know how to have a conversation without crying. Why you say that to me? We are from the age of walking outside in the snow, playing football, basketball, slap boxing. We from the age of talking to a girl.
Tetherball.
No. I'm just saying what it is, bro. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
Like tetherball, stuff like that. We had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I'm from LA. I'm from San Fernando Valley, North Hollywood to be exact. Like, I grew up a lot different than a lot of people. Like, and then I moved to Texas like when I was 18 because of like some stuff that happened with my family. I don't want to disclose it, but it was just like a good time to get out of there. But yeah, when it comes down to dating, you just got to go out and just see what's for you. And I feel like a lot of dudes, they get discouraged by like these so-called red pill, blue pill. Like what color pill we gonna have next when it comes to women?
You know what? I'm gonna let Fatty go. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say a word.
But I'm just saying, like, what color pill we gonna have next when it comes to dating women? And I feel like that maybe was the point Scam was trying to make.
But they got all kind of pills, bro. They got black, pink, purple. They got all kind of shit.
I just like people just I don't know. We using it like let's keep using the internet the right way. Let's keep adding friends and subscribing to people's pages. Man, who you like? Just, you know what I'm saying? Don't add all these technicalities of dating. People overcomplicate dating. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? A real 50-50 relationship is when she ain't got it, you got it. You know what I'm saying? She might invest in you, like, but it's like I said earlier, it's all based off physical attractions, like, and swagger too. And then like a girl, and one thing I respect about women too, they respect like they can like see a guy's experience. Like, bro, that guy, like, he done been through stuff. I like him. Like, I can hear the vibration in his voice. Like, women love stuff like that.
Yeah, but see, the balance is off because, like you said, it's attraction. So it's dudes letting women get away with stuff that they wouldn't let another. It's a good woman, she just ended 10, so he's tolerating more, and it's vice versa. So like women is like, yeah, my man can cheat. I don't care if he cheat if he paying for everything. So the balance is off. I mean, it could be her husband.
You heard me? Situationships.
You say that again?
Situationships.
No, I'm talking about somebody like they locked in, but they have different tolerances for certain things, and that's what's throwing the game off. If it's all the way,
back in the day,
if it's straight all the way across the board, then it's fair. But when you start making rules for this person and making rules for that person, just because of what they got or how they look, then that's what changes up the game.
Yeah.
We all do that, though. That's a part of life. You might not let your big bone girlfriend do something that your skinny petite girlfriend that smell mad good do. This is
I'm
life.
not gonna have a big bone girlfriend.
Man, you sound
no.
Wolfstack, you sound goofy, bro. You tripping.
No. I don't sound goofy. I'm saying real shit. This is
literally
what
just
happens
said
in
you
real
sound
life.
goofy.
That's your opinion, bro. I'm saying real shit. Most of us
So why would you let one woman get away with something versus the other? That don't even make sense. If I'm gonna put my foot on their neck, I don't care what she look like. My foot on their neck. Period.
Facts.
Okay, I had big girls and I had petite girls. I
Yeah,
had
but you
thick
just
girls.
said you let one get away with something versus the other one. That's
That
goofy.
don't mean every day, Trey. That means sometimes
Listen,
like, man, I really want to
bro,
hit
let me
that
tell you
tonight. I'm
something,
gonna
man.
let her chill.
Let
Like,
me tell
no,
you
no, I'm
something.
saying.
Let me tell you something, bro. I'm trying to give you some game, my nigga. When it comes to a woman or a man or a kid, anytime you give somebody an inch, they're gonna take a mile if it compromises what you stand on. Period, bro. You tripping.
Trey, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Trey, you don't
That's the
think
real struggle. That's
hold
the
on,
real
hold on.
struggle.
Trey, you think I live this much of life? I don't know how the game go.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, that's your opinion. I do.
I think you sounding
bro.
wolf
You
ticket.
literally just
hold
said,
on. It's the same. Hold on. It's the same game. We just playing it different.
Cut me, bro. Don't cut me out, bro. You literally just said I'm gonna let a skinny chick get away with something I won't let a fat girl get away with. Bro, you said that.
And I never said all day, every day. I said from time to time because that's what it is. I live life in reality.
Wolf Stacks, what do you mean, bro? You talking about no at all?
So your big girl don't cook, she get the frying pan. But if your skinny girl don't cook, it's okay today.
No, I never. Hold on. I never had that problem.
Example.
No, okay. Use an example. I never had that problem. I'm talking about like relationships, like conversation type talk shit like that.
So you like big girls and skinny girls? I always like
I like all size females. My point is this: depending on how much I like a female, skinny, big, medium, fat ass, small ass, whatever the case may be, I might let her slide here and there because I'm talking about real life human stuff.
Like I don't like girls that weigh as much as me. I weigh 180 pounds, like 6 foot, 6'1". Like I don't want a girl that weighs as much as me. Like that's kind of strange. I usually like them around like 140.
Well, everybody, well, see more stack. Everybody got their own preference, so you know I can't knock a man preference because everybody
my bad
like
for the
what they like.
but...
You know what I'm saying? But my thing is Wolf talking about letting one woman slide with something versus the other one. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. In my opinion, that's a lack of self-esteem in a sense.
Well, that's what I was trying to ask them too. Like who, like you don't have like a type of woman. You just like big, small, short, tall. Like, I usually like them around like 5'3" to 5'5", 5'7" max. You know what I'm saying? I never had a big bone girlfriend. I never, you know what I'm saying? And I try to like, you know what I'm saying? Like I get what you're trying. Maybe you're trying to say like you don't put your foot all the way down because like you're more like, you know what I'm saying?
Because he afraid he gonna lose him.
Yeah. No. I'm not afraid of nothing. Ever. Anything.
Okay,
what I'm saying is this.
I'm using your words, not mine.
No, I never said that. I never said it. I never said afraid.
Why would you let? I know you didn't say it, but I'm trying to understand and rationalize. Why would you let one woman get away with something versus the other one? So again, are you afraid of losing the skinny chick? There has to be a reason you would let her get away with something versus the big chick. So explain that.
No, Trey, I said something. You didn't hear what I said, bro. I said it depends on how much I like the female, whether she big, small, medium size.
You're gonna make my point even more by the more you talk, sir.
Okay, we got SPO with a $5 super chat. Thank you, PO. Wolf always talking about her smelling good. Do New York women stink or something?
Nah, they smell good out here too. They smell mad good.
Just not the ones you deal with.
Hold on, you know what?
Hey, no. Hey, that is kind of weird, bro.
No,
I was talking about how women smell, my nigga.
It's not what's weird about it. I like women that smell good.
Bro, I'm not saying it's not weird for a woman to smell good, but for you to always talking about how women smell them, like you be smelling women or something, like
no. Listen. Women that smell good, they attract me more.
Going to grocery store sniffing women's booties. You remember that?
Yo, this nigga, wow. Yo, Trey is wild. I never said nothing like that. That's crazy.
No, that's a real thing. The dude got arrested. That was recent.
Well, I'm not that dude. That's weird. That's egregious.
They just saying you put a lot of emphasis on smell, bro. Like,
exactly.
Because I like sense. I like things that smell good around me.
But
so
if
in
she,
my house, I have certain different potpourri. I have, you know, air
potpourri.
wicks in my apartment, in my crib. I like things that smell good. So a woman that smells good is a plus to me. Like,
Yeah, that's everybody though. We just talking about you having bad experiences with the phone.
I don't know. I like.
I ain't never had no bad experience with no phone.
Whoa, wait. Okay, we got Willing to Win with the $5 super chat. Thank you. What's good, everyone? Peace and blessings. Trey putting in that work. Salute.
Yeah, he putting in that pain, boy. Shout out to Trey, man.
No, you be saying some crazy things up here, with Stacks. I like you though sometimes, but some people don't. I don't know. Maybe it's the internet. I don't really take it that serious, but
I really didn't say nothing crazy. Everything I said made comment.
You were saying some diabolical things. Like, I personally think you were a virgin.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Because like I feel like you were like that single mother home you're always talking about. Like I feel like
that nigga said you
like,
now. Hey,
and I don't be trying to get on you. I just feel like
more stacks. He's definitely not that. He got 5 kids, bro. You tripping?
You got 5 kids?
Tripping. Yes. I have 5 kids. Yes, 5 wonderful kids. Yes.
All right. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. You still don't know, man.
Yeah, this nigga just different.
hey, you got a smell fetish, Wolf Stacks?
Yeah.
You hit home. That nigga almost dropped that drink, boy.
Hey, here go my brother in real life. My nigga Alvin. What up, Kinfo? That's my nigga in real life.
So what you got? You got a bunch of girls or you got a bunch of boys? I got 2 boys.
Nah, I got 4 boys and 1 girl.
4 boys and 1 girl.
Nigga right there. What boy? Simba, you hell, my nigga.
Oh wait, I have a question. Well, because
So fatherhood didn't like change your perspective on women?
You ain't hear me talking?
Oh, my bad.
I know you have boys. I know Trey has boys. I don't know who else has boys. What would y'all tell y'all sons about dating, having kids, finding a wife, whatever in that aspect? Like, what advice would y'all give to them?
I tell my son, never trust a woman. Trust a woman to be a woman.
I like that.
Yeah.
Trust her to just live in her nature. She gonna put on that show. We all gonna put on the show in the beginning, but normally a man's show is more congruent with who he is. A lot of women put on the show and, oh, I got this boy, she that one. And then one day it just get cloudy outside.
Yeah, I know fatherhood is real funny, especially having a boy. So it's like giving them advice, like especially being a young father, like I am. I feel like I'm talking to my little brother like a lot of the times. He be going one year and out the other. So especially when it comes to women, he thinks that I'm some type of womanizer or something because he knows I'm, you know what I'm saying, like been with different women. But I was trying to tell him like what real love is and like the type of headspace I was when I met his mom. So when he meets like, you know what I'm saying, like the woman that he loves, he can be like in a similar type headspace, you know what I'm saying, like to where they can prosper and like make my grandkids.
Sound advice.
Like for me, I'm gonna teach my boys, don't even think about marriage or getting serious with a woman till after 30.
That's a fact.
Like don't even let it be thought. Have fun, enjoy yourself, get your bag up, focus on you, set your future up, man, and don't even think about it until after 30. And then after 30, we'll have a real conversation if that's what you really want to do. I'm talking about as far as like having a wife, but outside of that, now if they find one early,
yeah, I was
like
going
early, like you know that's untouched, a virgin, then that's a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if you're gonna find one young, she ain't no virgin, then just go on and keep going, brother.
Right.
Look, I just tell my sons like, don't trust what she say, trust what she show you. When you get past that, you believe what she's showing you to be real, you good. Like, don't even trust that 100%.
You can't say that. You tell him that when it's a street level thought, not somebody he's gonna be with.
No, I can say that. I'm a father of 4 boys. I can say that, and I'm saying that to them, and they would know what I'm talking about. Because any young boy dating a female, they normally, oh, I like her. I like what's going on right now. Little boys don't know that what they feeling right now is a feeling for the moment. If you feeling for her for a minute, you gotta change your emotions about how you feel about her. That shit gotta be different.
That sounds like high school.
My oldest none of my oldest kids are in
bills have to be paid. Adult needs have to be met. I better believe what my partner says. Not
all of my kids are under high school graduate kids. None of my kids are out of high school.
Not some girl I'm just sleeping with. I better believe what my partner says. Like that's not sound advice.
It is. It's not sound advice for you. That's fine. It's cool.
I mean, it don't really make sense. Like, why would I tell my son not to trust his partner who has shown to be trustworthy? That's why that's his partner. Like, we're talking about a male and female natural relationship.
The fact you said partner, I wouldn't even let my kids ask nobody like you for advice. The fact you said partner is crazy to me. It's either that's his girlfriend, or that's his homegirl. It ain't no. That's my partner. That's some like feminine type of talk to me.
No, you're having a feminine reaction because I'm making a solid point about. I'm actually showing a real contradictory point in your statement about what's not sound advice. Like you're telling my son, like you would tell your son not to trust the person that he's with, that is showing track record to be trustworthy. That's why he's with said person.
Nah, you didn't hear shit I said. I said trust her actions and not what she said. I literally just said that. So being that you're not listening to nothing I said, you have weird tendencies.
I heard that, but it doesn't make any sense.
So hold on.
If I'm with somebody,
hold on, bro. Red pill. But I just said didn't make sense to you, bro. Red pill.
No, it sound. I know what you're saying. I get what he's saying.
I don't know. I could be nitpicking, but
you are nitpicking. You are nitpicking.
No, Stacks. I agree with Seymour Stacks as well, because what he's saying is that why would you get in a relationship with someone you don't trust?
Exactly.
We literally said, hold on. When Karen asked the question, she said, "What would you tell your sons how to date?" My sons are way younger than me, so I would give them information based off their age group.
I mean, I would hope your sons ain't older than you.
Yeah, this nigga trolling.
Well, I'll say it like this. Let me try to, because this is what I'm getting from Stacks. So she said I went to sleep at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then he look up and she's active on Facebook at 1 in the morning. Like, I thought you said you would sleep, or it's like trust the actions, not what she's talking about. Which I understand that. That's fair. You got to be able to.
I Red Pill. I understand both of them because both of them basically have a valid point.
Right. Yeah. No. I understand what Seymour's saying too, but I think that just to help it out to be like, just elaborate a little more. I get
I'm glad you did that because it's really like they having the same conversation. They just in different chapters of the book.
Type shit. Yeah. Facts.
And I think that's one of the major issues we have with a lot of these conversations. Like, we're reading the same book, we just in different chapters. And so if you hadn't read the chapter, if you tell me to read a book, but you hadn't read the chapter yet that I'm in, and then of course you're gonna have a different perspective. But as you continue to read, you gain more insight, then you understand, okay, that's why he said that, or that's why she said that. So you get more understanding in the long run.
Facts. Plus, you got to go through it in life too. You know what I'm saying? Like, we fathers in here, so some of us do got kids that's out of high school. Well, my kids ain't out of high school, but I know dudes that's my age that got 20-year-old kids. You know what I'm saying? So the advice they grandparents already. So like they got a whole nother insight on how they father, and they're not bad fathers. I mean, they kids is 20 and 21 having children, which I think is it's still a little off, but they still got that foundation. So I don't knock it. You know what I'm saying? But it is kind of a dangerous game. Like you said, don't even talk about marriage till 30s. Now, if we talking about doing it the right way, if I'm telling you to get married, don't even think about it, then you shouldn't have your children till after 30 in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody out here teaching their kids to have kids out of wedlock. We not doing that.
Yeah. See, like if my boys catch them a virgin early, then that's a different conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
If that's something you want to milk and hold on to, because she, you the first dude she ever smashed, and we can have that. That's a different conversation. But we're not wifing them no chicks that's running around. So, and then she switched up, later on because she outside and you trying to be a husband. Now we ain't doing none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Right.
Hold on. Some Miss Jill said something.
Yeah, to me, a child is like a real covenant. I don't agree with like state like marriage license. Like when I got engaged and I was about to go get a marriage, like when I got the marriage license, and that kind of like perplexed me. I'm like, man, this is stupid. You know what I'm saying? I ended up calling off the marriage because my first baby mama is Hispanic and she's a legal immigrant. I don't know if she still is, but I knew about all that stuff back then. I didn't want to get married to her for the wrong reasons. And I didn't want to get married that young either. I wanted to let her do her thing. I wanted to do my thing because I was moving from LA to Houston. So,
you think she was trying to finesse your fam?
She got married like 2 years after? Like we broke up. We've been broken up like 15 years.
Yeah, I'm saying you think she was trying to get that citizenship?
Trying to get them papers.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Because she had got married like 2 years later to some guy that she didn't even care about, and he ended up getting murdered. He's like some fake gangbanger out there, and I told her like, and she don't know. It's just like it's pretty crazy when you think about it, but I just didn't want to. I wasn't ready to get married, and I'm the type of guy like if I don't feel like if it's not like the first time, I don't want it. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? You're not finna cheat on me. I'm gonna just let you go. I ain't never been pressed for a woman. You know what I'm saying? I always feel like I could do better. Or you know what I'm saying? When I'm the type too, like if the woman's not making me better, I'm like, it's like this ain't working. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure, 100%. I get it.
Yeah, I think a lot of men. That's what messes up a lot of men. They think they can't do better. Or they think that this is it. You know what I'm saying?
It's too many women out here, bro.
It's too many. But see, the thing is, Trey, dudes like you and Seymour and Wolf, like dudes that got an abundance, or let's just say you got the ability to mess with 2, 3, 4 females at one time. Most men don't got that. So they can't comprehend that, but y'all can't comprehend the fact that they can't comprehend not having nothing but one. Like they just feel happy with one. Like that's their world. They start dedicating their whole life to one woman because they like, this is it. This is it. Because outside of them not having one, they got zero. You can lose one and have 3.
And women can smell that on you too.
They can smell it, bro. Facts.
Nah,
they know that.
Sometimes
that's why you got 4, because the other one smelled the other 3. Yeah. It's hypergamy, bro.
Sometimes they can, but for the most part, a woman see a nigga that's attractive, he smell good, his body is type decent. They think you got a bunch of hoes. That's what they think off the rip. So I'm like, I gotta tell females all day long. Nah, I don't got no hoes. I'm not outside playing around. I go to work, I go home. You know what I'm saying? I deal with my babies, my kids, that's it. I'm chilling. Are you sure, Wolf? You lying, Wolf? That's not what you're doing. I'm like, nah, that's what I'm doing. So
are you lying?
As a nigga that looks a certain way, women will think a certain thing about you.
Well, I'll be trying not to stay out your business, bro, but you just steady be lying, bro.
Hold on. Trey, what am I? Hold on. No.
Let's keep it going.
Trey, what am I lying about, bro? What am I lying about, bro?
Bro, that's why people be on your neck because you steady be lying.
What am I lying about? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. I don't lie about nothing, bro. I get women on all day, bro. I don't have to.
Hold on, listen. I'm gonna say this and don't nobody elaborate on what I'm saying, bro, because this is not funny. Because I'm very sensitive about this situation. But Wolf, you literally said you ain't been around your kids in years, bro. Respectfully.
I didn't say yeah. I said 6 months. I didn't say I said 6 months.
Bro, yes, you did. You say you didn't see him for years.
I said 6 months. I said I didn't see my oldest son in years. I have 5 kids.
No, you didn't. No. Karen, do you not remember Wolfstack saying he ain't seen his kids in years because they were in custody?
So I thought that's what he said, but I do know earlier in the night tonight he did say he seen them 6 months ago. So I don't know.
So this what I'm saying.
But I know
he just made. Hold on. He just made a statement talking about women, right? Saying that he said he's with his kids, and that's why he's not seeing the women. Am I correct?
Wait, how we get from women to my kids, Trey? That's crazy.
You say what?
How we get from my kids from women talking about women to my kids? That's like a whole different conversation.
Because you just said women say they accuse you of lying because you say you with your kids. Am I correct? Now, if I'm wrong, I apologize.
No,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said women accuse me of lying and not having a girl or woman I'm talking to. That's what I said. I didn't say kids about nothing in there at all.
No, you just definitely said kids.
You did, bro.
I said women accuse. I said when I'm dating women, they accuse me of having a bunch of women. We were talking about women the whole time. We didn't say nothing about no kids.
He did say that.
You said I'm with my kids.
He said women. He said accuse them of other women. He did.
Yeah.
No, he did say that, Stacks, but he said, but they accuse him of cheating or something because he's with his kids.
I thought he said women. Other women.
I definitely said women, but it is what it is.
I did. I agree.
They accused him of being with women, but he was with the kids.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. He said that.
Right. So that means the woman I dated in my recent life, I said that because I was with my kids. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. It don't matter.
But do you understand how I can rationalize that?
But that's case by case basis with different women. That's not like I'm with my kids for 5 days, 6 days straight. So that's that's a press.
I'm just trying to make it make sense. That's all I'm saying.
To say baby mama?
Huh?
You got baby mama?
I see Knight done woke back up.
You got one baby mama, 2, 3, 4. Like you got 5.
I got two kids mothers. I got two.
Stop picking on me, Trey.
Boy, I just woke up too, so don't feel bad.
Wait. Shout out to A-Dub with the $2 super chat, scratching my head at work. LOL. I'm scratching my head too, A-Dub.
Oh, my bad. My phone be going off.
But I'm glad you got to work safe. I think you said it was like a bear or something on the way to work.
I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. Like, I just don't see the fatherhood aspect from you, bro. Like, I just don't see it. I've been doing this fatherhood shit for like 20 years, bro. Like, I have a lot of male figures in my life. I have a lot, you know what I'm saying? Very inspirational. Like, I have my father too. I just don't see it, bro. I see a lot too many. I see single mother like raise traits from you. Like,
well, I don't got kids with you, so it don't matter what you think. I don't got kids with you. It don't matter.
I'm a very intelligent guy, and I'm not trying to like. I don't.
You can't be that intelligent.
I don't bear false witness. That's why I just told you what I just heard. I agree with you, but I just can you just be lying in general, bro. I can tell. Like you do, bro. And it's just like I'm not trying. I don't have nothing against the Zest community, but I see a lot of feminine traits in you that don't really scream that I should take dating advice from somebody who might not even like the same thing that I like.
Yeah, I'm not even speaking to you no more because you looking for trouble.
See the emotional reaction? You should have just.
No, I know. No, it's not emotional reaction. Nigga, grown men don't talk to grown men like how you talking to me. I don't even know who you are, bro. You a weirdo. I don't even know who you are, bro. You're a weirdo.
I call it what you want. I'm not a weirdo. I'm definitely
you a lame and you weird, bro. Stop talking to me.
I'm not weird at all. You click on my profile, I got a picture on there of me. Like,
I don't give a fuck what your profile says. Stop talking to me, bro. You a lame. Stop talking to me.
Okay, see how you got mad? Like, see when that's an emotional reaction again. That's not what men do. We stay stoic, we stay calm. Like, this dude's an idiot.
Hey, see more say. But trying to say a man is dealing with other men, that is disrespectful. I gotta keep it real.
Wow.
I mean, it's the internet though,
because like even with me, right? I'm secure in my manhood, but when people play with me like that, I take it to another level too. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean, I don't care. You can say that about me, like that don't bother me because I know I'm not that.
No, I understand, but what I'm saying is disrespectful, though. You know what I'm saying?
It is extremely disrespectful.
I don't know.
Where they make these niggas at? Where they make niggas like this nigga at? Where they make these niggas at?
Everywhere.
You wouldn't say that in front of my face. I know for a fact you wouldn't say, nigga, I beat you the fuck up, nigga. You pussy. You wouldn't say none of that shit in my face.
We not doing that. We not doing that. I'm gonna kick both of y'all off
Trey,
the platform.
all right, Trey, he disrespected me, bro. Like, we don't do that. I don't bother nobody. I be on here chilling, having a good time, bro. We don't do that.
Don't you got to ring Trey the truth?
Hold on. We got SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. I just replayed it, and he said he be with his kids. Also, he be drinking Star Wolf 27 out.
Damn.
I just don't like liars, and I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you got a problem, yes, I would say this to you. Like, please, like.
Hold on, hold on. We can respect opinions, and like I said, more said. Me personally, I'm just speaking for me. I feel like if I'm having a conversation and then you just all of a sudden say that I seem suspect and that I don't deal with men possibly and all that, to me that's just disrespectful. You understand what I'm saying? And you ain't got to get out your body, but I just feel, in my opinion, men shouldn't play with men like that. It's just my personal opinion. And Wolf Stacks, you know what I mean? Like, we're not doing no threatening. I don't care if he did say something disrespectful. Just be just have a conversation, talk about him back, but we're not finna be threatening each other. Anybody threaten each other get kicked off the platform, period.
Yeah, I'm just making a judgment. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is about women. I go off mannerisms and just everything. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to project or nothing like that. I love women, and if we're gonna talk about women, let's talk about women. Let's not take it from. I'm not gonna ask a football player how to play in the NBA. I'm gonna talk myself and go ask a basketball player how to play in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Trey, let me ask you a question, bro. You don't think it's something weird? He's the only person on the panel with a fake voice.
How do I have a fake voice?
Nah, I think that's his real voice.
Like, what's fake about
Nobody voice sounds like that, Trey. Nobody voice sounds that real.
He
Nobody
always
voice
come on
does
the
that.
platform. His voice always sound like that.
Yeah, like I have a deep voice. My dad's on Motown. Like, he was a singer. So my point is,
I'm not even gonna lie. When he first came on the platform, I didn't even think he was black, and then I seen his profile picture. I was like, "Nah, he black for real."
Yeah, I'm from Cali.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Hi, Reese.
What's up?
Yeah,
How are
Shout
you?
out to the Red Dragon in the building.
What's good, Reese?
What's up, y'all?
Reese was good, buddy.
I'm alive.
Reese, where that cat at?
Cat right here, believe it or not.
Oh, you got a cat?
Yeah, I don't have no mice either.
I remember Wasso Steers got a cat too.
East Coast got a mouse problem, dog.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Them ain't mice though; those are rats.
That too.
Hey, Karen, just hold it down. I'm listening. I got to take care of some business.
You going back to sleep?
No, I'm not. No, I'm taking care of some business for real.
Yeah. He trying to call me out, but that's probably what he about to do.
No, I gotta do some administrative work online real quick.
Reese, what's up? What you got for us?
I don't know. I just tuned in. I saw the title and the name of the channel is kind of crazy too.
No, the channel that's cool.
I like that name.
I'm about to drop down, Karen. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate Trey. Know what I'm saying? Appreciate the fam. Know what I'm saying?
All right, Wolf. Take it easy, buddy.
Wolf.
Father of 5.
All right, Wolf, take it easy, bro.
Damn. That drink ran out. I know how that go.
I ain't running away, did I? I ain't mean to run him away.
You didn't know the drink ran out. I'll be the same way. But if I ain't got no more.
I mean, it's 7. It's almost 8:00 in the morning here, so he probably just tired.
Yeah, he been here for a minute. I mean, I went to sleep. I just.
I know you went to sleep and woke back up.
Night took a power nap. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
He took a power nap while we still streaming. He was right there, and he just was like.
Night, you did that, man.
Hey, we not gonna stay on that though. Let's not focus on it. And Karen, don't be mean.
I'm never
Don't be mean, Karen. Don't be mean.
Hey, Night. I didn't fell asleep on camera with the people just kept the show going. I woke up, it was 7 hours and wasn't nothing but me on there. So it's all good, brother.
It be like that sometimes.
Y'all content creators, y'all work hard.
We try to.
Shit ain't hard work.
Hey, that's cold, boy. It is hard work. What you mean?
Okay, so what's the?
So I'm on here editing videos right now while y'all talking.
I went up and
We
down
need
the
more
ladder.
questions. See, when Samson was running everything, we had some questions to answer and everything else. So now it's on Karen. Do we have any questions?
I mean, I can get y'all some questions if y'all want to answer some questions.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
That's the good one earlier.
I think the conversation got a little derailed anyway, so we never kind of really finished all the questions. 1 second.
Hey, Philly, you make beats?
I used to think I made beats.
I see that. What's that in front of us right here? Is that like an MP? That ain't an MP, is it?
It's a Machine Studio.
Machine, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reese from Philly make beats, but they be so wild and you know, I want to
I'm in
say
Philly. Well, I'm already outside of Philly now. I'm right outside of Philly.
I'm in Camden for real.
So you're not from Philly at all?
Yeah, I'm from Philly. I just live in Camden.
Oh, okay. But so you from Jersey and you claiming Philly?
No. I would never claim Jersey. Never.
Don't worry, we won't let you back up on the panel. No, I'm joking.
them Reese beats be complicated.
Nah, you talking about my practice beats.
They be duplexed.
Oh, you know what? We got some. What? We got some new people, so I want to get the answer to this question because y'all answer might be a little different. I think Knight was already here, but I think everybody else is kind of new now. So we had the question like, what advice about sex or dating did you follow that didn't give you the results you expected?
Oh, that's my dude, Red Pill. I didn't even. What's going on with you, Playboy?
What's up, big bro? Chilling.
You kind of late.
I had that camera off.
No, you had your camera on for a while now, though.
Yeah, but when he came in, it was off.
Okay, did y'all hear the question?
Do it again.
I heard it.
Yeah. I already answered it earlier. I said I got some horrible young advice about something to do that I never did because it was too crazy, even for me.
You gonna tell him?
But Red Pill, have you ever had some advice as a young person?
You gonna tell him the advice you got though first.
Oh, okay. Well, Pops told me when I was like 10 to, walk up to young ladies and say, I want some pussy. Just don't beat around the bush. I never did that.
You should have listened to Pops.
No, I didn't listen to that.
Good idea. Pops was a little off.
He probably didn't mean it like that. He just tell him cut to the chase. So
No, he said those words verbatim.
Can I have it?
I used to call and ask them for their number.
Yeah.
No, we don't need. I don't need the number.
Did he say that? He said hold their hand and look them directly in their eyes.
Right. When you touch that
how
hand,
you do it though? Like,
when you touch that hand,
I never did it. I never did that one time.
You would have had handcuffs on.
I don't know. I was 10 when this was said to me. I would have been. They'd have put handcuffs on the 10-year-old.
Small handcuffs.
Little bitty handcuffs.
And little zip tie jumps. You'd have been all right.
Nah.
Now, what's crazy when he said that to me, we was living in a van on San Pablo on like 28th and San Pablo, and it was right by the Stro.
So did you say living in a van?
Living in a van.
So the move is go up, grab her by her arm, look into her eyes.
Not her arm, her hand.
Okay, and say you want the box and point over to a van.
No, he told me this. I was in school. Think about no, not. He didn't tell me to grab a prostitute by the hand. He didn't say grab. Go find an adult. No, you saying in my age group. Tell the girls in my age
Dudes be
group.
getting out here saying anything.
Hypothetically, let's say, all right, let's say she's with it. Like, all right, big boy, let's go. And all right, my van is right.
I never had the courage to be able to walk up to some young lady in my age group and grab her by the hand and look her in the eyes and say, you know what? I want some pussy.
Let me have it. Can I please just have it? To be polite though, yeah. Say, hey, excuse me.
What's a polite way to say I want some pussy? A red pill or 10?
Usually, you have to be like in like hooking up with her, like making out or something. I don't know. Like,
yeah, I'm finna try right now.
being intimate already, they would call it. Like,
we about to role play right quick. All right, Karen.
no, don't do this.
No.
Somebody in the comments said,
If it's to test it out to see if it really works, huh?
It'll work.
Well, now listen. In my adult age, it's a different situation. That's you know. You might be able to say, "How you doing, Karen?" You know, no disrespect.
Off the dribble. Off the dribble. No disrespect.
As soon as you come with the no disrespect, I know it's about to be followed by disrespect.
It's coming right after that.
As soon as you say no disrespect, here come all the disrespect.
But Karen, if I'm holding your hand and I'm looking you directly in your eyes.
But you can hold her hand and look her in the eyes and be like, fuck you.
No, but I'm not finna say fuck you.
That's
I know, but I'm saying it. But
how old was you when you lost your virginity?
I'm saying, but look, I'm not gonna be disrespectful and say no shit like fuck you. But I'm saying I'm holding her by her hand, I'm looking her in her eyes, and I'm saying respectfully.
Knight, how old were you when you lost your virginity? I gotta know.
15.
15. Okay, I lost my virginity at 15.
And the girl I was messing with was 27. Her name was Sabrina.
Freaking pedo.
Yes, that's disgusting.
That's exactly what it was, Red Pill. I was on a panel where somebody was saying I was fast.
What?
What?
Who said that?
They said that she wasn't a pedo, that I was fast.
Was this a woman?
Oh my goodness, that's crazy work. You think it was a 27-year-old man?
No. He said who? She said who was calling you fast?
Karen, what have I done? Karen, what have I done to you to make you think? No, Karen, what have I done to you to make you think a 27-year-old man took my virginity?
That's what you just said.
No, the person that called him fast.
I said the woman name was Sabrina. Why would she think it was a man?
No, Night.
She didn't say that.
No. She's asking you, the person that said you was fast, was that a man or a woman?
Oh yeah, that was a dude.
Okay, that's all. Damn, that was scary.
That's shocking.
Y'all starting to scare me.
Yeah, I was nervous too. I'm like, damn, what's going on? Shit. Nah. I didn't never get no sexual advice from my parents. They never told me nothing, man.
But anybody else gave you cousin, homeboy?
Nobody gave me advice. Like nobody told me to eat gluten.
My father always been saying weird sexual stuff throughout the years. I was like 30 something. He was at my house and I had a camcorder. My pop said, son, let me use that. I'm like, what you mean? He said, I'm finna. He was with my uncle Will. He was like, let me use that. And we was out like 2:00 in the morning. He was talking about what he was describing to me sound like you know what they call it? When you pay down on something and you'll get it later, what's that called?
Layaway.
Yeah, he was talking about he had layaway on the female. He been giving her a couple dollars here and there.
And once he paid it off, he got it.
He wanted to use a camera with a girl he'd been, giving a few dollars here and there.
This must have been in 1998.
This was 2002, 2003. Huh?
You say your dad?
Yeah, my dad.
Pops.
Okay, so you told me your dad was born in what, the 30s?
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, look, he was happy. He had a camcorder.
I was 32, so he was 62.
Oh, damn.
And he wanted the camera.
He wanted the camcorder, yeah.
The original or only
to film some freaky stuff. And I'm like,
I'm 36.
cool.
My dad was born in 1951. He's still alive.
It's
You
not
ain't
the
supposed
live
to be.
part. It's
You
the
ain't
part
that
that
old.
he wanted the camcorder.
Yeah, he needed that footage. What about that? We can talk about that. Y'all record? Have y'all ever recorded yourself?
Oh, yeah. Anybody filmed their
It's footage of me. Don't blackmail me, bitch. Whoever you are. I don't need no footage of me out in the streets. I get enough to teach.
Look at the look on Miss Karen's face. Like, innocent bystander. She don't know nothing about none of this stuff we're talking about.
Yeah, it's revenge porn. They try to put you out in the streets.
Corn.
Oh, my fault, corn. Man, we ain't on TikTok. Porn, brother.
No, you
you gotta respect the channel. Respect the channel.
Shoot.
YouTube
Yeah.
is the same thing. Corn.
Oh, my fault. Corn.
We know you're bloody Crip, but
my fault.
Respect the channel.
Bloody Crip. That's wild. Shout out to
That's
you.
a contradiction. You can't be a bloody Crip.
No, I bleed. I do bleed. Just not naturally. And you know, it don't even turn red till the
I just think that the B team can be supported by the C team. They're two different things.
But that's why I call myself Red Pill Crip.
So purple.
Purple. Fuck it. We'll do purple then. It's all good. But to answer her question,
still look at Karen's face. She up here trying to. I don't know what's going on right now.
You having a flashback, baby girl? Goddamn.
Nah, she in the comments with it.
She heard about camcorders and all that other stuff, and she got a little smile on her face. What is it about the camcorder?
Yeah, she had fun that night.
It's not even the camcorder. It's that your daddy was in his 60s and he still wanted to film that.
When it's still working in the 60s, you gotta flex. God damn it! When you out here active in the 60s, like, look, I'm 40. I'm about to be 41. My little brother about to turn 3. Like, my daddy is active. Yeah.
That's
my little brother.
That's wild.
Yeah. So my father got 12 siblings, and of the siblings, the girls in the group are older. It's 2 women that's older than him. So my uncle, one of my uncles is 6 years older than me, and the other one is 7 years older than me.
Yep. That's
so that it be like that, right? So my sister and my uncle are the same age.
Damn.
Yeah, it go like that. That's how it be. It's a lady I work with.
My youngest uncle is the same age as my sister, but my father is like 20-some years older than his little brother.
Yeah, me and my older sister, we're 17 years apart.
Yeah, that type of situation. Yeah,
I'm 38 years older than my brother. What y'all mean?
That's some all time shit.
That's gonna look funny when you go up to the school to fight for him and stuff.
But right, look, my daddy's girlfriend's always been my age.
With handcuffs on.
Since I've been 30 and up, 28, 30. My daddy girlfriends be 25, 26, talking about, you got to call me mama. I'm like, look here, little bitch. I ain't doing it, but we can hang out. you ain't pulling that shit on me. But that's how my daddy get down. After he got married, but then after he got divorced, he was like, why am I gonna deal with somebody that age when a 25-year-old still fuck with me? Why?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, that's just the game.
You know what I'm starting to think now that I'm getting older, that because I'm the youngest out of my parents' kids, like that my stepbrothers I told that I never met that were supposed to be my stepbrothers are really my real brothers. Especially after having kids, like seeing how stuff goes.
Yeah.
I started to really think like it was more probably common back in especially like the 80s and before that to have like multiple families with one man. That's why
you sound like a vampire.
And one more thing too, think about how everybody got like the same last name, like Johnson, Moore, Smith, Williams. Even the Mexicans, Ramirez, Reyes, like everybody got the same last name. I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think that was just like either, you know what I'm saying, from like so-called slavery either.
That just means not that many names. Gonzalez.
No, that means it was probably a lot of the same dudes getting with the same chicks over the course of time. That's what I'm saying. It was always the same thing. It was always the same 6 foot, 6 figure, probably famous, probably.
It ain't no 6 foot, 6 figure Mexican. What are you talking about?
Come on,
I'm stop trying to.
Come on,
y'all about to get me out of this.
That was racist.
No. Hold on. See, you know what it is. See more.
Mexicans aren't all that tall.
You want me to fire you up? I'll fire you up right now.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's do it.
That's the OG. That's the old Lima. Look,
right,
Seymour, you know what it is? A lot of women that are not with the dude that they had a baby with, they get pregnant by, they make the last name of the child theirs.
That's a fact.
So a lot of dudes don't know that they got 27 kids out here because they just had a baby and move on with their life.
It
happens all the time.
They don't even care that they got 27 kids out here.
Well, and when they find out at their funeral, they be gone.
And they know.
My grandfather just passed away.
When they find out at the funeral.
Yeah.
That man is gone already. He didn't.
That's what I'm saying. He be gone. That's when he look. My grandfather just passed 2 months ago. 94 years old. My mom met her brothers for the first time.
How did
I met my
know
uncles.
about the funeral?
What'd you say?
How did they even know about the funeral?
Because everybody had like a direct connection. But I mean, Facebook. Come on now.
These J cats be knowing.
That kind of goes back to what I was saying of how I think my stepbrothers are my real brothers. They just didn't work out with that woman my dad was with.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So who else got some advice? Who else got some advice on sex or dating that didn't work out too well?
That didn't work out too well.
Horrible advice.
Not pulling out. Follow. Kids are definitely the best thing. Is just I don't think you can take advice when it comes to, especially intercourse or dating. You know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody got different experiences.
Right.
You can take heed, but it's not best to take advice when it comes to the opposite sex, either from men or women, because a lot of people are emotionally based in general, or emotionally biased, especially in the society we live in this fake ass system we live in.
Well, what day do you think you should eat the vagina on?
God.
5, first, marriage. What are we doing? I want to know, because I want to know if I'm fucking up. I need to know y'all's opinion first.
You probably, to be honest,
if you got the ass, bro, you are.
You probably should never eat it.
Never?
Probably.
What if you love her?
Never. Listen, when you eat it, she look at you like, she'll tilt her head like, oh, look, this nasty.
Yeah, you keeping it too real right now tonight.
You think they really, like, when they be looking down at you, they be like, this
I mean, like, I feel like
exactly, red pill.
Let me say something.
If it's like that, it's in a good way.
Right.
It's impossible that they're thinking that.
Wait, Karen, you not saying what you're saying right now.
Hey,
when I get to eating the girl coochie, that means I'm trying to keep her.
Thank you.
So
no.
So when you looking down at him in that weird way, you saying, do it, daddy?
It's all good thoughts.
But see, that's the thing when them toes do that when they in the air.
Oh man, we ain't gonna stop it, man. We're glancing over. We're not talking about details.
Oh, no details. All right.
No. We are talking about details. What do you mean?
No,
it's a little weird.
You trying to get these youngsters freaked out?
No.
I'm saying that when she kind of leaned it to the left.
One woman on the panel and one woman in the chat. It's a little weird.
Well, give us.
Hey, man, what the hell y'all talking about in here, man?
You don't need to be.
Who's talking about?
Bro, I'm with Karen. Hold on, bro.
He talking about
this one woman on the panel. Y'all a bunch of niggas in here. Y'all tripping.
You were freaked out, sir.
Hey, but listen, she didn't stray away from. She didn't stray away from Red Crip talking about being a month.
Oh, I get it now because he a red nigga.
What's his other dude name? C Monster. She didn't run away from it.
See Monster now. See Monster. James Harden tonight.
No. She said, "Wait a
now
minute."
See Monster. James Harden
no, Red Monster. Listen, she said,
damn, you all over the place.
Do it right. I'm looking. I'm paying attention. She was kind of sleepy before y'all brought that up, and now her eyes wide open. Shout out to the shout outs.
Well, we trying to figure it out.
Wait,
though.
hold on. Shout out to SQ Biz with the $2 super chat. He said, "Pineapples, what are y'all doing in here?"
We trying to give game on the oral mouth situation. Like, we gotta make sure. No, I'm just saying.
Eat pineapple.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, bro. How y'all doing that? And every nigga in here over 30, bro. Come on, y'all tripping.
Listen, the reason, no. And we know for sure. And we know for sure, Blu-ray know this. You eat pineapple, so whatever you give her, it'll be nutritious.
Yeah, pineapples clean chlamydia, don't it?
Bro. Y'all tripping.
The point being,
pineapples don't clean chlamydia. That's what I heard.
No, we don't know nothing about that. That's crazy work.
Okay, my fault.
We can't talk about conspiracy theories on here. We're talking about
chlamydia.
I thought it was a fact.
That was still around.
Chlamydia is old.
Change the subject right now.
All right, my fault. Karen, what's the next question? My fault. My bad. We threw it off. I'm sorry. Okay, I threw it off. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought we was a team. See, now I know I can't do no.
Yeah, she did.
Crime with
She said to say something about an old person telling you some freaky shit. So yeah, change the subject. Let's go.
Who is we?
I ain't never doing that with you. We all going to jail.
Pop said, "Give me the camcorder." So let's move forward.
Here goes the question. Does sexual freedom give women more choice or more competition with other women for fewer committed-minded men?
That's a great.
That's a great question. Say it one more time, real quick, just so I can.
Did sexual freedom give women more choice or more competition with other women for fewer committed-minded men?
Ooh, okay.
So in other words, just saying, are they better off or less likely to get a?
How do y'all not understand that?
Listen.
One person at a time. What y'all doing here?
I forgot.
They act like they can't understand it.
Who can't understand it?
You, Mr. James Harden tonight.
No, I needed it.
I'm not finna play this game with you, brother. Listen, it gave more choice and the freedom. It gave more choice and competition.
Okay.
Because nobody's finna commit if you just putting out. It's the buy the why would you buy the cow when you get the milk for free type of situation.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's what sexual liberation did. So you out here.
It backfired.
Yeah.
It made the women that's not putting out more valuable.
And it kind of falls back to what I said. I think it's always going to fall back to it.
It might have made the women that's not putting out more valuable, but it ain't that many women that's not putting out.
I know, but that's what it means. That's exactly what it is. It's not a lot of gold out here. You can get copper, aluminum, iron everywhere. But when you become a diamond in a piece of 24 karat gold,
it's not a lot of diamonds in the rough though, and a bunch of dudes don't care about them diamonds in the rough because they didn't have so much of the cow for free without buying the milk. So,
but see, but here comes the shock.
Look at you like, what's wrong with you? You ain't giving it up.
Yeah, but here comes the shock when he starts liking the girl that's not putting out, and it'll throw him off, especially if he used to getting it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like no girl that's not putting out.
No, but see, okay, but I'll say that. I'll say that's personal. I think a lot of men, they get it all the time. And let's say
I wouldn't care
average,
if not, yo.
Well, let's say she's average or less than average, maybe cute, and she's not putting out. You might just be like, all right, whatever it is, do your thing. But if it's somebody you like and she's not putting out, that's gonna give you a whole nother. You're gonna be like, what the? Hold on, I always get what I want, and I like
know if
her.
I don't get it by the second time, maybe third, and then she ain't for me.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's personal. Like me, but I'll be like, I don't put no rush on it, no way. But if it's a girl I like, I'll wait 2, 3, 4 months.
Yeah,
because I like her.
I see what you're saying, but
Hold
you
on,
know,
who
but
said
you know,
that?
the best ones are always the first time, the first night. Those
Hold
are
on,
those
somebody,
ones that last.
somebody called me a simp. I gotta run it back. What'd you say? Who said that?
I didn't say that, but
Somebody
I'm
said
saying
it.
you, but I don't. The best ones are the ones that happen the first night. Usually, when a girl make you wait that long, you was just on the
She
list.
don't like you. Yeah, she don't like
You
you.
was just on the list. You're on the hit list.
No. I
She
agree
look
with
at
you.
you as game goofy.
I'm
She look at
talking
you as
about.
game goofy. She got you on the lease, but yeah, you was simping or a red pill crip.
No, I'm saying, look, watch this. I ain't never said this on the internet. Please don't clip it. Fuck it, clip it.
We definitely gonna clip it.
My baby mama, my daughter's mom, greatest woman that I've ever interacted with, like had a relationship with 13 years. 13 months, bro.
She made you wait 13 months?
13 months.
Simp!
No. This is why I say you lying.
No, I'm saying you. I'm telling the truth.
He's
No. Hold on. Let me say this. This is two
And you
days.
light skinned too? It's over.
Hold on. 2 days.
Light skin and 13 months of waiting.
Don't do it like that.
Bro,
Had him in the friend zone.
Hold on.
He was losing his mother. You was losing your motherfucking mind for 13 months.
No, I wasn't.
My baby mamas I hit on the first night.
I was being a whore in the meantime.
Now it's on you. Now you a victim.
Well, hold on. Let me say this.
You're a cheater.
I'm talking about
I
right
got you.
now.
I got you, red pill.
Right now, I can call. This is in this is in 03 though. I'm talking about right now. If I'm locked up, if something going on, guess who coming? Guess who coming?
Wait. Let me answer that question. Wait. Let me say this though. For 13 months, she wasn't.
13 months, she wasn't what?
Coming.
Oh my
Ain't
God.
that a bitch?
Like I said, I like who likes me, bro.
Why
like,
can't I have a pure woman
if a girl,
and you got
like
kicker?
Any girl that made me wait that long, it was usually once or twice.
This is the only woman
both
in my
my baby
life.
mamas I hit on the first night.
Yeah, this is the only woman in my life that I've waited 13 months, but I guess I had my third eye was open.
How did you even last 13?
No, we do. Wait 1 second. We do have one woman up here. How do you feel about the making a man wait 13 months thing?
That's that here, give it here.
He wasn't giving nothing. No, I'm asking a woman up here.
No, I was asking her, is that like you never want that from a woman like that here, give it here, cat.
Well,
D voice, calm down. Let that woman talk.
Well, I'm assuming she probably was a virgin, and he said he was out doing his thing. So,
yeah, she was Bitcoin, homie. She was Bitcoin. I invested in that shit early, and guess what? It paid off. That's what I'm saying. It's a unique story. I would never tell anybody. I wouldn't tell my son. Okay. I wouldn't tell the homies nothing. Waiting 13 months. Nigga, that's goofy activity.
But
what happened?
You just said you wouldn't tell nobody, but you just told the internet?
Yeah.
No. I'm saying I wouldn't tell nobody to wait 13 months. But I just hit a lick, though. That's what I'm saying. This ain't no regular.
It's not fair. It's not your fault,
wait 1 second. This man keeps saying crazy stuff. Nothing wasn't being licked for 13 months either. Cut it out.
No, but I saw the longevity, bro. I was getting fed. I was doing, bro. I was getting everything but the pussy. Everything.
We can tell.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So what happened? Are y'all together still? What?
Nah, we was together for 13 years.
What happened?
She made you wait 13 months and y'all was together for 13 years.
They did. The 13s is right, man.
This is made up.
I swear, bro. I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying.
We didn't say he was lying.
No, he said it ain't.
Hold on, guys. We have a $2 super chat from Ada. Thank you for the super chat. Mello started the show and going to be a fire ending.
Oh my God. I gotta keep it a buck, man. I can't do nothing else, man.
So what happened?
I just thought I could do better. I met this little chick and I thought she was the shit. No, this is the old me.
How much did she make you wait?
I'm 40, y'all.
Right. So how many months did the new chick make you wait?
Maybe a month and a half, too. But I was
That's too
doing.
long.
I
Still, first night
was.
always
Hold
lasts.
on. Hold on. Let me put some context on it. I was with my baby mama, and she was with the nigga she was with. So it took a little time. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
shout out to Red for being a waiter.
Ain't that a bitch?
So it
How did you
took y'all
leave her?
2 months to figure out y'all was gonna hook up. Knock it off.
Yo, why did you leave her?
Why did I leave my baby mom?
The chick you were with for 13 years. Why'd you leave her?
Because I met another chick and I thought I was the shit.
Are you serious, yo?
Yeah, I was on bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
She gave you 13 years and you just dumped her.
Red pill. She made him wait 13 months though. Don't forget that.
I never hold that over her head because right now she got my back.
He stayed around for 13 years.
It was in the back of his mind in 13 years for damn sure.
Yeah. This
so
is
that
an
girl said. So that girl came along and said a month and a half. He was like, "Oh, this is different."
Yeah, I was fucking up, bro.
If you had to do it all over again, would you have?
I would be with my daughter's mom right now.
Listen,
she's married. She's married right now, so I don't like to really
listen. Respectfully, you got a month. If you make me a month and 2 weeks, I'm out.
No dinner dates.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I'm 18, 19. I was cool with waiting. Like, I wasn't tripping.
Come on now.
Wait. You was 18 and 19 and wait 13 months?
Yeah.
Simp.
No, I wasn't. I was fucking off, bro. Like, it didn't matter that she wasn't giving me the pussy. I got everything in a relationship for her. And then over here, I was just running.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, let me get this right. You cheated on her for 13 months. Then she gave you 13
that's what it sounds like he's saying.
Yes.
He gave you 13 months.
Reese, he was throwing that thing around in the streets and making that girl think he was a good guy just because she was a good girl.
But look,
so he was a scumbag.
Then she gave him 13 years of her prime, and he left her.
I'm an awful bro. I'm not bragging. It's not a flex.
That's
this
exactly what you're doing.
This is me admitting.
I can see you smiling right now.
No, I'm not smiling, bro. This is me admitting I was
looked
fucked
at
up.
that like that. You looked at that like it was some real big old pimping.
No, I didn't. This is not a flex.
You did.
I'm sharing this
arguing with
y'all.
these chicks on the internet for the 15 years now, and then you gonna say something like that? You just handed over the gender war is over.
Yeah, so that's what it is, Reese. He was banging on chicks while he was waiting them 13 months, and when he got the chick, he still had chicks. This nigga's a scumbag.
I was a scumbag. I'm not a scumbag now. Stop.
No, I'm a scumbag.
You just waved the white flag for the men.
I didn't wave
I ain't gonna
shit.
call him what he
Women
was.
have
I'm just keeping it 100.
The women have won.
He
How
waits
they
for
win?
it.
Tony now.
Bro, if I was, do y'all think I'm a scumbag, right?
The fact that you
No, I'm a scumbag.
Hold on. The word scumbag came out, so let's say that.
You are the gum on an old Timberland that's worn down.
All right, New York, my nigga, I love you to death. Look, you know what? And that motherfucker still got my back. Cause guess what? Throughout that 13, ask her what I did.
Then you gotta do that. Go get her back.
You said she's married.
Reese, leave that woman alone. She deserves better.
Bro,
honest.
hold on. Let me say this, Night. She's so cold. She got 2 kids and still got married.
Mm-hmm.
Play with me. That's how much of a good woman she is. Do you know how many women in their 30s can still get married, bro? With other people's kids? Bro, that's how much to the core she's a good woman.
A lot of them, they don't want to be married. They just want they just want to use men for utility with some other man kids.
That's cool. Whatever they
So,
do.
so what went south with your relationship? Because when I was engaged, I told you when we started with mine, I didn't want to marry somebody and possibly get dry coochie. So I was gonna risk that. So what was your?
Now he up here lying. You know you love dry coochie.
No, I don't.
Cat.
I don't get dry coochie.
I don't believe nobody like that shit.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna stay with somebody that don't want to be.
Why you bring it up then?
Because I don't know. I just feel like if somebody made me wait 13 months.
Whenever I hear a grown man say the words "feel," I feel it's something going on.
Well, I'm trying to calculate the situation he's telling us about, like the 13 months to 13 years is kind of perplexing my brain, kind of. And I'll elaborate on my when I was engaged earlier with my first baby mama. And it's just like, I don't know. And both my baby mamas, I know.
The fact that you saying baby mamas is already off chart.
Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Like that's why I said I admitted I'm a scumbag.
My first baby mama. How many baby mamas you got?
2.
You trying to make a new one, huh?
Yeah, I want a third one.
Wow.
I'm 36. I had my first kid at 17. But I'm just like, that's why when a lot of these guys get on here, it's like, it kind of blows my mind when they say the things that they say, like, because it never makes sense. Like,
blows your mind how?
Because like women don't even operate how they even the shit they be saying. Like,
well, how do they operate? Since we're talking to you, let's talk about it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a few fathers, like real fathers on the panel. Like, you're not waiting 13 months and the woman is your baby mama. It's just like I met my.
So
baby
when
mama.
you walk in the room, how quick should she be busting it open?
I mean, it's not even about that. It's just, but
it sounds like that's what you're saying. You saying that 13 months sound crazy to you. So how soon should she be busting it open?
At least.
How soon should she become a baby mama? How soon should baby mama number 3 happen?
I'm saying at least by dinner time she should be busting it open. Like
by dinner time?
Yes, like the first. That's what I'm saying. Both my baby mamas, like I hit on the first day.
And where did that get y'all?
Dinner time.
I'm just saying, like I just know women like they like getting a
No,
woman.
I said, where did it get y'all? Was my question. Where did
it got me nowhere. But I mean, kids are great, but I mean, but I had kids more so. That's another like topic. I was like gangbanging and stuff in Cali. Like that, my son kind of like got me out of a lot of that. That's another story. But I just feel like when it comes to women, like that's why we were talking about the blue pill, pink pill, red pill. Like it all goes off physical attraction. Like however she's attracted to you, that's how far the relationship's gonna go. That's why I brought up the dry punani because
listen,
you don't
they
want
should have never gave you brothers microphones, to be honest with you. For you to say by dinner time is crazy work.
I know how women are. I know how
he said that she should be giving it up by dinner time, Reese. That's wild.
So do you have 2 sons?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't want you giving your daughter that advice?
That's a good question, Karen. I heard it. She said,
where
did they get you?
I don't think I'm gonna have a daughter, so I'll calm down a little bit.
I hope you don't. I pray you don't.
And listen, that's crazy because that will calm listen, down, dudes that be out here hoeing typically have daughters.
That's every time
it's called that's God.
It's been a boy every time.
That's God letting you know you was on some bullshit, especially if you don't have your son first. If you have girls, just have tons of girls and stuff like that. See that's why I don't get it. My daddy had 3 boys before he had a daughter. That's crazy. But he is
that sound like your dad was a good guy.
He's a good guy to the core, but as far as relationships, he beat women up.
I don't have a microphone. I'm using my iPhone. So
he nuts. I don't know why God bless
Seymour, you shouldn't have a microphone. They need to mute you.
No, I was great on mic.
Okay,
when you talking about having women by dinner time.
Excuse me. Shout out to SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. Normally, if you have been waiting, it's because you're not pressing a relationship. I appreciate when the good sisters go after what they want. Thank you, SQ Biz.
Karen, his name is Square Biz because squares means SQ.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good. I'm just letting you know. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Tina Marie.
I'm talking square bitch to you, baby.
I mean, maybe a daughter calms down. My dad had a bunch of daughters.
Was he a whore? Keep it 100.
I mean, if our parents weren't whores, we wouldn't be alive.
No, don't do that. Because there's women that's married, they having children with the only man they slept with. That's not true.
Parents weren't whores.
I mean, sex brings life, man. Like
it does, but you don't have to be a whore.
Everybody's not a whore.
Yeah, you don't have to be a whore.
I can already tell something is wrong with your thinking.
I mean, I'm from the hood.
Everybody from the hood don't have screwed up thinking like that.
Don't you put that on the ghetto.
I don't know about that.
Don't you put that on the ghetto. I'm highly intelligent. I just have I have my own way of thinking. It might be kind of shocking, but I'm a pretty intellectual guy, pretty transparent, but I just like to go off my experience in the way that I think. Like,
yeah, he's a good guy.
It's worked for me.
Bro, you know how I know you a good guy? Because you got your girlfriend in the picture with you. That is good guy shit.
It's my baby mom.
We don't know that that's a girlfriend.
That's not his girlfriend. That's his baby mom.
Wow.
But he love her enough. Well, he got a girl in the picture with him, so you know that's fair, ain't it?
Nah, he's still
not necessarily.
What the hell?
See, I haven't heard. Listen, this is the thing. Red Pill Crip.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't talked about love yet. All he's been talking about is just fugging.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I don't believe in. That's a great question. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. I feel like love is different from man and woman. Women biologically can't love. Men love. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Women can't love men, is what you said?
Well, basically not, because the way that they, you know what I'm saying? Love with men and living is two different things. Men operate off of respect, or love women.
So you being conscious of that, you go into there. So how do you go into that? If you think they can't love, they only believe in fugging. What are you going into there with the mindset of? Just fugging?
Well, I mean, yeah, if I like the girl, but I'm saying, like, biologically, I feel like women are not wired to love like men are. But so we have to guide them to, you know what I'm saying, always treat them like the queens and goddesses that they are of this earth. That's a beautiful Mother Earth.
So you go into there while you fugging them, talking about them being queens?
I mean, why are you worried about my bedroom, Diddy?
You brought it up, brother.
I'm just saying.
I'm not Diddy. I don't want nobody wrapping nothing around no parts of my body, and I'm not a cuck.
No, Knight, you doing a lot of projection, brother.
I'm not projecting at all. This brother's. Listen,
broke it down to you.
I'm a square. I'm a L7. I don't know nothing about none of this freaky shit y'all talking about. I'm just hearing it right now and trying to understand.
Cap, you know, you pretending not to know for the conversation. OG.
Not at all. Not
you don't
at
know
all.
nothing. You don't know nothing we talking about.
No, what I'm saying is, I go into situations trying to be a loving, a patient, understanding individual. It's all brand new to me. I don't know nothing about by dinner time she got to do this.
But you know that's an exaggeration. He didn't mean it like.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like that.
He didn't mean it like that. He screwed both of his baby moms the first day he met them.
Not by
isn't that how
yeah, but that's different than dinner time.
It's
Maybe
just
midnight snack.
No. Red Pill Crip. I go in the situation trying to learn the person, understand the person, and it take a little bit of time. I don't go in a situation thinking I'm the knight, so listen, female, you better do this by dinner time. I don't know nothing about that.
Like that. I was just saying it like
it's natural.
It's yeah, like the way Red Pill appreciates you for rephrasing it in better context for me. I was just maybe it came off like extra. Yeah, it was
It's
exactly.
natural to get a monkey up by dinner time.
Yes, going off personal experience, and I know the ultimate intimacy with the woman is getting her pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's natural because she know. If I personally, she's saying, I'll just wait till day 3 because it's going to make me feel better, but she wants to do it anyway. She just does it anyway. She's like, I'm going to go out with him 3 more times. I see longevity in this. I'm just going to do it now. And guess what? That's more authentic than faking and saying, I'm going to just do it on the 3rd date just because that's some type of rule I heard in my brain. And that's what the Steve Harvey book taught. It don't, women understand that shit. And that's what y'all, I don't know if y'all don't understand it, but that's what it is. Women that was going to fuck you and, well, I'm going to wait till date 5. They wanted to fuck you the first time.
They wanted to fuck you weeks before that. They've been watching you.
Facts.
Women, see, the beautiful thing about women, they give you room to hang yourself. So it really be
beautiful.
There you go. There you go.
Wait. You said the beautiful thing about it.
The cat, you know what I'm saying? A lot of girls I should have hit.
Yeah, she gonna let you find a way to talk you out of doing it because she already know if it don't work, she another notch.
That's
So
what I
now
was
she
saying.
gotta
Like,
explain that shit later. So she gonna just, you know what? Nah, I already see it. Let me just go ahead and do what I'm doing and stand on it. And 9 times out of 10, if she is like that, that's how she move, then she only moves intentional anyway. If she doesn't move like that, then she gave him the, you know what I'm saying? She gave it to him because that was a person that she really valued in the beginning. She's seen it. She's seen the longevity in it. And guess what? They had kids. So how you gonna hate?
I got a question for the one woman on the panel, right? When men aren't around and the girls are in their circle talking their stuff, when all of y'all have given this one dude some ass, what do those conversations go like when his name comes up?
Wait, what?
Like when all of y'all, you and your team have passed one dude around. What is that conversation?
You're asking the wrong person. I can't.
I mean, I ain't accusing. Stop. I ain't accusing you of nothing. But you're a woman.
I can't answer your question.
I just want to clean it up because I don't want to make it sound like I was coming at you.
No, it's okay. I can't answer your question. I don't have any experience in that.
I know
that's kind of locker room issue.
You never been around like in the salon or amongst girlfriends.
Kind of barbershop is
that only happens where I live. Nobody knows nothing about that.
I don't know people who passed around a guy.
Really? Okay.
Next question.
Logic.
All right, my bad. I'm getting coffee. What's going on, Red Pill Crib?
Oh, Logic. What up, OG? How you doing, brother?
Man, that's it. Look, your name is a contradiction like a motherfucker.
Leave me alone, OG. Don't come over here with this shit at 7:30 in the morning, man.
Nah, I got spoke for all these niggas on this panel.
Let's get it. Hey, Logic, one of the true OGs, bro. I'm fucking him heavy. What's up with it, man?
Shit. Finna get ready to leave Germany. I'm coming back home, dog.
Come on, man. Safe travels, brother.
Yeah, I'm coming back home. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm finna really show my ass when I get home.
Come on, man. We waiting on you. Yo, Logic used to go so crazy on Lapeef. Boy, I used to watch it. I was like, boy, this nigga Logic be on their heads, nigga. I said, yeah.
Oh shit. I'm finna reboot though. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. You coming with the channel? You about to host some shit, or you just gonna be floating around?
Hell no. Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got that YouTube shit. I ain't doing that shit no more, dog. I'm done.
Bro, you got a lot of people, a lot of views. I'll tell you that.
I can't do it no more. Y'all boys, y'all soldiers for doing this shit like that. Patience and shit like that. Say y'all niggas can't sleep.
What's happening with you? Logic? You still in Germany?
Yeah, I'll leave next month.
Salute, soldier.
Motherfucking soldier, nigga.
I try to holler at you on IG. You don't mess with your IG page, huh?
Nah, I don't fuck with none of that shit.
Logic a real OG. He fell into YouTube on accident.
No. Logic is he's a general. He for definitely he one of them ones.
Facts.
Hey, what happened to Quest? Logic.
He's still in Tampa.
Okay.
Hold on. This is somebody we could really ask about Anton.
No, let's leave Anton alone.
Not
Anton,
right now and not on this platform.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, we didn't beat
Yeah,
up on
I don't want to know, bro. I'm playing the film. All that
shit. You was on the front line. Never mind. You right. Leave it alone.
It wasn't ever really Logic and Anton, though. It was more so other people.
Yeah, but he was in.
Listen, let me tell you about Logic. Logic know how to get up out of there. He get out the way.
But you know how to get in the way too, though.
You know what I'm saying? I used to go to the Anton.
The meetups.
Yeah.
Bro, we gotta stop, man. Y'all gonna get into it. It's just gonna happen.
Y'all
if
ain't
y'all keep
talking
about
change. What's the next question?
Right.
Y'all ain't talking about
go there.
damn thing.
Well, we got a host here. I don't know what she looking at. It looked like she reading or something or doing something, but she not asking no question. We trying to, go along with the program.
Who is that Island Girl Q sister up there?
That's what she looked like.
Island Girl 2.
Y'all getting on her nerves.
That's Q's sister. What's the next letter after Q?
She looking like a New York version of Island Girl Q.
Right.
I don't know who that is.
Miss Karen is not an insult.
It's not an insult. Island Girl Q is beautiful.
Absolutely.
Man, dudes can't be this lame. Y'all are lame.
Yeah, let's go.
This can't. Y'all
Island Girl 2. What's the next question?
I see why women make y'all wait 13 months.
Hold on, wait. Wait.
13 months.
Who you calling lame though?
Logic's a good guy.
He calling.
I don't give a damn if Logic a good guy. Damn, why don't you worry about Miss Karen? It's a beautiful woman. If you worry about it.
Mute him.
Okay, what I do that was lame though?
He's a good guy. Y'all sound like some damn white boys. Knock it off.
Seymour, you sound like a white boy.
But hold on. I just want to know what I do that was lame.
Just in general, just the way y'all interact. Like I don't know.
No, we just got love for Logic.
Yeah, we just
bitch ass nigga. I ain't been on the panels in goddamn fucking years, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? I think it's why I don't come on these panels no more.
Everybody, hold up.
You sound jealous.
Night, I'm talking now.
I get circle jacked by a guy named Bloody Crit.
Seymour, hold on. Hey, Seymour,
knock it off.
Hold on, Seymour, you gotta listen, bro. You know it's my platform. I'm not trying to big dog nobody. Just listen when I'm talking. These fellas was just talking, Seymour. That was unnecessary. I'm gonna keep it G. That was unnecessary to come at right there, bro.
They're getting on my nerves. So
but Seymour, listen, they didn't say nothing disrespectful, bro. They just having a man conversation.
What's the next question?
That's crazy, bro. Anyway, go ahead, Miss Karen.
We just arguing. I like arguing. That's my favorite thing to do.
Hey, everybody was politicking, bro. It wasn't no nonsense to call nobody lame. You don't even know these men, bro.
I don't like the fact your name is Red Pill Crib. You should change your name.
Damn, we've been sitting here for an hour. You could have told me that.
Exactly, Red Pill. He sounds jealous.
I can't let it go.
I'm not even.
Now you banging on Red Pill Crip. You banging on Logic. You banging on everybody. So what's really going on?
Thanks. I ain't worried about it, nigga. It's all good. You don't like my name? Join the motherfucking club, nigga.
It's crazy though. I think he's trying to sell for Island Girl Q sister.
Right. Yeah, he's trying to go after
that's what he's doing.
Island Girl Q number 2.
Right.
And I think she frozen. She just looking down.
She's tired of y'all bullshit. Y'all niggas is vanilla.
Vanilla.
Go ahead, Miss Karen.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go along with you, Seymour. I am vanilla. I don't know about all that kinky weird stuff y'all into.
See that way you can't put no niggas on no panel with no women, and you know damn well you can't put a nigga in public with no women.
Especially if you get frozen staring at her phone and don't ask the next question so we can progress the conversation.
Don't do that.
No, I'm putting it on her.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on her because she's the host of the show right now.
Why are you snitching?
All right, I have a question. If women are told to pick better, shouldn't men also be told to behave better?
Oh, no. Not at all.
But did you find that question out the red pill handbook? You know, if you say that question back to yourself, and you'll see it absolutely make no sense, right? That just like that's the catch-all questions that really so confusing that you have no choice but to start arguing. That's one of them Lapeef questions.
Yeah. Right.
Y'all can hold yourselves accountable as well.
No. Women need to pick better for sure. But yeah, we should be on everything.
Right.
If it's
I don't feel like women really pick.
They
There
don't
go a
pick.
question. What pressure do men feel that women rarely acknowledge?
No, I ain't.
I don't even understand that question.
I would say like being 100% financial person in the household. And
See, red pill, you fell into it.
Yeah, you fell into it. You talking about
That
tricking now.
that was another stupid red pill handbook questions, right? But see, what you're doing in your mind. So look, trust me, I was a victim to it too.
Okay.
Look, what you trying to do, right, in your mind right now, you're trying to sit here and you're trying to add context to the lack of context in that question, right?
Okay.
So now you gonna answer it, then somebody else gonna answer it, then y'all gonna get to fighting because ain't no context in the actual question,
Exactly.
right? So really, instead of y'all just saying, you know what, Ollie girl, cute sister, and the nigga in the chat, that was a dumbass question.
Ollie girl too.
Man, the way you put it, you make me not want to do content.
Ollie girl too pull up a question that basically asks you, how can you be a better sucker?
Damn.
I feel like the only answer to that question would have been like finances. Or how can you financially provide
the
better
only
support?
answer to that question is don't be a sucker. Because that question was about how can you be a better sucker, a better trick.
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna teach you something. Well, I ain't gonna teach you that. I'm gonna just enlighten you on something, right? You know, these questions that they used to do is designed to start conflict, right? They like shade room Instagram questions, right?
Yeah.
What's the object of Instagram? To get niggas in the chat fight, right?
No.
Okay,
But
who this nigga is, man? Hey, how much to kick this nigga off the panel? Do you got a super chat? Hey, nigga,
Elijah, you know it's $1 a minute. Island Girl too know for a fact that them questions is violations.
Traps.
How do I know? I told you I'm new to this.
That's what women always say. I never did this before.
This is my first. No, don't do that. This is actually my first
No. I understand when women go, this is the first time. It's different. I don't know what's going on.
and you know another kind of signal you know it's a dumb question? When you got Reese from Philly quiet, that nigga always talk.
No,
If
he
he
don't
quiet,
look like that. When every time I see him, he look just
that's how
like
you know it's a dumb
he's not
question.
talking, he look just like that.
If he
And
ain't
he
saying
might
shit,
talk a little, but he look just like that.
I was sitting in the panel for 5 hours and won't say nothing, and everybody knows.
And that's why they should drop your ass, because you should be interactive. And that's the thing about you. You just a damn background. They should just take a picture of you and put it in the background, because
every day
you got that wicked cat like one of them anime villains. One of them damn you always rubbing on that. Yeah, you should be in the background. Use a background image.
Every day, y'all add another word to that long list of words that you're not allowed to say on YouTube. And I can't keep up with it.
Do you see this red?
Hold on real quick. So the lady that asked the question, she said, we talk a lot about the pressure women face emotionally, socially, physically, but we don't always slow down to ask men the same thing.
We like to talk men's feelings, man.
So what pressures are y'all facing?
It doesn't matter. You stand up.
That right there was game. That right there was game. I'm positive she's a madam or something, or a dominatrix or something. I'm not facing no pressure. Now let's get back to this dude that be rubbing on his cat.
No, don't do that, because I can add context to this. I can add context to
a
this.
seven-headed dragon.
The right questions for y'all.
No, I can say I can add context to this right here. I can answer this here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga goddamn taking food out your mouth. Ain't no nigga goddamn got ICE agents in your neighborhood. Ain't no nigga raising your taxes. Ain't no nigga raising your property taxes. Ain't no nigga raising the cost of chicken and beef. Ain't no nigga raising the prices of bananas. Show me one nigga that you laying with that's doing that. So a nigga ain't the problem.
Yeah, a black man is not the problem at all.
Yeah, and guess what? And for the dudes, the same thing, vice versa. But
would Island Girl 2 agree with that? Ain't no black man causing no problems.
yeah, but well, I'm gonna give her this though. Watch this. Think about this.
I'm asking Island Girl 2.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
the black man a problem, Karen?
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Okay, but watch this though. Wait. See,
Wow.
you let off the hook. Wait, hold up. You let off the
Thank
hook,
you.
right?
Let Logic say this.
Did you understand the context I just gave you, right? Do you agree with that?
I understand everything that you just said, and those are not the problems that I'm talking about.
Okay, wait. Listen what I'm saying though, right? So now, if all them problems that you just said they exist, correct? Who in my vicinity for me to take it out on?
Wait a minute. That woman thinks she's not.
Wait. Don't let off the hook.
Taking out on the black woman? Is that what I'm gathering?
I'm saying because of y'all in each other vicinity, y'all would naturally take it out on each other. But see, the thing is, because social media telling you, she don't respect you. She don't want to suck your dick. Or they'll tell him, you had that same Honda Accord for 2 years. You need to upgrade, Miss Logic. And then y'all listen to this shit, right? But y'all realize the only reason you still got that Honda Accord is that nigga ain't got no raise in fucking goddamn 5 years.
I don't know what Mr. Logic is saying right now because I don't own a vehicle at all, and women don't have no problem with sucking dick. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but see,
That's
he want to miss the whole thing. But I'm telling you this is what I'm saying in a nutshell, right? We ignore the problems that societies produce. And a lot of times the way we deal with the problems that society produce is we take it out on the people that's close to us. And the people that's close to us is the people that we're in a relationship that live inside of our household.
And I understand exactly what you're saying, my brother Logic. You know, I mess with you. But what I'm saying is that women don't have a problem with sucking dick. That's not what's the problem. And dudes don't have to be great men to get their dick sucked.
Yeah, it's allowed. It's allowed. You said. I mean, you said it at the end. But you said that.
As a matter of fact, Red Pill Crip is a perfect example. He know for a fact that he didn't have a problem getting his dick sucked, and he have to be no superhero. He can be like a mediocre nigga, and it's all gonna happen anyway.
Why am I mediocre?
But he waited 13 months.
Yeah, I'm elite, motherfucker. You the one can't wait 13 months. I'm better than you.
It's not that I can't wait 13 months. I'm just not gonna wait 13 months.
All right, cool. Don't do it then. I did it. And it
Okay,
paid off.
Only time I waited.
Excuse me.
And it paid off.
Don't cut me off. Excuse me. Shout out to A-Dub with the $2 super chat. He said, deja vu. It's like it's 2020 again.
Facts.
That is it.
Yep.
Because what it is, the deja vu is in 2020, because the algorithm, man, the new channels was relationship. Niggas tried to goddamn correlate everything to relationships.
But Logic, that's
wait, hold on. Why you cut me out? Wait, let me finish. Cause I remember Kyle Rittenhouse goddamn went at the little ride and shot at niggas, and then the red pill nigga tried to blame it on he wasn't getting no pussy. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. The red pill niggas tried to say the reason George Floyd got shot is because the police wife left him the month before. Like, this is the problem that we running into.
But is it not the truth though?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I have a question.
Is it about Kyle Rittenhouse or the people that wasn't getting? I mean, go ahead.
Just listen and you'll hear it.
We waiting for it.
If a woman makes you wait, do you respect her less or more? Or indifferent? Or are you just gonna hit it and quit it anyway?
Listen. If a woman make me wait, it's like that Eddie Murphy thing about the cracker. I'm gonna wait while I still do my thing. Damn. I'm gonna wait while I still do my thing, but once I get it, I'm gonna move on because why you playing that game with me?
Right.
Because we know when women
No,
like
you did not just say right, red pill, crip.
No, I'm listening.
I know you did not.
I'm about to tell my shit.
Let me get on camera. I don't, man.
Get on camera.
Listen.
Hold on, Karen.
Telling us he waited 13 months and then stayed in that relationship for 13 years. And if he could have it back again, he would.
I would.
Go ahead, Knight. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You not sorry. You meant everything you said.
I'm sorry for interrupting, nigga. Not that
I'm
shit.
sorry you interrupted too.
Sip your shit. Now what? I'm about to say my shit too. What?
No, you got it, red pill.
Damn, you really drink the beer out of the straw?
You goddamn right.
Oh, come on, man.
Anyway, now watch. All I'm saying is, if an awful skeezer heifer make me wait 13 months, I ain't gonna be there past 90 days. I ain't doing it. But when a jewel makes me wait 13 months, which I'm rounding up probably. It's probably a year, whatever. Fuck it, just to make y'all's ego bigger, 14 months. Just to help you niggas out. I'm cool with that.
That shirt says prospect, but let's be honest.
What?
You can't.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, OG. All I'm telling you is, if you invest, this is an investment. I'm waiting. I'm getting food, toiletries. I'm fucked up. I'm 19, bro. I'm in the game. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I was in Orlando, Florida by my motherfucking self. I was getting all kind of shit. I didn't add no context to this, but since y'all want to jump on a nigga, you feel me? Y'all want to.
What happened? Nobody's doing
All I'm saying is, outside of the vagina, I got everything else I needed. That's what I'm saying.
But
And
this
guess
wasn't
what?
even a question. Like, you're taking
No,
it
no,
a
no,
whole
but-
another avenue.
No, I'm not. Nah, hold on. All
She's
right.
saying, do you respect the woman?
Listen,
that makes you wait
respectfully,
Yes.
red pill, you sounding like a homeless nigga.
I was a homeless nigga back
finish,
then.
man. I want to hear what
The
he's
question was,
saying.
do you respect
No,
the
no,
woman?
no.
You said you getting everything else, toiletries. I ain't never heard a man say the word toiletries when it comes to. I'm just saying.
Nigga, I ain't heard the word skeezer in 40 years.
Man, why y'all can't let the man finish? I want to
Well,
hear.
no, because he's going off. It's like he forgot what the question was. She asked.
I did, but no. I remember the question. It was about a woman making you wait. What I'm telling you is, if it's a woman that sleeps with everybody on, if she sleeps with everybody on day 3, day 4, and I'm waiting 13 months, that is not respectable. When I got a woman that don't do none of that shit, she don't move
You
like
don't
that.
know
I
that,
will.
though.
Okay. Whatever. What I'm telling you is, even if I didn't know that, and I know that right now she got my back after motherfucking since what 2003, what's this 2026, and that motherfucker still got my back. Guess what? Waiting 13 months paid off. That's what I will say. And
That's
y'all
not
can
how
talk
it
that
works,
shit.
brother.
It rarely works. I know that. This is a unique situation.
Red pill crip. Let me say this to you. I'm
playing with me though.
Let me say this to you though, brother. I'm 56. I'm not waiting 13 months for shit.
Okay, cool. And who got your back 20 years ago? From 20 years ago?
A lot of people.
A lot of women that you dated from 20 years ago still got your back.
I didn't even have to date them. I'm popular. I'm just saying.
That's not even the same.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing.
Come on.
And a lot of them women that I wouldn't sleep with and everything else. And this is the thing about women. Women just mess with you because they mess with you and they do what they do. You don't have to wait no 13 months though.
I didn't have to wait 13 months. I just chose
You
to.
you didn't have to, but you did do it.
I chose to. What you mean?
Shout out to the shout outs. Layaway is a motherfucker.
Man, fuck a layaway, man.
So do you? Okay, I get what you're saying. Seymour.
Definitely, I respect him less for making me wait. Like, I'm gonna just try to dog him out more.
No, the question is, would you wait 13 months? No, Seymour, the question is, would you wait 13 months?
Another question. You said you would respect her less and dog her out.
Because
Yeah,
you value the woman. Because you value the woman. Red pill crip. So, Seymour, the question is, would you wait 13 months because you see something in that woman?
Hold on, pause.
That's not even possible.
You said you would dog her out because she made you wait.
Well, no, I'm talking about in bed.
Oh.
Like when I finally, I've actually like, but it's never the only time I waited like 13 months was like a girl I used to like go to the club with, like a bartender.
Oh, so you did wait 13 months.
No, I didn't even know I was gonna hit it, but it's kind of that's like a hookup. You know, we live in a hookup culture, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't know what you're saying.
How long is too long before you say like, all right, she playing games?
I wasn't pursuing this girl, like we just used to go out together all the time.
That wasn't my question. I said, how long is too long before you like, oh, she playing games?
By like the second, third date, like if she's not. Like
so what's the time frame for the second and the third date? Listen, we looking at Miss Morris lean forward and try to get you to stand on something. So what I'm saying, brother, the second or third date is what's the time frame?
Shit, like after it better be the next day after the first. It better be not long after the first date.
So you better hit within your first week.
First week for sure, like no longer than 7 days.
He lying.
After date,
he's a liar.
If we already went on a date, if we're not planning the second date, that's like the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like
you're a liar, sir.
I'm not lying.
Wait, and these are the people you're having kids with?
I'm just saying in general, if I like a girl, we go on a date.
Yeah, but
already.
you said both of your baby moms you hit on the first.
Yes, I hit them on the first night. Like,
and y'all don't think men need to behave better?
Huh?
No.
He's not man. He's an individual.
He did something right.
Yeah, I mean, I got two.
Right, because he got it in the first night and it took you 13 months.
No, but he got life out of these women, and y'all still cool, right? Are you in the system? He said, "Oh, you know how it goes."
So basically,
is your check garnished?
So Red Pill Crip, when you heard him go, no, they don't got nothing right.
You're right. Is your check garnished, my nigga?
The first one 19, and the second one, my second baby mom is white. I'm not trying to end up like the first one, like my first baby mama. Like I'm trying to at least keep it cordial with her as long as I can.
But is your check garnished? That's what I'm asking.
No,
Red Pill Crip. That man said his second baby mama is a white woman. And you know the whites gonna get what they deserve. So he fucked up in the game. So we can move forward.
Why you had to blow in the mic before you said white?
Wait, so
that's what
old black people do. Wait, I hear this a lot about women don't hold other women accountable.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's really making a great decision to bring life into this world, knowing someone only a day.
No.
Because she probably didn't get pregnant the first day.
No, she get pregnant.
Okay,
like the second time we had sex.
Second, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Man, this nigga lying. That's why I hate these red pill topics.
Logic.
Nigga be lying. Nigga just say shit to make the conversation more interesting.
No, people be having one night stands and having children from them.
Yeah, look, you talk about something.
My first one was playing. Like she told her parents, like, I'm having a baby by this black guy. Like
it was playing. You know what playing is?
No logic. If she had to say, I'm having a baby by this black guy, it's all fucked up. It ain't.
It sound like more. It wasn't playing. It was a reaction. Yeah. Do you know what playing is, sir?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I thought that was my oldest son when we agreed to have a kid. Like I wasn't gonna pull out. We agreed not to pull out. Like.
Okay, nigga, that's a spur of the moment thought, nigga.
No,
you ain't playing
like,
shit.
She told her parents, like.
All right, you said so. You was in the pussy. You decided not to pull out, and she said, "Okay." So now y'all playing the baby.
We were already dating when she's like, for months before this. Like, what point are you trying to prove?
Okay.
I think you think a little too too logical, like almost like you're so smart, you're stupid aspect.
All right. Well, the whole point of the conversation, the question is I still think that's like two stupid questions in a row. Ain't nobody wait no fucking 13 months. Nigga, hey, naturally, women pussies get wet, they get horny. Niggas dick get hard, they get horny. People gonna naturally fuck unless one of the other people don't like the other person. They gonna fuck. Ain't no timeline, ain't nothing in it. We would naturally fuck God says, therefore go and be fruitful and multiply. That's the first commandment he gave us. And he told us that he's going to take it out of our hands. Our dick's going to get hard for nice asses and titties. And then a bitch pussy going to get wet for long dicks and tall niggas. That's just what's going to happen. It's out of your control. It's just like when you sit down, when you sit down and you don't drink nothing for goddamn 5 goddamn days, your ass get thirsty as fuck. You start running around looking for some water. If you don't eat for 5 days, that's natural. Ain't nobody gonna sit around no pussy for 5 days and ain't gonna want to stick nothing in it. And a woman the same way.
So let's slow it down for 1 second. Miss Morris, is that right? What Logic just said?
I don't think that's true for everyone.
So Miss Morris.
Well, okay, wait. Red Pill Crip said she was a virgin, and he said he was having sex with other people.
Yeah, that's right. But we're not talking about red pill right now. We're talking about women. So is y'all sitting around like Logic said, looking for long dick and something over 6 feet tall?
Yes, she is. Look at her. That's what she can answer it.
No, that wasn't the way he stated the question. I don't believe that's true for all people. Now, for some, maybe even majority, absolutely.
Wait, hold on. Let me, wait. She right in the corner, right? Ma'am, if you sit down in your house and you don't drink nothing for 5 days, you look at that bottle of water, what's going to happen, ma'am?
Devour.
I'm not equating drinking water with having sex with someone.
No, I just asked you a question. Can you answer the question?
Same thing. I got a class. Could I ask Red?
No, I want you to answer it. I want Island Girl, cute little sister to answer the question.
Yes,
if
Island Girl too.
By my name.
Yeah, Island Girl too.
You can address me by my name because I won't respond to anything else.
All right, where is it? What's her name again? Miss Karen?
Miss Morris. Miss Morris.
Right, Miss Morris. Look, Miss Morris. If you don't drink nothing for 5 days and you got a nice cold bottle of water in front of your face, once you get that water, what you gonna do? You gonna hold off?
Logic, you changed the question though.
No, man, it ain't changed.
Man, I got a question for Red Pill.
What up?
Were you drinking beer out of a straw?
Why you saving Morris?
We don't give a shit about Red Pill.
I'm drinking a beer
about what Miss Morris is saying about tall men and long things. Go back to it, Logic.
No, I'm just saying, but I'm trying to get her to understand.
Water.
The reason why you can't do that water, right, is because your body is naturally designed to have that such thing, right?
Water, yes.
Yes. And it's naturally.
Logic, fuck you. Listen, you changed what you just said.
No, because it gonna come back if you chill.
Logic, you said
listen,
man,
it's gonna circle back around. See, that's something that that's a design. See, that's a forcing mechanism. That he know if we didn't have this urge, guess what we would not do? Drink water, right?
Logic.
Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, you let off the hook. Just wait.
Man, you've been trying to make this point for 7 minutes.
Cause nigga, your slow ass keep talking.
I ain't said nothing.
Cause y'all keep letting off the hook. The thing what I'm trying to get you to say that it's things that we have in life that's a forcing mechanism. And to think about this, the ability to reproduce, the ability and urge to have sex. Do you not understand that's also a forcing mechanism?
Yeah, I understand.
No, I'm talking to her. I want Miss is it Morris? Morris.
Yes, Morris, yes.
I guess I don't understand that concept.
You don't think sex is a forcing mechanism between a woman and a man?
I don't understand that concept.
Okay, watch this. So you think hunger, thirst, and horniness, all them 3 things are a forcing mechanism to do what needs to be done.
Forcing mechanism. What is that?
A forcing mechanism.
It's something that you have to do to survive, like blinking and taking a crap, and
It's not.
it's gonna happen regardless.
Sniffing
I feel like
air.
for a woman more so it is for a man.
It really is, Reese.
And she know it is too, though. But this is where
it's not. There's plenty of people who are not having sex.
That doesn't make it right.
And that goes against the system. We are on this. Listen. I hear a lot of people sit on these panels.
Those are cripples and people in hospice.
No, Reese, don't do that. I hear a lot of people on these panels talk about religiosities and the Bible and everything else, but we are made. Come on now, I don't want to fight. We are made for each other, and we are made to reproduce. One of the things that the Bible says is that you're supposed to be fruitful and create life. So when people sit up here and say they don't understand that, I don't understand that.
No, and these be religious people and don't even understand that's the first commandment God gave man. It's therefore be free. He said, therefore be fruitful and multiply.
Yes, be fruitful and multiply. So when people sit up here and act like they don't understand what be fruitful and multiply is, but then we have people like Red Pill Crip talking about I'm willing to wait 13 months for the. I don't even understand what the fuck he was talking about.
I don't believe he said that.
Man, he drinks beer out of his straw.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. What are y'all talking about? Keep it a whole honey, nigga.
Then see more saying I fucked a bitch in a week. I mean, shout out to you. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But then Island Girl 2, we call her Miss Morris. Miss Morris, let's be respectful. Island Girl 2.
Hey, nice.
Miss Morris, what?
Just because
your name is Miss Morris. Miss Morris.
Nice.
I'm saying.
Just because you went to sleep in the dress shirt and woke up, don't mean you get to preaching to niggas now.
Why you drink beer out of a straw?
Because the top is dirty. Pause.
Wow, hey, what up, everybody?
The top is dirty is crazy as fuck.
Hold on.
That was
What's up, man? Hey, shout out to Karen for holding it down. Fantastic. What it do, fam?
Yo, what up, man? What's going on?
All right. This nigga finna pull out his Red Pill lexicon.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Logic, I ain't never met you. Hey, how you doing, brother?
What going on, brother?
Man, cool, man. Hey, Karen. Hey, shout out to Karen, man. Karen the real. She been holding it down, man. I done went to sleep and got back up. She still holding it down.
No, she ain't holding it down. You know what she doing? Ain't answering shit.
Hey, listen, she was running.
That's what she doing. She ain't answering a goddamn thing.
Running for the longest time. But shout out to Island Girl 2.
Hey, Karen, hold on, y'all, real quick. Karen, you ready to go to sleep? I got you. I'm holding it down from her. Karen ain't been to sleep, man. Karen, you go ahead and go to sleep. Appreciate you.
See you later, Island Girl. Island Girl 2.
Yeah, we love you still.
She's amazing. Fantastic. Don't she look like Island Girl 2?
No, she looks like a beautiful woman. She looks like Karen Morris.
Yeah, y'all wilding, bro.
Hey, how much to kick this nigga off with the goddamn? You
know it's not an insult though, y'all. She don't know who it is. I don't think she know who Q is, so she thinks it's a what's name. So it's not an insult, love.
But you know it's rude to call her.
But fantastic. I told her earlier it's not a
Call me
diss.
out my name after I said don't do it.
But she said just give me my respect. Call me your name.
No, my bad. I'm just getting here, but I say it's not an insult though. Like as far as the person they comparing you to, just for the record though. I feel you though, but your name is your name. Shout out to Marlo. But yeah, man, shout out to motherfucking Logic, bro. Damn, Logic, not you being the motherfucking dick and pussy conversation commander, nigga.
I'm not. I guess what I moved to, fantastic.
Wait,
Norfolk.
Oh, you going to? Oh, Lord.
You in Virginia, Logic?
Yeah. That's my next stop.
Yeah, contract. Hey, man. Well, hey, enjoy it, man. All right, I guess. But nah, man. Listen. I'm glad niggas is starting. I've been telling y'all, bro, and you know, we always ahead of the curve. Watch everybody be talking about biological imperative. I say the next year or two. I keep telling y'all this shit, bro. All this shit about the morality of this shit, bro, and you know, putting religion into it, bro. You cannot defeat a natural human urge, nigga.
Impossible.
You have two fucking urges as a living being.
Four.
No, it's 2. Only 2. Everything else is auxiliary.
You can blink, you shit, you do a lot of stuff.
Hey, real quick,
No,
y'all.
you're
Hey,
not listening.
fantastic.
That's
Watch
not
this,
an
real quick.
urge. I'm not. No,
Fantastic,
y'all
watch
talking
this.
about reactions. I'm not talking about reactions. I'm
All
talking
right,
about
tell us the
urges.
urges. I want to hear. Because
Fucking
I was just
survive.
giving her something early and she didn't understand. She act like I was speaking French.
You only have 2 biological imperatives, bro. It's everything across the fucking spectrum, even microorganisms, bro. Survival and reproduction, bro. Survival and reproduction. That's it. And
That's real.
everything else is anchored to those 2 things.
Yes.
You only have 2.
But see, for the sake of the conversation, what I was trying to get her to understand is how the body reacts without water, right?
No, you're right. No, your
How
analogy
the
is right.
body
What you
reacts
told me.
without food, how the body reacts without air. And
Yeah,
then the
because
thing
you was
about this
definitely
is
trying to.
what they
Nigga,
don't understand.
you sounding extremely ditty, like talking about long dicks and tall niggas. I was like, God damn, who is this? Like, I'm like,
That
what did I
wasn't
come into?
him, no. That was her that said that.
No, that was
No.
you.
I
I
heard this
said it.
nigga
I
say,
Nah,
said it.
Karen, nah. Karen don't talk like that, bro. Nah,
yeah,
you
No.
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 I
The person
said it.
that
I
brought it
said it
up,
because I tried to actually add color to it. That's it. Because she
No,
was
I know
acting.
I'm fucking with
She
you.
was acting kind
I
of
know I'm
slow.
fucking with you. You was joking. I got you. But not no, but you right though, Logic, and that's what I say too. That, again, motherfuckers try to overcomplicate the simplest shit, bro, and niggas put their feelings in it, bro. We learned all this shit, and I think it's just us. This shit died with us. That's why I keep selling this shit, bro. They don't teach these kids shit no more. They don't. And people take everything personal. They take it their feelings, bro. The women are naturally attracted to the bigger, taller nigga. This is not an opinion, is a fact. Is a reproductive fucking cue subconsciously to where a woman wants to reproduce with the biggest fucking strongest buck, fucking lion, fucking gorilla, or whatever. The shit is like in nature. People forget that humans are animals, bro. We're just the smart ones. Still
Yes.
fucking animals. So at the end of the day, your water analogy was this, bro. No matter your ass go so however long without fucking water, your body will literally make you drink that water. Even to the point, Logic, what? Your ass motherfucker was drinking salt water in the fucking ocean if you ain't got nothing, because eventually you got like, I gotta just have something. Your brain kicks in like, nigga, we finna die.
Yeah.
So your brain will literally take over your body and force you to do things, even without your willpower and all that shit for the most part. You got some motherfucking outliers. But for the most part, bro, you a fucking slave to your body and those two biological imperatives.
Niggas would drink piss if they had to.
If they have to, yeah. So here's the thing, though. So
real quick,
you do understand exactly what Fantastic is saying.
Night. Hold on, give me a second. I just wanted to say something real quick. Because while y'all was talking, I was training a girl, right? And she heard y'all talking, and she said, I ain't waiting 13 months.
None of them.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Yo, who said they wait 13 months?
No, I was training a girl while y'all was talking, and she heard y'all talking, and she said she not waiting 13 months.
Ain't no chicks.
You was training her?
Yeah, I'm a trainer, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a gym inside my crib.
Okay, yeah, you better do that. You better make sure you clarify the gym, because when a nigga like me, he a trained nigga, it's only one thing.
Nah, I'm a trainer.
This nigga.
She heard y'all talking, and she was like, I'm not waiting 13 months. She was like, the only way she'll wait 13 months is if the guy was like super religious. That's the only way she'll wait.
But the only person that introduced that was Red Pill Crip.
Yeah, but I explained it already, though. I'm not going back.
Not really. It didn't really.
No, the Crip didn't introduce it. The girl introduced it in the conversation, saying that would we look down on a woman or something like that, or what would be the difference? I'm saying, like, if it's something that's naturally supposed to happen, then we have been goddamn like fucked up with this religion shit like that, when you know what is naturally supposed to happen is supposed to happen. Our bodies do what they're designed to do. We fucked the game up.
So it wouldn't be no 13 months. The 13 months was arbitrary and some kind of other thing. So if she see what she like and he see what he like, that's gonna pop off instantly.
Yeah, that's natural.
Okay,
Yeah,
so watch
like,
this. If our body naturally reacts to certain things, I'm just say this and I'm shit up fantastic. If our body naturally acts, so we're listening to God, for you religious motherfucker, right? God told my dick to get hard when I saw that ass. So guess what? I'm doing what God naturally designed me to do. But see, what we done over the years is we done taught our kids this little stupid words like, oh, you just a freak ass nigga, right? So we try to ignore our urges, right? We try to ignore what we naturally designed to do. We're naturally designed to get out here, rule, goddamn beat niggas up and fuck bitches. That's what we naturally designed to do.
Beat niggas up?
Beat niggas up
Yeah.
and fuck bitches.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not even it ain't even as religion as much as it's societies, bro. Because again, every religion is not the same. It's societal norms and like you said, keeping people from being the fucking natural fucking animals you are. This is why you had to create civilizations and shit, because basically, before this, all the fucking big strong niggas was getting all the pussy. They had the pussy market cornered, and the niggas were getting the leftovers.
The
You know what I'm saying?
strong niggas are still getting all the pussy.
Unless you was born into like royalty or some shit, right? So you had to make it fair to where everybody could eat, because eventually, the tall niggas can't fuck all the bitches. Yes. So in order for society,
the majority of them women is going after the tall dudes.
Yeah, but it's not enough for them to go around, and you can't have everybody cousins and fucking each other, and now you fuck your gene pool up. So that was where the short niggas came in. They were like, well, hey man, these motherfucking babies starting to come out with motherfucking webbed feet and crossed eyes.
Yo, come on.
So, well, that's real shit. I'm telling you, like, dude.
You freestyling.
No, he ain't. He right, but he missing one thing though. What is the first set of rules that try to even the playing field?
What you said in the first place, Mr. Logic.
It was religion.
Yeah, it's religion. But here's the thing, though. The idea about the people that's 6 foot and all that's a minority of men. And we keep having all these conversations without saying there's a minority of men, minority of women.
I just said it without saying it directly. Nightish. I just said it. That's what I'm saying. It's not enough of us to go around.
All right, how tall is everybody on the panel? I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. Like, I'm a 6'1".
I'm 6'2".
I'm 5'10".
5'10".
I'm 5'3".
So everybody on the panel pretty much 6 foot.
Logic is not no 5'3". Cut it out.
But the point where Fantastic was made,
pretty much 6 foot.
But
so how is it?
But it don't matter how tall niggas is. The point that Fantastic was making is that, look, just because you're at the top doesn't mean the niggas at the next level don't get that, right? It just shit gotta shake down.
But Mr. Logic, as a community, the problem is really
I don't agree across the board with what Fantastic saying, but I understand what he's saying.
I don't know what I mean, he didn't say nothing that is for you to disagree with.
So what I'm saying, I'm speaking like from what I know in real life. Like my best friend is 6'5", right? And I'm 5'10". Trust me. Trust me. I'm running circles around him, hands down.
Yeah, but Trey, that's what I'm saying. Trey, it's not a diss though. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I didn't take it as a diss at all.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's just the natural thing. Of course, you're gonna have. And for one, I say this all the time. The short niggas getting all the pussy because it's 99% of niggas are short niggas. It's not. We can't. That's facts. It's literal facts.
That's not true.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, are you hold on, Mr. Fantastic? You doing height per capita right now?
Hold on. Who is this motherfucker ad-libbing Eeyore sounding ass nigga that keeps saying something every time I say something? Who is that?
Who you talking about, fam?
I don't know. Huh?
The nigga up there with the goddamn
with the avatar. That nigga. Who's this nigga?
What
avatar? You talking about right?
Him. That nigga. Who? You Seymour or whatever. What's up, bro?
What's up?
We good?
You good?
I'm good. I'm just saying. I thought I was tripping at first, but every time I say something, you just throwing like a little slick jab, like ad lib to some shit I'm saying, and then I thought I had a phone call, so I had to go. Nigga, did you just ask for a height check, nigga?
No, I was just saying for your point, like how you can't really say that
No, next
Everybody
you
for
gonna
the
ask how big
majority
the
of
niggas'
them
dicks
niggas
is.
watch shit on the channel.
How big y'all dick is?
Please don't do that.
Hey, 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 y'all do that. I'm shutting the whole stream down, bro.
Hopefully
I
we
swear to
don't do
God.
that.
How many beat you for, Miss Logic?
No,
Hey,
Mr.
y'all gonna make
Logic.
me shut the
Hopefully
whole
we
stream
don't do
down, bro.
that.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Let's
Yeah,
not
I thought I was tripping at first, but Buddy keep like,
I was waiting
like,
on you to
damn,
finish
bro.
talking.
You know, he
Huh?
been doing it all night. He asked me talking.
Oh, but
Miss
I
Logic.
just noticed when I got up here because I thought I was tripping. I'm like, damn, bro, like we
No,
got smooth, bro.
he consistent. He been doing it all night. When I first
Oh,
got
okay,
up
he
here,
just a
That's what he
contrarian ass
do.
when I
nigga.
first
Okay,
got
all
up
right, my
here,
bad, brother. Do your
when I
thing,
first
brother.
got
Do
up here,
yourself.
he was like, Miss Light, how deep can you go?
Huh? What the fuck? No, y'all niggas getting weird. What you got
Nah, don't
going
do
on,
that.
bro?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Nah.
No, we just
Hey,
joking, man. I'm just trying because I'm like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do this a lot, bro. So we notice, like, little, idiosyncrasies and shit, bro. Personality types and shit, bro. So,
hey,
you
we
know
can
what I
have
mean?
a
I see.
barbershop talk right now, man.
Yeah, but we good, man. I'm just trying to make sure you all right, brother.
Hey,
Like, so I was like,
hey, fantastic. My nigga T.O. in the comments talking about, nigga, when the balance getting turned on, nigga?
oh,
You've
God,
been
listen,
on the whole time, T.O. Come on.
I told that nigga balance is on, nigga. You niggas tripping.
But nah, man, yeah, bro.
So what
Listen,
you thought I was trying to size you up or something? My bad. I was kind of busy. You thought I was trying to
no,
size you up?
it wasn't no sizing up shit, bro. It ain't nothing like that. It's just like I just know you like you was hitting like a whole bunch of like counter arguments, but you weren't really giving the argument. So I was waiting.
It wasn't my turn to talk yet.
Oh, okay, well, go ahead, brother. It's your time to shine, brother. It's on you, brother. What you got for it?
No, I mean this ain't my channel, but
How big your feet is?
Hey, what you think about the 13 months, Trey?
What size shoe you wear?
You asking me what I think about 13 months waiting?
Well, I was asking whoever Trey. But...
Yeah, waiting 13 months to have sex with a woman.
Yeah.
That don't happen
in general. Yeah, no, I'm vehemently against that, brother. I'm vehemently against that by all standards.
I mean, I didn't even know
So
things like
shout
that
out
happened.
to Red Pill Crip, because he's the one that waited 16 months.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'll say
Hey,
it. I'll say it again.
That don't happen to me, bro.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. I'm 40. This is 2026. In 2003, I met my daughter's mom. I met her. I'm 19. She's 17. Whatever it is. She made me wait 13 months. Now, was I sitting down and just not?
When you were younger, that's different.
But that's what I'm trying to tell them.
No,
but they acting like shit is crazy. Whatever. I'm just letting you know.
Saying, Mr. Roger, what I'm saying, I can understand back then, not now.
Yeah. So
no.
I got it though. So no. He's saying
wait, fantastic. Because the red pill. But tell the details now. Like
I am.
you had to be homeless with no job,
no.
driving her car. Like now it got bro. Ain't nobody gonna wait no 13 months and he's got there if he doing his damn thing.
Okay, but look, okay, yeah, like I said, I'm 19. I was at Full Sail. This is in Orlando. I was at Full Sail when it wasn't even university yet. Like I'm down there, I'm kicking it. I met her.
That's the music or art shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
okay.
So I'm kicking it with her, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we just mobbing, like we just going on dates, whatever the fuck it is. And then finally, 13 months later, not that I'm saying I'm just being loyal to her. I'm 19, bro, in Florida. I'm from Kansas City. I ain't even seen a Puerto Rican in my life. Bro, I'm doing what I'm doing, but then I end up, you know what I'm saying, knocking it down. But whatever, fast forward to today, 2026 from 2003. This motherfucker got my back today, right now.
Wow. So I understand what you're saying, but y'all make it. He wasn't just waiting on her only. He had other hoes, and that was just her thing. Was she religious or some shit? Well, she can't be religious. She's Puerto Rican, so.
Bro, she was just young, and I wasn't pressing it because she wasn't that type of. You know what I mean? It wasn't. She wasn't a.
Okay, I got you. I'm not, bro. I feel you, bro. Like every nigga, like some bitches that you got to put in a motherfucking crock pot. I feel you. As long as you got some other shit going and you ain't just stopping everything. Now, I don't agree with. I'm not finna date no bitch and pay no money for no 13 months without no pussy. That's just me personally. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We gonna be doing a whole bunch of motherfucking picnics and walks and shit. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. But I feel you though, definitely. Like I said, that shit happen. It's some bitches where like, you know, they try to play the hard to get game or whatever, and you just hey, you put that bitch on the back burner and you fuck all the other hoes. So we know how the game go.
I can't let that go. Look, check this out. So you telling me You done got there Netflix and chill with her and watch Netflix late at night, and your dick ain't get hard, and she ain't react to it.
Yeah, but Netflix wasn't out then. It was a DVD. But yes,
Oh, okay,
what
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
telling
DVD
you,
then.
yeah. But it didn't matter to me because this person did.
But I
Like,
know it's not about it mattering to you. I'm just
yeah,
saying the thing is, nature will always run its course.
yeah, facts. But I'm
So
telling
so
you,
so so if you land on y'all looking at a Blu-ray
mhm,
and y'all sitting on the couch,
mhm,
your dick gonna get hard, her pussy gonna get wet.
yeah,
So something had to happen, right?
yeah. No, it never happened with her. You know what I mean? And I'm not about to sit here. There's no other woman in life that this happened to. I'm not saying I'm a 13-month waiter nigga. I'm not that. I'm just saying
Okay.
with her,
And
that's
is
what
this
it
your kid,
was.
mom?
Yes, this is my daughter's
All
mother.
right, see, I'm gonna reserve my thoughts then. All right, we can move on.
No, go ahead. You can say whatever. I mean, I
No,
mean,
I'm saying, bro, look, because the only way a nigga can sit on that couch if he goddamn beat something out. Would you agree?
I might have got pussy before I went over there to
I
watch the
got
movie
it.
with
I
her.
got it. But now, at the same token with her,
She's an innocent vessel, bro.
no, nigga,
Nah, she
Hey
ain't
man,
no
always
such
got it.
thing as an innocent pussy that got a heartbeat.
Okay.
Didn't you say she was a virgin, dog?
No. I never said she was a virgin. I
Oh,
said that. Nah.
somebody else.
No,
red pill.
all I'm saying,
Now
bro,
hold
is her.
on. Now
Oh,
hold
go
on.
ahead,
Hold on.
Fat.
We got to hold on now.
Run it
Hold
back.
on, brother. Now hold
Go
on now. Now she out of pocket, man. You out of pocket too. If she ain't no motherfucking virgin and you wait 13 months, brother.
Yeah. But I mean, bro, like she was 17. So I think maybe
But
she
she's
had messed with her.
17 and fucking. Hold on now.
Yeah.
She already done fucked.
But she was in a relationship with a dude before that.
Now we get it somewhere.
Yeah.
How long?
And
Like
she was probably
she was with a dude. So it's like she was with a dude, not bro. She
Okay.
just didn't get down like that.
Got
Bro,
you. I got you, but
So
I
she
got
was
you.
with somebody else those 13
the
months.
reason,
She
She
but
got
only
with
see,
you.
I
she
don't know how
only
long
fuck in a relationship type shit. That was her
type
standard.
shit. That's it. You know what I
Okay, all
mean?
right, all
And
right.
then I
I mean,
gave
you
her,
know, we gonna have some fun with it, bro. But like, I don't
yeah,
think it's nothing. As long
Yo,
as you ain't just being some goofy ass nigga and you waiting and putting your dick up, or you joining the motherfucking Jergens and Lubriderm clan for 13 months, brother. Hey, man, do you think?
right.
So
Nah,
she
Mr.
was, but
Fantastic, bro,
think she
fantastic.
was smashing yo?
This is what I'll say. That was it. That's the only person, bro. That's why it was something to say. I can't be like, yeah, it was her, and then it was another girl that made me
No,
wait
I got you. I
14
got
months,
you.
and it was, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This was just that person. But
We
then what
appreciate
I'll
the
say is,
transparency, brother. You know how
but
niggas gonna do. But yeah, it be
yeah,
like that
no,
sometimes.
it's love. But what I'm telling you is, even me
so
waiting
she was with
13
somebody
months,
else those
I'm
13 months.
talking right now. I'm talking about I can call her right now on three-way and be like, hey, I'm in a bind. She got my back, and
No,
she's
I feel you.
married.
That's good. It was worth the investment. I see what you're saying.
That's
Long term,
that's
13 months for
So
20 plus
she was
years.
in a
I got you.
relationship with
I feel
thank
somebody
you.
else
you.
those
That's
13
all I'm
months.
saying.
I feel you. I
I got a
respect you. I
question
feel
for
you.
Was she smashing in them 13 months? Anybody?
But she wasn't sleeping with nobody in the
Come
no.
on now.
Well, I mean, to my knowledge, whatever. Okay, cool.
Well,
I get it. No. You know what? I get it.
So you was
Maybe
the
she
only one
was.
that was special.
Whatever it
But
is,
even
it
if
paid
that's the
off.
case, though,
Red
but
pill.
that's
So
what I'm
you
saying,
was the
though. So
only
now,
one that was
even if that's the
special.
case, he not losing. Even if that's the case, it's just like now, bro. Niggas got situationships. If I'm fucking a bitch and we not exclusive, you know what I mean? Hey, bitch, just we gonna trade paperwork. You good? I'm good. We fucking. I'm fucking. You not my bitch. I'm not your nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. As long as you got other options, it's not he being loyal to one bitch and then she out here dealing with other niggas. I mean, that's just how the game go. So
I
I
feel like
don't
it's
see
kind
nothing
of
wrong
different
with
though
that. It
when
don't matter.
when
I
you
don't give
can't
a fuck
see.
if she fucking somebody else. I mean, now
That
again,
is how the game
I'm
go.
not about spending no money. I'm definitely not about spending no money if I ain't getting no access to the pussy. Now I can't do that.
Right.
But
Man, the
outside
nigga
of that,
say
though,
he
that's
was
just
on that
normal shit.
couch
Fantastic.
watching
Fantastic. Let me ask you a
Blu-rays
question
in
though.
goddamn Roof Chris. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
And we're talking
Yeah,
about
he's
normal.
spending money.
I
We're
hear you.
talking about
What's
normal
up, Trey?
sexing too.
and let me ask you this though. So I know you not tripping on her smashing another dude because like we really can't have
You can't
nobody in
control that shit.
chokehold.
Yeah.
But my thing is, what about if you know she's smashing her? Like, what we can't worry about what we don't know. But what if
Then
you
you're a
know she
cuck.
smashed
If
somebody?
you know, you're a cuck.
It
Oh,
would have
so
never went down like that.
Hold on.
Oh, my fault.
So now, if I know she fucking other niggas,
Yeah.
like I said, that's dick and that's it. Only get them out of here. We trading nuts. Because I can't, no, bro. I can't
But
leave.
here's my
For me,
thing, though. Can I say
this
one
this
thing?
for me
Can I say
though.
one thing?
For me, I'm gonna speak for me, right? Like I don't worry about if a woman smashing another dude, but if I know she's smashing another dude, I'm done at that moment.
Oh, you done
Right.
for
So
you?
if
You not
you
fucking with it?
know,
Nah, I'm done. I'm good.
What if you in his situation where he's
I'm
snitching?
just gonna find
What if
something
you
else.
hit already?
conscious of the fact that it's happening and you're okay with it, you're a cuck. That's cuck activity.
How's it? No, it's on. Well, hold on. See, y'all. This is what happens when y'all start using these motherfucking definitions wrong, bro. A cuck is between a married man and a woman, or a motherfucker that's in a relationship. Nigga, if we are not in a relationship, and AKA they call it situationship now, we just fucking, nigga. I'm not no fucking cuck.
So if you in a situationship and you sharing the pussy, what are you then?
I'm the nigga that's fucking the pussy. I'm the nigga that's fucking the pussy.
Pretty sure
don't have
every nigga
that can leave the pussy alone right as soon as I get out of it. A married nigga is a cuck because he can't go nowhere. A nigga in a relationship is a cuck because he can't, or he decided not to go nowhere. I have no ties to this bitch other than what I want to be. I have control over everything. Once a nigga decides to get in a relationship, now that's the nigga that's in trouble because your bitch getting knocked. She ain't my bitch.
That's a clever way to say it, but if you fucking a
bitch, it's not clever. It's accurate.
No, it's a clever way to say it. But if you fucking a bitch that's fucking everybody, what I don't know how you try to.
That's 75% of niggas. Nightish.
I agree with you.
So now everybody cucks. What? Now let's follow the logic. And so now every nigga a cuck.
If he fucking a bitch that everybody fucking.
That's not a cuck.
That's 75% of niggas. You just agreed to it being 75% of niggas.
I agree with you, but what do you? So what is that then?
It's called mathematical fucking inevitability, brother. That's what it is. If 75% of the fucking women, it's y'all. That's what it is.
Wait a minute, it's called mathematical what? No,
inevitability.
Right here. I'm fucking a bitch and everybody fucking on this called mathematical what?
Inevitability if it's 75% of the pool, bro.
I'll remember that. Thank you, fantastic.
You made it 75%. You agreed to 75% of the pool. That's 3 out of every 4 women.
Right. I agree. I'm agreeing with you, brother. It's mathematical what?
Inevitability.
But y'all off the subject though. The moral of the story that I was just trying to figure out with my man Red Pill is ain't no way possible a bitch can sit on the couch with you for 13 months and ignore that pussy heartbeat. That's all I'm saying. It's no way.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
Unless somebody's scratching that ass. So now somebody scratching that ass, then now it makes sense why she can sit on that watch 2 DVDs with you back to back. She can watch the whole season of Friends with you. You know what I'm saying? Got there, eat tacos with you and shit like that. And you like, I'm like, oh, bitch.
No,
Logic. Something wrong with you?
Somebody else.
No, Logic. Watching 2 DVDs.
Look. Cause I'm like this. After season 1, I'm coming to that bitch with my dick out. Day 1. I'm finna push the limits. Day 1. Naturally.
Right,
I'm pushing the limits.
You gotta watch a season or something before you pull a dick out.
Hold on. Let me just. What made y'all get together after the 13 months? What was like?
I don't care about all that.
What was the breaking point?
It wasn't us getting together. It was the fact that we fucked after 13 months. Like we was together. You feel me?
No. We moved the pendulum. We gotta agree with what Fantastic said, and we also, but Logic is up here talking about somebody got to watch a season of a damn show before you can pull the dick out. It's crazy.
Bro, but I was, bro. He said, bro, wait. He said, see, look, I'm going back to the time he said, right? The time he said you can get pussy by bringing them TV show box sets to a big house.
Yeah.
Like, look, you got that. See, because I mean, I don't know, maybe y'all a little too young. Them season box sets, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what's the plug.
Yeah.
That mean that bitch ain't finna go nowhere. That bitch finna cook. You finna be smashed like a motherfucker. I never struck out with one of them box sets ever.
All right, look. Damn, bro, I gotta add all this extra shit. Like it's just a game. Like, bro, I'm 19, she's 17. What do y'all? I'm 19. She's 17, bro. She at the house, nigga. Like
I had
every
my
time
first
I
kid
go
at
see her,
17.
she's at
My baby
home.
mom was 15.
So
Okay,
she
but
was
I'm
staying
just
with her
saying,
parents
like,
at the time, huh? Red Pill.
you said what?
She was staying with her parents or something.
Yes, bro. She didn't move after she came with me, and this is years after that. Like, bro, she's at the house.
We understand what you're saying. It just is crazy.
But night, I can understand. So was her parents like? Were you only allowed to come up when her parents were there?
Nah, they wasn't even tripping. But I just didn't disrespect.
Then why did it matter she was at the house then?
Right, that's what I'm saying. He just keeps saying shit that bury himself.
Okay, all right. Let me just say this. Fuck that. It's cool. What I'm saying is, I liked her, bro. It wasn't no rush on this shit. Like,
but he probably was a different type of guy. He was a respectful guy.
Nah, nigga, every bitch I fuck I like, nigga. Just because you like the bitch, wait. So liking the bitch is a criteria for not fucking her?
No, hold on.
Y'all know, bro. Just think about this, right? Think about this. Like, we can't. A lot of us have evolved into who we are now. I'm not saying all of us, because like me, I've been out the porch since I was a teenager. I've been like that since I was a teenager. Some people evolved and gradually became who they are already. So I can understand that he probably wasn't like that back then. And I'm not, and that's no shade to you, Red Pill. I'm not saying that. There's no shade to you. I'm just saying that some guys were a little bit more respectful. Then as they got older and they learned the game, you know, it turned into savages. So you know, I can see it.
Bro, I was a virgin when I moved to Florida. I was in the church so heavy. Like, bro, I was in the church. Like, I really was like, I'm about to marry my wife and
so
do
now
that.
you a nerd.
No, you say what?
So now you a nerd.
Bro, I'm lame today.
How did you go from church to red pill crip?
Yeah, don't make no sense at all, though. But see, I'm gonna let these YouTube stories go, right? The nigga, the nigga that turned into a crusader right before our eyes. I was on a mission. Then he gonna say we was in Africa.
I would expect a dude
Nah,
named
it
Red
makes
Pill
sense,
Chris.
bro. I see where you're coming from, because I grew up in the church, so I get it.
Yeah, I never stressed no woman about that, especially back then. You feel me? So it was like,
I bet after I got baptized.
You said it what? It don't work.
It don't
like
work
that.
like that, Red Pill guy.
How does it work?
Like what Mr. Logic was saying. We're not getting through all you said. By the third time she asked me to come over, I'm not coming over. She ain't gave me no. If she ain't let me feel on it by the second time, I'm not coming over.
That's how you move. That's how you move.
That's how women are too. Because it's been a couple times too. I ain't 100 for 100. But what I'm saying is, it's been a couple times I didn't play myself out of some cootie.
Yeah,
but the point is, it don't work like it's like taking 13 months.
Nigga, I played myself in the longevity. So all them bitches you fucked that you got on the first night, nigga, they're telling you, nigga, this motherfucker got my back today. So that's just what it is. Whatever the fuck it is. Call them and see it. Call a motherfucker that you done fucked on the first night and see if they got your back.
I'm not gonna put a woman in position to tell me I'm a grown man. I know how to.
Okay, that's cool. At the end of the day, that's fine. But what I'm telling you,
a lot of y'all thinking about 2026 women, right? Versus what he talking about when he was a teenager, bro. It don't even equate across the board.
It's 03, bro.
I'm not talking about that. I met my baby mom in 06.
Hey, what's the brother name, the owner of the channel?
Trey, what's good, fam?
Trey, what's going on? Look, you know what ain't changed from 2026 to goddamn 2020?
I know you finna go. Talk to me.
Bitches pussy still goddamn got an itch. That ain't changed. That ain't changed. Look, you can go back to the 1900s to a goddamn fucking 2045. You know what ain't gonna change? Bitches pussy gonna get that tingle.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that some people, depending on the type of family they were raised around, had a moral compass. You know what I mean? It's different strokes for different folks. Like, I know women that were virgins until they got to college. So I can understand. That's all I'm saying. I can understand where you're coming from. I'm not making no excuses from them though.
Yeah, no, but that's what I said. Is Logic? Is there an exception to the rule anywhere in life, or what?
No. The biggest freaks I have experienced is in Catholic country.
Okay, cool. I get it. I mean,
because guess what? God' first commandment still gonna prevail. Therefore, be fruitful and multiply. So he said, therefore, I will make dicks hard and pussies wet. It's nothing you can get around that unless you start implementing laws. Ain't no law against fucking a bitch, right?
Hold on. What motherfucking ditty ass Bible you read? I ain't heard nothing about no hard dicks and pussies in no Bible I done read, nigga.
Well,
Calm
he
down.
said in
Calm
Genesis, the
down,
first
brother.
commandment he gave was therefore be fruitful and go multiply, right?
Yeah, he didn't
Meaning,
mention no dicks and pussies. Now calm
okay,
down on God now.
wait, nah. Okay, what does therefore be fruitful and multiply mean to you?
It means, brother, the process, but the colorful language, brother. Come on now.
Nigga, it's just what it is.
I ain't seen dick in one Bible, dick or pussy in one Bible, brother. Come on
Okay.
now.
Cause see, you play these red pill games, nigga. I know what that means. That said is that he will make it to where these bitches pussy goddamn motherfucking ooze. And he will make it that regardless. That's why niggas can't really, when they say they control, that's why you can sit here and make a
No, bro,
mistake of
I know this, nigga. Y'all niggas got mad at me. I'm just glad everybody coming around to the fucking reality of this shit. Y'all niggas, everybody slick saying Fantastic right. I told you niggas, bro.
wait. What they gotta do with being right?
Because I've been saying, when you was talking about you dick and pussy conversations, nigga. Now I ain't forgot. Okay, like 3 years ago. And that's why I keep telling y'all the dick and pussy conversations go always exist. Why, Logic? Because dick and pussy is the beginning of everything, bro. Dick and pussy is the beginning of fucking human existence. So the conversation is never gonna stop. And when the
No,
shit is
I'm
fucked up.
saying the context of dick and pussy conversation. Rewind this video and listen to the conversation. What was her name? Island Girl Q, little sister was trying to ask,
No,
right?
her name was Miss Karen Morris.
Karen Morris, right? See, she was trying to pursue some dick and pussy conversation, right? You know what I'm saying? Like shit that just been goddamn said. What's that?
You talking about with the question she asked?
Yeah. Look like she got there, went to shade room, and then, like I said, that's dick and pussy conversation because them dick and pussy conversation, it has no context to them, no questions. Like if you ever want to go, we'll see what I'm talking about, right? Go back and look at Lil Peep Thursday night, like maybe 3 years. Wait, let me finish. I'm just saying, 3 years ago, right? The questions he asked wasn't designed to be answered. It was the design to start conflict. It's just like the shade room Instagram questions, right? It's not designed to actually have no clarity. It's designed to start conflict between men and women.
Here's the thing about them questions. They're gonna always be evergreen.
What that mean?
That means that you can always talk about them forever. There's nothing new up under the sun is being talked about. All these conversations that we have been had to death since the 60s, the 50s, the 40s. I can pull up some stuff in black and white with crackling sound of people having these same conversations. So none of these conversations are new, but we need to be able to allow them to be had because that's what people do. There's no new question you can ask.
All right,
I don't care if it's about sex, family, humanity. There's no new question to ask. They all been had before. And I think it's a little bit of like gatekeeping. People make it seem like, you shouldn't be asking this anymore. No, let everybody eat off of these old questions because there's no new questions to ask.
Well, no, that's not true. Because again, I think especially if you start talking, if you're just talking about human beings, I guess you're right. I mean, human behavior hasn't changed much, right? But as technology and as fucking humanity progresses, of course, there's questions to be asked that have never been asked. So because people didn't know to ask them. Like all this shit, a lot of science would be considered fucking witchcraft 1,000 years ago.
Nah, that's facts.
That's crazy. Yeah, facts.
But see, up here we talking about what Mr. Logic has always said, which is dick pussy questions. And when it comes to the dick pussy questions, there aren't any new dick pussy questions.
Well, I don't know about that neither. I mean, 1,000 years ago, wasn't no motherfucking titties at the top and dick at the bottom either. I mean, just saying. I don't know.
No titties at the top and dick at the bottom. What you mean?
Exactly what the fuck I just said.
Transformer.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
All right. So.
And I disagree with that because I listened to the conscious community, and in the conscious community, they talked about stuff that's in the so-called Medu Nature, the hieroglyphics. There was some transformer,
right? Hermaphrodites, but it wasn't common though. Like it wasn't like something that you just seen every day.
Bro.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, but you got to realize this: that so-called titties at the top, dick at the bottom. The mentality always existed.
Always.
And the mentality is just homosexual mentality, right? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't go nowhere in Europe that you don't find that prevalent. Like it's they have it so comfortable that it's damn near scary. They're comfortable with it.
Logic. I just got through having an argument with some young people arguing against old people. And I was like, no, androgyny was a real thing when I was younger in the 70s and 80s, coming up out of the 60s. So I said, take some of your, and some of the best music. I don't care if it's LTD, Confunction, Cameo, all of them dudes, if you go back and look at that music in them videos, was doing some weird stuff. Even Parliament Funkadelic, all of them.
Hey, you know what? I'm kind of surprised. Fantastic being in the military. Hell, you go to Middle East, you know what I'm saying? These niggas prefer dicks. Yeah, they prefer dicks.
Yeah, little boys, they expose that shit. What's the name, bro? That's what. Yeah, them motherfuckers that beat. That's all that Muslim shit be so fake, bro. All that Muslim shit. They fucking them little boys like Jeffrey Epstein ain't got shit on them.
Why you ain't never do a video about that?
Huh?
I mean, this is common knowledge.
I didn't know that.
Y'all didn't know that?
It's common knowledge.
You know what? I think that's what it is. Yeah. So that's like a military. We know that shit, bro. We like, yeah, bro. These motherfuckers full of shit, bro.
I never knew that the Muslims like lady boys.
Yeah, facts. Like if
not lady boys, boys. Like
like no. But outside looking in, we think the Muslims are more stoic with like we thinking they beheading people that's you know what I'm saying homosexual. You know what I'm saying?
No, they beheading anybody who step outside the baseline of their family structure, right? They don't see, you know what I'm saying, fucking boys stepping outside the family structure. Because guess what? Guess where they keep their women and kids at? At home. That's the foundation of their society. Soon as we left, you know what I'm saying? Soon as we left Afghanistan, you know the first thing that went up in flames?
What?
Them all-girl schools.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hey, you know the first thing that went up when we got there? All-girl schools.
Yeah, they
burnt them bitches to the ground.
Yeah, anything concerning women empowerment and shit, that was the first thing they got rid of in motherfucking Afghanistan, bro. They had to get that shit back in order immediately.
Yeah, but they need their women to, you know what I'm saying, to
make more kids, like
make more kids,
yeah, women
make more kids and establish for the future.
Yeah, and them little boys are, you know, for recreation, unfortunately.
That's crazy.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, just Google it, bro. They had a somebody did a documentary about it. I say within the last 2 years or so.
I'm gonna check.
So yeah.
But do we need to do that? I mean, y'all religious, right? Just read Sodom and Gomorrah.
I'm not religious.
Yeah, them niggas say, "Hey, nigga, I want the angel booty." Nigga, hold on, nigga, I got some virgin.
Hey, I'll give you my daughters. Now we don't want that. You don't keep that pussy.
Y'all
we don't want no pussy.
What they say, fantastic? What you say, fantastic? They've been untouched.
That's what it.
They've been
That's what I
untouched.
say. But hey, y'all, I gotta shake the spot for a minute, man.
All right, Trey.
Hey,
Yeah, I
hey,
got to
Logic.
stop for a minute, man. I pull back up later on for sure.
All right,
what's up,
family.
brother?
Appreciate
All
you.
right, family.
Take it easy, gang.
He don't want to have that real shit. I'm fucking with him.